Holy fuck. Good morning, Deadlock Nation. We are back. We're so back. Oh my god. Touching a computer for the first time in a week. Ooh. You ever touch like, you ever like go like a week without gaming and it's just like, it feels so weird. Like I'm like, oh my god. Gotta warm up a little bit, although I'm not gonna be playing today. We're gonna be watching the Slam Invitational. I don't think I'm gonna be playing any Deadlock today because I'm on 4 hours of sleep. I should make a tweet, shouldn't I? Do that. What's up, Popper Lane? What's up, Agathiar? Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm on a solid 4 hours right now. Oh man. Okay, let me see. Live at this hour? Yep. Good morning, nation. Good morning, everyone. Final day of the Slam Invitational. Boom. Yeah, let me post that. All right, one sec, guys. Sorry, I'm literally just waking up. Like, sorry. Thank you for the tier 1s, Curtis. I appreciate that. Sorry, I'm not gonna be high energy for a little bit. Okay, all right, let me catch up. What's up, Crypticality? What's up, Jetstream? Good night. I'm out. Have a good stream. See ya. How's vacationing on Yoshi's yacht? Yoshi was very generous to me. Guys, I'm so fucking dead right now. I can't. I'm processing the information. My plane landed yesterday. 9 p.m. Okay, it's 5 a.m. right now. That means my plane landed 8 hours ago. Now you can imagine when my plane landed, I didn't go to sleep right away. You know, I had to like get home. You know, like, yeah. Why the fuck are we here at 5 a.m., man? Okay, Your team wanted to reschedule. This is literally you guys' fault, by the way. I want to make that clear. I wasn't there yesterday, so my admins allowed you to reschedule, okay? But I told them never, ever allow players to reschedule. I told them never allow players to reschedule. I was like, never allow this in the future. I was like, I understand. We allowed it. It's all good. I was on the plane. Never allow players to reschedule. Hydration literally typed, man, I'm so tired. Can we reschedule? I don't think you guys can say anything, Pira. I don't think you guys can say anything. Oh, thank you for the tier 1 JMP. Turtleneck when? Good question. Yeah, the sun has not risen, and neither have I. Alright. Let me just that a little bit. Betting on if they'll even be awake. I hope they will be. They're the ones that wanted to reschedule. Okay, so I'll give you guys the story. Here's the story. So the first series of the day is Loki W versus FPS Lounge. It was supposed to be played yesterday. All right, it's supposed to be played yesterday. But you know, we wanted to cover it, right? Which makes sense. So there was another series we were covering on stream, so we needed that series to be done before we covered FPS Lounge, right? And that series was taking a while because it went to game 3. And so FPS Lounge were waiting for a while. FPS Lounge and Loki W were waiting for a while. And so like, I think it was at that time, I think it was like nearly 4 p.m. Eastern, nearly 4 p.m. Eastern time. And then, yeah, like Hydration literally types in the chat. He's like, yeah, like, you know, I'm so tired. Like, can we play tomorrow or something? And yeah, so like since the stream had been going on for a while, and the admin said if both teams agree we can do it, which I completely understand, right? It's not crazy to be like, oh, if both teams agree we can reschedule. Seems like not a big deal, right? And in theory it's not that big a deal. In theory it's not. But you know, part of the problem is like when you reschedule, I don't know if they realized how early they'd have to play. Because the thing is, you know, there's an entire schedule for both days, right? So if you reschedule even one series, then the entire schedule is like you're gonna have So it has to fit before all the other games. So the planned start for the tournament for today was 8 a.m. Eastern. But since, you know, they have to play a full best of 3 before that, and a best of 3 could take up to 3 hours in theory, right? Because the way that we evaluate it is we say one best of 3 could take a maximum of 3 hours, roughly, if it goes to game 3. So, you know, like in theory, like we're like, okay, well, you have to start at 5. 0 morning emotes? Yeah, we need one. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. for me right now. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Soko? I had a good vacation, yeah. What time to start stream? It's like 4 a.m. Yeah, it's 5:03. 5:03. That's the order question. Why is stamina mastery not more common? It's so common. I expected it to be 80-90% easy. Whereas I picked up the game. I mean, it got nerfed, so it used to be that common. I got nerfed a few times to like make it like less so. The reason why it's not more common than it is already is just because, you know, depending on how well your character uses stamina, it might not be the best item, but it's always very, very, very solid. It's also another thing is like, especially in matchmaking, you know, a lot of players like getting items that go like, ooh, big damage, you know? What's up, guys? Didn't Soren say the series ain't covered? Yeah, so the series was not supposed to be covered, but Kashi managed to. Okay, so obviously we want to cover the series because, you know, it's an exciting series, right? So we want to be able to cover the series, but you know, we weren't going to be able to cover it because it was like we completely changed the schedule because we allowed the players to reschedule to today. But Kashi pulled out some miracle work, and is also, you know, our producer is also very sleep deprived, and he's pulling out some miracles behind the scenes. We just nocturnal? Nah, I just woke up. Yo, what does this button do? Yeah, thank you for the one run, Rogue. I appreciate that. Much love, guys. I missed Deadlock on vacation, but it was good to touch grass. Went to Vancouver. I got an energy drink because, like, holy fuck. Bro, I've never needed an energy drink more than right now. What's up, Light? I'm doing good. How are you? You boys eating good today? Hell yeah. Still don't know after 8 times. I don't know what. For British Columbia, Canada. Yep. Yep. Guys, I have that's a white monster, yes. Yeah, it's a small can. This the white small can, you know. The 355 milliliters can. I don't know if that means anything to you Americans. You lived there 1 year, British Columbia? You know, BC has a lot of stuff going for it. BC has a lot of stuff going for it. If you like, I mean, okay, the nature is incredible. The weather's incredible. I mean, it rains a lot, but other than that, like, it's very, very like mild, you know. Like, the basically winters aren't real there. Winters aren't real, and summers aren't like particularly hot. So it's kind of like best case. But I mean, the cost of living there is just it's just absurd. The cost of living, and particularly like, you know, real estate or like rent is just absurd. But, you know, yeah. Red Bull Peach? No, I haven't tried that. Of course I know Nardwar, yeah. You stayed in Canada for your vacation with Patriot? Yeah. I will say that right now, like, I mean, I'm not against going to the US. I mean, obviously, like, you know, I have a lot of friends in the US and stuff, but yeah. I'll say my wife is not fond of traveling to the US right now. Sounds like North Cali. Well, yeah, that's because it's like right beside. It's basically, you know, it's not that far from North California. How early is it in Canada? 5:06 a.m. Figured out your hair and beard situation very nicely. Thank you. I appreciate that. I watched your own video. I'm picking it up as a support, not delivering it. If it's risky and do boxes instead, I wonder how long should I hold it? I mean, ideally, you always want to try to, like, you basically want to set up for a delivery when you can, right? If you're holding the urn for, like, I mean, at the time that when it starts damaging you, that's when you should start, you know, considering other options. Ugh. Up at 3 a.m. to support the guy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I think there's been just enough horror stories of, like, even, you know, just like perfectly normal, you know, Canadian citizens or other people traveling, just like being like detained for no reason, that it's like, it's enough to deter people. And yeah. Your secret ones, I'm never gonna see. I'm never gonna see it at its best. Makes sense. Wonder if it'll chain 2 super common nerfed. Yeah. Being a cockroach item would be very funny. I think it's actually in a really good spot right now. Oh shit.
Technically speaking, is a little bit of shenanigans in the background of the Death Slam Invitational EU, and yeah, it's exciting matchup. I know there's
Late night Deathy stream. It's actually early morning in a way.
Kind of weird. We've got the APAC team on for today, but regardless, it's going to be a good nap though. Nevertheless, Jeb, how are you feeling? FPS versus Loki W.
Yeah, just happy to be here. Definitely
OC tournament, E tourney. I mean, OC talent. Yeah, I mean,
the honor of really
it's very early. You know, for them in OC though, it's probably a chill evening. You know, probably like chill evening white.
A lot of prominent NA names as well.
That was my best OC.
Super excited.
That was my best OC impression.
Each other, I believe it's their first time meeting.
At 7 p.m. Yeah, it's just a chill evening for them to like grab a couple drinks with the boys. You know. Is this live right now or just a VOD? Oh, this is just a VOD. But you know, if you, no, I'm just kidding. It's live.
Notably, FPS Lounge NA's last.
I'm from Vancouver. What'd you do all here?
In the
all right, I've got a story just for you, Wayho, if you're from Vancouver. Are you familiar with Granville Island? I need you to answer whether you're familiar with Granville Island or not.
So playing
I've got a good travel story. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna mute just so I can tell the story. But yeah, basically, well, first of all, you know, we did like the classic stuff. Like we went to like Queen Victoria Park, Van Dusen, the gardens. We were gonna go hiking, but we actually didn't end up doing that. We went to Stanley Park. You know, we basically just did a lot of like just walks around and stuff. But you know, we went to Granville Island, and like, so my wife's family is well, my wife is Chinese, so her family is Chinese. And so, you know, when we go there, and Vancouver has a very I mean, particularly, you know, Richmond has a very large Chinese population. So when we go there, it's kind of like we eat a lot of Chinese food. My wife's dad, you know, takes us to a lot of Chinese places, etc. So anyway, all that to say, we went to Granville Island, right? And I kind of needed to replenish my white person VOD, my white person meter. You know what I mean? Because like, look, I love Chinese food, okay, but at some point I had to, you know, eat something, some white food. You know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, gotta eat some white food. So we're at Granville Island. There's like a little market, you know, go in the market, and I spot a croissant. And I'm like, oh my God, just the thing I need. I'm French Canadian, you know, I'll eat the croissant. This will replenish, you know, my white person meter, right? And so my wife literally just woke up hearing this story. She's fucking cackling in bed right now. Anyway, so I'm like, oh, I get this croissant, you know, it's overpriced as shit. It's not even that good. It's like literally like a $5.50 croissant Canadian. And I'm like, holy fuck, like I have a bakery like not too far from me. I can get a good croissant for like $2.25, $2.50, and it's like amazing. So anyway, you know, super overpriced croissant, but I'm like, whatever, you know, I'll pay it. I'll get the croissant, you know, who cares? So I start eating the croissant, and I'm like, oh, there's no seating indoors because it was like hella filled at the Granville market. So, you know, I told my wife like, hey, let's go outside. So we go outside, you know, there's like a bench or whatever. So we sit down at the bench. So I'm like taking a couple bites of my croissant. And then, you know, you guys might know that there's a lot of seagulls in Vancouver, and the seagulls in Vancouver are fucking fat. Like, they're huge. Like, they're the biggest seagulls I've ever seen in my life. Like, you know, we have seagulls in Montreal, but the seagulls. Okay, so you guys have to understand, the seagulls set up a hit squad on me. Okay, there was a big gray seagull in front of me. Okay, that was like distracting me. Okay, and then as I take a bite from my croissant, I have it in my hand, and then there's a seagull. I never saw him coming. Okay, it comes from the rooftop behind me, just takes my fucking croissant, just insta kills it out of my hands. The entire croissant. But he doesn't even take like, it came like in a little paper thing, right? He just got the croissant. He didn't even take like the paper wrap or anything. Like he was precise. He was precise. And he literally just, oh fuck, I just fell out of my chair almost. But like, the audacity. So now I have a bounty on that seagull. So if you guys find that seagull, let me know. Like, I have revenge. I literally got robbed. Like, that's never happened to me. That's never happened to me. Yeah, my wife is literally cackling. Yeah, I know. I did get 2v1. It was a genius. Like, the seagull distracted me that the second seagull could steal it. I didn't use knockdown. Yeah, you're right. Isn't white food just like unseasoned chicken? Okay. I mean, no. We have good food too. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, it's true. It's true. So what my wife said in chat, yeah, so what happened is like, I was like, what the fuck just happened? I was like literally disheveled. And then some random lady just like walks up to me, taps me on the shoulder, and she's like, it's okay. It's happened to all of us. You know, it's kind of a like initiation to Granville Island. And I'm like, oh, okay. Vacation was good. I did wake up. Don't worry. You know, the worst part is that people thought I wasn't up for my own tournament yesterday. People thought I was slacking. People thought, oh, Deathy just slept in for his own tournament. No. I was on the fucking airport. I was at the airport. I got ganked by a seagull. Anyway, let's talk about the draft a little bit. So, I've been watching some of the games yesterday while I was at the airport. All right, I gotta wake up a little bit. So, nothing too surprising. Also, what do you guys think about the production package? Let me just make sure that you guys have a link to the mainstream as well. Go show some love to the mainstream, guys. Go show some love to the mainstream. I don't think we're on YouTube yet, but we will be working on that. There's a lot of stuff we want to improve, of course, but here's the mainstream. Go show some love. You know, we've got some cool animations, a lot of cool stuff. But yeah. So as far as drafts goes, we've been seeing a lot of high Kelvin prio. I think this is kind of one of the few series where we haven't seen Kelvin top 3. I think we've seen a lot of Kelvin top 3 this tournament. Particularly Abraham seemed to really like Kelvin, and Abrahams are doing really well. Loki W seemed to like Sinclair a lot more, is one thing I've noticed. Is like Loki W very often let the Kelvin through, pick Sinclair for themselves. And I think that this Sinclair pick, well, obviously it's a good answer to the Dynamo as well, right? But it's also potentially like a potential Kelvin answer. Now we'll see if, I don't think Loki W will ban it. So technically FPS Lounge have the option of going for the Dynamo Kelvin. I don't know that they will, right? I don't know that their players are going to want to play that, but yeah. Symmetrical character portraits don't properly work on every character. It's good overall. Yeah, I mean, there's still some things that we need to improve about it for sure. It's a work in progress, but you know, it's very different to what's out there right now. So it's kind of tricky. But yeah, Sinclair really good against Dynamo. Kelvin does get banned from Loki W, so it looks like they don't want to deal with the Kelvin Dynamo option just in case it's available. Guy's taken out of the pool by FPS Lounge. Overall, based on the top 3, I think both teams have quite a serviceable top 3. I would say I would probably favor FPS Lounge's top 3. But Loki W is completely playable as well. And like the Sinclair is like an incredibly strong answer to the early Dynamo pick. Mirage is still disgustingly strong. So, you know, no surprises there. And Billy, I would say, is just like, Billy is just always solid, you know, like having the chains is always going to be good. And like the chains are slowing hex effects against Dynamo and Shiv, which is going to be nice. So we've seen Loki W pull up Lash. Now, okay, I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of Lash. So I think, I don't remember who was it, but I saw yesterday, I saw Lash like 2nd pick. I wasn't the biggest fan of that. Lash 4th pick, I can get on board with almost every time. I think Lash 4th pick is rarely a mistake, but I think Lash top 3, I was like not on board with, you know. Does attorney have any anti-cheat stuff like requiring the stream or verifying replays after? I mean, if somebody, you know, accuses someone of cheating, we'll verify replays. But other than that, it's just, you know, the Valve anti-cheat or anything like that, yeah. Yeah, correct, Fox. I've seen a lot of Sinclair early, but mostly from Loki W have been the ones doing it a lot from what I've seen. I haven't seen everything. The whirling of the maelstrom on top of the draft screen seems to stutter every couple of seconds. The whirling of the maelstrom. It's not a stutter. It's just that's how the animation is. I mean, I don't see any stutters at least. Yeah, the entire pool is 4K. Yeah. So we've got Apollo 4th pick. Not too surprised. Apollo's been like a very consistent phase of the tournament where I think he's like picked or banned most games. He's just a very consistent hero. Just always kind of provides solid value, good spirit damage. On the side of FPS Lounge here, I think that you still have a lot of options. I think you need, okay, so I'm guessing Rokane's going to be on Venator, so you need like a Lefa hero. It's probably like low main's probably on Shiv. It's probably like Hydration Dynamo, Snakes Apollo. Okay, so they're picking Bebop for the Erebus. So one thing we've seen this tournament is kind of the resurgence of Bebop, where we hadn't seen like a ton of Bebop lately, but this tournament we've seen a lot of Bebop from what I've seen. Yeah. Yeah, there are a ton of cheats for the game for sure, Taimu. I mean, look, at the end of the day, we do what we can. If somebody is accused of cheating, you know, we'll obviously investigate and do everything that we can. Luckily, we haven't really had to deal with such circumstances, and you know, that's one of the reasons why. I mean, there was a player in EU named Kenny F who was accused of cheating way back, and it seemed pretty convincing accusations. And we don't really have like great ways to disprove that. And it's not, we don't, you know, we're not a LAN, so we just didn't allow that player to play, for example. Yeah. Peters won tournaments, true. What server do they play on if it's EU versus NA? So this is an EU tournament. So we organized it as an EU tournament. We just allowed North American teams to play. And so basically, okay, to give you guys a little bit of background, the Viscous pick here is interesting, but I don't hate it. I think Viscous is just like a solid hero. Cube has like a ton of utility against both Dynamo and Bebop. I mean, someone gets hooked or black holed, you can easily save them. And I mean, there's plenty of like, you know, viable Viscous builds. Now, to give you guys a bit of a background on this tournament is that, you know, way back in the day, like over a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago even, we had you know, some tournaments try to be international, and they tried to like rotate between like EU and NA servers and like coin flip, and we had like whole incidents and drama over that, etc. So basically what I do is I think it's fun to see international competition, but I understand the game is not ready for it fully. All right. So what I do is I'll host a tournament in a region, but I'm not going to region lock it. So what I mean by that is like, hey, this is I'll be like, this is an EU tournament, but I'm not going to stop like North American or OCE or like teams from any region in theory could sign up to it. So I'm just like, this is the tournament's region though, unapologetically. So the tournament will occur in that region's time zone, and it will also occur on that region's servers. So you could see it as like a home advantage, right? So this is an EU tournament. FPS Lounge signed up to this tournament knowing it was an EU tournament. So of course, you know, EU gets the field advantage by the time zone advantage, and on top of that, it's on EU servers. However, I try to be fair. So since I knew there was going to be NA teams that sign up to this, I made it so that the default server is London. So the default, London being the default server, is more advantageous to NA teams, and it creates like a slightly more even playing field. Hey, Deathy, thanks for the videos. I'm new to the game. Even when I try my hardest to keep busy, I always seem to be behind on farm. Any suggestions? Always push a wave before doing something. And the moment you push a wave, as you're pushing the wave, try to think about what you're going to do next. Okay. And try to think like, okay, is the Erd available, right? Are there sinners that I can steal or secure my own sinners? Can I orchestrate a gank? Can I be aggressive because I just bought an item? A lot of the time, a lot of the game is about efficiency after pushing waves. Yeah, London is the server that has the best connection for North Americans. It's closer to the North America. So okay, they finish it off with Abrams. So I guess this is a Lefa Venator then, right? Or what is Lefa playing in this? Is he playing like Bebop? I'm just a bit confused about what Lefa's playing here. Early stream, yeah. I mean, I figured it was Rokane Venator, but we'll see. Lefa Shiv? Oh, has he been playing Shiv? Interesting. Okay. Rams. Playing Abrams? I think. I guess we'll see. Well. Viscous is super annoying to play against if you have high ping. The punch is impossible to parry. I love the pick. I don't think their ping is so high that the punch is impossible to parry in that situation. I think it's Paulo. Okay. What's up? What's up, bread roll? What's up? Hope you had a cracking holiday. I did. Well, I guess we'll see. The Wraith last pick from Loki W for Zergy. Makes sense. So you know, it'll be interesting to see who's gonna come out on top here. Based on the drafts, I think that FPS Lounge has a very very standard draft. Okay, so here's the thing, like the Loki W tends to draft like a little bit more unique. It kind of followed the Lightbringer vision, whereas like FPS Lounge and like Abraham's and these other teams, I would say, tend to draft like a little bit more straightforward. Now both have advantages and disadvantages. I don't really think that it ensures like, you know, winning. Now based on these drafts, I will say that I would probably, like, if I saw these drafts, I would probably favor FPS Lounge most of the time. However, Loki W do have ping advantage. They do have home advantage. And they might also just be a better team overall, even if there wasn't ping. So, you know, I guess we'll see. I'll open up the predictions for you guys so you guys can bet on Twitch. I know you guys love gambling. I know you guys miss gambling so much.
Beneta almost. But
Who will win game 1? So this is a best of 3.
Hearing these picks, but Jeb, yeah, I
So
go
FPS Lounge or Loki W.
Like, imagine
they really helps them.
any of these last 3 heroes of Kelvin, that would have been a really good turnaround in that draft for them. But yeah, Loki W.
Deadlock's already love to see it. Yeah.
This mid game,
Why do some teams instant ban Abrams to hear his 6 pick? You know, different opinions on the game, really. I think that the easiest,
Dude, yeah.
not easiest, but break Obi Kim Listic. Who? Okay, I didn't pay enough attention to see exactly what's going on. Okay, so it looks like Leffa is on Abrams. Okay, interesting. All right.
I wonder if he was a Meepo player in a past life, perhaps, because these small weird interactions, he's
agree.
got them on lock.
100%. Yeah,
Make sure that
what we have seen of EU players. Yeah. We
that matchup, both teams pretty strong. I think Mirage might be a wasted pick. How is Mirage a wasted pick?
Kind of changed how we thought.
Better buy 4 item if I have 6,400 souls in early mid game, or buy 2 tier 3 items. I see. Tier 4 item or tier 3. So there's no one size fits all answer, Medusa. Both can be good. The one thing that's objectively true is you should spend all your money, but yeah. Are these the games from yesterday? No, this is live right now. No, I haven't opened my May slots because I was on vacation. Bread roll. I gotta look at that.
Into potentially a gut shot. Definitely what they're going to be playing for here.
Yeah, I mean, having Shiv is nice for the Spirit Shred for sure for Apollo and stuff. It's kind of like having a 7 a little bit with less universal shred, but yeah.
Kind of winning out their lanes in terms.
What are you most excited about from this tourney?
In my mind.
See if we can watch in game as well. Let's see.
I'm pretty curious, honestly, on this right side lane as we pan to it.
2, 9, 5, 3,
expecting it to be relatively.
I know watching in game was like bugged yesterday, so let me just see if it's working. Because a lot of people like were complaining to me like, "Hey, make the lobbies public, you fraud," you know. And I'm like, I think the lobbies are public. I don't think it's our fault at all. I think it's just bugged. Here we are. So for anybody just tuning in, this is game 1 of the best of 3. So this is in the losers bracket right now. Okay, so whoever loses this series is eliminated, right? So if FPS Lounge loses this series, they're out of the tournament, and then no NA teams will be in the top 3 at the very least. So we've got FPS Lounge on the left side, North American team. You know, yeah, I mean, I think most of you guys are going to be familiar with them. They're your recent night shift champions. Sorry, I'm still a little bit slow, so I didn't get enough sleep. And on the right side, you guys are probably familiar with them. It's Loki W, which is essentially buff enjoyers at this point. So they've basically got the buff enjoyers roster, except they've got Vrake instead of, like, you know, Sharik or somebody else. But they're basically buff enjoyers at this point. So they've got Zergy back for the tournament. I don't know if Zergy is back permanently, but, you know, he is back. Yeah, this is an EU tournament, yeah. This is an EU tournament that had melee creeps and FPS Lounge. And Bird with Clock were also in the qualifiers. Okay, just to clarify, Bird with Clock were in the qualifiers. They did not make it through the qualifiers, so they got eliminated. And Floorman were not participating at all. So Floorman were supposed to participate in the qualifiers as well. However, they were not able to due to player availability. Ooh, okay. Lista goes down. Cosmetical instead of Demov. Yeah, but Cosmetical was also on the Cosmetical was also on Buff and Joys for a short period of time. Got another engagement here. He's a trackball gamer, yeah. What would you suggest is a good character for a new player to practice? The most important thing as a new player is that you play a hero that you like. There's plenty of heroes that are, you know, new player friendly-ish. So I would say don't worry too much about it and just like go for a hero that you like. So, you know, just try to think about like, oh, what kind of playstyle do you like playing? Lomain going in, but this might be a little ambitious just because he got 2 knives on the Sinclair, but he's going to be taking a lot of damage for this. And in fact, might be a disaster. I saw Mikhail streaming yesterday. Yeah, so it seems Mikhail's is back. I don't know if he's talked about it on stream since I've been awake on vacation. I've been away on vacation. But yeah, Mikhail's is back. I don't know like how much he's back. I don't know if he's talked about that on stream. But he's back, which is fantastic. It's awesome. Lockett first, yeah. Lockett has been gaining a lot of popularity this tournament, and it also makes sense in this lane because you're playing against both Sinclair and Wraith, which are heroes that spam abilities. Like Wraith's going to be spamming cards. Every card gives you a charge. Said he's playing, not comp. Comps he said takes too much. Uploading a lot of YouTube vids. That's cool. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. I've talked about this on stream multiple times, but you gotta give credit to the people playing comp right now. I mean, comp is fun, but it does take a lot of effort, and it's very like unrewarding. Obviously having tournaments like this tournament help a lot, and FPS Lounge coming out really strong, you know, out the gate. Even on EU ping right now, FPS Lounge starting the laning stage dominant. I mean, they take the mid tower at 5 minutes, so really solid start from them. Yeah, I mean, Lockett's one of those items that just like kept getting buffed, and like eventually it's just like, okay, well, this item just like has been forgotten. It just kept getting like incremental buffs, and now at this point it's like at the point where it gives, you know, 10% spirit resist, and it gives like a bunch of stamina and all that stuff. So wait, Tiny Losan, here we go. Oh, the ball barely saves him. 1 HP on Viscous. Ooh, just barely dies. I mean, FPS Lounge, absolutely dominant start to the laning stage right now. 4 kills to 1. I think they're gonna be able to get this tower too. So 2 towers, 4 kills to 1. I mean, you can't really ask for a better start right now. Only lane that seems to be going like decently for the side of what was I gonna say? For the side of Loki W seems to be this lane. Ooh, good dodge. Good dodge from hydration. Broken said yesterday his most important goal when it's the eyes was for FPSL to not lose the game before 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. I mean, you know, what I'll say is that ping matters most in the laning stage. When you get past the laning stage, it tends to be fine. Now, I will say that on average, you know, I would probably favor the European team slightly in the mid game, but not a ton. Yeah, thank you for the tier 1 Sumo. I appreciate that. Mikhail said on stream he wants to mostly play pubs and chill for now. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah. Okay, we've got huge black hole here. Onto the Goon. Goon dies. The counter black hole from Obikim. The triple bunny. I think Obikim's just gonna die here though. I don't know. We'll see. Let's get on the Obikim POV. Let's see if he can manage to stall. He does have Lockett, and he's got another TP. And here he's gonna look to kill the healing trooper if he can. He does kill the healing trooper. Does not take his TP. They do lose the tower though, so they've got every single tower at 7 minutes, which is definitely, I mean, you got to give credit where credit's due. Look, Lumain swore to buy Lockett every game after yesterday. I see. I mean, that's cool. I think one thing that's really like awesome. Thank you for the tier 1 Hydro Cafe. By the way, guys, if you appreciate these events, go show some love to the mainstream, and obviously showing some love to me helps as well, since, you know, I think these events are awesome. What I was going to say about these events is like, I think one thing that's really cool about having regions clash, even if it'll never be fair between EU and NA because of ping and all these other things, even if it's never 100% fair, I think one thing that's cool is you have ideas clash, you know, because both regions always play the game very differently. And so just having a small clash of ideas, it just advances the meta. And I think that we get so much data from these tournaments because you have so many more games played than in one night shift. Like, I love Night Shift, and I love watching Night Shift, and I don't want anything to change about it. But it's obviously, like, it's a very small amount of matches. So here we get, like, so many more matches played in a weekend. And so it gives, like, a really, like, interesting view of what the meta is. Melee Creeps did participate. Yeah, they got knocked out yesterday. How differently do any... I mean, they play, like, fairly differently. A lot of it is, like, draft difference and, like, believing in, like, different strategies and stuff like that. And also, like, just, like, the overall, like, playstyle and aggression. Like, NA tends to be a little bit more, like, I would say, controlled and slightly passive. EU is, like, a little bit more chaotic, for sure. NA, especially Melee Creeps, were definitely, like... I mean, from what I've seen, they haven't had a ton of success with it recently, and they've kind of swapped a little bit, but Melee Creeps was kind of known, I would say, for playing extremely, like, you know... The play style that I would describe that Melee Creeps kind of played for a while was, like, 5 Protect 1, where they basically... were fairly rigid about their positions, and they would like really get farm on, like, you know, John and like heavily prioritize that and funnel him as much as possible, and that worked really well for them for a long time. So obviously can't fault them, but I would say that you know, EU tends to be a little bit more free flow with the positions. Like, they don't really see it as black and white, and neither do I. But yeah, this is not the finals. No, we've got a long day ahead of us, guys. Got a long day ahead of us. You finished Mindscape no stamina run? No, I haven't done any of the movement stuff yet. I gotta try that though. I gotta try it. Ooh, okay. Barely.
I really expected more from you.
My wife is making fun of how many times you say like. Yeah, I'm gonna have to apologize for that, because I think I gotta pass because I'm on 4 hours of sleep. So generally speaking, I try not to use too many filler words, but it can be difficult, especially when my brain is not fully, you know, yeah, not fully available at the moment. Got the earn to the FPS Lounge. I mean, off to a really strong start. 9-3, every single tower. They got the earn. Everything's going well for them. Albertical just walking up on the side lane. What's up, Anoma? Hello. Fully, you know, yeah, my brain is not fully formed. Who's the best support in the world right now? I don't know if there's like one best support in the world. Is it a popular opinion to think Apollo's parry should only work if he's hit in the direction he's facing? I don't think it's that unpopular, no. I think a lot of people feel that way, actually. I wonder how you guys feel, but I do kind of agree that the way that Apollo's parry is used right now doesn't really feel like it fits the character, and it feels like it removes like a lot of the cool concept of the parry, right? Like, it feels like Apollo's parry should be like, oh, an ability where like he'll target a specific ability, parry it, and then get rewarded for it. Right now, Apollo's parry is basically a dash, you know? So... that kids you rated the MU in the end. He's a surprisingly good new streamer. I could benefit from your help. I think he did. If I remember correctly, he did. It's all a blur to me, but I'm pretty sure he did. And he was like, hey, thanks for the raid, you know, sorry for calling you deathly. And I was like, that's all good, man. He didn't ask for anything though. Barry feels super clunky and hard to control. There's no reason he should riposte his back. Yeah, I think if they're gonna nerf Apollo, that's a good way to do it. If they were to nerf Apollo, I think nerfing the changing the way that riposte works would be a good way. And like a crazy amount to him was really sweet. Yeah, I really like raiding like really small streamers. I think, well, I don't think people raid small streamers enough. Like, obviously, okay, raiding other people in the community is great. Like, you know, I like rating streamers that are known, but rating really small streamers is also good because it's just like, you know, it makes such a huge difference. Like, if you raid someone that is like known, that's chill, but I like, you know, at least once a week rating like a small streamer. It makes like proportionally, it makes a much bigger difference to them. What do you change your post? I would make it so that you know, he couldn't repost his back. He would have to be facing. More parries but less reward could be fun. Maybe remove stun, add something else. I think the stun is fine, actually. I don't mind the stun at all. I think the stun is good. Yeah. problem is the offline chat. Twitch never fixed it. What problem? How would Apollo's riposte work inside of an AoE attack? Would still push him wherever he wants to go, right? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. But that would still make it so that at least only AoE attacks will behave that way. 52% melee resist strat is going to be problematic at some point. Yeah, I mean, I get what they're going for with the melee resist strat. I would change it. I don't really think it's working in their favor. But obviously what they're going for is like they want people to melee after repose, right? Like that part is very clear that they want that. I don't really think that they're getting that. So I would be very careful. Also, fighting Mirage is just like not a great idea from them here. We'll see if they can catch this guy. I would be extremely surprised if they kill Cosmetical. I mean, he's just extremely Thanos. He's got 15k and he's got Scarab, so this seems like a very clear overextension from them. Although, oh my god, wait. Oh my god. Oh, wait, he actually got him. I'm actually shook that he got him. I cannot lie. I am shook. I'm shook he got him. Yeah, I mean, escalating exposure there did a lot of work. Immortal Mirage, yeah, this Mirage hero very normally. A big cube breaks the cube a little. Goes for the chain. I don't know about this. Back up. I mean, Loki W are doing like they're doing a good job staying in the game. I would say that FPS Lounge were in the lead 100%, but you know, right off the bat, I think that just coming out like this from FPS Lounge already shows like a lot of people like. I know that the discourse of like NA versus EU is always like, oh my god, NA so trash, you know, EU so good, but you know, FPS Lounge right now are like in a winning position against Loki W on EU ping, and like, yeah, the game isn't over, but like that just proves like regardless of what happens this game, that proves that you know, even if one region is better than the other, the gap is not as big as people claim. I think EU and NA right now are like probably fairly close in skill level. I don't think one is like super like, god, there's no way. Cosmetical just parried 15 times. What's up, Venomous Mango? Do you think Shiv knives should ignore troopers? No. Why should they? Why should they ignore troopers? A lot of abilities get blocked by troopers. Lomain's getting hunted down. He's taken down. How did FPS Lounge make such a major come up? I mean, they were already good. They just put in a lot of work, you know, at the end of the day. I don't think well, Melee Creeps had like a lead over the region for sure, but I don't think it was ever anything insurmountable. And there just wasn't a lot of teams taking it seriously. So regardless of what you think about FPS Lounge as a sponsor, getting signed makes you take the game more seriously for sure. So I'm sure getting signed for FPS Lounge was like a big incentive for them to just like really grind and put in the work and, you know, put in the hours required to overcome the gap. But you know, the players on FPS Lounge are all players that have pretty much, you know, other than Erebus and Snakes, pretty much all of the players that won, you know, night shifts before. Mirage in an organized play strong. Yeah, Mirage in any play strong, I would say. So it looks like we had a trade here where on the side of FPS Lounge, they went for the Midwalker. On the side of Loki W, they went for the Sidewalker. There's kind of like a skirmish on the side lane. So overall, right now, NA teams, well, I'd say most teams are pretty happy to trade the Midwalker for a Sidewalker. And the reasoning behind the trade is pretty simple. It's like, hey, if you get the Midwalker, you open up the map. It's kind of one of the more important ones because of mid-boss. Getting priority in the mid lane is very important because of mid-boss. So getting that Midwalker is like really nice. So, you know, I think that most people are happy with that at the moment. All right, Mirage just did 1500 damage. You take the Lash build? Yeah, so EU has been playing Gunlash like this and basically just completely skipping Ground Strike. Now, it has merit for sure. It has some merit for sure. I don't think it's bad. Yeah, I don't think it's bad. Yesterday, Listic trolled on Gunlash 100% because he skipped the 4.8k Spirit Invest. Like, this is mostly fine, for example, because he actually hit the 4.8k Spirit Invest. So, like, these items are completely fine. Yeah. Walker's also the hardest to get. Sort of. It's the hardest to get if you, like, leave it up as the last one. It's really annoying to get, yeah. Full Spirit Snatch and Mystic Vault on Abrams, isn't that an overkill? No. Getting more shred is always good, for the most part. What do you think of Bebop surprising everybody on night shift? Yeah, Bebop's been seeing a rise. I mean, I kind of like saw it in my matchmaking games already. It was like that Bebop was like doing a lot better. And yeah, Bebop's been having like a really solid performance this tournament where, you know, it's just been really strong. And I think Bebop is just a strong character right now. And we've kind of seen the resurgence of like some gun on Bebop, right? Like we see Erebus, he's got Headhunter, Fleetfoot, Swift Striker, Slowing Bullets. I'm not too surprised by it. But yeah, I think he's definitely good. Wraith build of hell. Yeah, the healing tempo build. That's true. I saw Lightbringer was talking about it yesterday. This is the fire rate. The fire rate stacking and healing tempo makes you like kind of tanky. That work for the whole team? Yes, it does. What would Deadlock's the International be named? It would be named the Continental. No, I don't know. Got a placebo buff and it brought him into meta. I mean, the gun change I would not say is a placebo buff, and the regen change is also not a placebo buff. But they're also not super significant buffs either. But they definitely matter. Sometimes it's just like you know, a character is like slightly underplayed or slightly underrated, and then yeah. Was Celeste banned here? I don't think Celeste got touched this series now. Abrahams have been liking Celeste a lot, but these teams have not picked a lot of Celeste. Looks like on a 5 kill streak here, and these kills are really scary, by the way, because if they die here, it could be mid boss potentially. So Abrams is really deep. I don't know what's going on here. But he's playing for base guardians. This kind of just looks like he's dying for nothing, but I guess he is keeping them here. Okay. He did keep them here. They're getting set up for the urn, but that's a really long stagger, and he's dead for 50 seconds. I mean, that just looked like a feed to me. Will you play competitively at some point? So I did play competitively before. I played competitively this game for 9 months, but I'm not going to do it again. While competing is super fun, the reward for competing just isn't quite there right now. There's so many reasons why I'm not going to do it again, but I mean, I'm going to do it. I would be down to do it again, like with the unks or something, but just like for tournaments. But I'm not going to play competitive like in scrim and stuff like that. It's just not worth it for me. I've got like, here's the thing. One thing I've learned in life is you can't do everything. You have to pick a focus. And like, I can't be running tournaments, running a Deadlock YouTube channel, running a Twitch channel, running a Deadlock Academy, and like doing all of these things and then competing. You know, it's just not possible. So I picked my role in the community. My role in the community is to make competitive Deadlock accessible to people, host tournaments, educate people in competitive Deadlock, you know, use my influence over the community to fundraise so that we can have these big tournaments. That's where I pick my battle. That's my battle. I appreciate that, doesn't. Yeah, no worries, LTs. No worries. I appreciate your support. Thank you. Yo, Mindset, thanks for never being toxic. I appreciate that, Juveneer. I'm definitely toxic sometimes, but yeah. Long live CS2 boomers, old days of Deadlock. Yeah. Thank you, the Prime LTs. I appreciate that. Why is Vessel Locket built not as much as Magic Wand and Dota? So it's essentially the thing with Magic Wand and Dota is that Magic Wand's a 500 item that is built from iron branches, which a lot of people start with. So Magic Wand is like basically a no-brainer in most situations. And it's also a much like bigger proportion of your health early. And on top of that, there's not really anti-heal. Thank you for the Prime G-Toast. It's a bit of a noble mindset. I don't really think it's noble. I think it's more just like you got to pick your battles. So, you know, nobody can do everything, right? Like there's, you know, oh fuck, I keep saying, you know, ever since that guy said that. But nobody can do everything. You have to pick your poison. And I don't think I can compete and do all these other things, so I choose not to compete and prioritize on the other things instead. Lifting. Goes up early, yep. Do you think Paige will make an appearance in Night Shift? I don't know about Night Shift, but we're watching my tournament right now, so we'll see. I'd like to become a coach for some big team in the future. It's unlikely that becoming a coach for a big team would, you know, pay better than everything else that I'm doing, and so it's probably not worth the time investment. No. Wait. Oh. Oh my god, it's mid boss. It's a full team wipe into mid boss. Well, FPS Lounge were playing really well, but it looks like they just like didn't play disciplined enough in the mid game. There's been a couple fights at this point now where they've had the advantage, but they get picked off in random positions. And now, well, it's mid boss, and that's really, really disastrous, unfortunately. Brookins gonna try to do some damage. He is doing a lot of damage, to be fair, but I don't think it's gonna be quite enough. Adding stats here a little bit. I mean, I think he's just dead. Maybe they can get a couple rejuves out, though. If they get a kill or two, that'd be good, but it doesn't look like they'll be able to get a kill. And Rokane is dead, and I think Lomain's gonna be dead too. They're really committing to this fight, but this fight looks really disastrous for them. If they all die here, then it's gonna be so much going in the favor of Loki W. The wipe here would be disastrous. They would lose the urn, so if they don't get any significant amount of rejuves, it's really, really bad. Snake's is gonna try to pick up the urn here. Is he gonna manage to get it away? I mean, Hoot's on top of it. Yeah, Hoot doesn't let him get away with that. Erebus is getting chased on the other side of the map, goes down as well. And I think that is literally the worst possible sequence that could have happened for FPS Lounge. Like, I think a sequence like that is pretty much GG. You gotta go back in the replay. 2146 watch Dynamo. Why? Vacation was good. What's up, Illogical? Yeah, I think that's GG. I mean, that should be GG. In any world where Loki W play well, this should be GG. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Yeah, that's an early unstoppable. Kind of crazy. Everyone buys the Resto Locket here. Yeah, I don't see anyone buy it in pubs. Well, you know, pro meta usually differs from pubs significantly, and also like usually things that happen to the pro level take like a week or two to be adopted in matchmaking. Looks like Sinclair is a little deep. Gets rescue beamed into cube though. Who with the support gameplay pulls him out. They still haven't lost a single rejuve, by the way. I'd like to point that out. They still have all 3 rejuves here. Lomain kind of caught in the middle of nowhere. Teleporting. Let's go on cosmetic close POV. Okay, they're gonna reset here, clear waves. Then they're gonna look for their next opportunity. They don't need to force it. So this is something that a lot of people will do, right? So a lot of people in matchmaking there would have forced the last walker, but there's no need to force the last walker. They still have 2 minutes left on rejuve. They might as well use all of the 2 minutes. So here they're probably gonna steal some farm, do some things, wait for the next Mirage TP, buy some items if they need to, look for a pick, right? Okay, so like for example, Lomain's a little bit out of position. Probably can't get him, but yeah. Ooh. You want to use like the rejuve to the maximum capacity so you can exert map pressure. Other accents. Zergy just failing or actually competing? I think he's just competing. Yes, it's the only item that restores stam, yeah. Has the Zergy edition been good for Loki W? I haven't watched the last night shift. I mean, Zergy is an incredibly talented player. I don't think it's been bad. At the same time, Empty Dreams is also really good, so. Oh, I meant if he hit that though. Power of the gym. Or the Mirage by Suppressor, the only gun character on the enemy team is Venator. Well, they also have Bebop, and it's more of a laning item. I'm pretty sure he bought it very early for the lane. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing into Venator, getting the gun investment on Sinclair makes a lot of sense if you're gonna steal his ult, which is exactly what he did. Do you feel the spell magic has bought too much? The spell magic's fine. which is the go. True. Teleporting. And so you can see, like, the moment that they have barely any time on the rejuve, they're going to force the last walker. I would argue they forced it a little bit late here because their rejuve is, like, literally about to time out. Like, they've got a second left on it. Rejuve times out. This is FPS Lounge's best chance to come back into the game here, as they need to get these kills, but the fight looks to be going very, very poorly for them. And if they don't get these kills here, then I think it's pretty much GG. Great cube from Hoot. We've got a black hole onto one person in the closet, which is unfortunately not anywhere near enough to turn this fight. Zergy here on the Wraith, just cleaning it up. And it looks like that's probably going to be game one, going to the side of Loki W, if I had to guess. Yeah, Rokane, unfortunately, just standing still there. Tragedy. FPS Lounge came out swinging this game. They had a really, really good start. It was looking good for them. I was looking forward to it, but unfortunately kind of crumbled off of just one or two bad fights in the mid game. I mean, they were doing really well into the mid game until one or two bad fights, and then the moment that they lost the mid boss, I think that they overforced it. The Lefa death of the tier 3 Guardians looked really weird. There's a couple plays from the side of FPS Lounge that just looked really weird, and now well, 60k lead, so gonna be tough to come back from that. Green Metro, Wraith on top. Oh shit. Why did it start at like 3 hours? Yeah, so they rescheduled. That's why it started earlier. So we shouldn't have let them do that. So I talked about it earlier on stream, but basically yesterday the schedule ran long because we had a lot of game threes. So we had a lot of games that went to game 3 yesterday, and then the players the players asked to reschedule to today for this game, and we allowed it. We probably should not have allowed it, but it's okay. Do you think Deadlock games are too snowbally compared to example Dota, where comebacks are a bit more common? Comebacks in Deadlock happen a decent amount, especially in matchmaking. I don't think Deadlock is too snowbally in matchmaking. In competitive play, it's a little bit more snowbally, but even in competitive play, like, Dota doesn't get like that many comebacks in competitive play either. It's competitive play in any game is always going to be a bit more snowbally because people are just like better at capitalizing off advantages. What the hell is going on here? They're just gonna get the urn. Wait, Lash ult onto 2. Big Billy ult. Rokane gets taken out immediately. Lefa is split pushing here at the base, but I mean, they're gonna lose the urn and the game here. Yeah, that's GG. That is completely GG. Guys, use it or lose it. The Sinclair ult, here's the thing. You have to use the Sinclair ult there, because if you don't use it, your cooldown's literally longer for no reason. And that's GG. Game 1 is going to go to Loki W in what was a close early game, but not such a close mid game. So pretty interesting to see. FPS Lounge had a really, really strong start to the laning stage. I will say that this does not bode well at all for FPS Lounge, because I think getting a good start to the lane, getting like winning lane is not easy on ping. And so I think that they overcame what should have been the strongest the like biggest hurdle for them, which is they got a significant lane domination. As you can see, FPS Lounge were winning until 20 minutes. Until 20 minutes, FPS Lounge were ahead in souls the whole time. But they didn't manage to convert that into anything. They lost 1 or 2 big fights, and then they lost mid-boss, and then instantly the game flipped. So, you know, we were talking about comebacks just now. I would say that Loki W, if anything, made a comeback this game, because they were losing for the first 20 minutes, you know? And Valve definitely wants Deadlock to be more fast-paced than Dota, 100%. All right, guys, my cat is here with me. Stella is here. Ready to say hi to Stella? Can we get some yows in the chat? It's morning for her, you know, so she's awake. It's 5 a.m. is it's cat time. She's chilling. Loki W just had better late game comp. I mean, I don't really think it's that simple. I really don't think that the comp had much to do with it in this situation. What happened is that Loki W just out macroed them right around the 20-ish minute mark and got so much value. They just won the right fights at the right time. And like at 20 minutes, I don't really think it was the fact that they had a better late game comp. And then by the time we got to the quote unquote late game, Loki W already had like an insane lead after mid boss, right? Like late game after 25 minutes, they were up 40k. So, you know, it's a lot of these things should not have happened. The 15-minute earn fight was definitely a big factor as well. There's a couple key fights that, you know, flipped this game. But it was a good effort by FPS Lounge. The reason why I say it's not boding well for FPS Lounge is like, I don't know if they're ever going to get a start as good as this. Like, I would be very surprised if next game, so we're going to game 2, I'd be very surprised if they get a start that's as good as this. So if they weren't able to win with such a dominant start, then it's going to be hard for them to win with a rough start as well. Tournament has shown that NA is worse than EU at macro, at least. I don't know. Yo, this Teberan, you might be the #1 hater. Let's see. #1 NA hater. Look, at the end of the day, I think NA and EU are much closer than people give it credit. And I think that this game proved it, if anything. Like, the first 20 minutes, FPS Lounge were winning, okay? Against Loki W, who is, like, considered the best team in EU, right? They've been winning most night shifts. Okay, Abraham sure, like, beat them recently, but they were winning for the first 20 minutes. Yes, they fell apart 100%, but it's not like, oh my god, this is, like, such a dominant stomp from EU or anything. Like, they were still winning for the first 20 minutes. So... 0-2 against every EU team. But you have to remember, they're playing on ping as well. When EU teams came to NA, the only EU team that did well was Abraham's. Every other EU team got stomped in NA. I'd like to remind people that every other EU team other than Abraham's got stomped in NA when the opposite was true. So I just like to remember that. Just like to remind you guys of that. When the opposite happened, Abraham's was the only EU team that did anything worthwhile. Every other EU team just got owned.
You this time around. We'll be going to a short break. Don't go anywhere for too long, because we will be back with game 2 after this one. Cheers.
You doubt it's ping issue? I mean, ping and time zones are a factor, but, you know, obviously there's no excuses. It's competition at the end of the day, and the team should not use ping as an excuse. They just got to play better. Like, if you lose, you're getting outplayed. There's other factors, etc. Like, I'm not saying that NA is playing better than EU, just to be clear. I'm not saying that. I just think that it's so funny to see the haters behind their keyboards, you know. It's always so funny when there's NA and EU, NA versus EU. Like, it's funny if you do it as rage bait, but if your entire personality is my region is better than the other region, then it's a problem. But if you're just rage baiting, then I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, a little rage bait, a little region banter. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah, it's a funny beef. I agree. There's like, it's just, you never know the people that are actually being serious, you know what I mean? But like the people, like, I have nothing against, you know, just a little funny. It's just, yeah. I mean, I just want to enjoy good Deadlock, so my focus is on that, not so much of like, yeah. Guys, don't forget to show some love to the mainstream. Don't forget to show some love to the mainstream. You think I'd be seriously, you're just gonna lose all your hair? Yeah, 100%. Just type NA ult. Yeah. I mean, look, nothing wrong with hate watching a little bit. Just like Melee Creep saying world champs creating vids and shit. Now are they real quiet? You don't care that much, really? I mean, you have to understand that's the name of the game. Like, you know, you're always gonna like, you want them to create a vid and be like, number 5 team or something. Like, that's just, you know, like the YouTube game. You gotta play the YouTube game. Heard Lightbringer say EU is just a bit ahead in draft, which makes a huge difference. EU player says EU is ahead. No, actually, not only EU player. Coach and drafter of one of the top EU teams says EU is ahead. That's like saying, I don't know, like, you know. That's, I mean, of course he's going to say that. Oh, this is my event. Yeah, I am. This is organized by Slam Events, and I'm a co-founder of Slam Events, so it is my event, yeah. Lightbringer is technically American? Yeah, but like... Yeah. Boxer's coach says he's the greatest of all time. Yeah, literally. That's literally it, though. Like, I'm not saying Lightbringer is necessarily wrong. I'm just saying you got to take it with a grain of salt, right? There's not a lot of neutral parties in this situation. Reality. Who are the other founders? So the other founders are Ref and Daniel, aka Putis. At the moment, Ref is no longer with the company, so it's just me and Daniel. Ask APAC players. Yeah, true. Maybe that's what we gotta get to the APAC players, the true neutral party. APAC players. Yeah, I mean, yeah. This urn fight was the game right there. This fight right there, that was like, I mean, not only did they lose the urn, but they wiped and they lost mid boss. Like that's disastrous. Lightbringer is very opinionated, often very right about certain aspects. Yeah, of course. I mean, Lightbringer has a lot of opinions. And yeah, I mean, he's obviously very smart about the game. He thinks about the game a lot. Sometimes he's wrong. Sometimes, a lot of the time, he's right. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with having opinions. Lightbringer definitely spends more time thinking about the game than most people spend thinking about anything. So he's definitely a person worth considering. SEA server's best, yeah. Lomain said EU is better because NA pubs are trash. Yeah, I mean, NA pubs are pretty bad. I do agree. NA pubs are not very good. That part is true. The problem about the well, here's the thing about EU pubs though, is that EU pubs are better than NA pubs, but they're miserable. So it's like, I don't know, like, am I willing to take that trade-off? I don't know. You know? Every time I played in EU, it's like, yeah, the level of gameplay is better, but like, I'm fucking miserable. Oh. So yeah. Did Rem use sleep to drop her and there's no Rem this game? So bad Zergy wants to go back to NA just to play with people who calm. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, is at the end of the day, like in most matchmaking games in EU at a high level, okay, I'm not saying for the average player. For the average player, I honestly think that probably NA pubs are just better. But let's say you're like a turn of 6. The turn of 6, there's like the turn of 6 EU players just grind more in matchmaking. You just get better quality games than a turn of 6 player, but you're fucking miserable. So it's just to me, it's not worth it. But obviously, if your only goal is like just being a better Deadlock player, it might be worth it. But at the end of the day, it's a game. For me, that's not worth it. Yeah. NA pubs are better because they're casual, playing for the vibes. NA pubs definitely have much better vibes. That part is just objectively true. This was still crazy to me that he got the kill here. I couldn't believe it, but the only thing NA got for them is they are just nice. I mean, I'll take that. That's a pretty good thing to have going for a region, to be nice. NA pubs are either you get called slurs for trying to communicate, plays together with the team, or you have a team that knows how to communicate. You know, there's definitely people that call people slurs, but let's just say that there's way less people in NA that are going to use slurs than in EU. My experience. Misery is where it's at. We're not here for a fun time. Okay. Wait, let me play some music real quick. Sorry, I don't want to. But yeah, go show some love to the mainstream guys, and if you enjoy the content, consider using your Prime sub or subscribing. Helps a lot. And you know, we're hoping to finalize the details for another tournament in May at the moment. So we're working on that. So we might have an announcement in like a week or two for that. So, you know, no plans to stop doing these events, these tournaments. I mean, we did the creator event. That was awesome. This tournament's been awesome. No plan to stop. So, you know, any support obviously helps. You as an introvert couldn't stand the NA yap in pubs. I mean, you can always mute, but yeah, that's fair. How was the trip? The trip was good. Yeah, ABL was the N-word guy. Yeah. How come you don't do any announcing for games on the main channel? Yeah, so that's a good question. So I used to do like casting and like analyst segment, etc. But basically, our goal for Death Slam events in 2026 is to separate Death Slam events from me a little bit, because while it is my company, like as in I am a co-founder and like technically CEO, like whatever that means, you know, we don't want Death Slam events to be reliant on me. And initially, when we first started, we hosted all the events on my channel and everything, but we don't want that to be the case. We want Death Slam events to like have a life of its own, and for that reason, basically, we part of our strategy in 2026 is to have me co-stream the events so that you guys can, you know, go check out the main channel, you know, go follow it, and also so that I can have a choice whether I could want to be on the panel for these events and do things, or if I want to co-stream or do some other things. So yeah, that's why. My own FPSL era. Gold, gold, gold. Let's see what the casters.
Lower bracket semis, I believe, shortly. But before we get into that, Jeb, just just to set the scene for everyone in the chat, going through the qualifiers, NA's last hope. This is potentially.
Why are you not doing the co-streaming thing? Yeah, we should do the stream together. I don't know if I don't know who's managing the stream right now. Let me knock on the. Let me knock the.
Chunk of change they're playing for as well, Jeb. Once again, shout out. Death Slam events, shout out Deathy.
But unfortunately for co-streaming, so for co-streaming, the thing that Night Shift is doing, that's not a default stream. That's not a default Twitch feature. So the feature that Night Shift got is like I don't know how they got it. Like you need to have some sort of connections. Like I don't have connections like they do. Like they definitely have someone at Twitch that like did that for them. Because that's usually like reserved for like the big like productions and everything. So yeah, unfortunately, we don't have that. We don't have the co-streaming thing. So hey, I mean, if anybody knows anyone at Twitch that would want to give us that, I mean, that'd be cool. But at the moment, we don't have that.
Talking about how the Abrams and Dynamo in particular almost didn't even.
Yeah, I mean, look. If you want to ask Soko, I mean, look. If we had that, it'd be lovely for us. How many casters does Death Slam event has? I mean, so the thing about Death Slam events is that we're a 100% volunteer run, so we have a lot of people. I would say like as far as casters that are regular, we probably have like something like 8 to 12 regular, casters that are gonna do stuff for us like semi-regularly. But since we don't pay people because we don't got money, right? Because all our money goes to prize pool pretty much. Like for this tournament, $4,000 prize pool, $0 for production. Like it's kind of crazy. I mean, look at this level of production. Like, I mean, this is, I would say, even by professional tournament standards, this production is not bad. Like, I'm not going to say we have the best production ever, but even by professional tournament standards, this is not bad. And we're 100% volunteer.
10-15 minutes.
We don't make money. So
yeah, it was going well. I feel
it's good. It's good. But yeah, obviously we have a lot of talent because we don't. Our talent does not make money. So if you guys would like our talent to make money, though, there are ways to do that. You can type ! merch in the chat. You can buy some merch to support DSC.
We're seeing the Dynamo getting
otherwise
pretty much, I think, a complete mirror of what we saw last.
Anyway, you can get an invite. If someone in chat wants to invite you, Helos, I'm sure that someone can take care of you. Someone invite Helos. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that.
You were talking about the Sinclair.
Maybe someone can you donate to the prize pool?
We do gotta remember that this is
so for this one, I would recommend if you want to donate, I would recommend you keep your donation for now so you can donate to a future event, because this one already has like a significant prize pool. But we are gonna do fundraising for future events, so if you are interested in contributing, I would recommend you keep your money for a future one, because this one already has $4,000, which is good.
Sinclair is one of those characters where
but we are going to do fundraising for future events, so if you're interested in contributing to that, depending on like how much you want to contribute, you can either DM me on Discord or we could talk if you're thinking about a significant contribution, or if you just wanted to contribute like a $20 or something, which is significant, don't get me wrong, then you can just wait and I'll announce something.
detract from it quite a bit, and yeah, draft still playing out.
Second
down
pick.
as we-
Dynamo second pick, also Clorobo, such an NA pick. Classic NA.
I don't want to repeat that Dynamo pick almost. Just 'cause
I'm-
No,
I'm
mainstream is
very
not on YouTube at
surprised
the moment now.
At the very least, not see it round.
Or more by the Viscous, yeah.
You know, like maybe
Silver band and
maybe
Furnace band,
give
so
it,
same
and
bands as last
that's
time.
fine. You can play around
Yeah,
the
play
Dynamo.
play
obviously,
something
but-
else, because I
Beasley,
feel like we
I
are just
hear
going to
you.
see a repeat
Yeah,
of Sinclair.
close
This
to
is so far, I think.
Cat just
an exact
meowed.
copy
She announced
of
her.
last game's draft.
Yeah, and the
Alright.
thing that's like funnily enough,
Furnace
is
and Hugh
these,
Abrams,
in my
and
mind,
Furnace
were
has
the three
been
heroes
rising in
that
popularity
did
a
stop
lot
the
this
Dynamo
tournament. We've seen a
Abrams from
lot of
being
it,
able to do
Furnace.
things, and I mean, it's been it's the first 3 pickups for Loki W.
I wonder.
you
Yeah,
know,
so we've
It's
done
the same
stuff
goal
with
now.
Jeb and Kakacho in the past.
What I think he goes
when we did an OC tournament,
scaling, I think he,
It's just that, you know, a lot of the time their schedule doesn't match, but obviously since we started so early, we got them for
as
the
much
first
value
series.
as you'd hope. Is you know,
Yeah.
is how I feel at least. Maybe you go for a Geist or a Warden, you know, like a second.
Yeah,
What changed for Furnace to be
surprised
getting
that
banned?
Warden fully slipped through from
It's one of
their
those
team
things
last
where,
year.
like,
You
just
get the
slight buffs that he
rate
kept
not to
getting,
get the Abrams.
like his
It's
flame
not
dash
the
and stuff,
best
have just
pick in
made
the
it so,
world, but
like,
he's
his
still
flame dash
certainly a
and his
viable M1
and his one
in-
are really
in the
strong.
current
Even
meta.
though his
Yeah,
afterburn is
we
kind of
are
like,
seeing
meh.
round 3 the best.
Yeah, a slight change up to the draft. We're seeing a Bebop band. You know, maybe a bit of a respect off of what Erebus is doing that last game. They still did not.
So Bebop ban from Loki W is a change. It looks like they, you know, FPS Lounge,
I think Hooch,
the Viscous ban. So both were like, okay, let's ban the heroes that were a little more problematic last game.
I really like that ban coming out of
Up to
FPS
Furnace
Lounge.
3 damage
I-
reduction.
I
Isn't Furnace
do
so
think
competitive now?
it's,
Yeah.
Shall we?
Is any allergic to
I was
Kelvin?
gonna say that Kelvin pickup.
No,
feeling
they're
good
not.
here.
NA likes Kelvin. FPS Lounge don't like Kelvin as much as like Melee Creeps. Melee Creeps really liked Kelvin. But yeah.
So far.
So Loki W get
Maybe-
Kelvin 4th pick, which is kind of insane
Respect
value
at the
for 4th
pocket
pick.
less,
At the M close to
because
E6, will you get mad at me if I buy Trophy Collector in your games?
You
I would
respect
never
the
get
one.
mad at you, right? Unless you throw.
The
Modest Pocket win rate
the
seem kind of low
pocket-
in pros because of Divine Barrier.
Yeah.
Divine Barrier
I wonder
certainly
if there's almost a little
doesn't
bit of
help.
metagaming going on here because pocket
it's
definitely
possible.
something.
Like
Other than
Pocket
that, Pocket
probably
doesn't
wouldn't
feel
do too well here with
that
its
strong at
ability.
most stages of the game.
Playability,
The ult
yeah.
is really,
I
really
feel like
strong,
you wouldn't wanna
but
go with-
yeah.
Maybe.
Did Ivy fall off? No, I don't think so. I think Ivy's really strong. You have to ever be competitive? He has been.
Still pickable.
I agree. He has been.
Probably.
It's just it's sort of the only thing that can potentially try and shut down that.
Think
Calvin
Locket is still
left.
sleeper OB? Maybe.
I mean, they do
I
have
think
the
I
Vanquish
think
with
Pocket
the
is honestly
worst
just like
to put
a
onto
good hero.
in those dome fights, but still,
And I
it
think that the
doesn't
fact
feel
that we don't see a ton of
fantastic.
Pocket is mostly like a
You
preference
just let
thing
that
slash,
Calvin run through.
you know, the teams haven't experimented enough with it.
Yeah,
So guys, my cat is back.
Yeah, we're seeing kind of
Meow.
the second carry getting picked up as that Lady Geist,
Back.
and also almost just like another tanky frontliner. Can work pretty well. And surviving that dome, hopefully.
Pretty happy. She hasn't seen us for like 5 days. Obviously, we had people
I mean,
come
yeah,
over to check on the
rewind
cats to make sure
time,
that
I
they're
would have
good.
Much rather the Lady
But,
Geist
yeah.
farming that
Yeah,
that side lane for 15 minutes.
You can see
instead of
their
my
you can see their
Abrams getting
handles
nice
right
and-
here.
nice
I
and
feel like
fed.
this is a situation where you'd almost. Your Abrams is a bit better this game.
Lady Geist
Because
5th
you
pick.
know
I
there's
like
gonna
it.
be
Okay,
fights going on
Lash
in that
5th.
dome, and
That's
it's one of
fine.
the
I mean, I
characters
really
that
like
can
Loki W's draft
self-sustain
this
really
game.
well.
I think last game I liked FPS Lounge's draft.
seeing
This
all the
game,
levels
Loki
picked up.
W's draft looks really nice. I think the fact that they secure the Kelvin here. I'm wondering
Because
what
the-
Loki
leaving
W's
the
last
draft
pick is going to
pretty
be in
open.
this
I wonder if
situation.
Loki
I think there's a
will
decent
opt
amount of
for a bit more
flexibility.
traditional M1 as their last rotation once again. I mean, that.
I think we're going to get Cosmetical on the Mirage again. I mean, it's going to be a Zergy last pick. Yeah, right, again. Yeah. Loki W basically got the exact same draft, except they got Kelvin instead of Viscous, which I think is way more powerful than Viscous. I think it's kind of
With the
insane.
Kelvin on
that
your
they got
team now,
Kelvin.
and with the Billy as well, it's like the pick potential coming out of Loki W is so threatening. Something they didn't necessarily have as much last game.
Yep.
Just with the nature of the draft, you know, FPS Lane should a little bit more pick threat, but yeah,
A bit more pick threat picked up this round, almost. You know, Paradox getting picked up. Another character.
NA equals
kind of
nearest
fallen out of the
airport.
ladder, just, you know, pick here is
Erebus's
not really
Paradox. Yeah, we'll
as,
see.
prioritized as
I mean,
they
looking
used
at
to
this
be.
draft, I think it's going to be a
Those
tough
made,
tough
I'd
task for
imagine,
FPS Lounge, but
pretty
they had a
used
great
to
start
those
last
Kelvin
game. If they can
drafts.
manage to have such a good start
I
again,
remember
and then kind of snowball things, they could maybe do it.
almost every
And obviously,
game.
you know, I got to cheer for
Forgive me
FPS
if I'm
Lounge,
wrong,
got to cheer for it
did
in
look
North
at these
America.
stats semi-recently, but historically
hopefully they can
speaking,
do
I think
well,
Paradox
but
is still the most
I will say that my gut is
banned
telling me
character
Loki
in
W is
all
going to
of
take this
Night Shift.
2-0.
So it's like,
Yeah,
it's
can't-
almost like synonymous with Deadlock to some degree.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the left ball on
looking at it,
Abrams was
finding
really
character,
weird. The left ball on Abrams was really weird to me.
Not so much as now. I feel like those wall changes really hurt her. And now she's
I don't know if you watch Pro Dota. Yeah,
Who put stuff on the floor.
they got those
Spam
previous
AoE.
ban and previous pick and
There's
stolen
big
things during
fights
draft. I don't know how
there.
hard that is to make, but small hero pool
a
would
A
be
very
cool.
niche
Still is that.
interaction though, but if there's
It's
ever
probably
into these domes
not-
or anything like
I mean,
that, you
it's
know,
not
Dynamo.
that
is
hard,
a way-
but
it is a
it's
way to
hard
drag people
because
out
we
of
have
it
no
and
budget.
enable your dynamo, yeah.
Yeah, they are definitely. They've drafted.
Where are the
five
best
of
places
those
to get in
games.
tournaments? So I would say
feel
Dead Slam events is
maybe
probably one of your best
90 would've
spots.
been nice as well.
You can join the Discord, check it out. But yeah.
She often goes quite well.
All right, so we've got Lomain on Shiv, Rocane, Erebus, Snakes, Hydration, Lefa. So both teams got
Yeah,
very
I
similar drafts. FPS Lounge got 2 different heroes. Loki W got 1 different hero. So very, very different draft identities. But both teams looks like they were happy with their draft last game, and they were just like, just run it back, man. Just run it back.
Really completely running away with the draft. Game 1, I was definitely suspicious about FPS Lounge's draft, and I don't really have that same feeling coming into it. Lomain was looking.
All right, guys, here's the match ID. Put it in the chat. See what we can do. Excited. After this, guys, we've got a lot more Deadlock coming, so I hope you guys are excited for a long day of Deadlock, because, I mean, we've got some banger series.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
Yippee! Woo! All right, that was me being excited. I hope that wasn't weird. I'll take your wife. That's what Mirage said, by the way. He said, "I'll take your wife." I didn't make that up. That's literally what Mirage said. Oh my god. Rake just got. Why is he on my latch is 1 HP? That is tough. Okay, what is that command? What is that command? What's the match ID again? I just opened chat. Someone can paste it for you. I posted it earlier. Someone can copy paste it. Maybe we can set a command. Hey guys. Also, you know, make sure to show some love to the mainstream if you don't want to watch in game. You know, obviously offering the option to watch in game is important to me, as I think watching in game allows people to see POVs and stuff like that. But watching the mainstream helps support the event. And yeah. Oh my god, we've got a burger nation here. I thought NA was the region of burger, but it looks like EU likes to likes to join in a little bit. Mainstream crashes every 5 seconds for you. No clue why. Really? Is that happening to other people, or is that just what's up? Irony.
I'll use my speed to my advantage.
No. Good. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Wait, what the? Wait, what did I miss? When was there? Why was there 4 people here? Well, Lash went from dead wave 1 to actually not dead, and then Paradox died in a 1v4 in the shop. Fish and chips fight. Bug abuse? No. Can you up the volume a little bit so you guys can actually hear the game? Only just realized you're not the night shift guy. Okay. Which night shift guy? Is that ZP? You know, is it really? Do I really look that similar to ZP? Like, I get that we're both like white guys, you know, but like, is it really that similar? I don't know. Seems kind of racist when you think about it. The beard? Okay. Yeah, I guess our glasses are similar. Yeah, that's true. Ooh! What a parry from Lefa. My. I mean, FPS Lounge are still doing really well early.
Their lives will slip away.
You look like his younger brother. Okay. You've never seen ZP and Deathy in the same room? Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's because there hasn't been a deadlock, you know, a big deadlock land yet. But when there is a big deadlock land, then probably ZP and I will both be there, I would guess. And I think a lot of the night shift guys have, you know, positioned themselves very well when it comes to deadlock talent. And when there's big events, obviously a lot of people will you know, reach out to them to be talent there. Now, that is something that I would really like to do as well in the future, is like analyst, but we'll see. You buy me a present on your holiday? I didn't. Unfortunately, I didn't. Is it hard switching accents every day? This is how the game started. NA's even in lane. The first turn comes and game's over. Except last game, NA actually got the first turn and was snowballing. But then they still lost.
I see race.
Everyone looks like Sajam. I see.
I fear no evil.
Love ZP, got him in wild. Yeah, I mean, ZP's great. I mean, night shift people are great. Snowballing, 6k lead. Okay, you realize the 6k lead at that time in the game is like 15% net worth. That's a very big lead. They had a very significant lead. It was not enough to win the game. They didn't. The problem was not that their lead was not big. Oh my god, he's won. Ooh. Barely gets him. Yeah, I mean, of course, they didn't manage to do anything with their lead, and then Loki W like struck back much harder. I agree. Doesn't matter if both aren't true. Oh, that's okay. I'm getting one guide. I got rage baited again. Fuck. Yeah, ZP told me about his Heroes of the Storm era. It was like when I first got into, like, you know, when I was first starting to become like a bit bigger with that Deadlock and stuff, he was like giving me some advice about content creation and whatnot. He was basically telling me to stick to it, and he also like he gave me some advice, which I mean, now that I'm a bit more mature in my content creation career, I don't necessarily disagree with. I don't think it's bad advice, but I also like have to prioritize other things. But he was like, you know, you should prioritize like a lot of like 10-12 hour streams. It's not that I disagree with that, it's just I think that I'm being a bit more strategical. I'm trying not to get into my own head too much about streaming hours. I think it can be unhealthy. But obviously, like, he is right, as in, like, especially during big updates, like, streaming hours matter a lot. Okay, wait. Hey, any on top of this lane or what? What's up, 12 Alche? Consistent timely stream are good enough. Yeah, I mean, so it kind of depends. Basically, like, long streams are really good when there's a big update. Anytime there's like a major update, then like doing long streams is like really good because there's a lot of new viewership, so you want to like try to capitalize on that. But other than in big updates, your stream is probably not growing that much. So other than in big updates, you're more in like maintenance mode, so having like regular streams is like more important.
I lead them to this.
Again, FPS Lounge, take the first tower. Hi, emissary. Oh, good. Did you change your stream schedule? No, I was just on vacation this week. Wait, guy's trying to live. He's about to have the suck. The suckening? Oh my god. Almost turned that. He almost turned it. That was close. That was a lot of damage.
Lash is living up to his reputation.
What I've seen, streaming consistency is a big factor. Yeah, I mean, it's exactly for what Irony said, is like, it's about creating habit, you know? I think about it this way, and this is not like in a, what I'm gonna say might sound like manipulative, but it's not like in a manipulative way. It's just like a, like, for example, right? If you're watching an anime and you know an episode comes out on Thursday, then I have like a little ritual, you know, where it's like, oh, on Thursday I'm gonna like, you know, make a good delectable meal, and then I'm gonna watch my anime episode. It's the same for streaming, you know. You want to create the habit of like, oh, people watch you when they come back from work, or like, oh, I come back from work, I watch a Deathy stream, or like one of my habits is like, oh, late night when I'm chilling, I'll watch the Wander stream, stuff like that, right? So consistency is definitely important, and like trying to stream relatively at the same hours. Good. Thank you for the tier 1 Chief McSpanky. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm back. I'm ready to go. Okay, I wanted to ask you guys about I have a content idea which I think would be really fun, but might be a lot of work, but I don't really know like how people would feel about it. I think that there's not how many people that could do the content idea, not because it's particularly hard, but because you need like the connections. But my content idea would basically be, you know, I'm getting a little bored with like the same heroes right now, and so I'm thinking, okay, what if I learn new heroes? But I'm like, what if I, you know, pick like one of the most like known players for that hero? Like, I don't know, let's say for example, if I'm playing you know, something like Shiv, maybe I go with like Together, or let's say I'm playing something like whatever, like basically for any hero you just pick the guy that's like the most known for playing that hero, and then I learned that hero with like some advice from that person, right? Where I'll, if they're down. Wraith Metro, there you go. Wait, big parry. Oh my god, he's in the ground. He's in the ground. Learning Doorman with Joe Chuck. There you go. Yeah, something like that. Like, I learned Doorman from the ranged Doorman player, Joe Chuck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the idea would be to make it into a series. Now, the only problem, it's not really a problem. The only problem is just a lot of work. Wait. What happened to the urn? Wait, they didn't get, oh, it's a disaster. They didn't get the urn in with the quantum. I thought they meant to quantum the urn in, but they didn't get it. It's a disaster.
This is only the beginning.
I mean, I like playing different heroes a lot. I also, obviously, nobody will ever top the Lash for me, but yeah. Sounds cool. It would be like a mix of explaining your thought videos and character guides. Yeah, so like turning it into a video is the hard part, because essentially it'd probably be like an hour video, realistically, like an hour-long video where with compilations of different games and like the most like important pieces of advice. So ping for any players. So I think most of FPS Lounge players are on East Coast, so their ping shouldn't be that bad. I think FPS Lounge is probably between 90 and like 120 ping. No, I mean on VODs it would be way high, way longer, Queen. I think after being cut it would be an hour. A reverse of your coaching vids, yeah, exactly. Where I'm getting coached, you know, because I think I've done a lot of coaching, but I haven't done a lot of getting coached, and I'm not so pretentious that I don't think I don't have a lot to learn. I have a lot to learn about the game. You know, I'm not like fucking perfect player or anything like that. There's always space for improvement. And I think even if you're really good or really high rank, like I don't know what rank I'm on the leaderboard right now, but like, you know, even if I'm like top 30 or whatever, there's still a lot to learn. Yeah, more hero specific guide content. Yeah, I think it's good content to do while we wait for another update. Right now, I think as far as educational Deadlock content goes, like growth is limited right now, but which is fine. But yeah. Yeah, I know that Leviathan and Abrahams have 80 plus ping. When are you releasing the next content update? That's a good question. I mean, I'm gonna guess the next content update is not gonna be before. I mean, Valve's on vacation right now. I'm gonna guess next content update is not gonna be before like June or even like July. Lifting. Oh, there goes Paradox. That's not good. That is tough.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Yeah, this one is not looking great for FPS Lounge. They're gonna need to make a crazy turnaround here. Otherwise, it's gonna be kind of over for them. Okay, Sinclair steals Geisolt. Oh. Okay, well, sure. He got the Geisolt on Sinclair, but that doesn't really do anything.
I see Mirage.
Oh, nice parry from Cosmetical there. Wait. Oh, Cosmetical so won. Oh, wait. Does he have Spirit Resilience already? Wait. How did he take no damage there? It's a Spirit Resist. That did literally no damage to him. Am I crazy? Oh, another parry. The Cosmetical is just on parry nation right now. Oh, and then I'll get the Walker. Yeah, that's actually that's disastrous. What the one saving grace for NA here is that it is a comeback earn. There's the one saving grace. I think Claire's about to have a guy sold again. No. He just guy salted her twice in a row, bro. No, and they're all dying on the Walkers. They're trying to force it so hard. Scarab does reduce damage, yeah, it does. Oh yeah, he has max Scarabs, that's why, yeah, that's a good point. That is why, for sure. New players, the game's starting to love it. I watch a lot of your videos to help me. Thank you, I appreciate that, Andy. If you have any questions, you know, feel free to ask. This game won all over, but without the FPS Lounge lead. Yeah, I mean, they had a decent start in the lane, but the mid game was definitely rough. And I mean, it's certainly not looking any better right now. It looks like Rake is going to pick up the urn right now.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Rokane does get a Walker, though. Rokane does get a Walker, and it is a comeback urn. So games have been thrown in this position. Left hook goes in for the side lane here. He's fighting Cosmetical. Cosmetical can hold for a decent amount of time, though. Escalating Scarab is doing a lot of damage. Oh, he misses the shot just barely. Yeah, they're going for the urn right now, though. Let's get on the urn POV. Got a black hole that was used. The goon POV. Wait, Rake just gets the urn. He just walked it in. He just got it. Flash ults. 1 to 2. It's huge. Turkey cleanup moment. Trackball gaming. Black hole onto... Wait, that is stolen black hole. Stolen black hole. They're also hurt. Maybe Roken can clean up. We need a clean up moment here. We need anything for NA. We need a light. We need a saving grace. Oh no. Gap always been this gig. Do not forget. They were snowballing early. They were. It's true. It's just a fact. You can spin the facts. They were. No excuses, though. I mean, Loki W absolutely outplayed the shit out of FPS Lounge this game. This game is, like, way more brutal than the first game. This game was not looking good. Thank you, Buffy. I appreciate that. What did they ban? Silver was banned. So what were the bans? It was like Silver, Viscous was banned, Bebop was banned, and the other one. Forget. Think of the Prime. Be grateful. I appreciate that. It cannot be worth having so many people die and give tower souls leads for towers, though. Like if you get this bind, the other team will take everything back. Yes, correct. You are right. You are absolutely right. It is not worth. What do you think about Hoot's Kelvin build? I think it's good. I think building some gun items on Kelvin is like super underrated.
Allow the mother to open your third eye.
Hey, Jam, your podcast still on the menu? Yeah, I gotta talk to him. I just got back from vacation. I know he was busy with some stuff, so I don't know if he'll have time, but we'll see. Wonder why FPS Launch keep forcing. Well, I think they were like, all right, we're behind, so we just got to try to make something happen. They were like, let's try to split push. Oh, wait, big swap, though. Wait, Lash ult onto nothing. Donnie Losan. Lash has actually won. A lot of good damage here, but I don't think they'll be able to follow up. Paradox has kind of been completely useless this game. Gotta admit. The hard card. Yeah, Kelvin definitely does not need to go full support. I agree. Look at Lash's KD 6'7". True. Wait, another swap onto Paradox. Paradox is getting swapped more than these swap players.
I see the enemy.
This is like a gun Sinclair, by the way. Like he literally has 0 spirit items. He's building gun and green, and he's just like gonna steal like Venator ult and shit. He's just there to steal the ult and Bunny. Max Bunny's gonna have max ult next probably. Ooh, wait, guy's barely alive. Locket does have swap. Does have swap, but I mean, Wraith's got 19 Locket stacks and TP. I think she could afford to tank it. Sinclair could definitely tank it because he can just swap her right back.
I see the venom.
Damn, not quite in the dome. Not quite in the dome. And we've got a Dynamo pulling up here. Dynamo quantums him out of the dome. I mean, I do like Dynamo against Kelvin. I think it's a really good pick. Omin coming over. I think Listic got 2 knives. Should die. Although maybe not. Just barely dies. Will get traded out for low main. But that is buying time to run the urn. In the meantime, though, they're going to pressure the mid walker. They're looking to dive Rokane. Rokane 1 HP gets taken down. Lash ult onto 1.
Let's push York.
FPS Lounge do get the urn, though, so that is at least that. They will get a swap onto the Sinclair as well. Oh, no. Sinclair gets Sky swap off. He's buying infinite time. He's literally buying years. He's buying years.
I see the enemy.
Destroyed our yellow walker.
He's actually buying years. You got Bunny in a sec? Bunnies? We gotta watch this shit. He's still alive, by the way. He lived this whole time. Enough time for Billy to come over. And he's still alive. Billy's getting chased. But now the rest of the team from Loki W is going to collapse. But the heroes have arrived. We've got Cosmetical here to clean up. And Sinclair lived. And all of a sudden, it looks like FPS Lounge are the ones out of position now. And that was a crazy stall. That was insane. That was W Rage Bait. I don't think locking can be used on allies anymore. I think they changed that a long time ago. Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure it can't be used on allies anymore. But yeah, Locket just kept getting buffed multiple times in a row. And then, well, now it's people are like, okay, it's good. It was definitely underbought before. It was definitely underbought.
No one is stopping me from getting what I want.
Will Cosmetical die? Find out more later. Oh, barely missed the dome. Kelvin 1 HP inside the dome right now, just juking the Gaius and living. Just barely. Guys can't manage to quite clean him up. Guy's dead. Doesn't manage to get swap off. Yeah, this looks like it'll be mid boss here. And that'll probably be GG, I would say. 25k lead and mid boss. That should be it. Love your content and streams. Thank you, Shimmy. I appreciate that.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Who's Sinclair? Obi Kim. Zergy's so tough. True. Zergy is so tough. Is he doing Zergy? Yeah. He didn't listen to the freaking rules. Could not alias. Do not fear. Low main's dead here. And I mean, it's looking pretty desperate here. Paradox dies as well. There's a fight happening on the other side of the map, which I think also looks pretty bad for the side of FPS Lounge. I mean, I don't think there's any world in which they're killing this Mirage. This Mirage is just, you know, it's just disgusting. But if Zergy changed his legal name to Goon, then we would allow it. The Shala fed Mirage.
The shuttle will stop them. Take me where I'm needed.
Well, now we're in a bit of an awkward situation. Because what's going to happen here is Loki W is looking like they're going to win this series. Let me just alt tab real quick and see what's going on. Sorry, I'm just alt tabbed for a second. The reason why I'm alt tabbed right now is I just need to see what we're gonna do for the schedule after. Is we need to really get them prepped. One sec, guys. And something. Sorry, doing a little stiff. At Jacob. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about the long alt tab, guys. Just had to make sure things are going to be ready for the next match. Or this one looks pretty over. Wait, big dome. The cat is back. What do you think about Holiday? I want to start using her more. I think she's a little weak right now, but it's not. Yeah. Is there echo? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, recharge is getting nerfed sometime later, right? There's no way it stays like this. Deep echo. Oh, no. I think recharge is fine for the most part. I don't think rapid recharge is like the broken item or anything. It's like bought on like a few heroes. If you think it's a problem, like it can be nerfed hero specific. They don't need to nerf rapid recharge as an item.
The power of the Jinn is absolute.
Yeah, sorry, we're just checking because right now it might look like we might have some insane downtime because of this reschedule thing. This is why you should never let series be rescheduled, because then it creates issues. Because now it's like, oh my god, it's a movie Latchhold. Yeah, it creates issues because now it's like, you know, the tournament was supposed to start in an hour and 15 minutes, and we had the series play before the tournament started because it was rescheduled. But it's like all of the talent, like casters, observers, etc., were scheduled for an hour and 15 minutes, and we got some last minute talent for this, but
It just is what it is. Don't force me to kill you all. That was fun. Everyone.
do a show match. I'm just sure we're just trying to figure it out right now.
Good game.
Do you think opening rounds in Locket gonna get a nerf? Opening rounds, probably not. Locket, maybe. We'll see. I don't know. You gotta give it some time. I wouldn't nerf Locket yet. If you're up against problematic gun build, you buy Disarming Hex, Metal Skin, or something else. So all of the above. It kind of depends on the situation. Metal Skin and Disarming Hex are both really strong answers to gun builds. But Disarming Hex, if you're not necessarily the one getting targeted, is really good. Especially if you, like, you know, have the slots and money to buy it. If you're the one that needs to tank the damage, then Metal Skin can be really good. So yeah. Well, GG. FPS Lounge is out of the tournament. They've been eliminated. And it looks like Loki W will be moving on. Let's take a look at the bracket. Give me a second. Lash does a lot of damage. Break with the Chad Lash performance. I mean, he's got the sharpshooter crippling right there. All right. Take a look at the bracket. All right. So here's the bracket. Let me make sure the bracket command is updated. Exclamation point edit bracket. Okay, so a bit of a recap for what happened. So there was the open qualifiers. Obviously, I'm not going to recap that, but basically the 8 teams that qualified, there was 4 teams invited, 4 teams that qualified. The teams that qualified were the New York Reapers, Virtus Noob, No Mercy, and FPS Lounge. So FPS Lounge are the team that qualified that made us the furthest. The teams that were invited were Melee Creeps, Abrahams, Leviathan, and Loki W. So now the 3 teams that are remaining are Abrahams, Leviathan, and Loki W. Remaining. Are we allowed to rage bait any players right now? You're always allowed to rage bait any players as long as it stays within fun. On a Floormen were in the qualifiers originally, but they had to pull out. They weren't able to play. Durgi is the biggest sign of is Lash being in the air constantly letting him get value from sharpshooter? Yes. Yeah, the OBChem sequence was crazy. So anyway, what we've got left is Loki W against Leviathan in the lower losers round, and then the grand finals, which is Abrahams versus whoever wins this series. So yeah, when's the next Loki W game? So ideally right now. So this is where we have a little bit of a issue, right? Is that okay? The FPS Lounge versus Loki W series should have been played yesterday, but the players wanted to reschedule and we allowed it. That's our mistake. We should not have allowed them to reschedule. However, since we allowed it, I'll take blame for that. We allowed that. That's my fault. Now we're in a bit of a pickle because the scheduled start time for the next game is in an hour. However, obviously, we don't want to have an hour-long break. We don't want to have an hour-long break. So now we're trying to scramble to see if everybody's ready. But yeah. All you teams top 3? Yeah. Okay, but one patch, I'm not sure. Should not have allowed it. It would have ended in an hour like it did right now. Well, to be fair, this took 2 hours. But yeah. Live episode of Bear Pit. Virtus Noob FPS Lounge show match. Dance for us? Okay, interesting. Sharpshooter, I think let's consistently hit headshots for crippling before slamming, I'm assuming. Sharpshooter has nothing to do with hitting headshots, no. You can always hit a headshot. It's not hard to hit one headshot. You can always hit one. So anyway, that's why we're in a bit of a pickle right now. So we're trying to figure it out. So I think main broadcast is sending it to a break. Let me see.
That Mirage.
Yeah, so after they talk a little bit, they're gonna send to a break. We're gonna try to see if we can extend. So we have the Jeb and Kakacho as well as an observer. We're gonna see if we can try to extend them from game 1 because we've got, and we're gonna see if Loki W and Leviathan are ready. You give the tier 1 altair. I appreciate that. No, I mean, the ideal thing isn't to find like entertainment. The ideal thing would just to be to have the game played right now, if possible. But I don't know if it'll be possible. Can we do a Bear Pit episode with an NA player explaining how they are so free? That'll be good. That'd be good. Battle Royale game between the pros. Okay. Quick street brawl games. Okay. Ask Valve to put the April 1st patch to a 6-man, do some interviews. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that. If we get significant downtime, I'll do something like that. Why is this tourney super late? Is it EU tourney, but any team's playing? Super late? Late at 7 a.m. What time zone? What time zone are you in that it's late? But yes, it's an EU tournament. As a European, it was always hard for me to understand America. What was fascinating for me is that they like bragging about their freedom, which was weird for me because I didn't think that I have any less freedom than them. I always thought, what is the difference? However, after this game, I finally understand it. NA is just so fucking free. Okay, that's good. See, that's the type of banter I'm down for. I like that. Good. Classic. Like Loki is being fucking. All right, one sec. Loki W is being slackers. Give me a second. They want to play in an hour, bro. Like you just got out of the match. Like let's just move on. God, this is their fault in the first place. I gotta pull up to the fucking Discord thread. One sec. All right, I'm being pinged. It is not fine. Due to player request, it would be highly hated. This match played ASAP. Only reason for this is because your match was initially rescheduled. Sorry, I'm cracking the knuckles a little bit. I mean, Loki W literally just played. All right, one sec. Let me talk to Lightbringer. Sorry, we gotta get them to play. We gotta like an hour break on stream is like, just way too long. We're figuring it out right now. Wait. Yeah, one sec. Like we're figuring stuff out. Blacks to do filler content. Messed up a little bit. Uh oh. You've only been watching DNS. Is EU this much better than any, or there's something else at play? NA is just so fucking free. You heard that, you saw the copy pasta. What happened to Ido recently? His gameplay level seems to have dropped a lot. I don't think his game. I mean, I think for this tournament, I was talking to Ranger a little bit. I mean, I don't think Ido got good sleep at all. So it's definitely like a sleep issue. Sorry about that, guys. All right, we're figuring stuff out right now. Yeah. Boy. Melee Creeps got eliminated. Any of this, you that? I'm a baby in Twitch chat. Real. Trying to make it happen ASAP right now. We're trying to get this match. Is he making excuses for any players? Oh, the sleep thing? That's not an excuse. I mean, there's no excuse. I mean, look, NA lost fair and square. I mean, like they you know, one thing that Melee Creeps complained about a little bit during the NA tournament where EU played is that if they lost, then it'd be like, oh, NA sucks because you'd lose to EU on ping. And if they won, it didn't matter because, oh, EU was playing on high ping. So, you know, at the end of the day, everybody agreed to the terms of this tournament, right? And so I think it is what it is. You lost. You lost fair and square, right? The rules were very clear. So, and the times were also clear on the website for a long time. Now, unfortunately, gamers don't have the best sleep hygiene or discipline, really. So, yeah. Or hygiene in general. Okay. You show up to play, there's no excuse. Yeah, exactly. I mean, here's the thing. Having excuses is not productive anyway. If you're a team, you just want to use this as a growing experience, right? You want to grow from this. You don't want to be like, oh, it doesn't matter. We played on 130 ping, whatever. You know, you can use the ping to make yourself feel better and be like, yeah, you know, 130 ping was rough, but you should just look at like, what can you improve? What can you learn from the tournament? Because that's really all that matters, right? And I think that being exposed to different play styles, other regions and stuff has a lot of value, and you should use it. You reached the finals and took many games from NA teams. Well, to be fair, it was really only Abraham's that did well. Every other EU team kind of didn't really do much, but Abraham's did really well, yes, at the time. That is 100% true. I mean, Abraham's performance in the NA tournament was nothing short of like amazing. Yeah, they played around Doorman super well. Yeah. Sure. What's up, Kadizeni? Hello. Sure. What's the time for me? It's 7 a.m. right now. I woke up at bro, like this guy, like I'm being trolled by Loki W right now. I'm being literally trolled by Loki W. They're telling me they're going to be ready in 30 minutes. So I'm like, I literally just said, if this series went to game 3, you wouldn't have been able to play it then? Or like, what's going on? I don't understand. What do you mean you're ready in 30 minutes? You were literally just playing. Like a shower break or something? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. So confused. Well, we're trying to figure it out right now to get this match going ASAP, but it looks like we might have to wait at least 30 minutes, but we'll see. I mean, I'm gonna do everything that I can so that we don't have to wait 30 minutes, but yeah. They were playing NA, so they planned 40 minutes. So maybe that's what they did. Okay, they agreed to start ASAP. I just had to press them a little bit. I'm not really sure. I'll let you. All I had to do was just press a little bit, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I understand I look like the bad guy here. I understand I look like the bad guy, like forcing them to play or whatever, but okay, you guys have to understand, like, I would be chill, but the only reason that the schedule is different is because Loki W and FPS Lounge rescheduled their match from yesterday, which we should have never let happen. That's our fault. That's our fault partly, but you know, they still both wanted to reschedule their match, so that's the only reason that the schedule is different, Raw. So, yeah. I feel bad pressing them, but yeah. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, enforcing the rules is not a bad thing. It's not really the rules per se, though. That's the thing, is like technically like the rules, like that's like the teams have like an excuse in this situation because the planned schedule time was at 8 a.m. in like an hour or whatever. So it's not really enforcing the rules. It's more so just like the rules were ignored because the teams wanted to reschedule. And so since we made an exception to allow the teams to reschedule, we are now asking for an exception from the teams to be flexible, right? So it's kind of like a, hey, we gave you a little something, so we need you guys to give us a little something in exchange, basically. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know it's not abnormal. I mean, it's just, yeah. I don't know. Maybe they wanted like a food break or something. I'm guessing that was the reason, but it's just like, I mean, that's the only reason that's like reasonable, is like they wanted like a food break. But look, at the end of the day, unfortunately, you know, they'll have to do with just snacks. They'll have to do with just snacks. I don't mind. Food break? Yeah. Look, I understand cosmetical. Like, I wouldn't mind, but it's just, you know, at the end of the day, like the schedule was changed. We shouldn't have allowed you guys to reschedule yesterday. That was on me. I was on the plane, so I didn't. I wasn't there when the admin decision was made, so that was on me for you know, not being there. But yeah, like, since allowing you guys to reschedule was the original mistake that kind of led to this unfortunate situation. Yeah, no, I mean, I understand. It's not entirely on anyone. It's just, it's an unfortunate situation, but it's just, you know, for a broadcast tournament to have a, like, it would have been a 1 hour and 10-minute break. I just explained to Lightbringer a little bit more. But yeah, I mean, he said 1 hour break on stream is normal and slash expected. I don't think it is, but I don't think 1 hour stream is 1 hour break is normal. I mean, yeah, I mean, it can be done. Certainly not ideal. I do apologize for bad conditions. Is on us. Out. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, ASAP is best. Like, I mean, I don't really want to do a super long break or anything, but I think you guys already started the draft anyway, right? I haven't been keeping up with the or I do apologize. Obviously, it sucks. It's a shitty situation. You know, I don't want to be like the guys. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, a lot of things could be better. I do apologize. It's realistically, this is why we have schedules, and this is why we should not allow teams to reschedule their matches, because then if you reschedule one match, one series, then the whole schedule gets fucked, and then at that point you need to do like a rolling schedule or have a big break, neither of which I like. But yeah. Yeah, I do apologize. One hour break, I saw live streams and forget the tournament is happening. Yeah, I mean, but Lightbringer's point is also fair in the sense that, you know, the tournament schedule is like starts at 2 p.m. CET or whatever, which like makes sense. It's fair. I mean, it's fair. You know, the situation is nuanced, basically. It's a nuanced situation, and everyone has a point to an extent. Like, Lightbringer has a point. Obikim had a point that they weren't told they would restart earlier, which is 100% true. They were not told. Obikim has a point. Lightbringer has a point. Like, I have a point as well that we probably shouldn't have a 1 hour break. Like, that's probably not good production. Yeah, it's just, you know, yeah, I mean, it is. Hate to be a BOA first time tighter. They agreed to your tournament. You've already made an exception for them. It's kind of taking the place at this point. Everyone's pretty well. No, I mean, they agreed to play, by the way. They're being very nice about it. They agreed to play. I mean, I had to push a little bit, but I think they understood the situation, so, you know, they're being understanding. So, yeah, a slightly longer break than expected, but nothing crazy. So, the draft should start happening soonish. So, you know, we're going to be getting into the game soonish. Yeah. One win had big breaks. Yeah, but I don't think that's a good thing. And the one win tournaments, like, had really bad viewership, too. Fair. Like, the 1-win tournaments have like significantly worse viewership than Night Shift, despite being like huge events. Like, I don't think a 1 hour break is a good viewership experience, and I really don't want to do that. And we used to have big breaks at Deathslam events. Like, we used to have like 45-minute breaks, and that was one of the biggest complaints that we had about our stream, is just like how long the breaks were. And I 100% agreed. Yeah, exactly. Like, we would need to, like, if we have a break and we're ready for it, that's also another thing. But, like, I mean, an hour break is just absurdly long. Like, a 15-20 minute break you can fill with content, but an hour is just like... I mean, I don't think it's... I don't think it's on anyone. I think it's on... I think it's a complicated situation. Hypercar racing, is that a thing? I mean, look, I appreciate you, Cosmetical. I'm sure I came off as the bad guy, and I'm all right with that. But, you know, I don't think it's really anyone's fault. I think it's kind of like a mix of a lot of things. But I think this will be a good learning opportunity for the admins as well as myself. I mean, I wasn't there, like I said. I was on a plane, but we did allow the reschedule. And I told them after they allowed the reschedule, like, hey, we should usually not allow reschedules. And I'm kind of glad that we got a situation right away that kind of proves that reschedules are like really disaster. So, you know, yeah. Who asked for the reschedule? So it wasn't Loki W that asked for the reschedule, although they agreed. I don't know like how much Loki W wanted to reschedule. I don't know. It was FPS Lounge that asked for the reschedule originally. But yeah, Loki W agreed though. So both teams wanted it, but it was FPS Lounge that initiated. You thought you were doing NA a favor by taking it? You probably were. You probably were. Although at the same time, I don't know if NA realized like how early they'd have to play today. But, you know, yeah. You were probably doing them a favor though. I do agree. It's not a big deal. We move on, you know. We move on. I just want to see some good Deadlock. I'm sure you guys just want to play some Deadlock, so no hard feelings either way. Slight organizational issue. Hopefully it doesn't sour the taste of what otherwise has been a great tournament, I think. So why did they reschedule? Dude, it was actually like Hydration typed like I'm so tired or something. Yeah. Anyway. All good. Doesn't FPS Lounge have West Coast people? I think they're mostly East Coast. Why is the chat in the mainstream still about the NA versus EU debate? You have to understand. People live for that. Let's take a look here. What's happening? I'm just gonna say NA better than EU. Ping only reason. NA lost. Stay mad. Hashtag NA keeps winning. Surely that'll get some productive conversation going. I understand how the keyboard warriors feel now. You just like, can we get what's the 7 TV emote of like the guy that's like this behind his keyboard, like just typing a storm? We need that. We need that. Nobody's reacting to my rage bait, man. Oh yeah, that one. That one. Essaying. Yeah, we'll be back in a sec. We'll be back in a sec. How is this delay affecting the South Sri Lankan gaming market? That's a good question. I don't know. That's a good question. But hey, we're gonna be back in just a second. So rage baiting in Twitch chat, true. Having an FPS Lounge, they got handled. Business was handled. It's all right, guys, because here's the thing. Next tournament that we're hosting, so we've got a big tournament that we're planning, although I can't announce anything yet because it's still possible that things could fall through, right? So I don't want to announce until things are 100% secure and we've like, you know, finalized everything. But, you know, we're working on another big tournament, probably sometime in May. But like I said, nothing's 100% confirmed, so don't get your hopes up because like it could still not happen. You never know. But next one will be an NA. And I mean, hey, if the EU teams want to participate, they can. And then, you know, if the EU teams do well in NA again, well, you know, then they can truly establish their dominance. Extend break so I can buy a pizza, please, Deathy. What time is it for you right now? Why are you up so late? I woke up early. I didn't wake up late. I woke up early. It's 7 a.m. for me right now. No, we're going early. We are going early. The break time is, I believe that they're drafting right now. I believe they're drafting, or they should be drafting soon. Kathy, what are we? I'm tired of this affair we're having. Ooh, I don't know. Well, that could change very quickly if you consider using your Prime subscription. Dara said games are not close. Well, that's true. The games were not very close. Well, the second game was definitely not close. First game was close for the first 20 minutes. Second game was definitely not close yet. How many more games do we have? We've got 2 full series left. 2 full series. I hope you know Listic just dripped barbecue sauce on his mousepad. Is that my fault? That is my fault in a way. It'll be your next educational YouTube video. It'll be on Mid-Boss. Well, here's the thing. If Listic wins the tournament... If Listic wins the tournament, I mean, you know, I'll go like, you know, maybe donate him some money. Maybe I can buy him some wall hack merch. Maybe he needs it. Why'd you start the tournament so early? It's a European tournament. Not that early in Europe. It's like a normal time in Europe. What time is it in Europe right now? Like 1 p.m.? It's like a normal time, right? Thank you for the tier 1 Pyrrhus Titan. I have Pyrrhus Titan. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, that feels like a normal time. That feels like a normal time. Any Europeans in the chat can confirm that 1 p.m. is a normal time. Can we get scientific confirmation that 1 p.m. is indeed a standard time? I'm so bad at farming. How do I improve? You know, Yoxin, just hit the creeps. I mean, realistically, when people are bad at farming, it's usually all about like not wasting time. So make sure you're always pushing waves. Waves has a shit ton of souls, and then in between waves, don't hesitate. Right? Don't waste time. Like always do something right after clearing the wave. Mr. Death, do you think Lion is possible this year? I would need a lot of money. Lord No Motion, thank you for the raid. Lord No Motion, why'd you copy strike Joe Chuck, bro? Why'd you do that? Don't do that. That's very bad. Very bad behavior. I appreciate the raid, but don't do that. Lapse of judgment? All right, don't get another lapse, bro. So that's not a good lapse. I'm from an A, but I think in EU their 1 p.m. is basically like our 1 p.m. You know, that's a good point, Grusky. I think that's yeah. If anything, you guys can tell me, Europeans in the chat. You guys can tell me, but I'm pretty sure that in Europe, I guess 1 p.m. is like a bit earlier. I feel like in Europe the like regular schedule is like shifted. Like in America, we have like the standard like 9 to 5, or some people work even like 8 to 4 is like pretty common in America. But I feel like in Europe, like people start work shifts like a little bit later for office jobs. Is that true? Do people start work shifts like at like 10 or something, or like 7 to 3? Nah. Okay. I'm just coping, I guess. 8 to 5 here. Same as you. 9 to 4. We'll start between 8 and 9. Okay. Too early. 8 p.m. for finals, like prime time for viewership. You are right about that. But 8 p.m. Are you talking about 8 p.m. Eastern, or are you talking about 8 p.m. European time or North American time? Because the finals will be like around probably like 6 p.m. European time. Oh, are you talking about like... PM, we don't use it. That's 1 p.m. is 1300. Don't worry. Four hours later than it's scheduled. You know, we could have done better viewership wise, but it is definitely early. It could have been scheduled later. Norway has something called flexi time, so they decide their own working hours as they clock in their hours. Really? Okay. Europe, office jobs starting at 8 is more common than 9 unless you're in Spain or Italy. Really? What about France? I've heard France is like pretty lax about that. I want to apologize to Listic for barbecue on his mousepad. That's on me. Why is the main stream not having the co-stream like Night Shift? In order to have the co-stream button, you need to have connections at Twitch. We don't have connections, so yeah. The co-stream button is not something that you get by default. You need to like have someone like it's like a feature only for like specific channels. True. Guys, Kizzle needs a gifted sub. He's working so hard, and he doesn't even have a sub right now. He makes all your favorite commands. Brant's taking 2-hour lunches. How's vacation? It's good. It's good. You know, just did a lot of touching grass. I'm motivated now to, you know, I need to do spring cleaning for my place. Like, I need to clean. Like, today, I'm not going to play any Deadlock. Like, after the tournament, I'm going to stop stream, and I'm going to clean. I'm going to, like, get rid of stuff, you know? Like, I've got plans to, like, rearrange my living room. I finally got a TV. Can you guys believe I don't have it? I didn't have a TV. I don't know. Is that like, I feel like everybody has a TV. I didn't have a TV. Thank you for the gifted Bondu. I appreciate that. I didn't even have a TV. What kind of living room did I have? You know. TV obsolete. I feel like TVs are still nice.
Hello, everyone.
We're back. Thank you for the tier 1 Bondu. I appreciate that. Big TV. I bought a Samsung S90F 55-incher. 55-incher. You know, it's an OLED TV. Why do TVs have such stupid names? I don't know, man. Why do processors have like, yeah, I bought an i9 15569 with 12,000 cores. You know, like, I don't know. A lot of things have stupid names.
I mean, as I think there's always going to be that asterisk. It's tough to play on high pace.
You can tell the sun is just waking up for Kurt.
Ever played a video game with bad internet?
Got the bands ready? I appreciate that, Crane.
How you play video games. But it's still been great. There's games even.
Yeah, I'm not talking about TV channels. I'm talking about just having a TV. Like, for example, just for playing chill games or relaxing or like, you know, casting YouTube videos or like, I don't know. I just feel like, yeah.
To be in this position, we are on the losers round 4. And
why is Dia in my grandmother's house? I don't know.
Great tournament to see here, but Leviathans versus Loki W.
OLED TVs here, the bourgeois. You know, OLED TVs are surprisingly not okay. They're not cheap, but they're not like that expensive. Like OLED TVs are surprisingly affordable nowadays.
Yeah, the fact that they've both gone up against Abraham's
is that a out of touch
for the
take?
Rematch is really
I feel like they're not
Abraham's
that expensive.
Absolutely the team to beat, and Leviathan, for my money,
like you can get a really good deal on an OLED TV. You can get a really good OLED TV, pretty big, under $1,000. Like that to me seems like a pretty good deal. Under $1,000, good size OLED TV, you can get it pretty easily.
Playing a series as well. Does that help them? Does that hinder them?
Am I the bourgeoisie now?
Leviathan,
oh God.
How does coming into
what have I become?
Sort of,
I bought an OLED TV. I'm basically a billionaire.
Because you always see, is it better to be warm or is it better to be, you know, more?
You never got a TV after moving out of my own, because you used to have a yearly broadcaster tax for owning a TV. Wait, what? You had a broadcaster tax for owning a TV. What country is that in, Killer Conauts? That's crazy. Yeah, Coach shirt is a vibe. I love it.
It is a little, yeah.
I'm not co-stream with DSI and other channels. Yeah, I don't know who's actually in control of the channel right now, so I knocked, but it didn't reply. So it is what it is. But check out the mainstream, guys. Right here. The crayon cosplay. Norway as well, really?
The silver takeaway as well, also really understandable as Kurt.
Ads on built-in YouTube on smart TVs are awful. Yeah. I mean, I think for ads for smart TVs and stuff, like if you watch a lot of YouTube, you just got to get YouTube Premium on a TV. I mean, maybe there's some sort of ad blocker or whatever, but like I think YouTube Premium is the way.
Unintended to come up across.
YouTube Premium is not bad value.
But yeah, I think it's a completely fair ban out. And Leviathan start off with that Shiv pick.
You have the stacks in Poland too. Oh really? Norway as well. Wait, really?
Honestly,
UK? What the fuck?
I could have taken her left.
All right, let's talk about the draft anyway, though. Leviathan with the Shiv first pick. Loki W.
Because he is such an Abraham's player. Loki W. They've always got the ability to flex to Billy. They've done so many times this tournament, and so
Who can ban your account if you use ad blocker? I see.
Through first pick is a little bit strange, and we're kind of working backwards in priority, even as
YouTube Premium is peak. Yeah, I mean, I think YouTube Premium is. I mean, it seems like pretty good value for the money, honestly. And you get to watch a shit ton of content, and you still support your creators. So yeah, my wife has YouTube Premium, and it's great. Didn't increase the price of YouTube Premium 4 times in a year. I have no idea. Can't remember.
You know, it's something we expect to see in it, but having it like thrown down first pick, going straight for it is, you know, not necessarily the most conventional. But
1984, your mom loves YouTube Premium.
Generally,
So Infernus made it through the first round here. We had Venator and Silver be banned, and then Loki W get both Infernus and Mirage. This reminds me of like really, really old drafting strategy. It's been a while since we've seen a top 2 of Infernus Mirage though. Leviathan reply with Sinclair. Loki W have been liking the Sinclair a lot. And obviously Dynamo has been a super early pick, so I think Sinclair is a little bit in a way like a Dynamo denial pick.
That they pick those.
Are you good? Sorry, awkward. You're just typing dots. Are you okay, buddy? Do you need help? Like, who do you think Shiv is? I think Shiv's really strong, but I'm not sure. I don't have a super strong opinion. I haven't seen Shiv do like that well in matchmaking, but I think he is quite good.
Yeah, definitely.
Or awkward.
It could fall a bit flat if you know.
All right, awkward. No more dots.
You know, if a Kelvin perhaps, or
In the win.
Dynamo. But the Celeste, you kept bringing it up. It is such, you know, a huge pick that can come into effect here. But coming up third, I think is surprising given that
Those taxes are mostly to finance public TV programs, and that kind of results in a dice roll if you get value of it. I see.
Background talking. My team has been running a lot of Mo and Krill into Celeste. So as soon as I saw Celeste,
Yeah, I mean, paying 100 to 200 a year just to own a TV is kind of crazy. Hey, with the tier 1 access, I appreciate that. Been ward awkward.
Got plenty of damage, and they do need a little bit of frontline.
We still beta? Very true.
Can be saved for later on.
Very true.
It's not especially priority, but keep your eyes out for it. As Kelvin, the
So,
lock-in,
Leviathan with the Celeste. Now, one thing that's interesting is Abrahams has been playing a lot of Celeste to great success against Leviathan. But we saw Celeste basically completely ignored in the previous series. So Loki W seems to not really value Celeste a lot, because if they wanted Celeste themselves, they could have taken it. So they seem to think, hey, screw Celeste, but Leviathan and Abrahams both think Celeste is quite valuable.
Going into the second half of draft, is there anything particular you're eyeing out for them?
I think.
No, Loki W is not playing 2 BO3s. I mean, let me just double check the bracket. I'm pretty sure they're just playing this game, and then if they win, they're going straight to the finals.
I'd like to see something like Dynamo. Honestly, the ban here works for Loki
Crazy.
W because of what we talked about. You pick Sinclair and you effectively ban Dynamo away from Loki W. They're saying
Pretty sure that's it though.
And so you can't either.
It's finals BO3. Let me check. I actually forget.
This tournament specifically, it's been such a strong ultimate that so many teams have been cultivating. You know, I think we saw a drop off for Dynamo for a good long while, and seeing him rise back up into
double check.
A good pick across the board has been.
I don't know how I forgot this, but I was kind of away. This tournament was kind of unfortunate timing because this was the best weekend for us to host a tournament, but I was on vacation all week. Okay. Yeah, finals is BO5. So it's 1 BO3 and then 1 BO5.
This particular tournament, but Loki W do tend to favor themselves in Mina. We've also got things like.
And today, sorry, they just played BO3, this one, and BO5. Correct. Yeah, that is correct. If they win this one, then today they'll have played 2 BO3s and a best of 5. You're right. That is correct.
Really important in any composition. You have the buffer. You have Kelvin, who's going to help out your team, but you need somebody to actively take out the enemy team, and that for both of these squads is kind of missing right now.
There's going to be a lot of deadlock ahead of us, guys. There's going to be a lot of deadlock ahead of us unless we see a 3-0. So, you know, get strapped in.
And it will be the Yamato taken out of the pool for
so Dynamo and Yamato banned.
That can come into it, you know, play
Loki W kind of like strong-armed, not really strong-armed, but it makes sense to ban the Dynamo because Dynamo I think is pretty good against Kelvin, and on top of that, Leviathan already have the Sinclair, so the Dynamo doesn't look as good for Loki W themselves. Grand finals is best of 5, correct? Yes, correct. Guys, go show some love to the mainstream.
Does open them up for that pick later on. Especially if they want to go in like pick 6 or something like that, it can work really well into Loki W's composition that has a lot of M1 threats. But
you predict winner on the ban pick phase. Yeah.
So if you want to play things a little further away,
Venator Giga strong. Yeah, Venator is really strong.
But they're going to need more disengaged tools, especially Billy.
He's very strong.
Yeah, just
Billy 4th pick.
Coming up a lot here, just you know, being able to rising around.
Abrams next pick. I could definitely see Abrams from Leviathan here. I mean, Together loves playing Abrams. It's a solid pick. Billy's out, so a lot of Together heroes are out of the pool. I could definitely see it. Like Yamato's out, Silver's out, Mina or Oz's.
None of them. We go Mina instead. So bringing the extra
Mina makes
spirit
sense here.
damage to this
Roses
composition
really likes
is
playing
gonna be
Mina,
nice.
and he's really good at it.
Likely going for Osis,
So,
who's been playing
makes
a lot of
sense.
Senator recently, and so
Good pocket
now
game
you've
or
got
no?
another sort of, like,
So,
soft one damage, even though I wouldn't really classify
It's
Mina
kind
as
of
M1.
mid. It's good against Kelvin. If you're talking about for the side of Leviathan, it's good against Kelvin, but against the other heroes, I don't think it's that good, really. I don't think Pocket's great against Infernus. I don't think it's great versus Mirage. We got the Viscous here. The Cube can get some value. I wonder what the main logic is here with the Viscous. Like, the Cube is good. The ult in Kelvin Dome is good. So one of the interactions between Viscous and Kelvin for a long time has been, if you dome Viscous and Viscous gets the ult in the dome, he basically just kind of permastuns you. So yeah, full spirit team, they do have a lot of spirit on the side of Leviathan for sure. Yeah, and I don't think their last hero is going to be a gun hero. I think they're going to stick with this. It might be a punch Viscous. We'll see kind of what he goes for. I honestly doubt it. Punch Viscous kind of fell off a lot, but yeah. All right, Mashemi, I'll look into that. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you, Emma. I appreciate that.
Real strength is going to be in the early game. This Wraith not really going to do too much
Okay,
against
Wraith again. This is interesting that they picked Wraith on top of all of that, considering they already had Infernus and Mirage. But obviously, they don't consider Infernus and Mirage carries. It's going to be a Dash Furnace build probably, with Max 1 maybe. It might be Exploder Man, like a Max 1 build, or a Dash Furnace build. I'm not sure yet. Mirage is going to be like the tanky Mirage played by Cosmetical. Wraith is going to be Zergy.
I think that they can keep doubling down on that. You've already got a Viscous. I think you grab something like an Abrams, round out the composition, get yourself. I guess you have the Shiv, so you don't need the frontliner. But I'd really like a little.
Everyone's going Dash, yeah.
Might just be me, Kurt. I don't know. Are you feeling an Abrams?
Generational debuff remover. Yeah, Dispel Magic is going to be super
Vancouver?
mandatory.
Smiley face.
Smiley face. Thank you so much. Vancouver was awesome. Vancouver was awesome, other than the fact that the Seagull stole my croissant. I will never forgive that Seagull. Every time I see a Seagull now, I'm like, you must perish for what you did to my croissant. I still can't believe that my croissant got yoinked. It was actually, like, I've never felt such anger in my life. So, I paid $5.50 for that croissant, by the way. The Seagull got more value out of it than I did. I got like 2 bites, and then Seagull fucking yoinked it. Of African Pro. Welcome back. Yeah, Seagulls are fucking pieces of shit. I agree. In my will, I'm gonna put in my will, like, you have inherited hatred against Seagull and a quest, right? Like, the people that are gonna inherit my will, they will see that if they go to Granville Island in Vancouver, they must find the Seagull that stole the croissant, right? And if they do so, they will be greatly rewarded.
Doesn't really change Leviathan's composition that much. They want to kill. They want to
Someone asked the Seagull's opinion on this. He'll come back from he will come back from his sabbatical year soon enough.
By like 15, 20 minutes into
Quest for the croissant. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Okay. All right, guys. We're gonna do Gamba.
So we
Gamba.
love the croissant. Paying it back, smiley face.
Thank you so much. Thank you for paying it back. I appreciate that. Who will win? Who will win game 1 between Leviathan and Loki W?
Pretty exciting draft. I don't know if you guys expected to see us again, but you know.
Yeah.
Boom.
So you're done with us.
Yeah, just can't get enough of APAC regardless, Jeb.
I'm gonna have generational beef with a literal bird. Yes.
That I noticed compared to the series.
So we're getting banned every game. So funny. Yeah.
Celeste
You will just paid you back. Thank you.
Completely flying through.
Thank you for the Seagull.
Completely flying through. In that previous FPS lounge, excuse me. And,
I'm gonna have such generational beef. It's actually crazy.
I think by far the more interesting one is the Celeste there, a character that has previously been extremely high prior and has we've seen it in our
During the day, they go to the coast and markets to steal food from humans. At night, they come and sit in front of my home and yell. Yeah. Seagulls are so, like, I mean, I didn't even tell you guys, like, I talked about it earlier, so I didn't want to get into it too much, but like, I literally got set up by the Seagull. Like, there was a hit squad. It was like a 2-man tag team. Like they had a strategy to their croissant stealing. Like, they had a Seagull that was like a different color to distract me, and then a Seagull from the back, like Seagull came from like behind on a rooftop, but yeah, I got literally, like, I got 2-man and gank. Like, the Seagull in front of me was just like, like just like distracting me, like making it seem like, you know, like he was the one that was going to steal my croissant. And so I was keeping my eye on him, but then the second seagull, you know, came from above, literally like just descended upon me, and I was not ready for the second seagull with the flank. So, you know, yeah. They are loud as fuck. They are. Is the mainstream on YouTube? Unfortunately not. Wife didn't match the rotation. She didn't. Yeah, my wife just laughed at me. My wife literally like did nothing to help and offered no consolation and just laughed. She was just like, wow, haha. Also, why?
Around these hills.
Well, it seems to be loading in game, but maybe we won't be able to watch in game.
Billy's got. I mean, that's me after a long day of solo queuing. And kind of that type of beat. But
I was so distraught. It's true.
Yeah, hunched over, my back hurt.
I would laugh too. Yeah, I mean,
Like,
yeah.
I can't see.
It is what it is.
Another one that we haven't really seen is Mina. I know. I feel like on both of these.
All games in tournament were played on EU servers. Kind of screwed for NA. Should be one game EU, one game NA. It's a EU tournament, so it's not screwed for NA. That's NA decided to play in an EU tournament. They didn't have to play. But this was unapologetically an EU tournament. International tournaments don't work. When you try to be nice, it's always unfair. Here's the thing, Cardi. If you do a best of 3, right, there's going to be 2 games that are played on one region, 1 game on the other region. So you can never make it fair. And so I would never try to do that. Instead, it's an EU tournament. And like, hey, if you're an NA team and you want to play, I'm not going to stop you.
We can definitely willing to bring that one out when he needs it. I can see that one. And we were talking about this in the previous series as well a bit, Jeb.
Welcome back. It was weird having my second monitor on a different Deadlock stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm back. Is there a reason they don't dual stream? We just haven't had it set up with the Slam Events channel. We've been having some issues with we lost our social media person because like we're a full volunteer organization, so there's like some issues sometimes coordinating everything. Who's the carry in Leviathan? Their draft sucks. So Leviathan very often likes playing without a traditional carry. Their carry is Oz's. So their draft definitely does not scale as well. Oh, it looks like I'm still stuck on connecting.
Struggle too much.
We'll watch the mainstream. No worries though. Will you
Leave
spectate in game? It looks like it's not working in game right now.
I imagine maybe
Spectating in game has been bugged kind of all weekend.
A good pickup. Billy running over.
You're good, Cardi. You're good.
Really
Identity. What's up, Delcho Frost? Thank you for the support.
Listic is really like he puts out a lot of pressure, especially with the Kelvin.
Yeah, this lane combo we've seen out of Boomlistic, we've seen it again and again, playing extremely aggressive. You know, never taking a passive position in these lanes. Always
honestly, if I ever do hunting, guys, I'm gonna hunt seagulls. If I ever have a hunting period in my life, you know, is that legal though?
On this Infernus
That's got to be legal. I mean, seagulls have to be considered an invasive species. I mean, that's got to be legal, right? Like, surely the seagulls are considered invasive. Like, they were invasive to me. They stole my croissant.
The subway station here. I don't think you'll get punished for it too much, but I mean,
yo, thank you for the Prime Word Frost. I appreciate that. Seagulls are protected. Fuck.
Yeah. I think Oasis might be paying.
All right, well, I wouldn't do anything illegal.
Yeah, Listic and the boys have arrived. Does he have Sanguine Retreat? I don't believe at this point.
There's more NAEU discussion in mainstream chat. All right, let's see.
That play he was trying to get onto that Ivy.
Is there?
Yeah. I mean, this is what you see out of EU.
I don't see it.
They're not afraid to get active, especially early on. Like,
I feel like the word for it would be.
Oh, there's no more. Oh, my bad. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think it's so funny. These EU teams think they're above NA when they beat up players on 500 ping and 30 minutes of sleep. Lol.
Cube coming out from the Irizumi. Been getting accustomed to all these.
Can we get the essaying emote, the 7TV like
We're really good. We're really good at saying.
5 out of 10 in rage bait. Okay, my bad. Well, it doesn't work because you guys know I'm rage baiting. But if I was just a random guy in the chat.
pretty stable. Like I don't think.
Yes, not the acronym, the letter S and the letter A. No. Okay. Looks like in game is bugged for this one. What can you do? WY for trolling you. A goose lunged at me and I jumped and yelled. My cousin always brings it up now. Yeah, I think that the seagull incident will be remembered for years.
Especially with that.
We'll have the alt account. I don't have an alt account. Is it normal to have a Twitch alt account? Is that like something people do?
Yeah, but
Start game?
Going into the mid game.
I'll restart the game. I don't know if it'll fix it though.
Massive win for Loki W.
Let me restart that real quick.
Sure. That Mirage is looking really fed. 3.8k already.
Let me just note down the match ID real quick. One sec.
I mean, Cosmetical, he's.
Who has a Twitch alt? You know what I mean? Like, what's the point of a Twitch alt? Like, why would I need a Twitch alt? I don't know. Maybe I'm like behind the times.
Fit him really well. Just since you can always just be kiting these lanes with those scarabs, and Overkin is just able to leave them to
the game become worse if vents were removed.
Remember, guys,
I mean, objectively worse is hard to say. The game would be significantly different. Rotation speeds would be much slower. Hard to say if it become worse. Game/content to ban evade? Yeah, I mean that has to be the only like. That has to be the only valid reason. Different game/content seems like, I mean, just click on a different game, bro. No, am I crazy?
How is Overseas still alive? All right, taking his time, but
we've got some crazy IV action here.
I mean, Fremont is.
Did they give the gift one to Emma? Thank you.
Good bit of movement to give himself some space, but
can sub twice and have funny names. Okay, true.
Yeah,
turn off the monitor. Yeah, there you go. Remember a few years ago there was one seagull that personally hated me. Every time I went out, it lunged at me from the roof, but didn't see it bothering any of my neighbors. I'm telling you, seagulls are vile creatures. Like, they're vile. I don't know what the hell is wrong with seagulls.
Yeah, Loki W just getting.
I don't know what the hell is wrong with seagulls.
At this point. Maybe
is pro play laning phase 1 minute always? What does that mean exactly? Let's see if this works. Oh, did I think of that? Did I go for the wrong match ID?
Lock it, but it's not enough. Hoot goes down.
There's it bugged. 768 46918. I think it is bugged.
Celeste Springs, particularly in these skirmishes when they're still in the lane, is powerful.
Oh, 768. I see.
Combat kills from both of them there.
Hey, here we go. Yeah.
Kind of
I don't think it's gonna work. Spectating is just bugged.
Excited for Loki W just in those early trades.
I'm missing the game. Yeah, my bad. I was trying to see if I can watch the game, but the spectating is bugged. We'll watch the stream. I mean, you know, gotta support the mainstream. Can you tell us who received the gift? I missed it. Let's see.
Just kind of tanks it and shoots you to death.
Oh.
Very unfortunate once again.
He just stood there and he just knew the
Jeffrey Epstein HD received the gift. Thank you for gifting a sub to Jeffrey Epstein HD. Appreciate that.
I don't know if he's going to get spotted, but he will eventually be found. Bit of hide and seek here, folks, in EU, but he will not be hiding this time.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Differential. That part I can understand.
Quite low, but I believe he's going to be able.
I was like, what? I was like, oh, you missed it. That seems weird. Like Emma, that seems weird, but I'll look. No problem.
Yeah, only this left side tower holding on.
Jeffrey Epstein 4K Ultra. How are you finding these people? There's no way these guys are in the stream. There's no way that all these Jeffrey Epstein accounts are watching me right now. I refuse to believe that all these Jeffrey Epstein are just big Deadlock fans.
On the back end of that to Hoot once again.
You never know. I guess you never know. Oh my god, we've got the dive of a lifetime here.
I don't know how many times I've seen that one, but Celeste.
Has something to tell us? No, no.
At the end of that, a play was being made, but it just gets turned on. Loki W are looking hot.
It's going to be the last tower picked up for Loki W. Python having all three towers gone at this point. Not an ideal position.
Zergy just doing some 360s on it, crazy style.
Just the tempo advantage having those towers. It was gonna put them at a decent disadvantage. Or is this just continuing?
Yes, Lounge fans.
Yeah, this means
you now understand why people have Twitch alt accounts. I guess so.
Brave, it seems.
Thank you for the gift to Deadlock Night Shift. I appreciate that. Dude, that's better to gift to Deadlock Night Shift than Jeffrey Epstein. I mean, I wouldn't put them the same level. I'm happy that you gifted to Deadlock Night Shift. Jeffrey Epstein like HD. I don't know.
Spirit stat pickup as well, particularly into the Mina, like.
Yeah,
escalating his damage even
Celeste
more.
As well.
Yeah,
even Abrams.
Abrams with the full purple build.
Into a ton of their characters.
Ready?
And it just like accentuates that 1v1 ability.
Heavy
It
chasing.
shows, you know, whatever stat check you do have, if you're spirit zapping them, that's a massive swing.
Yeah,
on
board
your
again.
side
Damn
in
it.
terms of spirit power.
It's why is NA so burger no region rivalry? Down.
Not letting them have any space.
There is region rivalry. It's just all the NA people are asleep right now. That's kind of the problem, booty poppers. Like, you know, it's 8 a.m. here. Like, it's 8 a.m. for East Coast. Like West Coast, it's 5 a.m. Like, it's just, you know, people are not awake. You're here. 5 a.m. West Coast. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, people are just not awake.
Here trying to get some space. Maybe they can
NA is washed. Yeah, can't even wake up.
Just out of dodge. Once again, Sai, he doesn't have the
Can be a little
damage
less aggressive if the Guardian and Walker had a larger threat radius. Maybe.
More traditional.
I don't think you want that though.
Well, maybe ulting the maxing the ult here, but
They're at the airport, yeah, for their online tournament. True.
for Kelvin, it would
Wait.
be really good.
Damage there.
For Shiv, I'd imagine
Oh, Shiv has
Shiv
2.3k HP right now.
You're gonna try and fight as hard as you can.
I guess.
That's a massive power spike. 10 minutes into the game.
Ozos, I will say, this is looking great for Loki W because Ozos has 6.7k. And generally, Ozos is a very key piece of like Leviathan doing well, and it doesn't look like he had a good start.
He's gonna have some space, but there's just so much pressure on him still. He's slowly getting.
Hey, good movement.
It looks like
Oh,
will try and find him, but does.
he's alive.
Under the
He
water.
lives.
800. Sorry, 80 HP to his name. Will back off. Cosmetical though, he's here as well. But,
Oh, and
I mean,
dude,
I think the Walker, Loki.
the caster curse. I say Ozos is not doing well. Instantly, Ozos goes on a kill streak. Like, what the hell is going on with me? Like, why did I even say anything? Well, what's wrong? What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, it's Fremok on it. He's known to be. I mean, just look at him go.
Ooh.
Still though,
That is a massive win across the entire map for Leviathan.
All right, Shiv's a movement hero now.
Look at the souls.
Always has been. Oh, good parry. Oh, Abrams literally died from that parry, by the way. That parry actually killed Abrams.
To be swinging, unfortunately for him. So, gonna give
that's
a bit
Walker.
Durgi's Wraith's working. It has been.
Loki W does go down, yeah.
Durgi's Wraith has been working.
Yeah, fine.
Just ticking down. Those scarabs, man.
Yeah, so far.
How's the volume, guys? You want it a little bit louder? How's the volume? Is it good?
They're just split pushing constantly?
Yeah.
Which team is favored to win? I would say that both of these teams are very close to each other.
People to answer him every single
This
time.
one, okay.
Yeah.
Not enough music. Well, you know, gotta lock in.
I think they're gonna be leaving him to die. Yeah.
I would say if there was a favorite, it'd probably be Loki W, but it's very close.
Obikim does scout something here though. I don't know.
Big wrestle lockets in this game, a good amount.
The left side of the map pretty clean at the very least.
They just have that really weak Walker.
Wrestle locket did get like a decent amount of buffs in a row, but yeah. You know, a lot of the time, Killer Konats, like these things happen where like an item is like undervalued, and then it just gets one slide buff, and then people are like, wait, and then people just start buying it.
I think being proactive with
Shiv just has infinite HP here. Still think Walker should have a clearly defined timer when they get invulnerability after minions die. It does have a timer. It's 20 seconds.
On the tail end of everything is just so healthy. It doesn't really matter actually. Dome utilized, and they will be catching out potentially. This Celestia punch comes through, parry.
Is Wrestle Locket EU meta or RU meta? Well, what's the difference? Is that you know? It's the same picture. Can we put that office meme of like it's the same picture?
Every margin here. Overseas, straight onto Listica. We'll actually catch the tail end of that.
Now all the Europeans are gonna be like, oh, you know, we're so different, but it's like Russian meta is European meta, guys, in Deadlock. It is what it is, guys.
Back away, Fremok dying on the tail end of that one. I mean, so aggressive, Jeff.
Yeah,
definitely about to start a race war in chat. I'm just saying, a lot of Deadlock, like when you play on EU servers in Deadlock, like it feels like at least half the people are just from, you know, Russian-speaking countries. Oh, I mean, it's the same. Yeah, EU is not a race. That is also true.
It will actually hit on Bracken. I mean, that's just he just did.
Wait, who body shift?
That's an excellent.
Is it Mina body shift? Oh, I guess she bought E-Shift for the Wraith, probably. The idea is probably, okay, so she probably bought E-Shift as an alternative to Dispel Magic because she might be afraid of getting like Wraith ulted or something like that. And also the Dome.
the Billy
There's two things I can
and the
capture. It's Dome and Wraithold. So the
Just
Isha
stopping
purchase
that.
early is quite interesting because now
'Cause
you can survive Dome pretty easily, and she can also survive
he has
Wraithold.
been
Even if she gets
taking away
caught by
from
it, she
the
can
team,
just
so
E-shift
picking up
after.
that early E-shift.
This is the
allowing
first
him to
game, yeah.
Actually dodge and survive.
Didn't know Canada was part of the
These,
USA.
these
Damn.
moves is,
Well, let's see how much
little
value
pickup.
he gets because he's got a couple friends.
Killer
on
for
him
the
at
average guy to be
moment.
high rank in the EU. You need to
Side,
know
the
Russian.
buttons are good. His health bar, not so much. Did still the frozen shelter, so a good amount of healing rolling through for him and the boys. I imagine who's soon to fall. Yeah, I mean,
Who was like, he's throwing hands a little
Pick
bit.
up the sidewalk.
Walker.
You don't have any green? Yeah, she had extra stam.
This could be really good for Loki W, especially if they're able to find a
Pretty
couple picks here.
This is like a really big ulti coming out.
Very
actually.
big.
It's
Sort
seeing
of somewhat
multiple of them.
isolated at the moment. They're going straight onto the side. Will be some jukes on the assistant this time around. Fremont is just showing his proficiency on this character.
Is Abraham's actually good enough to be a tournament pick? Or even Abrams? Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, there's
Bruce
fighting
is
still
good.
going on.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, I think there's a lot of heroes in the game that are good enough to be a tournament pick. And I think that this tournament is definitely like showing that. Like even heroes that people would consider like not that strong have been getting
It's
picked.
good there. They're just,
Obviously, there is like a meta that's establishing itself for sure in this tournament. That's very normal, but there's a good amount of heroes.
pick up the Loki W. What's the Celeste
When is Abrams not
doing
big gun?
that?
Yeah, pretty much never.
Does he have max dazzling trick though? With that, I mean, the orb is
Hey.
bouncing regardless. It took so much damage, but I mean, frozen shelter. The
Raya
healing
goes
is
down
not-
on the
he
frozen
won't be
shelter.
ballistic
I'm
on the
assuming
tail
my
end of that,
in-game,
and
yeah, in-game viewing still isn't working.
I think Levi can keep grasping for straws in that fight to some degree, but just not able to get a grip of anything.
Alright, the Mina is here. She's looking really strong right now. 15k.
Yeah, telekinesis.
Boom.
Oh, yeah, Soul
It's gonna be
telekinesis finding
Zergy
Zergy.
straight into the wall.
Yeah.
We're getting taken down. We've got a very, very close games. Loki W does have our own control here.
Utilizing the Sinclair perfectly.
Who's considered weak? We get picked in this tournament. I would say most people considered Viscous not very strong, but Viscous has been picked a lot.
I think we've seen at least two, maybe
I think
three.
also most people considered
fans
Bebop not very
getting
strong before this tournament, but
massive value.
Bebop's also been picked a
He bought
lot.
so much time in that previous fight before the urn
Paradox
skirmish.
got picked, but Paradox's performance has been pretty
enabled
bad,
his
so
team
I
to
don't really
have
think
an opportunity to
that
turn things
counts
around.
much.
Even if the fight wasn't
yeah.
necessarily in their favor.
Those were the
Okay,
main
okay,
ones that
okay,
stood out to me.
Yeah,
We
straight
saw
into the
more
middle of the
Viper
line.
as well,
Cast
especially during the
respect to
qualifiers.
I'm sure
Yeah, I
he
think
knows
the
that E-shift is
the spectating
around
is
the corner.
bugged.
Airdrop.
Nothing you
Is
can
he
do
still
about it.
getting hunted?
I think he's out.
Yeah, just barely sized.
Mina
not
really-
even
Bebop was really
flying
strong now.
anywhere.
Yeah, well, it is. I'm not saying that. It's not strong. I'm saying that
Joker sort
feel
of
like
perception, like there's a lot of characters that are strong, despite community
I feel
perception
like
perhaps being different.
constantly, you know,
Like we've
what's
seen
best
some
to say,
characters have
Loki
a
W
disparity
really showing
between
that
community
around this
perception
point of
and
the
how
game,
strong they actually
Their
are.
comp is significantly stronger. It feels like constantly Loki W is just having to constantly retreat
This is the first game, yes.
and run away from these constant threats around the map.
Yeah,
So just holding onto that urn and denying some of that advantage that Leviathan does bring in their draft.
We do see multiple members posturing around the deposit, though. I don't imagine they try for pushing back the Celeste, though, potentially opening up the ability to at least threaten the deposit, as we do have Psy rotating over.
Yeah, it's kind of skirmishing while the rest of the team seems to-
People were looking sleeping on Dash Furnace for a while, yeah. I mean, Infernus I think has been picked like higher than community perception before this tournament as well. But obviously the meta is always evolving, right?
The cube?
Yeah.
No, it's our other team.
Yeah, wrong team. Wrong.
Gaming communities are famously bad at gauging balance. He's got an OB gun for like 7 years. No one used it because everyone thought it would suck. Yeah.
Onto the Mina here.
Surprised Durkee doesn't play. Why do people always dash sideways in the air? So in Source, if you dash at a slightly diagonal angle, you get more acceleration.
Killing a
Got more
yeah,
momentum,
bunch of
slightly.
presence.
Thank you so much for the Prime BLN and
let's see.
GG. I
Just about
appreciate
every
that.
conversation.
Guys, great reminder. If you love the content, you love the grind. I woke up at fucking 4:30 for this shit. So, you know, if you want to Prime, it's appreciated. I sacrificed my sleep.
Yeah,
you guys have to
that
understand.
mid-kickoff that
Not
they
only
got
did I
with,
wake up at
Psy
4:30,
and the
but
Sinclair
I
just
also landed. My
him.
plane landed at 9 p.m.
Really
yesterday.
a
I am
big
so
momentum
sleep deprived right now.
Leviathan. Like Zergy,
Right
we
now
see
it's
him
7:56
consistently quietly
for me.
farming up in the background.
Okay, plane landed yesterday, 9 p.m. Got home.
Medical, not necessarily having
You know,
space, but
cleaned the
having
litter of the
ability to
cats and
farm.
stuff. Right, handled some
It's like the
business.
beers on Mirage.
Ordered some food so that I could eat
Straight.
to bed.
That was Pretty swaggy.
First time ass. W first message.
Face there, honestly.
Think Clerk just looks garbage. More people would blow him if he didn't look like that. I mean, that's probably true. Wait. Kills the urn. Unfortunately, gets meleeed off.
Picked up, but dropped. I mean, Listic. He,
oh my god. Dome on top of the urn.
Coming up though, I'll be honest, I'm not sure whose dome this one is.
I think it's an enemy dome. No, it's not. Oh no, it is.
No, it's not. It's a friendly, but yeah, regardless, no domes to be played with so far.
Oh my god. Wait, that looks really good for Loki W for a second, but they got nothing out of the dome, and then Leviathan just cleans up and gets the urn. That's really bad for Loki W.
Yeah,
damn.
Just playing a fighter, I don't.
Thank you for the Prime Arctic. I appreciate that.
With that dome.
From 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. Good sleep. No.
Getting that early
African Pro. My plane landed at 9 p.m. That means I got home like at 10, and then I still had to eat and do other stuff. So I went to bed at like midnight. I went to bed at like midnight.
I'd be mad.
What are you doing with thoughts on current Lash? I think Lash is in a great spot right now. Lash is always the best, but right now he's in a good spot. Do you have any specific things you want my thoughts about? I think he has good diversity as well. You can build a little bit more gun. You can build full spirit.
Actually hovering for a little bit too long after.
Yeah,
the
game state.
For the Jun.
Well,
Prize, please get Zergy to play Mirage or Furnace Man. Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
that's not up to me. That's up to Lightbringer. Take it up with Lightbringer, bro.
At least the past two urns, he's been
so bad in low elo. Why?
Leviathan's also
Lash be bad in low elo.
Looking to get him to drop. Abrams will have a nice.
If the pilot is bad, then Lash is bad, but.
I mean, overseas he's good.
Gonna win? I don't know.
Space for him as well. The counter engage.
I think this one could go either way. Like, yeah, Leviathan have a slight 10k lead, but that's not the game or anything. And Loki W have urn control, and it's a comeback urn here.
Let's go back he does get dropped. Okay.
Hey.
Drop is good once again.
Abrams is pretty deep though. Cosmetical goes down. Big Mina ult here. A lot of silencers coming out.
Dying in that side lane is huge. Suddenly that Walker is wide open and Listic has to answer it.
Yeah, this is going to be at least a Walker, I'd imagine, or maybe a massive team fight.
This is insane pressure, by the way, coming out of Leviathan. Like, it's like so well played. They've got pressure on every single lane right now. They had pressure mid lane. They've got pressure on the side lane. Pressure on the mid walker. They've got all the lanes pushed. Loki W though, they're not faltering. They're staying strong against the pressure. They get the comeback earn and they get a kill. I mean, Leviathan have to be scared here. They have to be a little careful because if they lose like 2 or 3 people, it could easily be a mid. So despite Leviathan doing what they can, I mean, the fact that that was a comeback earn was actually like insane value for Loki W.
You're not too upset about that.
I feel like Warden Cage giving silence is cancer, 14 to buy remover. There's a lot of abilities in the end that force you to buy remover. That's just one of them.
They did a really good job securing that in the end.
Not gonna lie, Wraith is kind of ass. I don't know. Zergy had a lot of success on Wraith earlier, but you know, I mean, it's just because the NA players are free, right?
Just doing his best to farm his side jungle.
Yeah, notably Loki W finally in the position where they.
It's early when like I've been up for like 4 hours and just now my phone alarm is ringing.
In a decent position, they've weathered a good amount of the storm. A lot of the power spikes will start to diminish on the side of Leviathan here.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing that Mina, I believe, falling off. Still, Leviathan is not a team to play passive and let them farm.
I like how reading this you can hear his voice. Yeah, right. You can hear who's suffering like the most, NA or EU? Well, it doesn't really matter because NA's out now, so NA's out of the tournament.
Fremok still continuing to have really good pressure. Like, you can't really walk up on him at this point in the game, allowing himself to rotate to this early mid fight. Looks like Listic once again getting engaged on overseas, just continuously getting into positions where he needs to be. Listic.
Just everything dumped onto Listic. Just exploding.
I mean, he's getting silence. The front line.
Denying the
Killing blow, it's not enough, but they catch him at the tail end, and you can. What do you rip for this? A lot of map control. Do you just take farm, or do you go for something a little bit more enticing?
I mean, you could go in here that if you get anything else.
Does Zergy buy enough time? He already used his TP.
I was talking to Jam Side. He was asking me if it's all right if he credited enough. I was just telling Jamside that the in-game spectating is bugged.
We've had the delight to actually be able to cast.
Having a scheduled alarm is some leak neurotypical behavior.
Oh, right. Spirit carries, but Yeah. On
Here's
the
what I
Abrams,
do,
he's looking
Kizzle. I have an alarm,
fantastic.
and usually I sleep right through it.
Just constantly finding.
Okay, I'm
goals
actually the
on
master
ballistic.
at sleeping through alarms.
Yeah.
I'm the master at sleeping
I
through
mean,
alarms.
historically, Abrams does win out in that matchup, but he's making it look 9-1 instead of like 5.
Oh wait,
5-6.2 or whatever. You know,
Sure.
just ridiculous.
Leviathan looking to push their advantage. Siege
they're looking to pressure the
last
Slosh Walker
standing
here. Zergy's still dead, so they've got numbers advantage for a second. I mean, Fremock's just in there. He's going in.
A good opportunity to truly get amongst it. His rage will finally be built up. And
Oh,
we'll
it's gonna
start
be big-
seeing these
big
stats
slash.
I mean,
come
hey,
through listed once again.
The people that were
Shredding
downing
again.
Leviathan's draft, I mean, sure, maybe it doesn't scale quite as good, but it doesn't matter if it doesn't scale quite as good if they win at 25 minutes, right? So, however, Irezumi might be caught. I mean, Loki W just need to win one fight. If they win one fight, they can convert it to mid boss, and then they can, you know, scale enough to where their comp will be a big problem to deal with for the side of Leviathan. So it's not completely over yet. And it looks like Abrams is going to be caught. A lot of people on Leviathan really hurt.
Time. Will they be a counter engage? I mean, Fremock dashing through. They do have the combustion to shut him down, though.
Oza's literally so hurt. Oh man, now he's full.
Going off the camp.
I mean, this could be a mid boss, by the way. This could be a mid boss potentially. They don't have dome though, so it's going to be a little scary. Irezumi's buying some time. In a way, buying some time might not be that good here though, because you're stalling. But the waves are really bad. That is kind of like the saving grace for the side of Leviathan is the waves are really bad. But I think if you're Loki W, you just got to go mid, and that's exactly what I was talking about. If they get this mid boss here, it'll buy them a lot of time in the game. Like mid boss will extend the game by at least 4 minutes, while keeping it at least even or allowing Loki W to get this turn. I think after this, the game is going to be like even souls. And Loki W is going to be like in a position to scale, so this is really, really good for them.
Yeah, there's just no way.
They got all 3. Maybe there's a chance for them to get a pick off kills, get some of those redos out at least, and yeah, we see Shining Wonder coming out.
Yeah, it looks like Ozas wants to try to force something here, so they want to try to contest the urn. I don't know if they'll be able to. Hey, who is so hurt?
Snoring at his back legs. The urn does eventually drop, but it's still very much.
Ozas looking clean.
Leviathan.
Leviathan definitely don't want to give this urn up, and if they can get some rejuves out of play while protecting this urn, that would be really good. Big Billy ult.
Pretty good.
Mystic is gonna pull them in, but he's gonna get yoinked straight back to the boys. I imagine for once we see a shoulder charge and not get huge value. And I mean, Loki W just kiting relatively well.
I love when they bring her into mid. Little guy gets to watch the boss fight. True.
Get that mid wave. But yeah, otherwise everyone going mostly unscathed.
New tab, please. I can't. This is the mainstream.
Unable to really
We can't watch in game because it's bugged right now.
But they still have own control. They can play this as slow as they want.
Yeah,
Waves were good.
I think that they're just going to be giving it here.
And there we go. Game fully evens out.
What a swing.
I mean, you're going against a comp with a Wraith and a Mirage, and now it's 27 minutes. It's an even game, and Loki and you know they've also got the Kelvin. Like, it's looking a little scary, I think.
Enemy side farm jungle, and back out. Look for a better opportunity.
Yeah, you have to respect it. Potentially looking to fight.
And this is
walk a bit.
This is the point where things really do swing.
Is any out of the tournament? Suddenly the games are close, huh?
Good
point. Good point.
Yeah, Dashford is well and truly online. Your carries are online now as well.
Carries definitely online. Imagine this.
The game is only going to get harder for overseas to play.
Yeah.
This is best of 3. So this series is best of 3, and then winner of this series goes to the grand finals, and grand finals are best of 5. So whoever, yeah.
Why Magician is so high prior. It's just the safety of clearing waves. See, just TPing.
When you edit bans for the next matches, do we do anything else to keep the stream elements command, or do edit comm as normal? No, you can just do
a little bit of what Faxbox does on the
do.
doorman over an APAC, just being able to be in 2 places at once.
Yep. Still centers.
Finals today. Yep, everything's today.
Yeah, like
So the next 2 series. So we're here for at least another 4 hours, like 4 or 5 hours at least. Oh god. Now that I say that.
Soon. I imagine. Even
now that I say that, I'm like, oh god.
Problem. Not just yet, but shortly. Will be side getting telekinesis. He does have an assistant available. Actually,
Too tired for this, but it's all right. We're gonna power through it.
Get him going, Shining
We're gonna power through it. Jet lag, back from vacation.
It feels like
Who cares?
health bars are significantly moving.
Who cares? You guys know?
Yeah, I think
a little bit of Monster White cheers.
They are going to continue forcing this.
Not sponsored. Monster, please reach out to me if you want to sponsor me. I would love to work with you.
Onto them.
Yeah.
I imagine that this is
Sai
going to be a walk
will
of
be
taking.
back with the audience participation available.
Yeah, no,
Too sure.
I mean,
What
also
are you doing?
reiterate that they have, I think, hit the spot where Licky W does just outscale.
That's also my boomer juice of choice. Yeah.
I think Fremont could be.
My
could
God,
be the
Fremont
faker
is
with
getting,
Deadlock and not
Fremont
survive
is,
this one.
oh my God,
He
wait.
dashes and he dashes again. He does have
Oh,
the plus, but
nice
it
try
just
from
bleeds.
Fremont.
It's
Nice try
unfortunate,
from
but
Fremont.
Made it look spicy.
I'm doing all that while Ray just babying that mid lane. Hopefully
That's gonna be double walkers secured easily.
You prefer energy drinks to coffee? I mean, I drink coffee sometimes. It depends.
It's not gonna be bad. 15 seconds on it.
I will say, generally speaking, I don't love the taste of coffee, but I mean, I'll drink coffee. But I'm not like a coffee like enthusiast, you know. Like I know some people like really like their coffee. Like that's not me. I don't. And people are like, oh, it's an acquired taste, and I've been drinking coffee for a while. I haven't acquired the taste. What about tea? I actually like tea a lot. Yeah, I like tea. You know, one of the weirdest things is like, okay, I'm not gonna yap about this too much because we've got a really close game on our hands, so I'm gonna lock into the game instead of yapping in about anecdotes. And then I'll talk about the anecdotes during in between games about tea. Yeah, this game, Cosmetical is dead for 90 seconds, so I think rolls in Deadlock will help more than not. I heavily disagree. I think Deadlock is very unique and does not need rolls. I think the game is beautiful without rolls. I think the game is beautiful. I think it free flows. I think matchmaking is a lot less like.
I feel like Loki.
I think adding rolls and MOBAs like breeds like toxicity and like kills a lot of the creativity that a MOBA can have.
Souls are even.
It's just
I'm happy.
Like Loki W, I feel like they have to get the Abrams here maybe, or force like an earn drop.
5,000 grams of sugar in your coffee. I like putting maple syrup in my coffee.
I wonder who that chain gang connected on.
Yeah, I mean, draft will be nice for sure.
The follow up, and it looks like Sai once again stealing it.
Billy, wait. Listic went to counterspell, but he didn't have it. It was on cooldown.
Just always where he needs to be to shut him down.
Dude,
he has his dash, but oh yeah.
Yeah, Loki W.
Uzumi gets the urn. I mean, Loki W is bleeding really, really hard right now.
Just once again being brought out of position by Overseas, and this guy, he's almost like a Bebop hook with a stun.
Started to drink coffee after latest medical research confirmed that it is healthy for heart disease. Prophylaxin.
I can't remember. How did Cosmetical
Need to drink pure coffee without sugar or syrups.
Did he just overstay as well?
I think he overstayed. Yeah, and just got caught out.
Yeah, you could tell Loki W, they recognize that was otherwise.
Here, adding draft will enforce rolls in matchmaking and breed toxicity. Okay, but there's not really rolls. Even at a pro level, like there's not really super set rolls. Like some teams have more set rolls than others, but like, you know, I definitely don't think we'll see like a lot of rolls in matchmaking if the draft is added.
Tempo definitely.
Just the
tossed away.
Syrup and coffee sounds really good. I mean, maple. Wait.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's not good.
That is extremely unfortunate.
I think you can unstick. I'm pretty sure.
I think there are certain places you can unstick, otherwise you have to kill.
Oh.
Hopefully he doesn't have to kill himself.
I think he has to kill himself.
That's not the case.
We'll see. Does it work? Yoshi.
Oh.
Okay, he's helped to kill himself. That's very.
Well, that's not good.
Second death timer as well.
Yeah, I mean, mid boss respawning.
Hey, I mean that you know that's unfortunate, but
we'll have E-shift when the curse.
It's, oh god, mid boss just spawns too. Mid boss just spawns. They might lose because of that.
He's caught in the dome.
Game still proceeds. I mean, there's nothing we can do. There's nothing. What do you want us to do?
He's dead to rights.
There's nothing we can do about that.
I mean, that is just so sad.
Yeah, that's just very unfortunate. We won't hop onto it for too long.
You should have paused, bro. Pause would have done nothing. What would pause have done?
Away with the map. Fix your waves. And, I mean, make things happen. I think to go straight to the mid boss. Yeah.
That's actually crazy.
During all that.
I mean,
action, but looks like Ricky W is gonna
yeah, that's tough. Yeah, I mean, pause would have delayed the inevitable, literally. Yeah, pause would have just like been like, yeah, I mean, we paused. Yeah. What happened? I don't know how he got underneath the map, but he got glitched underneath the map, and then he got sent to the tunnels, and then he tried to unstake, but it actually just killed him. Wait, Fremont gets one.
Fremont actually able to steal one though.
Wait, they steal two. Wait, they're still winning. They're still winning.
Wait, hold on, they stole two.
Going really well.
Wait, W.
Nah,
Dream
okay.
is
I
doing
mean,
something, and
I mean,
also have a Rejuvenator on the
this
side
win
of
was given to them
Leviathan.
by
Their response
God.
coming up as well, and Leviathan were put in a horrible situation. Just
I mean, that's just
turning around.
crazy. No?
To die here. I mean, I'm sure the desk are going to break that one down and have a great time, but
Oh my
Yeah,
Dude,
god.
Abrams is not taking damage.
yeah, just
they've
completely
been fine.
fumbling that urn confirm. Fremont,
That is actually
able to
crazy.
just kill maybe 2
That is
crystals at the
crazy
very
that they
least.
win
One,
that.
and
That is just insane.
W, the game, honestly, it felt like the game
That should have
was handed to them.
should have been 100%
Leviathan.
Loki W's moment.
Yeah,
I mean, they literally
hell.
one of the most farmed heroes on Leviathan died for 80
They grabbed
seconds
so
to a
hard.
bug, and then they caught
I don't
Ozas,
know what exactly happened
and then they
in that
still
mid
lost.
pit,
That's actually crazy.
but You're just unable to confirm those mid crystals. And
I don't think the unstick killed him. I think that was just the tunnels timer.
Has
Oh, there's
drafted
a tunnels
some
timer.
Extremely deadly characters in that mid bit, especially that Shiv and Abrams. The amount of life still.
I didn't even know there was a tunnels timer.
Is insane, and this is going to be.
They got all
That
three?
random base
No,
down, but-
they only got 2. I looked at the kill feed. I was like looking at the kill feed like a hawk. I was looking at the kill feed like the seagull was looking at my croissant.
Yeah.
I was obsessed with it.
I wonder if they do stay. I'd imagine they.
Oh, a little bit of stutter here. What's going on?
It's too
Wait, we're
risky.
good.
It's sort of
But,
looking
I mean,
like it's flagging a little bit.
Hey, big dome.
You've
The
got
dome
the
is
time
good.
available. They can play on the shrine.
He just killed me? No, I
Obviously,
don't think he killed me.
First of all, he actually.
I can see the tournament bracket and the
Rejuvenator,
stats.
so it will be a
Stats, I don't think you can
permanently,
see
but
really, but the
Shining
bracket
Wonder
right here.
bouncing and just tearing through the backline of Loki W. Brack will be sending that one.
Yeah,
that
do you think they
ball
have to
back
change
into
their
spawn.
bans? You talking about
That
Loki
really is
W?
hindering Loki W's ability to chase these kills there.
They still have a. They still have a rejuve.
I think their bans were fine.
Yeah,
Since
I mean,
that Abrams died, that one, and this is going to be both buffs for the side of Leviathan as well. And at this point, getting that health and movement buff
I think their bans were fine.
nothing to scoff at. It's a lot of stats.
they're definitely able to grab the urn as well, deny that map play for
Not having a good
Loki
time
W,
yet.
and I mean,
Pretty
the
good about
Vikings,
this.
yeah, they're playing really clean.
I think they should nerf
Honestly,
gun a
I
bit.
think Shaw
No.
was dropping an XT. I wonder what happened there. Just maybe just.
What do you want
maybe
them to
just
nerf
the
about
whole
gun?
Situation, the game state as a
I think
whole.
when people
yeah.
say they want gun
I mean, I was
nerfed, they don't really
cheating
know
to
what they
go
want nerfed.
Yeah,
somehow winning the game.
It's like gun is not
genuinely,
really
it
a
felt like
problem.
It was almost a bait to take that mid fight because the
I
Leviathan
mean,
just.
on paper, I like Loki W's.
Kizzle's like,
chances
"Someone
of
back me up,"
securing
like-
those crystals, but
It's like when I told my wife, "Dab me up." Kizzle's like, "Come on, guys."
I really wonder who
Anyone?
Like,
Timer in the
did he
tunnels?
still combustion it? I'm pretty sure it was Vrax
I'm not sure.
combustion on
It was
the
Ray.
crystal.
He had, yeah.
High Vision's team still in it? No.
Fucking
Fucking crickets. I mean, like literally, like no one's backing you up.
Rejuves. I'll try actually to
Yeah,
talk about that.
We'll talk about that later because airdrop picked up.
We've got a double airdrop tag team. The airdrop tag team. Oh my god, that was a huge silence. That was actually a crazy silence.
Like Spyro the Dragon, good silence onto the
Money
onto
is
the
good.
urn deposit. Ooh, Obi came extremely low here. Will he get caught out? Eventually, so many Eskers stacked in as well.
Obi Kim goes down.
Shining Wonder in the back pocket.
Blast ult.
Right, if he wants
Good
to use
snipe.
it, it does connect.
Going
Goes
into it.
through
Sorry for the low
into
bit rate.
it.
It is what it is.
I
We're
mean,
seeing, you know,
feeling that one,
the
but
action.
at this
Dude,
point,
I feel like
Game's
Rayak has been playing out of his mind this game.
How many cats are in the room with you now? For me, I have one cat in the room with me at the
He
moment.
can swag it as hard as he wants. Yeah, E-Shift able to get utilized on the chain gang out of the dome as well.
Big dome.
Getting spicy. Curse actually utilized on. Not too sure. It looked like Abrams there for a second, but
Large tornadoes.
such a little dirty fight. Medical very healthy though, and able to cause some problems here. Will be overseas.
That thing's crazy too. What did I do?
In the midst of that, dying to Fremont as well. But Medical, he's not long for this world. Does have the dispel magic. I don't know if it's going to be enough to keep him alive here. Duking around though. Pretty successfully, it is Rayak just bouncing and just doing Celeste.
He's just
How
out.
the hell did
Overseas
Celeste
is dead
do
though.
that? I imagine
If
Hoot
Loki W managed to get a kill or two here, it could be problematic.
Oh, he gets stolen.
Burn Assault stolen.
Infuser
get a
is
stun
able
here?
to be utilized if he
I mean,
needs it, but I think it's enough by Sai
these Sinclair ults are very, very nice to
space and
steal.
get out of there. You gotta remember who
Celeste
has
is
to
back.
play.
Full Celeste viable,
babysitter
full
in the
ult
midst of the
Celeste,
world, so
nah,
a lot
but I
of
mean,
weight
you can
running
definitely
into
build some ults.
their patrons, so they're not gonna have him for any of these chases as the counter engage actually comes out for the side of Leviathan. looking for
Little bit
more.
of stutter happening,
Rescue
it's all
Sash
right.
coming through this Obi Kim. He doesn't have a stone for him. He does actually pop it just on the tail.
Kelvin is
end,
really
but
strong, yes.
You just can't.
I don't know if he's the strongest support though. I think right now all the supports are strong, except Rem's like a little weak, but I think all the other ones are like really good. Like I think Ivy, Dynamo, and Kelvin are all really strong.
Yeah.
And Viscous even.
Maybe seeing if they can get another pick here and.
And
really
Clara,
secure
if you consider him a support, like, it depends what you consider a support, but yeah.
Dude, I've got to say that this whole game just being decided.
Yeah, I mean
by
Ivy
that
was like
fucking
insane,
bitch
but
does.
yeah, he's still insane.
Genuinely,
You've been in the tunnels for 30 plus seconds on Mobro, did nothing. Okay. Page not even on the radar. Yeah, Page is maybe a little weak as well, but not crazy.
I
think Page is fine. But,
a little bit sad about that, but I mean Leviathan played it to a T, perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Down a member. Down.
Yeah, mid boss about to spawn.
One of the strongest members on their team. At the
Leviathan
moment.
about to just rush that shit.
Maybe their strongest mid fight outside of Shiv, and they managed to turn it.
Yeah, we see mid spawning here.
On the move.
The wave is it's not looking particularly nice. For the start of Leaky W.
Kills Infernus ult.
Infernus ult he's stolen.
Yeah, Combustive Combustion is just. Okay, well, speaking of CC,
That seems like an interesting Infernus ult from Break.
Yeah, chat, I'm getting over.
He's super caught.
Nice.
All right, so Leviathan here are making the decision not to try flipping. Instead, they go for baiting the mid boss, and then they go for just the kills. All right, taking the fight with the numbers advantage, and I mean it is paying off for them.
Short on damage, like it's only cosmetical as a core carry here to dish anything out. And it's not like his burst is crazy.
Second dome though, second dome. Can they kill anyone during the dome? Can they kill anyone?
As long as they can, but just nothing is dying on the side of Leviathan.
Nothing is dying at all.
Looking so healthy. Lissa, Coot, Cosmetical this time. It's
Leviathan this game, their answer to Kelvin was Ethereal Shift. I mean, Ozos went super early E-Shift, Rayak has E-Shift. Like, they've got some E-Shift to spam.
People were just shooting at each other, and no one died for like 40
Why did
seconds.
nothing die?
Yeah, this Kelvin character, man.
Oh.
That was insane.
Eventually,
I feel like the enemy is
Oh my god, wait, Mina's won. Okay, Listic dies. Ozos dies though? A bit of a, you know.
Christ.
I mean, these respawns are looking tragic.
My patron, a second dome has hit the team fight. Is that a reference to the Madara, like the Madara, like second meteor?
Yeah, this is looking like game one. On the
Yeah, I mean, I will say, I think Leviathan just won. I think that's GG.
Or is just an absolute
That was
MVP the whole game.
That was a close game one, guys. I think the schedule, you know,
didn't need to be.
gonna be tough.
It shows every single meaningful fight. We saw this Abrams tearing. I believe Dia was talking
Last week
about
this
in the
patch?
draft
No,
just
so
how
this is
much
good.
he was excited to see him on
Oh,
the
weak.
Abrams. And I
She's
see
not
why.
like anywhere near as crazy as
Leviathan,
she was though.
They take game one.
Yeah, the fact that Leviathan won this despite the Celeste bug was actually crazy.
I mean, after watching Loki W, you know, not the game I was expecting. They were looking extremely clean up until that mid. I've got to say.
Yeah, that's genuinely.
This was one of the longest pro games. I mean, 40 plus minutes. Yeah.
All things led to
40 plus
Loki W
minutes.
getting that
Deserved
mid-boss and
win.
running
Yeah,
away
that
with
was
the game.
deserved.
I mean, we saw what happened. Leviathan perfectly spacing things out. I mean, managing to take two, let alone two rejuve crystals, just exploding the game in their favor.
Pep got Adam behind him.
But while
Wait, does he
Celeste
actually?
still respawning due to a bug that entire time. Like we got to give him their flowers. Leviathan just
they definitely
running away and almost flexing on low key. Like fair enough.
That's pretty good. That's
Type
pretty
XD
good.
in the chat because you earned it.
I gotta say, also just during that entire game, I feel like the magician was getting so much value, just extending out those waves and finding those picks. Just even
Gotta
with,
fix that
you know,
N6 tunnel shit.
unconventional ult skills like that. The amount of kills I think we saw off the
Alright,
back
guys, a
of
little
the
bit more
Infernus
energy drink because
ult
I feel
being
not awake.
by the Sinclair. I think that's got to be a record somewhere.
Yeah, no
Beta's
doubt.
Gentry,
I think
I
the
doubt
boys will have a lot to break down here because every fight. I mean, you could have a 10-hour VOD review.
Biggie, wake up.
You know, fellas, have a fun time breaking this one down.
Yep.
Thank you to Kakanjo and Jeb for breaking, through that game. What a back and forth display we saw. I think Dia, I don't know if you want to apologize for cursing Loki W's victory there, but
Is Boomer Drake with a metal straw and a glass.
The comms
you got a fucking problem?
Loki W probably got this game.
I've got my glass. I've got my metal straw.
The nail in the coffin. It was all over. Leviathan.
Yeah,
That's right.
That was, I think, a
Right.
difficult game to watch slip from their fingers because we actually,
They got
instead of
PewDiePie.
just watching Leviathan sort of complete
How much time they got
their
between
draft
games? Not
dream and
much.
take this
Small
snowball
break,
all the
couple
way to a
minutes.
victory and go, okay, well, at least that worked.
Usually like
It didn't
5-10
exactly
minutes.
work that way. Like, Leviathan had a pretty good start to the game. Actually, kind of faltered even in their early game. And then Loki W started winning, and then it all went away. And that's the most difficult thing to come back from, both in and out of game. Even for me, that's devastating. But this game was... I kind of disagree with the screen here. I agree with our casters. Rayash was the player to watch, one of the most pivotal players in this game by a long shot, as he was basically unkillable on the Celeste.
Sinclair MVP in this economy?
Insane
True.
amounts of damage and distraction.
Yeah, Sinclair's been doing
And
really good
another
in
piece
this
I think
tournament.
that you cannot ignore is
Metal
overseas
straw,
on
use a
Abrams.
glass straw like
You know,
a
we said
real
it-
man.
It's
Oh
crazy
shit.
that they went for that for the last pick, as it's such a solid hero to pick.
Like a
up.
glass
And it
straw,
was
like
just
I would
running
be scared that it
amok
shatters, you know?
completely. The amount of shoulder charges.
Embracing it, I appreciate
was
that, Omega.
Insane. So, great plays from Leviathans overall. But let's take some moments to break down exactly what it was. You did say that Loki W.
What's up, Solus?
They did kind of have a great moment in the early game. They didn't let Leviathans pull off their game plan. And looking at this early on, we saw the Mina was struggling. We saw OCs wasn't able to do it straight away. So I think
Glass straw sounds so scary. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, real quick.
Alright, we've got the replays, guys. Production value. W production value.
Because Ozis
Guys, if
went
you're
on
watching
really
this
early
replay and you're like,
box
man,
runs,
this
and I thought that
replay
was
would be
really
such
good
a
on the
perfect
side of
opportunity
Leviathan.
to
What really stood out
advertise
to me about
something,
this moment, though, is that I think that it's not that Ozis was
then
playing poorly. It's that the
let me
rest
know
of his
because
team
we're looking for
wasn't
sponsors.
Exactly,
So,
shall we say, caught up.
if you got money
with
and you're
what
like,
they
man,
needed to do. I'd highlight this
I've
moment
just
right
got
here, right?
money
We've just seen the Mina
that is just
chase
burning a hole in
down
my
your
pocket. I
Ivy
just don't know what to do
through
with this
the,
money. I
through
would
the
love to throw it at a
boxes,
Deadlock
through the
tournament.
subway tunnels. And
Hit me up.
if we
Hit me up.
like,
I got you.
hold on, where's my cursor? There we go. This lane is empty right now. Like, you have a Billy here who's like just come from this rotate. You've pulled two people
True.
into the center. They're
Guys,
not
this is
getting
at
boxes.
2 minutes and
As we're about
43
to
seconds
see,
that this is
they're
happening.
not gonna kill
Ozis
this
is getting
Mina.
dove at his
Like,
walker at 2 minutes and 43
this
seconds
kind
in
of
this
play,
clip.
this kind of overextension
This
from
replay
Ozis,
is brought to you by
well,
Ass
did
Mode.
get punished
Exclamation
a lot
point
in the
ass in
early
the
game
chat.
by a very
Alright, YouTube, you guys don't have
proactive,
that.
specifically Hoot from Loki W was the thing that I think was working best in Leviathan's favor. That ultimately their game plan caught up with, because this early game, this
Got
sort of
$5. Is it enough to put my
positioning,
company
this
in?
sort of attention you're
No.
drawing from Loki W
Sorry.
is exactly what you want to do with that composition.
Yeah, and
Price for this time, this one is
It's such an
$4,000.
early example. It's great to see when you can see.
We can accept
pre-
sponsorship from Seagulls.
Like 5 minutes when
Ooh.
you can see these moments that are actually like so pivotal. in
Big Seagull
how they
reached out to
affect
me. I think I would
the course of
tell
the
them to
game,
go
because,
fuck
of course,
themselves.
you talk about how much the laning stage matters,
Yeah.
how much pushing in your way.
Not
taking
A underscore
kills,
Seagull, to be clear. I
these,
love that guy.
rotations and
But
how
just the
they,
Seagulls as a whole.
enforce how
Like,
you're gonna play
they're
the rest of the game
species.
are really important, and I think it's always great when you can get that insight into how teams have to adjust to that. So magnificent.
Yeah,
moment to
taking
see.
notes.
But later on, we do see that Mina, similarly enough, getting a little bit more trouble kind of coming into it there. You saw them get chased and they get away, but here it's
You
not
love
as simple as
Seagulls?
that.
Okay.
Yeah, you could definitely see how Loki W
See me swear that much? I swear a lot.
into something
pretty
like
sure.
Mina. This clip was not something.
Have you guys considered making lower bracket games best of 1, grand finals best of 5? Grand finals is best of 5.
How much trouble it can cause for your
Grand
Mina,
finals is
and
best
we
of
saw
5.
that happen a lot, whether it was
For
with
this.
Billy or not. Like the
And
ability to actually
making
chase down and
making
isolate
lower
Mina was
bracket
there. And what we
best
saw
of 1 is
Viscous be
like
somewhat important in
feel like less
stalling
interesting.
out Ozis's
The only
death.
reason to make lower bracket best of
Realistically,
1 is
it
if you're short on
I would
time and
say
you
as
need to
a
run through a lot of
too
games.
long
So for example, in a
Leviathan to actually be
qualifier,
offensive.
just to clarify, in a qualifier type of event, like let's say you're running a qualifier, it makes sense to have some best of 1s because you need to like go through like whatever 32 or 64 or even more teams. But in an event where when you're already at the top 8 teams, it doesn't really make sense to have best of 1s anymore.
Wraith can actually start to deal a lot of damage. You want your Mina to be the one running the game, and they were struggling to get to that
Yeah,
point.
that's,
They were
I think we
definitely trying
got
their
it
best. They were
wrong on the
taking all these
website,
fights,
but
they
it's
were
fine.
pushing them, and it just it kind of on and off worked out. But I think it's so important what they were able to bring. But as we go forward, later on, they brought us into the second urn, and I think that was such a crucial moment for both sides to try to fight for an advantage here, because even you see they're even on souls here, which is such a pivotal reason.
Yeah, both these teams had on and off moments of being able to fight for Earn effectively. I think this was one of the few moments where we saw the team actually be able to deal with Celeste, and that was what was really
will
critical
Lightbringer
to
pick
me,
anything for Wraith with
especially
Zergy? We'll see.
Kelvin Dome, like,
We'll see.
This is actually why I
Wait,
want
Kelvin Dome, here we go.
and Krill on this team, because Celeste is such an issue. If you don't have something like a Kelvin Dome or something like a Billy ult, realistically, this is not dying. Now, fortunately, in this particular
You really think you'll be
instance,
watching
we
this for
did
the next
manage
4
to see
hours? Yes.
capitalization on Celeste,
fixed?
but
Okay,
it was
cool.
very rare that we saw
The
that.
caster from Apex? I'm
Yeah.
not sure if he
Being
casted
able
Apex.
to-
I'm gonna
to
be
lock
honest.
down that Celeste is such a difficult task if you don't have the tools available.
You guys think I'm not gonna be staying awake for this, guys? I have 4 hours of sleep. I'm basically
they weren't able
just
to
a
do
couple
that. You
sips of
can't-
White Monster
the amount
away
of
from
stamina
perfection.
She has the movement they can possess
4 hours
around
of
the map
sleep?
and completely fly.
For every
and
hour
run
of
it
missed
is
sleep, I just take
crazy,
another
and
sip of White
there's a
Monster.
good example of when they're able to do it, but
Oh,
later in the game, it's so much
I'm
harder to get
refreshed.
her in the dome. It's so much harder to pick her out, and it definitely fell apart. as
Ready
we
to go,
went
guys.
on. But even still further,
Ready to go.
that was a fire on the urn. That urn didn't get picked up.
I'm too
another
old for
while.
this
There was
shit,
still a
though. I am
constant
too
amount of
old for
skirmishing,
this.
And I think it was
Too
denied a
unk.
bit later as we have another.
The White
moment
Monty
of
is powerful.
that
It's a health
where,
potion. Exactly.
they were still trying to run this just a couple minutes
Exactly.
later.
Yeah, I'm going to pause this one right here
That's true.
because this is where I want to talk about.
You're drinking White Monster through a straw. I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Oh yeah, what are you gonna do about it?
Leviathan's use
Call
of
the
that.
fucking
Even though we
police
saw
on me?
Leviathan die for the urn earlier, I think largely
Call the police?
their urn play was cleaner because check this out over here. Low-key
You
W
can
is
drink
sitting with
caffeine.
the
I'm too
urn.
sensitive and
The
shake after even a
control
can
that
of Coke.
Leviathan
Damn.
exert over
Sorry to hear
this
that.
whole quadrant of
Aren't
the
you
map
casting? So I can
is really,
co-stream, and so you guys can go show
admirable.
some
I
love
think
to
you're
the
gonna
mainstream.
see
Guys, go
a
check out the mainstream.
Sinclair
Go show some
rotate
love to
over
them.
here to punish the Billy. And
Mainstream pinned
this
comments.
sort of play,
If I'm
while it
casting,
isn't
I can't stream.
exactly an urn fight. It's not something that's happening.
I can reduce the stream volume right now.
In the moment to deny the drop off, it kept low-key W from delivering this urn.
You're not
with 7
co-streaming,
players
are you?
now. This urn
Well, I tried to
doesn't
knock,
get
but I don't know
dropped off
who's
until
running the
19
channel right
minutes
now,
into the
so it
game.
didn't work.
And
But
when
you
it
know,
is
all
ultimately
good.
dropped
It doesn't
off,
really matter.
it's Leviathan that ended
You like
up
it when you're
capturing this
casting?
urn, and it's because of
I
this
also like it, but you know it's hard to do
control
everything. I
of
gotta
the
pick and
map that
choose.
they're
And
able to
for
exert.
2026,
Everyone is very quickly willing to rotate
for
this
2026,
section of
our
the map
main goal
and
is to
deny
have as many
LPW
eyes on the mainstream as possible. And so we think that me co-streaming, basically, and like me just like streaming and trying to direct people to the mainstream with my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel is a good way to get people. Guys, if you haven't followed the mainstream right now, follow check, right? If you haven't followed Dead Slam events, you're slacking. I'm gonna say it. You're just slacking if you haven't followed Dead Slam events. You're being a little slacker.
Very good at turning these fights, you know. Anything that it was extended eventually turned into these massive brawls that they were able to put on their head.
You know what?
And just completely fight on through.
Hey, following is free, guys.
It was a
Just
lot,
saying.
it was a fairly
Range the co-stream now? Oh yeah, I could.
But later on, I think we see
It's not really a
that
co-stream though, but let me
Abrams
see.
Absolutely astonishing. Overseas just brought such a good display over there. I think there's so many moments you just see and you're like, how is he able to get that shoulder turn? And how?
I don't know if we have someone with the login though.
This was one where I just was in complete awe
This is kind of a problem.
what this player is able to do.
I actually don't think I can arrange the
I don't even
co-stream right
know
now.
If you see it, so we're gonna play this replay again, just to
Definitely,
really
there we
highlight
go.
it. I'll try and pause on the beat, but
Guys, check Celeste POV. I
as
think he
this
got under
replay
the map on
starts, of course,
purpose.
We've got Shiv coming in.
I
don't actually think I can.
highly doubt that
This runs out
because he died.
there we go. As this clip comes in, we've got Shiv running into the team, going through the walker. Diving the walker is something that Leviathan did really well in general. I think that's cool. Whatever, things are cool.
He did do it on purpose. A huge
right
fuck up.
here
Yeah.
Is what really stands out.
Like
to
he used
me.
the better region. What can you do?
That is
Already
an
followed. Let's
Abrams
go.
That has just landed underneath the walker. I know you can normally see that really well because of this fire, but Abrams
We got the
just landed
drawings.
underneath the walker.
Yo,
And
why
the
is
fact
Shiv like
that
covered
he's
in
here,
tar right now?
Able to scoop 2 people out from underneath the walker.
Oh,
and
wait,
bring
the
them
silence wave?
right into the arms of his carries. That is my king overseas. I love you.
Absolutely. No, I think you could pick out a million moments of overseas.
You guys think about the
These
transition
ones
with the
are
fist, like,
very good one to just show what they're able to do. You know, flank with the Shiv first, then hit with the Abrams. It's just a constant barrage of pure imposing.
And just ask why
power
people
over
are
them.
black. I didn't say
And
that. I
you
asked
see
why
that
he
they
was
were already
covered
ahead. They were already,
in you know.
having a great time.
Alright,
right?
we're-
This is
you know,
where we were
we're just
kind of
gonna
like,
move on.
okay, this is their strong position. We need to kind of push for it even more. They want to take the fights to them. But it got a little bit dicey, as we know.
Dash and Inferno is so fun if someone else is carrying you. If you're the only player, then God bless you. Animation is a slamming success.
But then
Okay.
it all kind of got a little bit difficult.
I don't think so, Zavi. I don't think there's a hero that does that. No way that he's live. True.
LOKW fans, they started to cry. One Reju crystal already stolen.
This
here.
was
Things
crazy. This was insane. I mean,
low key.
the fact that they lost this fight, despite despite having 2 kills advantage, it was actually crazy.
They've already lost 3 people. They have 0 rejuves. There's still 1 left.
Do you have a team you support, or do you enjoy just watching in general? Well, I'm the tournament organizer for this tournament. But I support a lot of teams. I like watching tournaments. I love esports, and I love being part of it. And I'm the tournament organizer. So yeah.
Great at disrupting. Sai, of course, on the Sinclair. I mean, bringing a lot of.
OKW average mid boss throw. That was tough. That was tough.
This mid boss fight was a risk.
That mid boss fight was like everything.
And ultimately, it did not.
Be the organizer of this tournament. I am, yes.
I mean, the fight's not that complicated.
Well, Death Slam Events is the organizer, and I'm a co-founder of Death Slam Events. So obviously, I'm not the only person involved. There's a lot of people involved behind the scenes to make this happen, including Death to Death, who's in the chat, who's an admin for the EU section.
But from this point,
WCEO answer.
That's
right. You're talking to the CEO of Death Slam Events.
Control the game to Leviathan back in the driver's seat, and mostly for the remainder of this.
I'm not gonna lie, when we like incorporated the company, so when you like incorporate a company and you do your stuff right, you have to like give people like roles or whatever, and it was like, okay, like, you know, we have to like who's the CEO? I was like, oh god, I'm a CEO now. I'm a CEO, so
yeah, I mean, I think that in terms of the draft, I don't love giving over the.
Is Lash also a co-founder? I wish.
Pretty free.
Top 3 Deadlock teams for you, just vibes on how good they are. I mean, I think Melee Creeps have some of the top vibes for sure. Eat the rich, yeah. Unfortunately, Death Slam Events says not really made any money. What was I gonna say? Yeah, Melee Creeps I think have really good vibes. I think Loki W, basically Buff Enjoyers were like an all-time favorite, and now they're Buff Enjoyers kind of again, so I think that they're kind of like a fan favorite for sure. Let me think. The Unks, you know, TF2 Boomers. Why isn't the mainstream going on YouTube as well? We weren't able to set it up for this weekend. As CEO, you're looking forward to the next firing. I'm not. Go Frog. Any sponsors in the chat? True. Yeah, hopefully. True. One day. Maybe one day. Is it called Death Slam Night Shift? Is there a day shift? It's not called Death Slam Night Shift. The Deathy CEO yachts. That'd be crazy. Been doing with Flickle Fickle? Damn. Cool. Hope he's doing well. Professor Compy's his new identity, I see. Typical CEO behavior, not paying workers a livable wage. Yeah, true. I'm exploiting everyone in the Death Slam Events community. They're all unpaid. Who's gonna die in Death Slam? I guess we'll see. So Leviathan 1-0. Now reminder, guys, of the stakes that are happening. Okay, so this is the bracket, right? Whoever wins losers here goes to grand finals. Grand finals is best of 5. Okay, so losers of this gets 3rd place, so they're in the money. Top 3 get money. Okay, they're in the money. And yeah, if Leviathan wins this, Loki W is out of the tournament and they get 3rd place. If Loki W wins this, then Leviathan goes to game 3. So Shiv first ban is interesting. That's something we have not seen much this tournament. Loki W, maybe a bit of a respect ban against the free mock Shiv. Not letting them have it. Silver first pick. So the Silver's been pretty much like completely unpicked, and she's been banned a ton. So I'm interested to see how it goes when it gets through.
This is, I mean, realistic. Like you say, you've shifted so much priority onto this Shiv.
Beacon coming best of 5, yeah.
It can be on Leviathan, but the Silver Now a big problem to have to deal with. I don't love having to deal with it from low-key.
You guys know what this means, true.
I do really like that they're sort of pulling.
I mean, the Sinclair did like insane work last game, so I completely understand Loki W just securing it early. It was actually like providing so much value. And then Mina. Okay, so Loki W going with a full counter Leviathan draft here. So they took Oza's Mina, they banned the Shiv for free mock, and they took the Sinclair that Leviathan had as well. Now, Leviathan have other heroes, but they have been kind of reliant on these a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see how they adapt. But Loki W going for less of like a meta draft and more of a like, hey, let's just play our opponent. Zergy Mina, maybe. You met Deathy in Vancouver, you went to say hi, he threw a sandwich on my face, growled at me. 10 out of 10 experience, okay. Yeah, Oakham's been doing really well in Sinclair. Viscous early.
Zergy's probably still going with Wraith because Zergy, I don't think plays much else, to be honest. Plays a lot of Wraith, and
I also think that when you started off with Mina Sinclair, another benefit is that you're probably throwing your opponent like off of their preparation, because you're kind of like already mixing it up significantly, right? I mean, just a ban on Shiv, the Mina Sinclair. Sometimes throwing a wrench into the draft can, like, you know, really reward creativity.
definitely could have saved it for later on for Leviathan.
Mirage taken by Leviathan is ouch, hurts Zergy. Zergy hasn't played Mirage once this tournament so far, so it doesn't hurt Zergy. But
for Leviathan, because you
Cosmetical has been on Mirage.
Or you ban it out.
Yeah, I completely agree here. They're definitely, you know, there's been a very much a lower prioritization on those front lines.
Zergy Mina, yeah.
You know, other than this Shiv
Probably.
Silver in the game one, you know.
Are you sure it's not Cosmetical Mina though, or are we sure it's Zergy Mina?
Conversations that's being had here, the way they're.
It could be either. I could see it go either way.
Sinclair.
Recon Valley can Sinclair get out of this comp if they pick a ton of weak old characters? I mean, if they pick a ton of weak old characers, you still get Bunny, and you still get, you know, like Bolt, and you still get your teleport. So Sinclair still has a lot of value, even if they don't get it. Kind of crazy ults.
W getting this is really, really good.
I see.
Especially as a denial from
I see.
Leviathan.
So it's not Cosmetical Mina. Okay, fair.
Overseas on something else. He actually might be taking the silver.
They've been maxing Bunny from what I've seen, Goober.
Silver as a sort of frontliner, but I don't know. I actually wonder if they end up picking something like Billy here, because comboing silver with another frontliner, I think.
Their first pick is crazy. Oh yeah, it was technically the second pick, but yeah.
Frontliner for the team, despite how tanky.
But yeah, silver is like
Billy
decent.
Is quite heads up out of Loki W. Because of that, you say, you know what? No, you're gonna have a frontliner half the time. Exactly.
Yeah, I think that is a very, very heads-up ban to pick up.
Yeah, you can't build in silver ult, but early it's nice. Obviously, later in the game, you don't really want to steal it, but early it's nice. Early it's like a free heal, especially if you're laning against silver. She basically like can't kill you. Basically can't kill you.
Just not giving them the opportunity to have that on hand.
Yeah, so good into silver as well. Like Lash
if you avoid all the characters with good ults, you just get a terrible draft. I mean, there's ways to get like a decent draft. Yeah, so Billy and Lash banned. Loki W have been picking a lot of Lash like around the 4th pick. I think it's a Loki W specific ban. I like Loki W's top 3, but at the same time, like Mirage, Silver, Viscous is pretty scary. Infernus completely ignored. Yeah, Infernus went from like literally just being insta-banned to just like completely ignored. So, you know, it is interesting to see how these teams are adapting to each other through the series.
Yeah,
Infernus being left open definitely looks, you know, quite juicy.
Always, at least on my mind, I'm like, I just don't want to play against the same thing again.
Why Leviathan banning their own Venator? So Leviathan banned Venator because they probably wanted to prioritize something else for first pick, and they didn't want to give up the Venator for second pick, right? So since they have first pick, they can only pick one hero. So what that means is that they prioritize getting another hero other than Venator.
Breaks probably Celeste. He's like their Infernus.
Oz is on Gun Viscous. You think so? I don't think that's. I don't think that's true. Yeah, that's definitely not true.
Here, not a bad choice. Again, we're probably going to see the Wraith from Zergy. Lady Geist getting locked in is.
Zergy's first choice is Venator. Has it been? I've only seen Zergy on Wraith so far.
Probably Osis, right?
I'm trying to traverse the map. My game locks up for a second. Any tips to stabilize that? And I have no idea.
Yeah, they're gonna have to move some things around. It feels like.
Who misses gun holiday meta? No one.
Definitely, I think it's a pick we didn't see at all in the last game, but I do think.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him play Venator a lot in pub, but
across the board in the game,
haven't seen it in the tournament much.
Like it. I'm gonna try how I feel about in this draft currently, though.
Yeah, I like you already have a really nice source of power with Mirage. I think Geist maybe sort of functions as a budget frontline, and I actually thought Rayash was
Bebop.
going to be playing the Mirage because of where that has to be flexed around. But now that we're getting Bebop, maybe we're playing frontline Geist, and Overseas is playing
Awake is not that awake.
I'm not placing bets because because I'm trying to figure out where everything is going. One
I'm
thing
tired.
I'm confident in is that Rayash is going to be playing Bebop.
This is Gun Bop?
Now
Yeah,
that
a little
gets
bit.
locked in, that
It will
is
be.
who he tends to play. The
Yeah, I didn't know
Vistas,
Zergy
we
played with the
already know
track wall, yeah.
he's going to go to Irez. Then Fremont probably going with one of the spirit carries, maybe Silver. Could flex there. Maybe
True, I've got my
Geist.
white monster though.
Pickup,
A little
however,
sip will keep me up.
definitely going for Vrake. That is going to be for low-key W and
Oh.
a much better sort of spirit carry.
The sunrise yet for you?
The game, even though Infernus does build
check.
apparently quite hybrid, this will actually work out quite well.
Yeah, it's risen.
As we've seen it
Good.
play Infernus before.
Oh,
Yeah,
this was a good
and
opportunity to
unfortunately,
stretch,
I think,
actually.
you know, we're gonna see the tie it all together. Yeah, you know, I think Loki W, Kelvin's still on the board. That's
Oh, I got a
you know,
good stretch
one
in.
to throw in.
Yeah, I mean, you're
You guys have to understand, I like
worked with
crawled out of
Leviathan,
bed.
I
I like
gravitate to
crawled out of
support
bed
as well.
like a
They
zombie.
already have plenty
Like
of
4:30
damage,
a.m. just like, oh god.
and things like
I have to be
Kelvin,
up.
a
Oh,
lot of low-key
jeez.
W are not going
Like
to
4
grow.
hours of sleep.
Apollo's still very much
Aussie
an
Lemonade
option.
Monster is the
A little
best?
bit
I
more
don't know.
Either of these teams, genuinely. A little bit more
I
fun
chose
on
to suffer?
low-key
I mean,
W,
sorta.
not go in this, and you can
Sorta.
definitely use the riposte, but a Warden gets grabbed instead. Once again, changing my perception of who's playing.
Anyway, what were we talking about with the draft? Okay, so Infernus and Warden. Warden last pick. I wonder who's gonna be playing this Warden. The Warden pick here is a bit interesting. I'm not sure I see the vision entirely. It does give you a strong, beefy hero. It's probably...
An Ivy grabbed.
I can't imagine it's an alt Warden. Gotta be some sort of gun Warden. Like gun, / green item. I can't imagine we're gonna see a ton of purple on this Warden, but I could be surprised. Might be a weird Lightbringer build.
I don't think Leviathan
Yeah, we'll see.
out of this without a front line. They've got basically
Zergy Infernus? I've heard it's Zergy. I've heard it's Zergy Mina. What I was told, but I don't know. Zergy Mina. I truly don't know who plays what here. I think Listic plays Abrams. I think Zergy Mina, Listic Abrams, Obi Kim Sinclair, and then it's probably Vrake and Furnace. And then that leaves what? Listic and Cosmetical? Cosmetical, Celeste, Listic Warden?
Who wants more souls, who is going to scale better, and I'm
Oh, wait, no, sorry. Listic was already talked about Listic. Who am I missing? Food, Cosmetical, Zergy, Vrake. Food, Cosmetical, Zergy, Vrake.
You know, that you have
Um,
early game threats, some good pivoting
Obi Kim.
game, and then you also have your scalers. So
I'm missing one person.
Kind of running a very, you know, they're like, we want to be at least somewhat powerful throughout the game, where without
Wait, who
having
am I
one
missing?
particular area we are deciding we want to win the game at it.
I mean, Hoot's on
So
Celeste,
it's
right?
very much a play it by ear and see how you know that first turn, that second turn goes. How can you scale out? What do
Gotta
you
be Hoot Celeste.
Yeah, one of the good
Okay,
things about
Zergy
the
Mina,
low-key W
Hoot Celeste,
is that as a whole,
and then
outside of
Listic,
wherever Geist is,
Listic
they're
Abrams,
better laners. Low-key W
Zergy
should have
Mina,
better laning
Hoot
phases,
Celeste,
especially if they're rushing monster rounds
Listic,
early on at least
Vrake
one
and
person.
Furnace. Who's on a Warden?
I see Loki W winning this lane phase.
Zergy,
probably
Obi
getting-
Kim,
If they're playing this really, really well, both bridge buffs.
Zergy Warden, Cosmetical
you could turn
Mina.
that into first turn. I could see Loki
Yeah,
W
maybe.
getting a slight edge in the early
That could
game.
be.
It really
I haven't
is.
seen Zergy play Warden in
Quite
so long, but
slow.
Zergy's kind of a natural, so, you know, I'm sure he'll have no problem.
Skirmish versus team fight, Loki W are going to have the better team fight. They have more sustained damage. They have more big tools, and Leviathan are going to be much more comfortable, much happier if they're finding.
It looks a little odd. Okay, so I don't know if I love this decision, because we were talking in chat earlier about how Cosmetical hasn't played a lot of Mina recently. I don't think Zergy's played a lot of Warden. This is your elimination game. If you lose this, you're out of the tournament. But to me, this decision feels a little bit off. This is not a decision that I would usually make if I was coaching someone, but I understand. But yeah. Draft needs to be sped up, IMO. I mean, I think draft taking this amount of time is pretty normal.
Leviathan and low-key W. Can low-key tie it up, or will Leviathan punch their ticket for a rematch against?
They want to lose fast for food. I mean, if they lose, they can say Deathy forced them to play, and they got barbecue sauce on their mousepad.
I am very skeptical of this draft. I need to see what they're going to do with this in action, right? But to me, this Warden pick especially just makes no sense. I think this is some sort of like crazy Lightbringer cook or something, but you know, I'm.
I did hope you had a nice vacation, some needed time off. Thank you. Yeah, the vacation was pretty good, other than the seagull that stole my croissant, but you know, I'll never live that down. Other than that, you know, enjoyed some time. I mean, it's kind of a vacation. It's mostly like visiting my wife's family, basically. So, you know, there's always the stuff that comes with visiting. Like, it's not just like me and my wife just taking leisure time. So it's not like 100% a vacation, but it was still good to just disconnect. And, you know, I still did like a little bit of work stuff, but I kind of tried to make it a point not to do too much and like try not to be on my phone much and enjoy nature and, you know, stuff like that. Yeah.
Loki W started to draft towards the start, right? With the Mina, with the Sinclair, recognizing that they are going to be playing fights that need to be over within like 10 seconds. Then you need to make the fastest fights possible. Just burst.
I'm a seasoned league player who's been forever wanting to get into Deadlock, especially the esports side. Is it okay? Can you give me a two-minute TLDR of how this game works compared to League? Oh boy.
Down as much as possible, and you can see the characters they have here as well. I mean, the Geist is here, the Mirage is here, the Silver is here, the Bebop, Viscous. These are characters.
They're both MOBAs.
On like long fights.
And they're both MOBAs. The game is very different. I can't give you a 2-minute TLDR. I would recommend you watch my new player guide. I can't give you a like, you know, you shoot your gun, unlike League. Not sure. Yeah. Does the wife family know you're a streamer? Yes. I had to explain to oh my god. This reminds me. Alright, let's see if we can watch this one in game or if it's bugged. 768 57628.
Yeah, and some pretty smart lane matchups to start here. Looking at these drafts, it's.
Let me see if this will work. I think it might be bugged. I think it's bugged. That's all right. Watch the stream.
What's that 2 to 3 minute range? Just trying to spikes, just get
yeah. Let me just, as we're starting anyway, the laning stage, you know, nobody cares, right? It's first minute. What I was gonna say is I had to explain to my my wife's aunt what I did, right? And I was like, all right. So I was like, okay, how do I explain to someone who doesn't know like what Twitch is, like what I do, right? And I was like, okay, so you know how like I started off with like the most they
don't really have the most
I thought universal example, which is like I was like, so you know how like there's people like on TV and like they get paid to be on TV, right? That's how I started off, and I thought that was a good comparison because I'm like, okay, that you watch TV, people on TV, they make money, right? And so I thought that was a good comparison, and then she was like, people get paid to be on TV, and I was like, oh god. I was like, oh god, she doesn't know people get paid to be on TV. Oh no. And then I was like, okay, all right, move on to the next example. And so I was like, do you watch YouTube videos? And she was like, no. And I was like, okay, all right. I'll move on to the next example. I was like, have you ever listened to a podcast, for example? And she was like, no.
Yeah, but 2 minutes is up, and you can already see who immediately go for that air vent to just see if you can get out and take some boxes.
I was scrambling. I was like, okay, how do I explain this?
Be pretty successful.
And so I was like, basically the way that I ended up explaining it is I was like, so I'm like an entertainer, you know? I get paid to entertain people. That's what I explained it. And my wife told me that made me sound like a fucking clown, like a jester. Like I'm just like jester. I'm just jester maxing.
As much farm as you can, so you can get to those areas. Tempu, I want to know how many restorative lockets. We just saw that one on the Sinclair are going to be in this match. I need the over.
You are, I guess so.
At least 6.
Oh. So. I mean, it's not every character that can buy it, but with these lanes,
that's like a porn actor. You're an OnlyFans model? Exclamation point OnlyFans. Those who know.
All right, chat. Well, let us know how many restorative
$200,
guys. We will see as we go after it. I feel like this lane 3, there's some good
and then the worst part too is that my wife's grandma was also in the call. This is like a phone call, right? Like a FaceTime call. And then my wife's grandma is also in the call, but she only speaks Chinese, so she's just like there, and she's like,
yeah. This tournament, and it is also one of his better characters.
No idea what's happening, you know. I don't know what's happening either. right?
Yeah, and I
So-
like the way that folks have utilized the airdrop as more of this team fight ultimate now, where they're just picking people up and dropping them quickly for that extra burst of damage.
Say that again? I'm not
that's
saying that
something to
again.
highlight
Well, I say that
as
again.
we move forward.
That's yes in
Minutes
Chinese
until
as far as I'm
those
aware,
bridge
and
buffs,
Mandarin.
come online, and I think that is where there's going to be a lot of fighting. But
Or like,
it will be Kim under the gun, and it will be Irizumi from range with the puddle to secure the kill.
I don't really speak,
Just giving
you
him
know,
a green hug with that
I don't really
splatter,
speak a whole
and
lot of
it's
a whole lot of
taking down
Chinese, but yeah.
Overkim. Early on,
Pick things
Viscus
up
is
here and
a
there.
Very proficient character.
Have you ever
Once-
received some
once
friction
he
from
has that
family, her family? So
singular
my
AP
family is
to
like
his
super
weapon, he gets
chill.
a bunch of early
My
game
family is
damage you
super
won't really
chill,
expect
but
from a character like Viscus. So
let's just say my wife's
he can
mom
definitely
doesn't know
surprise
what
you
I
there.
do.
And even in the late game,
She doesn't
as
know
you're
what I
talking
do
to me
yet,
about
you
it,
know,
you're
like,
experimenting with this character
my
and
wife
trying
doesn't really
work
want to
teams
tell her
and
because I don't think she would
a
approve.
nuisance in the late game, not
So
just the
yes,
saves, but the
there's
damage
definitely,
he can output
you
once
know,
get him fully
you
killed.
guys know
So
how
watch
Asian
this. This
Asian
is
families
kinda
are, you know,
scary
like,
off the bat, but it's the Celeste
I
who's getting
mean,
active
it's very much
early,
about like the
attacking this
standard
lady
career
dice,
paths and
the
all that
aristocrat
stuff, right?
will go down.
Early kill
It's
here
not
as well.
worse.
The guys,
That's
not
fine.
What we want to see for Leviathan, but I mean,
Not even a
Leviathan
doctor,
is that type
true.
of character where even if you die a couple times in lane, you're still always gonna have a bunch of damage with that life drain. Super strong right now, especially once you have a couple of AP upgrades.
What does she
That
know about
once you
me?
get that duration upgrade,
Um,
it basically doubles your duration on it.
Not much. I mean,
really
here's the
strong,
thing.
really
You guys have
hard
to
to
understand,
trade.
like, my wife's mom like does not care about me. You know, it's fine. She does not care about me. She cares about my wife Sophie. You know, she cares about her daughter, but she does not care about me. Oh, trust me, she does not give a fuck.
Doesn't matter how much they've changed or difficult to pin down. Is there something that Leviathan can
Anyway.
do, Tempu? Do they have to get a number of silence waves, knockdowns? What can they do to
To say you
stop
run your
the
own
circuit
business,
breaker?
it's not really a lie. I mean, it's true.
I mean, there's not really much. you
Especially
can
like
do
with the
early
academy
on
and
to
Death Slam
stop
events.
that.
I mean, I do have like legitimate like businesses. I'm not just a content creator. Like I am
So
running
far, I mean, I would
businesses.
say
It
this
is
team
not
probably play a
not
little bit more
wrong.
Slowly, you know, they're gonna be playing very aggressively.
I'm a
on
CEO.
this, maybe trying to capitalize that
Genius
with
mode.
characters like that Bebop, who's really good at locking characters down in the early game with that hook.
And I feel like they have
Night
to
shift is on. I
punish
think
this
night shift
warden
is just
once
doing
they
the
know
watch
that
party,
he just rotated
which of course
and
is
he's
like
a touch more
totally
aggressive.
fine.
You got the hook of all things. You can get this warden out of position and with
Business
the
makes no money? Yeah, don't tell him that.
maybe find an elimination, but Hoot, this is the character. This has got to be the one to dead.
Cared about her daughter, wouldn't she care about her husband? You know, it's complicated.
We're waiting for the sinners.
I don't really wanna get into it.
Mark, is there people that you think are gonna?
The academy does make money, yes. The academy is doing very well. Death Slam events as a whole does not make money, but the academy makes money. It's
Everybody
different.
up and maybe just retreat for now.
Set goals, have a 10-year plan, invest, wake up early, CEO mindset, bro. I didn't realize I was reading a fucking LinkedIn post.
It's not like an ability you want to really use.
LinkedIn
too
Deadlock
often.
posts.
It's more like a escape tool at this point, but looks like we have a little bit of a crash coming in here overseas. Perhaps facing some of the recent issues, but we'll wait up.
Chinese family relationships are very complicated. It can be a little.
Right,
it
I'm
can be a
seeing
little bit
3
more
restorative
complicated. Yeah.
Lockets, chat. That's halfway to
I'm
our
seeing 4.
goal. You're seeing 4? Oh, yep, there it is.
My
Varg,
grandpa, when he
that
drove
one.
oil trucks,
All
called
right,
himself a
awesome.
petroleum
Thank you for the
transportation
positive
engineer, and people bought it. Okay, that's kind of genius.
Today, and thank you for the hook, says the Bebop. But it's the unicorn after all. So hard to pin down. Ivy is here for the Stoneform Soul.
A lot of people
It will be
watching,
the
for
first
sure.
Guardian eliminated in the mid.
You said I woke up at 4 a.m. today, basically a CEO. Yeah, next I'm gonna make like a tweet that's gonna be like, most Deadlock games are not lost. Most Deadlock games are not lost in matchmaking. They're lost because you didn't wake up at 4 a.m. You chose to stay in Archon. I woke up at 4 a.m. to be Eternus. I'm watching the pros, analyzing every move. I'm organizing these tournaments, and you're still in bed. Period. If you want to learn more how to wake up early and be on the grind, join the academy now. This tournament play? Yeah, it is.
Everybody alive. The Bebop looking to put in some damage, and it will be Fremok who's put to
Bro, I quit a corporate job so I didn't have to deal with LinkedIn posts anymore. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. LinkedIn might be the place that has the most lunatics in the world. I can't, like,
End up going down still a pretty
holy fuck.
even
I can't
early
with
game,
LinkedIn
which
posts.
I'm
I
quite
can't.
surprised by. Leviathan really playing
Difference
well
between
to
Eternus and
not
Oracle.
give Loki W
The
this
difference
early
between
game
Eternus and
that
Oracle isn't what you
expecting to
think.
have. So
You
far,
think
what's the
Eternus
characters
players are
on
just
Loki
better
W?
at
All a
farming,
little
better
bit
at
more,
aiming,
except
but the
for
reality is a
one.
mindset difference.
6.7K
Eternus players
already, as
wake
he's
up
been
early. They're
lots of
fucking
farmers mid
jacked.
lane.
No, I'm just...
And that's because because Hoot's been rotating, so you get the singular amount of souls, right? And he's been playing pretty safe, but now with the Guardian gone,
You copy pasta.
feel so comfortable.
You're natural at this. I've seen too many.
And
I've seen
the
too many
jungle
LinkedIn
goes,
posts.
and maybe to help out the Mina as the Ivy is rotating as well. We look at lane number 3, and I thought there'd be more.
Oh
kills
my
here.
God! There's the.
That was so close. The
If he hits that,
bomb trying to finish the job, and it won't be the case. But Ray on the chase in lane 1 will take down the Guardian Leviathan, trying to dominate this early.
TSR is good on Infernus. Traditionally, it's been all right. The turns players eat nail.
Aggressive here, trying to look for a charge. Ends up missing though. That puddle punch, giving that Viscous a little bit more verticality than expected. He's gonna get out of that 3k lead so far for Leviathan. As Sinners have spawned a minute ago, both teams probably gonna be looking to.
You can just Facebook for pretentious boomers now.
Maybe
Yeah.
a little bit of an early skirmish forming on this right-hand lane beforehand.
And they're gearing up for this urn, right? Tempo.
Who's the favorite in this match?
Set the waves, get
I would say
their
low-key
online
W
before
was
they
probably
go.
the favorite.
They can't utilize too much to get this Guardian down. Thus, they give it up. A cube is huge to save the Lady Geist
For the series, but Leviathan is up 1-0 right now.
Their true objective.
Oh my God, he's 1 HP.
Oh,
He's
1
dead.
HP in a dream, and Rayek will rake him up and put him
He's
down.
like selling Eternus
for the
Ice Water
Magician
shit.
in this one.
There's that early burst damage I was talking about with that hit on the rush. Slowing bullets now as well, giving him that 4.8k.
What Deadlock character would your
Just so
mother-in-law
important to get
play?
that early game for your damage, as buffs seem to be spawning in 10
she would
seconds. Both teams
play.
not really in position already, but that's because they're playing very aggressively. Even Bebop here going super aggressive on this left-hand lane onto the Celeste, but
You'd definitely play
Celeste coming
Haze
out
and
of
go
it, perhaps
Ricochet first
maybe
item.
even gonna try and get
If
to
my
watch that buff,
mother-in-law
but no.
played Deadlock, she would play
Silver
Haze and she would go
already
Ricochet
Celeste
first item.
forced to back off.
That's how I could describe her.
Descended into the cursed
Now,
apple.
my
The
wife
team
doesn't even know
now
what that
vying
means,
for
so
no
it's kind of
Celeste.
good. Like, she's
This
listening
one
right now, so she has no idea what I'm saying. But you guys know. You guys know. It's the secret Chinese Ricochet first item rush.
The Silver trying to stand tall, but it is Ray, of course, on this Bebop who picks up the kill on Open.
I'm not talking about your mom. Don't worry about that, Sophie.
Stolen away
I
by
didn't say anything about your mom. I just said my mother-in-law would go Haze and buy Ricochet.
Objective, but not quite. They have
It's,
to
you don't need to know what that means. You don't need to know what that means.
Interesting that who decides to take the risk there and get that.
I'm not
earn,
implying anything.
Making sure that Leviathan can play it, as Leviathan do definitely have the advantage, I would say, in that
Jester Maxer.
because they are so
Yo, why is my Abrams
tanky.
dying for this
Some
tower?
parts will disturb them, but
Wait, is he dead or is he alive? It's close. 6 HP and a dream.
Running him down. 8 HP. Can he
The
get out
fact
of
that
this
he
one?
lived here is actually like illegal. Or is he alive?
Yeah, they've got the
Oh my God,
shooting
he's
to do it, but I gotta highlight Trooper 2008.
pre-patch or post-patch. You know, any patch.
Down. But this defense, this box defense from Leviathan around
The
this
XQC
earn drop-off
method.
point,
Insert listed copy
making
pasta.
sure that low-key
Did Sophie
W
wake up
cannot
because of you?
contest, and with most of their ultimates on cooldown,
yes.
they don't feel strong
said yes.
enough to do it. Fortunately, they've been getting some Guardians
He hates me.
back their way, which is good. But now, this Walker under scrutiny. This could be their next objective. Do they
Sophie
have
told
the
me, you
gas
guys,
to take it down?
okay, here's the thing.
Onyx
I have
on
to be
the
honest with you guys. I have to be
Mirage
upfront about
to
something.
push him away.
Before every
Magician
stream,
also
Sophie
down
tells
the
me if you don't get at least 100 subs today, you're sleeping on the couch. She's like, 100 subs today, chop chop, otherwise you're sleeping on the couch. I'm like, okay.
Defense so far as Loki W
All right.
looking towards that urn play, but Overseas gonna get caught out early. Avon's dropping the urn to start this fight. Still has a lot of HP, but Bebop bomb on him.
Fucked up.
still
It's
kinda
fucked up,
full.
really.
Urn is picked up once again by Freemog. They're gonna look to do it, but they
Freemog
managed to
just
get it.
yoinks the
Bebop
urn.
clearing the lines. Listic in a lot of trouble now as Freemog is using every single ability to try and get him down. Listic does go down. Osis gets traded.
She needs
though,
her
and one for
Louboutin
one with
shoes.
an Urn, not really
Blink twice if
looking
you're held
like
hostage.
the
Oh, I
fight that they
blinked.
wanted.
And that was a great score
Wait.
from the Lycan as the curse now.
What's his Zergy build here? We've got K-Dash, slowing bullets, okay. On Warden. Hope that couch is comfortable. No, it's not.
Now
We only have one cedar couches, so I have to like, I like, it doesn't fit, you know? I like basically like fall off of it.
I checked the lore, and who knows that strategy.
Yeah, I saw the Tim the Tatman video. Good video.
Leviathan, even though the
Saw it, it was good.
level, they've had extreme map control and good fights on these neutral.
It's kind of funny that he picked that one, that game specifically, because I was being pretty experimental that game, but yeah.
Sai now though.
That's too fat for the one-seater? Okay, it's not that. It's like I'm trying to lay down, and I'm not saying I can't fit on it. I can easily fit on it sitting.
This right-hand side, so perhaps pressure this Walker a little bit.
Sophie's the real board of directors. Yeah, you guys have to understand. I'm the CEO, but like she, you know, the board can fire me, and she's the board. I'm just the CEO.
So this Silver could be in a lot of trouble.
You know, she has the real control. I'm just the like, I take the fall. If I make mistakes or whatever, I take the fall. But behind the scenes, she's pulling the strings.
That means the Lycan wants to get active. They're chasing down the detective, but can they find a juicier target? No, they have to back up. They don't want to dive too deep.
We've got double wolf, wolf on wolf action.
To keep the
this is a really even game though.
Now she will jump out of there, and that's a copy on the Lycan's curse. We don't see that every day.
Yeah, this is
generate more shareholder value. That's what she keeps telling me. She's like, "Are you gonna up your dividends to me this month?" And I'm like, "I don't know."
Kind of just stealing that silver ult. You get like a 10-second cooldown off of it once it's done, and a 10-second cooldown silver ult is
wolf on wolf action for free.
Very scary indeed. That's a lot of HP to chunk through. But I want to highlight Tempu the map in terms of how these teams are you know, vying against each other.
Listic keeps almost living with 1 HP.
Spreading everybody away from Loki W. They can't group as effectively as they would like, and then they can find the pick, especially on the Listic there. One of my favorite players going down.
That's all right.
The knock from
he's got lock in. How's Mirage not perma-banned? Mirage has been banned or picked really early, but teams seem to value him on the same level as like something like a Silver or Venator.
Yeah, I mean,
he's very, very strong, but not unbeatable.
Aggressive jungling style as well. Silver does kind of allow Leviathan to do that at least, and Sinclair gonna be in position now. Buffs do come online. Silver versus fake Silver. Who's gonna win this?
Oh no! Lycan versus Lycan, but it's more just an escape tool. Now you see.
Oh shit!
Now
oh shit! The real Silver pulled up. Real Silver pulled up. You about to kill your fake ass.
Obi Kim slaughtered in broad daylight.
Imposter down as Freemark chases down the fake.
So one thing that's interesting to me here is that Cosmetical has an early ethereal shift this game as well. Now I thought that the early ethereal shift was like a thing of last game because of the dome and stuff like that, and because of the Wraith ult, but even this game, where there's not really anything super scary, it looks like we're still seeing early E-shift for Mina.
Only the story will tell. The Infernus blasting through a couple of
I believe there are some websites that are doing like match history, but there's not really like a centralized place for it at the moment.
Goes down, but this is what Lady Geist does. Just absorbs resources, forces you to bring numbers, and that is just the bait for you to now go and turn this urn. Because look, how many people are there? About 3 for the side of Leviathan. They have 3 members to go up against. Will this be an urn for
E-shift is an extra survival tool for sure. I'm a bit surprised by it, especially against Mirage. Like I would have figured this would be a natural dispel magic game, but you know, E-shift seems to be the answer.
Really bad thing for Leviathan as they
is there doing there?
Tempo that they need to secure this urn, but Walker gonna get traded actually for this urn. Perhaps no, it's gonna get dropped perfectly. Sinclair really playing that well. Viscus now using a lot of tools to try and stop them from taking this urn. Abrams in here as
my God,
well.
We've got a brawl on the urn.
This could
go got a freaking brawl.
Leviathan dumping everything they have to secure the second urn.
Everyone's just trying to get it.
With not much impact on this one, but Hoot has arrived and will eliminate one.
Oh, who got it? Wait, who got it? Who got it? And they lost a Walker. Wait, Loki W kind of cleaning up.
And all this comes down to that miscommunication on that right-hand lane. If Overseas doesn't die there, they have so much more agency to play together and just immediately go for this urn as a big group. But they were so split in that early urn fight that it was just hard for them to do anything.
But now what can Leviathan do? They're down 2 walkers, and they need to get one to get at least a flex slot online, utilize some of the souls they've gathered.
I mean, it could be worse, but it's definitely, I mean, it's looking good for Loki W.
As we enter sort of the
no, I said who's got it, yeah.
Clear advantage, maybe
but they lose urn, they lost a lot. They lost basically every fight. That was a massive, that was a massive tempo swing, yeah.
They really need to farm up.
Oh god.
Yeah, I mean,
I kind of
this
hope
Mina
Loki
and the
W don't
Warden,
win
however,
so that we don't go to
bring a
game
lot
3.
of problems to
I
us.
only got
Maybe
4
they
hours.
decide to start using them, but Warden now
But at the same
finding a little
time,
bit of trouble.
you know,
But
I
there's
want the
that
best viewer
silence coming out
experience.
from
Good
that
Deadlock.
Warden. His main reason to actually get picked right now. That silence can be very strong, but I guess not enough to spell magics on the side of Leviathan yet, as that is one of the main counters towards that playstyle.
Wait, big eye swap?
Nas Noxtra pops and looking to pop the life of the Lady Geist, but now it is the life drain to keep her topped up. A quick skirmish in the lane number 3, and I think it might turn into an all-out brawl as the majority.
With 45k on Loki
of the
W, shut the
members
hell
are
up.
here
Okay,
to
my bad.
fight, but all the while,
Leave
this
us to cast for you?
Tournament
Okay.
is steadily
You're in Ascendant. I just don't see player skill improvement. My better or general skill in Ascendant is down.
Mark. I mean, they were just leaving this guy too far.
I mean,
it has to be Zergy the carry.
you've
Back in the
probably
defensive
improved.
to carry the fight. Oh
Wait,
my
that was a
word.
lot of
The burst
damage.
fire doing the burst damage onto the
My
Celeste.
God.
Now the Lycan's curse
Less
has
than
been
1
brought to
HP.
bear. Just one more slash will do it. but
Actually made the
this
schedule so
Celeste,
cooked.
So dang shifty.
Well, so it started 3 hours earlier than it was supposed to because there was a game that was supposed to be played yesterday that was moved to today. And so since it was moved to today, it needed to start earlier than the other games. So yeah, that's the main thing.
Such a scary
Hey, congrats,
character.
Rigor
We were
Mortis.
talking
That's
about it
awesome.
A little bit as well in the green room.
Zergy 20 yeah, Zergy's kind of rich right now.
With good movement can be.
Zergy's kind of rich, so
How strong she's kind of.
if Warden's gonna do anything this game, it's gonna be this game because he's rich.
And it's the airdrop, a barrage from the heavens by the Ivy, and now they've locked this Warden down, but it's a turnaround
Wait.
as the last stand will do its namesake overseas, destroyed in that fight. Barak will gladly.
It's you or me. Abrams in there. Ozil goes down. I mean, Loki W looking clean right now.
Ivy went into the closet, and Ivy and the barrage
Never show
came out
fear.
of it. Barrage using that teleport to perfection, but they actually end up losing.
I know Shiv
one
Shiv was
members
banned.
when they kill from the enemy side. Osis going down there as a 1-to-1 trade with Rake for overseas became that 2-for-1.
Zergy's like, this isn't the end of the road for me.
Leviathan onto that right-hand walker, but Rake already rotating in, so Leviathan just decides to play it a little bit more safe and perhaps look for some other engagement.
Zergy hitting the Warden ult
Should be
stims.
arriving at the 20-minute mark, and Loki.
The big issue is the big problem, not an issue for the NA teams. I mean, it's an EU tournament, so you know, of course, EU has an advantage with the ping. But yeah, depending on where you are in NA, it's not necessarily that bad.
Quick secure of the bridge buff and a quick secure
Wait,
of a couple
Leviathan
of
get the bridge
kills.
buff. They kill Zergy. Zergy's dead for 50 seconds. If they get even one more kill, I mean, they could potentially go mid boss. You're going mid boss into Sinclair, so it's a bit scary, but it's not impossible. I would say at minimum it might be an urn, unless they can delay it. The waves are not that good.
Silver, one of those characters with a lot of movement.
My friend who was coached by you coming to Deadlock 2 months ago, I've been hiking to Addicted. Hell yeah, glad to hear that.
Yeah, you were saying what she's got like 2 stamina to start. So
Well, I mean,
you gotta build
hopefully
some
not addicted to the
items,
point where you're
fight,
neglecting your life, but you know, Deadlock's awesome, so I'm glad that you're enjoying it. But hey, don't forget to take care of your IRL stuff.
Contest Rayek, they've been quiet over the last
Which,
couple
speaking of
minutes,
which,
and
I
need to
will
make
need to take care of a bunch of
in
IRL
this
stuff
contest
later.
to secure this
I want to do
early
like a spring
free.
cleaning, you know.
Ivy jumps in. Can they get the dunk?
Anybody
No.
got any spring cleaning plans? Wait, Ivy's just gonna get. Wait, Ivy dropped the urn. Great defense.
Leverage to perfection, and the kill on the side is sublime. The puddle bouncing people up and bouncing.
I love how
down,
people
but
are
no
just
early
fighting on the
return
urn. They're just
yet. A
brawling.
full-on battle has
Evol's
broken
dead.
out.
I mean, I think that's gonna be the urn in favor of Loki W, and they also won the fight. So that's best case scenario. Looks like Leviathan will get a walker in exchange.
Keeping this
But
game in their control and just utilizing this Mina as this very scary threat in this 10 to 20 minute range. But Mina will start to lose a little bit of power as this Warden needs to be the one starting to carry these fights for Loki W. Celeste as well, also losing a little bit
chemical
of souls,
flask.
I would say, compared to what you want to see that Celeste on. But mid-boss now, gonna be the response here by Loki W. Gonna get it immediately down, but looks like the contest is coming in.
Hey, Warden ult here. We got a big fight. Big fight. Who's gonna get it? Obikim gets 2. And it's all over. Loki W, and looks like we're gonna get. I mean, it's looking likely we're gonna get a game 3 at this point. So you know, well,
they take the fight easy.
I hope you guys are ready for a lot of Deadlock today, because this is only just the beginning. We've been live for 4 hours, and we've got potentially 6 games ahead of us.
It becomes very hard to deal with Loki W
Oh boy.
for Leviathan, as all they can really do is just try and out-survive their damage. but they need some souls to be able to do that. So I mean, if this game goes long,
I will
then
never
would
doubt you, my
Leviathan
king,
still
Zergy.
has a chance
Zergy
of
never showed
winning
for you.
this, but Loki W
Came through as
looking
part of
very
the script.
scared
Yeah,
now,
I
but
wrote the
Ray
script too, so I don't know how I
decided to
forgot
try and
that.
chase Hoot in a lot of trouble after that hook, but
Finals best of 5, yes.
gotta go down.
I mean, the
Our
trades
stream,
have
yeah.
just continuously been in the favor of Loki W. They
11
got
PM,
the
you're not
trade
ready?
off,
That's not
we're
good.
fine. They got the mid boss, and they don't lose anybody for it. I mean, everything going their way right now. If they get this silver, that could be huge. One Reju Crystal popped by Hoots. They take the unicorn down. The detective is under a ton of scrutiny here. Everybody chasing after him, but so damn fast is this.
Zergy's probably not stimming in the comps. It's different when it's comp, you know?
Medical takes down their opposite number. This is not what you want to see if you're a Leviathan fan. They're expending everything to get these rejuves off the board. Continuing, they go on to the silver. It is a turnaround here. The werewolf is in the crosshairs of everybody.
Wait, werewolf taken down? Ooh, wait, werewolf's still alive. Wait, how is Silver still alive? What happened? Wait, how did Silver live? Can we check the PC?
Guardian's attention. Rayek will fall through the mix of it all, but Fremont somehow, some way survives.
Why is the finals not a best of 7? Do you want me to perish or like what's going on?
There barely, but Loki W just growing.
What are the 2 timers above the rejuve timer? So that is the timer for buffs and the timer for mid boss respawn.
Now they're deciding to slow the game down. They realize that there's a lot of farm on the map right now that they can take. So you just see them trying to slow the game down a little bit. But if ever Leviathan overstep, then I can guarantee you that Loki W are gonna have 6 people there within 2 seconds.
Loki W.
Is Ivy strong hybrid or full spirit? I would say hybrid is pretty good. Full spirit can also be fine. It depends on how you want to build her. I think both can be fine.
Does Leviathan contest this tempo, or do they let this one
That's
go
what we call fire in the industry.
Push their lanes in.
Is Obicam's whole build just for silver theft? No, Obicam's actually been doing this every game. This exact build pretty much.
Loki W just maybe slowing the game down. As I said, you know, trying to take that farm, but looks like that's not the case.
Full gun Ivy dead. In comp play, yeah, but in matchmaking, no.
A little bit of a fight, maybe.
I think in matchmaking it's still really good.
Don't try to kite it and wait for the team to show up.
And this is what the unicorn does. It's like, oh, we think we can get him. We think we can get him. And then as you're chasing them down, you get ganked from all sides. It's really just a trap. The bridge buffs will be spawning in 1 second. Boom. And right in position perfectly are Loki W. They're known to be on top of those bridge buffs and on top of as well. Hovering around.
A little bit cutting out from the caster.
Can contest. I mean,
we're fine. Is restorative lock-up more built in comp play? Should I be on that wave? Yeah, you should probably be on that wave. It's been gaining a lot of momentum in the meta. Yeah, that was a long stun. Fortunately, I think Philly's mic is cutting out a little bit, but hopefully it'll be fine. When will I get him shard and scepter get added? Who knows? In a long time, probably. Wait, big tornado to the cube.
In a lot of trouble, but gonna pop that hyper beam though. As
that was a great cube.
Actually, that's Obikim stealing that hyper beam from Rayek, trying to hit Osis, and not really gonna be successful in it. Fremont trying to desperately clear this wave, but look what's happening on the
What I do against a Fed Wraith that's over focusing me is Vin. On you, I'm playing solo. Ideally, you want to be the one that gets fed before that. But other than that, I mean, you know, just play really far. But it's tough. I mean, cards do a lot of damage to you, and you're an easy target in the sky.
On this side as well, all 12 members of the server here. It's going to be a bloodbath.
Having like an Alec Fire stake build can help a little bit, but yeah. So Lockett getting nerfed after the tourney, maybe. Wait, the ball? Suzzball bouncing? I mean, Leviathan have to win this fight. If they don't win this fight, it's like, it's looking really bad. Yeah, this is looking pretty over for Leviathan here. Looks like they're gonna wipe, and I don't think they're gonna kill a single person.
You were worried about him, but we're seeing the vision now as he's getting kill after kill. There's nothing
He's rich now.
Leviathan can do.
My work isn't finished yet. What do you trade against Mina in lane?
I feel like maybe
you need to catch her out when she uses bats. Try to force her bats and then catch her out, and that's usually the best thing to do. She's quite squishy. She just has a high like sustain. If you can catch her when she wants to use Rake, that's also good. You can secure
And
small
we were
camps and
concerned
like
about
contest
Sergi,
for
right?
small
He's been
camps. That's also
streaming
good.
a lot. We love to watch him stream. He's got the ball.
But Heroes the most
mouse,
aura,
etc.,
obviously
but
Lash.
hasn't played
Spectate still
competitively
bug,
in
yeah.
quite some time. And that's a different tempo, a lot of stress and tension and wear and tear on your mental. But looking pretty good here today. Another urn picked up, but I mean, this is the trades that keep happening. This desperate base defense, it has to be clean for Leviathan, knowing the mid boss will be arriving in 1 minute. Another pause. It's
A little
called pause
pause.
block for a reason, Tempu.
Yeah,
Reason?
I mean, this copied Ivy ult here to take Sergi out
Reason?
of this situation here, but could be scary because I believe Sai
Divine
is gonna
Barrier, the best item against
continue
Wraithsoul.
and
It's
try to
very good,
follow
yeah.
with his own Ivy ult if you're looking at the minimap, but no. Ivy gonna go towards that Hoot instead, that Celeste, and
Guys, Mina 100% win rate?
well, but
Uh-oh.
not managing to
What would you
find
say
those.
Hoot's
They're
role in the
just gonna
team
slow
is?
down,
I mean,
clear some waves, and then
Hoot's
perhaps
role
look to
varies
cut
very
forward.
highly. I don't think that Hoot really has a role.
I'm glad they
Hoot's
didn't
just the
pick
kind of guy that does a lot of
Leviathan
different
because right now
things.
they need to play defense.
He's definitely not a
The
carry.
waves are
He's definitely
set
not the
against
highest
them.
net
We need
worth
to
player.
clear these,
He's a player
clear
that
them
tends to be
quickly.
very
They have a
flexible,
couple of camps on
and
that
he
right
tends
hand
to
side that they can
play
utilize.
roles that
And
are a
we
little
haven't
bit
really had a
more,
chance to talk about
you
these
know,
team fight
disruptive slash
capabilities for both
supportive
of these squads. Is there a
or
team
oriented,
that
but, you know,
appreciate more when
don't
it
really
comes
have a
to
role.
these, 12-person
This is loser's bracket, yes.
I mean, if they were even, I would say Leviathan would definitely be favored, but they're not really even right now, so that doesn't really matter. Low-key W just having such a big lead right now. It's really hard for Leviathan to start these big team fights, and that's actually exactly what you want to do for Leviathan before these team fights. Take out their tank, and this could actually turn into Leviathan's favor.
I mean, roles in Deadlock are like
Wrecking
not
ball now.
super established.
Upon the battlefield, looking for a couple of stuns, but
Melee creeps
from
lost.
the heavens
Wait,
once
we got another
more.
pause? What the fuck is
Why
going
these
on, man?
eliminations, this mage just bursting people into oblivion. Another pause.
Our lower
Another
bracket
time
semifinal and lower
fashion.
bracket final played on the same day.
Leviathan
So they
won
weren't
for
supposed to be
both
played on the same day. The lower bracket
48
semifinal
here
was supposed to be
for
played
Barrett.
yesterday, but the players asked to reschedule
Oh,
today.
yeah, the Bebop's taking him down immediately. This is a great
Players
shot
asked
from
to play
Baxter,
today,
our observer
and
today.
unfortunately, we made the
But,
mistake of
okay,
allowing
let's
them to
say the
reschedule. We should not have
implications here,
allowed
right?
it.
If
But
Leviathan
yeah.
wins this,
What's
they
up,
go
Echo?
straight for mid, depending if they have the numbers. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, this could definitely be a really good fight if they manage to win this. Killing Rake here would definitely be a good stepping stone into doing that. But looking at the HP right now, Overseas a little bit low, does have that life swap in that ultimate that could manage to save her, but I don't believe Rake has such a thing. And this Bebop is looking very diveable right now for this Sinclair.
Great answer, no worries. It does seem horrendous if you're going far for, yeah.
Win cons.
It's not good. It wasn't supposed to be like this. It wasn't part of the schedule. The LB finals was supposed to be played, sorry, the LB semis was supposed to be played yesterday. But yeah.
Currently. All of the waves, at least on the.
How was your trip to Valve headquarters for Deadlock beta testing? It was, oh, I mean, I didn't go to have Valve. What do you mean?
This is
No.
good for them.
I went to
Even if they
Vancouver.
lose the
Vancouver was
fight,
awesome.
They get the mid boss, but then Loki W has to waste time going back to their base, getting those troopers eliminated, and then pushing forward. So there's some saving grace there.
Do you think roles will solidify as the game goes on?
Get this mid boss and utilize the push the troopers are giving.
Maybe a bit. After all of this, have a good long sleep. Yeah, I will tonight.
This fight could be really bad for Loki W, as said, but it could also be really good for them, because if they manage to get this, they have the space to just give those sidewaves to some people who need some money.
All the ethereal ships are reminding me of when everybody would have stopwatch in League a couple years back.
And then they can just shove in this blue lane and take some shrines.
When is Deadlock 1.0 in your opinion, of course? I think open beta, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I would guess that Deadlock open beta is going to be in the next 12 months, but I don't know.
Tempo.
No, this game will not have roll lock at least.
There are 8 restorative lockets right now in the server.
If Northern Lion isn't telling a story about meeting you tomorrow, I don't believe you were in Vancouver.
It's
Shit.
like, that's why you're the analyst on this game. Chat. I hope you got your numbers correct.
I don't think Deadlock should have roll queue.
Yeah, so strong is that restorative locket. Just getting the state.
How do I play and build 7 efficiently? Nathan's got a great build for 7. Nathan zap zap pew pew.
Over the items and the ability power scaling, is there something that you're noticing? I'm noticing a max uppercut here on Rayek. Let's see, can he finish the job?
I didn't really talk about the MMR discussion in chat, but wait, what the fuck is going on?
Hey, I mean, job done. I guess 5 seconds of gameplay is all we are getting here, but Rayek needing to leave the game once again. Seems like there's some very big issues going on.
Your build is
with
outdated.
him
I don't play
right
7
now.
anymore. All right, what's the build on 7 now?
LPW's sake, I
Is
hope
it
they will be able to play this one out,
there's
because
GVS?
This could be the
Ranger?
ticket they get towards that game 3 and towards that grand final.
Yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, as far as the MMR discussion, I mean, saying they should remove rank confidence is a crazy take to me. Also, like, saying that MMR should take into account player performance for the most part is also, I don't think it's a good thing. I'm of the opinion that in a game like this, where it's a 6v6 game, player performance should not be much of a factor on MMR gains, because other than for Smurf detection at first, right? Like, if you have a new account, there should be Smurf detection in place, but other than for Smurf detection, I think it's incredibly difficult to measure metrics in a way that is accurate enough to really reward individual performance. I think at the end of the day, like, it's just you win or you lose.
Totally perpendicular here is the
Rank confidence is essentially the more games you play, the more confident the system is in your rank, meaning that it'll minimize how much MMR you gain or lose per game. So, like, let's say you have a fresh account, right? On a fresh account, you'll gain or lose rank very quickly, right? So on a fresh account, you can make it to Eternus really fast, but you'll also make it to Initiate really fast. Like, if you lose a couple games, it'll put you in Initiate right away. Whereas if you're, like, for example, if you're on an account with 3,000 games and your account's been, I don't know, Archon for 3,000 games, there's obviously a cap to this, by the way. It doesn't, like, keep you in Archon. There's a cap to rank confidence. It's the way that it works in Dota. But, you know, once when you're playing, like, a decent amount of games regularly, also rank confidence usually, if they haven't done well in this game, which we don't really know because it's all behind scenes, but rank confidence is also about how many games you've played recently. For example, in Dota, it'll, like, go down. So it's not about the total amount of games necessarily, but it's like, have you played a lot of games recently? Right? And for people that have played games recently, then it's pretty confident about their rank. And then if you take a break for a couple months in Dota, your rank confidence will go down, and then your matches will, you know, affect your rank more and more.
They were playing a very lifeless form of Deadlock once they were behind.
Doesn't account for you improving the more games you play? Well, what is it supposed to account for, though?
50k down is not something you want to see from a team like Leviathan.
If you improve, you'll just win more, and then you'll rank up. What about when the matchmaking gives you mandated loss? Matchmaking will always give you mandated losses. You know, in competitive team games like this, you know, you're never going to have a win rate that's higher than 60% for a long period of time. 60% is, like, a really, really good win rate. In fact, usually what I tell people in the academy is, like, if you can get your win rate, you know, to 55%, that's really good. If you can get a 55% win rate, that's really, really good.
Because of that extra air control and air acceleration that you do get, and they're doing it so fast that Leviathan don't.
I think it's fair to allow one player of losing team to lose none or significantly less MMR, and the worst on a winning team to lose much less. I think this reward playing good. Okay, but how do you determine the one player?
Is this gonna be a backdoor?
That's the problem. Is, like, in theory, like, you could argue, like, oh yeah, you know, the worst player and the best player, but it's like, what metrics are you using? I think the game is, like, too complicated to, like, yeah. How do you want hero skill level to be factored in matchmaking? I think it's very hard to factor, especially when we're gonna get draft. Oh, not much. How's your break? Is pretty decent. KDA is worth metric. Eh. Not really.
Shift to keep Boot alive with the Shining Wonder to take down Size. It bounces through the battlefield again, sacrificing everything. Is Leviathan to get both shrines down? What is going on here?
I think performance-based MMR makes no sense in a game as complex as a MOBA. I don't know what League does. Maybe they do that. I don't know. But in Dota, there is no performance-based skill. Like, you don't gain more rank. Also, it looks like Loki W are kind of sweeping here. But yeah, in Dota, you don't gain more rank. Like, if you just, like, go like 30 and 0, you'll gain the same amount of rank as you go, like, yeah. So I don't think a MOBA should ever have like, oh, you'll gain more rank, other than, like I said, other than just, like, Smurf detection, right? Like, if you have a new account, if it's on a new account and you're going 30 and 0 every game, then yeah, obviously you should rank up, like, really fast. What about losing less rank? No, because that's essentially the same thing. Then you're just creating rank inflation too. I was Phantom 5 in 2024. It's taken 200 hours with 75% win rate to get to Oracle 4 in 2026. Right,
now,
but
the series
what rank were you when you
timeline
started to climb back though
this
in
is what
2026?
you
That's the
love to
more
see.
interesting
This is why
part.
we show
Not
up to
that you were a
Death
fan of
Slam
5 in 2024, but
Invitational
when you
be
started in
able to be
2026,
such as this,
200
what a
hours.
fantastic
First of all,
series
let's
we
talk in a
have.
number of games because number of hours doesn't matter, but
Absolutely, and it's been looking
number of
really
games.
good for
What
both
rank
sides
were
so
you?
far. Very convincing games for either, as this game 3 could be a very
Yeah, we got
exciting
game
one
3.
to watch for that ticket to that grand finals.
For sure, for sure. Well, we've heard enough for us.
We're Obscurus, yeah, but as soon as you got out of Obscurus, what rank were you? Like you get out of Obscurus within a couple of games. So what was your actual rank? Obscurus is just like you still have a rank, it just doesn't show you really.
The first game.
Oh, initiate, yeah,
This
okay.
time guaranteed
That makes sense.
and a real,
I mean, to be honest, that doesn't seem
this time, you know,
that
16
crazy.
PC.
It's slow. It's slow for sure.
How did
It should
he
probably
die?
be faster. But yeah,
there-
considering it moved you from initiate.
yeah.
Tier
there-
30
it-
HP.
the sequence of
Oh, Dream Dead.
nearly dying
Okay, no.
into PC, nearly dying into
Oh, we're good.
somehow was the Warden.
Good.
The draft and the play around Zergi basically made him Thanos, and from around 20 minutes into the game, it just got worse and worse and worse.
We won 10 games in a row. Phantom 6 never moved up, guys.
Yeah, it
Okay, so the
really
rank
did.
system,
There was
I agree.
just a
It has a lot of fallacies. Like it's not good.
It's well on that
There's a lot of
select
improvement to be made,
monster to
but the
capitalize on
improvements
that,
to be
but
made are not to
Zergi
add.
as that
The
warden
improvements to be made to the rank system are
absolutely
not to add
spiraled out of control
like,
as the game went on.
performance
I didn't know you
incentives
say that.
for
He might
players.
be my MVP of
That
this
is
game.
not
Like,
what you want to do.
Not whatever. I'm not predicting. what the game will
But there's
say is
plenty
gonna be,
of
but, like,
things that they could
who
do to
actually
improve the
might
rank
be my
system.
MVP of this
And I've
game,
talked about some of
just
these in the
because
past.
of
But,
the amount of
yeah.
early game pressure that he was
It's
able to
definitely
exert.
it's
And I
not
do
good,
remember he
but
had, like, this really
adding
clutch
performance
bird
incentives
delivery
is not.
happened as well, that like in a lot of ways saved the game for low key W, had them from a Souls like even or disadvantage.
Four players would never go up
to
if it was performance
win.
based.
Like
Yeah,
that
kind
guy
of depends,
was
but
playing out of his mind on Celeste, and I did not expect it as a guy who has played Viscous and Kelvin basically.
yeah, it's not real ranked. I mean, you know, at the end of the day,
To see
my
them
biggest
bring
advice is just
a
focus less on
performance
rank,
where, you know,
focus more on
they used it
improvement. You know,
so well in the first game, and then they take it out of the hands of Leviathan and they bring it and do
chills from the MVP
phenomenal
screen.
work with it.
Shit,
Yeah, looking at
goon.
this, the Warden just did so much work. That objective damage through the roof and just being able to be in every fight.
You think they'll read him the ranks? I have no idea. Maybe.
Basically always at full HP. They were full on HP. They could pop last stand, stay alive, and every single fight they were just the target and they could not be taken down with the support Loki W brought.
Yeah, I'm sure you heard me joking in the green room, but like, you know, the only way that Loki W are going to lose this game is if Zergi.
When do you think they're gonna add draft? I don't know. Not for a bit.
Threw his life away for nothing.
Who knows?
and
It could be any
Warden,
major
in his
update
current
at this
state,
point. In my mind though, draft is like open beta.
To his
Continuing
credit,
on Leviathan,
managed
gone,
not
GG.
to do it. He was
Did I pay out the Gamba?
very
No, okay.
well
good
positioned
then.
in the majority of these fights. Very rarely the person starting the engagements. And I think the other big part of this.
How about
is
an objective
what I
win-loss?
talked
How often
about
does your team
in the
secure earn?
first, like in the draft, like before the game even
Look,
started.
at the end of the day, guys,
OTW's team fight
Deadlock is a
position
game
was really
with
good. So once
way
they
too
got
many. Let me
ahead-
just mute this so we can get this conversation. But Deadlock is a game with way too many things that matter for performance incentives to make sense at all. Like, you know, you could argue, what about damage? What about KDA? What about objectives? And like, you know, StatLocker, for example, tries to evaluate your performance based on some of these criteria, and they try to do it, and you know, they do a decent job at it. But the reality is that, you know, nobody's ever going to be able to like evaluate like, okay, maybe you didn't have that great a game, but you got the one pick that led to the mid boss that led to you guys winning the game. Like, that's hard to evaluate, right? Or like, okay, yeah, your stats don't look very good, but you bought like an infinite amount of time for your team, where you had people chase you the entire game and you created so much space, and that allowed your Wraith to get like 40k souls, and she got a walker and stuff like that. So at the end of the day, in my opinion, it is impossible to measure these things in a way that makes sense. I don't think that they should ever go the way of performance based rating. I think what they should do for matchmaking is, well, I think when matchmaking comes out and like they have a real ranked mode, which is not right now, but in the future, they should have it be more transparent. But right now, I think a lot of people frustration comes with not knowing how much they have to climb to move, right? It's like they don't fucking know. Like, oh, I'm stuck in Phantom. I won 20 games in a row, but I'm not moving, you know? Or like I'm at Ascendant 6 for forever. So I think it should be transparent and you should know. Like, for example, in Dota, you have an MMR number, so you can know, hey, I'm getting on average 25 MMR per game, and I need, I don't know, 500 MMR to get to the next rank. So that means I need to win 20 games. I need to be plus 20, something like that. So, you know, I think that that's definitely something that should happen, because I agree that the lack of transparency is a problem. Obviously, like, Smurfs should be tackled. I agree that accounts that are coming back could move up a little bit faster. I think I mean, obviously we need a separation of like ranked and casual and stuff like that. We need like a solo queue only mode. Like, there's a lot of things that can be improved, but it's just focused for the future. You have FOMO of Valve giving play. Nah, Valve's not going to give anything, I don't think. Not for reaching ranks.
Taken, away the safety around the sides of the map. Both teams did a really good job of doing this. But as listed,
we need people to count their MMRs. That'll make the game so much nicer to play. I'm not saying that, but that'll help the ranked portion of it. But yeah, separating ranked and casual is definitely part of the issue, because you have people that just want to have a good time and they're just there to have fun, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. But that's going to cause some clashes, and you know, there's no different game mode, so yeah. To the question of defining absolute best and worst, it might be applicable selectively, not every game. For example, if one player has 25 fantasy points, the next best is 10. Well, you can't argue the one wasn't best overall.
Not able to continue.
Yeah, I mean, once again, the problem with that Soccer Mustang is that at the end of the day, even if your stats were shit the whole game, if you had one really good play at 37 minutes, that might make up for all of it, and I don't see how you manage to calculate that at all. I mean, you know, it's very difficult to calculate. You'd have to like essentially weigh anything that happens like critical moments like insanely higher, and I don't know if that's possible. Maybe it is possible, but I think it's just more, I think it's just like more hassle than it's worth.
Next, we saw this one might not be a
the extra competitive option. I don't really know if it does anything.
The bridge was rather important. I think the 15-minute one was.
I don't think you should get performance points for one good play.
We saw in the game as we.
Well, I don't think there should be performance points at all. That's kind of my point. My point is there should not be performance points at all, because one good play can be worth more than 10 good plays.
Because it's not every day you have two silvers facing off, sniffing each other.
End game stats need to show damage taken, not just heals. Oh, they do show damage taken. You can go damage from players, and then you can hover that and you show your damage taken. It's just not obvious, but they do show it. You just need to look.
He was able to steal the silver ult in the midst of a team fight, and ultimately, it's worth noting, since we have a second to talk about it, silver first pick didn't win the game.
If you could have two heroes, one for good aim and one for not so good aim, which two for beginners to master? I mean, if you have good aim for a beginner, I'd just recommend you play like something like a Wraith, for example. It's pretty straightforward, I would say. Really benefits from good aim, or like a Wraith or a 7 or a Haze. And for not so good aim, I mean, something like a Graves or a Moon Krill are great for beginners. And OBT really typed a base in that bracket.
You know, we have our little fun moment. The second urn is coming up, and it is, you know, this is probably.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Valve can gather a lot of metrics, but I still, I don't know, like I don't feel good about the idea of quote unquote performance based rank gain in a game like Deadlock. I just don't feel good about it. Maybe they can do it. Maybe they can. Look, I'm not gonna say it's impossible. Nothing's impossible. I don't like the idea. Maybe it's because I'm old school. Maybe it's because, like, you know, playing Dota, we never had that, and so I'm just used to it, and it sounds weird to me. But I think just win or loss is good. What character would you not recommend for a new player? So it kind of depends, but characters like Holiday are not very new player friendly, like, right? So like a character like Holiday, or even the Last, or any movement character, essentially, I wouldn't recommend for a new player right away, just because you know, you have to learn the movement, so the character is going to feel horrible.
Loki W, because that sets them ahead. Instead of 3,000 souls, I think it's like 7,000 souls ahead. They basically
One Curl good as a
doubled their
support,
soul lead with
sort
that
of, yeah.
dunk.
Depends
And
what you mean by
it's
support, but
off
yeah.
the back of Hoot, who
The
pushed
more
in
supportive
mid
character,
lane,
yeah.
got the soul advantage there, dunks the urn. It literally doesn't matter that he dies.
NA is down
because he's
already,
done
making them
more
wake up at
with
8
his
a.m. True.
life than
Well, to be
anyone.
fair, the game today was at 5 a.m. Eastern.
And I think that's really.
But that's
where
because
it
they
comes,
asked to
like, both
reschedule,
game
to be
one
fair.
and game
NA
two
kind of
had
inflicted
so
this
much
upon
power
themselves,
to
OBT,
speed it with
because they could have
using
played the game
that
yesterday.
thing. You know,
They were
you
supposed to
take
play the
this
series yesterday, the one that they played at 5 a.m.
how quickly you
But
can
they asked to
break
reschedule
that fight,
to today. So
focus
it was
on
their
the objective,
decision.
and then just take it over the line, and that was
Probably stayed up all night, maybe they
It
did.
wasn't needed for anything else. You know, you don't need to pop your shining wonder. You don't need to do anything like that. You get the objective, and your team reaps the rewards from that. So that was, I think, the moment where Loki W really started to snowball, pick up the pace, and start to get it going. And then, you know, later on, we see them really
Classic.
fighting as we get to this kind of mid-game point.
Casual mode would help so much right now, testing new characters and builds, etc. Yeah, I don't think they're going to separate the queues again. I mean, I would just treat every game as like, every game as a casual / ranked, whatever, like, you know, just do your thing. Basically, treat Deadlock however you want, do your thing, and if people are upset about it, just mute them. You know, like, don't troll fully, but if you want to try new stuff, like, don't be afraid to try new stuff because of ranks, certainly.
That's the point where, to me, even though it's 22 minutes into the game, this game was over. And
Am I the
I
face of
think
Deadlock? No, the face of Deadlock is Connor Eats
in
Pants.
New York as well, in the current
I think one of the positives of performance-based MMR is that sometimes or often enough you have people that tilt and start throwing. So if you played that game well, should you receive the same MMR left as that person that practically is a cause loss? Well, you see, in concept, I fully agree with you, right? In concept, it's frustrating because it's like, maybe you just objectively played way better than everybody else on your team, and you shouldn't deserve that. But, you know, I just don't feel comfortable with the idea of having
as you said,
games where
because they
you're just concerned the whole time by your own performance rather than looking at it from a big map perspective. I don't know. I just feel like it'd be incredibly difficult for them to actually measure the things, and so it would just incentivize like gameplay that, you know, people would always be thinking about being a KDA warrior, right, and things like that, even though that wouldn't be the only metrics that they're calculating. I'm just saying, like, that is the mentality that would lead towards.
Yeah, this is an instance of, I love where your head is at. The math is a little
AC
bad.
Abrams.
You know, you've got more people.
What is a mistake that you make you're still learning to improve on? How do you approach it? I think one of my biggest mistakes is trying to force things too much.
I mean, this might
So
actually win you a
I tend to be like very aggressive player, and I tend to like want to like force things, like, oh, let's do this play, let's do that, let's do this, right? And I've improved on it a lot, but essentially how I approached it is like just reminding myself before gaming sessions, like, okay, you know, you have a tendency to force things, right? Just take it chill, like, look for the good fights, look around objectives, and if there's nothing to do, then just play efficient, like, look to maybe set up a play, but you don't have to force it. So biggest thing about improvement is knowing what you're trying to improve at, having some sort of plan of what you want to do different, and also reminding yourself before a gaming session.
So you have to make
I spoiled the draft already? Nah, don't spoil it.
Hail Mary that might do something versus just, oh, we'll just
Currently stuck in Phantom. What are the common mistakes you see in Phantom players if you observe them at all? Yeah, I think I've got a list somewhere, but essentially for Phantom players, usually there's two types of players in Phantom. There's the players that have good mechanical skill that got there just because they have better mechanics than everyone else, and they just like, they don't really know how to play the game, but their mechanics are good. So they, if you have good mechanics, like, you can get the Phantom easily without having much knowledge about the game. If you're that type of player, then usually the biggest mistakes are like people are not playing around objectives, people are not running the urn, people are not playing around their power spikes, and they're just kind of running around. And then the second type of player that I see in Phantom is players that have like a decent grasp of the game, that'll play around objectives a little more, but that have poor mechanical skill. If you have poor mechanical skill and you feel like you lose a lot of like one-on-one fights, etc., it might be best to focus on heroes that don't require on mechanical skill as much. For example, something like a Mo or Graves or all these other heroes. So you kind of have to identify like what your biggest downfall is, and, you know, play around your strengths, play around objectives. Like in Phantom, people like ignore the urn and buffs and stuff way too much. And the other thing is, like, if you're looking to be aggressive, like, be aggressive around objectives, like be aggressive around enemy centers and stuff like that.
We had, you know, especially, you know, when that early game,
Who's the oldest Eternus player? I don't know.
She gets such a huge spike once a while. I can curse.
Wander? Wander's up there for sure.
How far behind they were, they couldn't.
Well, she's not 42. Do you think Ern needs to spawn less? No, definitely not. If Ern spawned less, game would be boring as fuck.
One of the things that I really
For Ascendant, it's kind of the similar thing. I would say the biggest thing that changes in Ascendant is that people in Ascendant need to start learning how to give up things and like look for counterplay more. Too many Ascendant players are extremely reactive and like they'll just like they're good at like doing things, but they're always going to react to what the enemy is doing. In Ascendant, a lot of the time I focus on teaching people and like being more proactive and being like, okay, you know, the enemy is going for the urn, or like they're gonna go for the urn. Can I do anything? Can I contest the urn? Kind of thinking one step ahead.
We are not running the same.
Bringer is 40. That's true.
It's not just go again.
I feel like people take rank way too seriously for a game that's still in closed alpha, doesn't have dedicated rank mode. You're right. Definitely right.
Yeah, I'm curious because
people want to improve, you know. People want to be good.
Okay. It's changed. The world's different.
I hope they take Gun Graves out back. They already did.
But here's the thing: is low key W. This is an important adaptation because last time
you'd rather have a third big macro objective and lower urn spawn. I don't know. Well, I don't think they need to lower urn spawn for that back. I think they should just add another objectives.
Which meant that, you know, Leviathans couldn't.
Maybe said create the plays, don't react to them. Yeah. I mean, I teach that all the time. Lightbringer is Eternus. I don't think he's Eternus 6, but he was an Eternus. I don't know if he's Eternus right now, but he was Eternus at one point. I don't know if he was Eternus 6. He could probably get Eternus 6 though.
Didn't quite have that game. You know, they had a lot of beefy bruisers, but they didn't have a frontline.
He's E3, I see.
That's kind of where the silver had.
Who's the best holiday player you'd recommend watching, learning her? I think Goober is one of the few players that like consistently streams holiday, but I don't know if he does right now.
I don't think that's necessarily Warden's fault. Like
anyway, let's talk about this draft. I've been yapping a lot, but I'm slowly losing focus. Yo, wait. Oh shit. We kind of messed up the animation a little bit. We just skipped the card. The card. Whoopsie. Oh, we kind of spoiled the draft. Draft was spoiled.
Locked in, which
draft was spoiled.
Basically, keep the same draft for a low-key.
Whoopsie.
I don't think
they activated a trap card.
I wasn't particularly
all right, Abrams.
critical of their draft in game.
Didn't look no worries.
I'm
yeah.
not going to be critical of it in game 3 if they run.
Graphics are pretty dope. Thank you.
No, I think
our team worked really hard on them. Moof did most of the work for this, so we had Moof did most of the graphic stuff. Then Noah, another designer, did some of the cutouts and animation stuff. And then there was also Daniel, our co-founder, who did a lot of like basically the web setup so that we could play these animations in vMix. That required kind of a whole like technical setup to get these animations running in the software. So it's
The banning away Wraith is to me very weird for Loki W.
Loki W banning Wraith. No Wraith for Zergy.
And second, you have a Wraith player on your team.
You know, the end result to us, we wanted to do something that was okay. So at first we wanted to completely reinvent the wheel with like the draft screen, but then we ended up settling for something that is like not really reinventing the wheel, but we feel has more punch and more, you know, we feel this draft screen has a lot of identity, and it really screams, you know, like Death Slam. Like we hope that this draft screen is gonna like. People are going to see this and they're going to identify it with us, right? Because it's very different from any other draft screen you've seen in Deadlock tournaments. That's true. Lava Bolt, I've seen that guy. Yeah, that guy's good.
There will be a Warden in here somewhere, but they have to change things up. Infernus is no
player name somewhere eventually. The player names are in-game, and the player names are also like before the match. So before the match loads, you'll see Jacob in a sec, but before we get into the match, we show all the player names as well as which hero they're on. So you'll see it in a sec.
I think you're picking.
Yeah, Daniel also did it with the animations. Yeah, and he did some of the other stuff too.
I don't think this board changes that.
No, I don't.
If you were in charge of game design, what objective would you add to the game? I don't know exactly.
Lash is also, you know, pretty good versus that Warden. You know,
You know, top 2 versus silver is a slarp. Well, that's what they did last game, OBT, and they owned them. So it worked for Loki W last game, so they're just doing what worked for them game 2. Ooh, Great Talon. Okay. We haven't seen a lot of Great Talon.
Squishy members, a lot, you know, very important. Gonna want to nuke a lot of those Celeste and Minas.
Okay, and so silver
Bonus
actually
rank points
maybe
if you
changing
collect
things
it.
up. Normally, Freemock's the great talent player, but
Oh, we appreciate that,
Freemock
guys.
is
All the
playing
kind
silver
words. I will
game
make sure
too,
to transfer
so
the kind words to
who
the
actually
people that
gets
worked on
that is
the
gonna be a
draft
fun
screen.
game to play. Could be
Ray Ash was popping off on
onto
GT
the
streams.
silver. I
Okay.
would not be surprised to see that, especially because
What was Uriel banned since he took Warden and Wraith banned? Venator's banned as well, and Furnace is banned. That's true. Zergy is kind of running out of heroes. There's still Mirage untouched, though, no? Wait, is Mirage untouched? Am I crazy? The fact that Mirage has not been touched at all is insane to me. Doorman. The Doorman.
Silver Billy, they get doored. Get doored.
Yeah, just completely not let anyone play with those cards.
Forcing Max Bird Rush, GT, and Scrims, you get 100 spirit.
It's always.
I guess you just perma-fight, you just look for the birds.
At the very least, it's just. It's a frustrating one to fight against. Just the amount of tools that you have to deal with these characters that they really want to get in. Whether it's the liking.
Yeah, no Dynamo.
Or anything like that. You want
No Dynamo, no Kelvin.
Stop it.
No Dynamo, no Kelvin, no Mirage. It's a complete 180.
The ultimate as well. Like you ult Warden, 0 value. You ult Silver.
Diced for Zergy. Okay. Are we just gonna see Mirage, Dynamo, and if anything, here's what I'll say. This is why I love the bigger tournaments, the longer tournaments, because in a small kind of show match setting like Night Shift, you don't see a lot of deviance from the meta right away because there's only so few matches. But in these tournaments, you get to see like the teams really draft against each other, and like the drafts change drastically, and some draft priorities just completely thrown out the window. And I think that's so much more like, that's so interesting. I love seeing that. Obviously, love Night Shift. Once again, just to clarify, this is not against Night Shift. This is more just like, it's good to have diversity. Ricky will be Mina, so you guys will see. So as I was saying earlier, for I forget who asked, it was but he asked Jacob 97 earlier was like, it'd be good to have the player names. So we have a little screen that you guys are about to see in a couple seconds where basically it'll show them, it'll show like which hero, which player is playing which hero before we get into the game.
Lanes and things like that. Low-key W, I do think have good lane power. I don't think their scaling actually stacks up to Leviathan this time around.
Yeah, Cosmetical is going to be on Mina again, I think.
Really hurts your scale.
What time is Grand Finals planned for? It's right after this. It's a rolling schedule.
Though, and Low-key W were able to close it out to a 70k souls lead just last game. So I don't mind it, but they do need to have a similar performance here.
Definitely. But to see us through to the end of this best of 3, we will throw it back to Philly and Tempu as they will.
I don't think you've seen Ozus play Warden ever. He's definitely played a lot of Warden, but it's been a while. All right, so here's the screen. Oh wait, never mind. We're not quite there.
Fantastic draft phase.
We're seeing our wonderful, handsome casters.
Because it's such a strategic portion of the game.
Tempo's wearing the merch. Billy's got the drip.
You know you're leaving up the Mina Sinclair, then how are you going to counter that? And it was just counter to counter to counter to counter this door.
Did you see the new bug where Doorman can use his door to take urns? Yeah, that's banned.
Yeah, I
We specifically banned that.
like the Doorman here. It's one of those like picks that you
30 metas are so fun to watch evolve. I agree, yeah.
Against an enemy team comp, right? But it's one of the main counters towards a Billy, because when Billy's ulting, even though he has unstop built into that ult, right? That only activates after he pulls everyone, so you can.
You have a favorite pro player to watch? I don't know.
Same thing with the Warden. Warden's ulting. Warden's being a menace.
I don't think I have like
You
one
use the
favorite
Doorman
now.
ult him, then he's useless in that fight.
And the same with the Silver. If Silver goes like,
What do you think prompted the Doorman pick? I'm not actually sure what the idea is with the Doorman. We'll see. I'm waiting for them to show me.
Drake is going to have to do a lot if they are piloting this character to just be shifty in the fights and target prioritize effectively. So
There's the screen. There's the screen for I forget your name. I'm sorry, but you asked like here that you want to have the player names. There they are. There's the player names of the heroes on the main stream.
Yeah, and I really like that they're putting him on one of these characters that can get a little bit more active once you have some souls, because Ozus is one of those players that's really aggressive.
There it is. We've got Hoot on the Doorman, Zergy. I mean, this is all pretty expected. Break on the what's his name? Celeste. Welcome back. Thank you, Silent Trouble. I appreciate that. Is Resume Visca's one trick pony? He's not. All right, so we'll see if spectating in game is bugged. 7 6 6 6 8 2 6.
putting him
I
on
don't
that
really have
doorman, so
expectations
now
for this
he's
one to be
got flexibility
spectatable.
and to
It's
try
been
to
bugged
change
like
the
all
game.
morning as far as like in-game spectating goes, but we'll give it a
Playing
try real
Celeste
quick.
in game 2 was more of this like support utility kind of,
Yep.
of character, so it just makes sense.
What can you do?
Hoot is filling into this doorman role as we take a look at lane number 1. They want to get this Billy.
Yeah, Sinclair's been going crazy for sure. Yeah.
Doorman Sinclair lane. That's not one you see every day.
When does Zergy start playing tourneys again? Like last week, I think. This week.
That they can both rotate really
Like a week ago.
well. Doorman, can put down that door onto that lane, go for a longer box.
Can't believe Zergy's on guys who's not vibing with her. Well, in a tournament, you don't really just go for the heroes you vibe with. You go for the, the heroes that win you the game. And I mean, Loki W proved that last game. Like Zergy had not played a lot of Warden, and still had an incredible performance on the Warden. Kind of popped off. A lot of parry going on, a lot of burger. Ooh, if he hit that, that would have been big. Melee Ivy. Forgot Gamba. Thank you, Queen. I appreciate that. Got the Gamba up, guys. Let's work with the animations and stuff. Compliments to the team. I will transfer the compliments to the team, guys. I'm sure they'll be very happy to hear that.
Middle lane is one that's just defined by a lot of strength in that early game, right? Guys, Celeste and the Silver Warden are all characters that are really strong.
You feel Doorman feels more annoying than he is because of the smug-ass portrait that he gets. He does get a smug-ass portrait, doesn't he? Cosmetical going down, first kill.
But Cosmetical now gonna go down here early on, and that's really, really pivotal for Leviathan to secure that kill onto the Mina early.
And that's what we were talking about. Lane 3 is going to be a...
Well, is the meta shifted away from pick characters so heavily? Characters are just really hard to burst down right now. Everyone is tankier. Basically, everyone is tankier. So, like, the health changes have made it so everyone's just harder to burst down, which has reduced in a significant decrease in strength from pick characters. What's the tech behind Melee Ivy? It's not really a lot of tech. You just, you stun them and then you
and the Hoot. This lane though.
Bring us the goat, true.
Keep going back to it. I mean, how active does Hoot need to get into this, right? Does he need to be just all across the map just early on? But then Sinclair, you're leaving that by himself and just Billy can then push this lane through. This is very interesting to me.
Yeah, I mean, certainly a pretty strong lane combo here. Doorman having that door set down already, and nice of Valve to, make a change where you can see that on the minimap now. Definitely good for these tournament productions, but Mina now once again already getting caught out again, and Cosmetical maybe being a little bit too overconfident given his Mina performance from that game too, as he's playing this a little bit too aggressively in my opinion.
And sometimes that's the Abrams effect. You're like, I've got this huge guy in front of me. I know I can just, get up in there and try to play aggressive, but there's still a lot of power on that side, and the stone form can't be underestimated. A quick invade from the Doorman, just peeks in, steals one of the denizens, and then backs away. So cheeky from Hoot to deny some early farm.
All right, I'm talking to you. Can you spectate this in game somehow? Unfortunately, it seems to be bugged at the moment, but usually you can.
Indeed, as he looks to play this pretty aggressively still. Sinclair already pushing up, but Abrams now getting into a little bit of an altercation with this Ivy, and GT Cosmetical once again actually gonna get the parry down this time. A lot of burst damage potentially coming onto this Ivy, but Cosmetical now also in a little bit of trouble. 2v1, not gonna be able to find any kills as he looks to back off, goes back in a little bit, but no one really gonna go down, as on another lane Freemark ends up being the one going down.
Wow, Cosmetical, their picture frame.
Anyway, sorry, I was just talking to Jamside because he was asking if the bug's gonna be fixed, and I'm like, because you can't watch in game, for some reason it's bugged, and I'm like, well, the bug is it's out of my control. I can't really do anything about it. It's it's I wish I could watch in game as well, but unfortunately, yeah. But we've got a lot of burger boxing happening.
Really active early game so far for both sides, and so far I would say it's favoring Leviathan a lot more, as if you're looking at who's
just fix it. Okay, my bad.
Now, it's a lot of those characters that
Yoshi's personal cell phone.
On.
Yoshi's probably not awake at this time.
That Doorman especially both being a little bit.
I mean, not that I don't have his personal cell phone. I mean,
not really ideal, but looks like they're gonna try to play.
I've definitely got his cell phone, right?
Once again onto Rayg on that talent.
Yoshi and the voice call.
Super often with that character pairing, but Cosmetical gotta go down once again, and I mean, you're starting to think that he's been paid to throw this or something.
I mean, he has to be the primary target because that's the person that's going to carry them through this early and mid-game portion. The last stand popped by the Warden, and it was only more for defense than anything. But Freemark active early on in this. Twice a visit to lane number 3 and 2 kills going their way. Ivy now ping, doing their duty to clear some waves and potentially get down Zerky, who's playing on the lady. Guys, the stone form so close, and it will be enough. OCs secures the kill.
Yeah, interesting.
You're in the files together. Of course, you have a cell. Okay, wait. Sure. Sorry. Jamside was asking if we had a slot in the lobby, and I'm like, well, maybe we do, but you would need 120 seconds delay on your stream, so I don't know if you're trying to do that. It's just unfortunate. It just is what it is. Anybody get the match ID? The match ID is bottom right, but spectating in game is bugged, so you won't be able to watch. You'll have to watch the stream.
Fly away or slide away, whatever it is.
Unfortunately.
So much burst potential. The guided owl is surveying the battlefield. A nice U-turn. It sees two. Goes
the U-turn.
Double stun. That's really all about that. No stacks yet for the Grey Talon, but some good damage dealt.
Yeah, DO1 made streams on 60 bit rate, not 8K bit rate. Looks kind of washed out. Good question. It should be on. Oh, it's because we're not partnered. Right. I think the bitrate restrictions are different for partnered accounts, and I don't think we're partnered right now. We're not partnered yet, so hey.
Billy
go watch.
Taken down, and this Doorman Sinclair lane kind of picking up the pace now. Finally starting to see some of the kills we were expecting out of this lane early on, as you know, both Sinclair and Doorman are some very strong threats in that early game.
Gucci asked to partner the channel. True. Go follow the main channel, guys. Main channel right here.
To get the Guardian down, Listic will do just that. This is some tempered aggression from the Loki W side. Fantastic work from them.
Cosmetica there extruding some of those aim issues that you will see so often in your ranked games. Missing all 3 denies, but
wait, the double wolf?
Double
classic
silver action
wolf on wolf action.
Left-hand lane, as we're still getting more and more active, and Souls have turned out pretty well so far for both sides. Loki W,
double Woocher
comeback, but Freemark going down here is definitely gonna keep that comeback going. Loki W playing super aggressively now onto Overseas.
Fremont dove a little too deep, got caught, and so will Overseas as the savior friend syndrome in full on effect.
Overcame with just the early gun Sinclair. Lockout from the Abrams.
Crashes through and
let's go down. Drops a little baggy too. Warden's got 500 unsecured souls. Mina 1 HP. Oh, she's got lockout though. Wait. He's so hurt. Wait. Ozan on the Warden is cooking. He's got 8.3k souls at 8 minutes. That is not what you want to see if you're Loki W having a Warden that fed.
Coming out here from Irasumi.
Am I crazy or is he building a steal from silver? Nah, he's been building this every game no matter what.
It's gonna be enough. Python now trying to do a little bit of a counter push here. Guardian getting traded by Loki W, but they're gonna just put 3 people here and try to say, you know what, we can just take your Guardian as well.
And a lot of bounty on these early Guardians, so you want to get them with the Shining Wonder to push everybody.
Baby, I'm praying on you tonight. Does Irasumi not usually play full supports? Depends, I think. I mean, he's playing support Viscous.
Now, a re-aggression from the side in blue.
Hey, here we go, Viscous ults.
Opportunity. They do get Irasumi to lock up just for a moment, and they will lock him down. Break with the
wall TPs. You think we're gonna deadlock TI? I hope so. The all changes. Wardens 2 is overperforming.
A little bit as we do
why? If anything, Wardens 2 got worse relative to the health.
Really valuable at this level.
Why do you think it's overperforming?
So you're gonna see both sides try and group a little bit around them. So far though, Loki W seeming to have.
Because Wardens 2 is it's a flat amount. It's not a percent amount. And therefore, with everyone getting tankier, the relative amount of shield is lower.
I don't think they know he was there.
I mean, Sinclair is a very versatile hero. He can steal a lot of good ultimates. He's a good counter pick to a lot of the popular meta picks like Dynamo and Kelvin. Dynamo and Kelvin are like super meta, which definitely makes Sinclair a lot better. Oh my god, the parry. Wait, good cube. On top of that, he just has like consistent.
The Walker is there to stand tall and be a bastion of safety for the squad. The Lycan's cursed, unleashed, but it's just what's effective is it gonna be, and more effective is the Cosmetical gets hit after hit, takes down Overseas just in time.
Have you tried verifying your game files, Dumpster? Yeah, Rabbit Hex is really good. I mean, Sinclair's just like super consistent, hard to deal with. Great escape, Rabbit Hex. Wait.
Mid lane, Doorman gonna find that hotel guest and use it onto that onto Sai, giving a little bit of an early invitation. But Sai maybe gonna be able to get out of this. Slowing bullets, getting put down on him early. Sai,
who's tickling this guy? The tickler.
Getting
Who is the tickler right now?
This Doorman's range, but Stone's not gonna come down, and I don't think thinks he has the damage for this, so he's just gonna back off.
Uh-oh, he's gonna be chased down. The blasted Billy swinging his bat to and fro, looking for
Wait, Doorman might be able to just door out though. He gets out.
All your attention is paid onto him. It should have.
You think they'll add draft, and how would it work without set rules like Dota Overwatch? I mean, Dota has a role queue, but you can also there's also draft without role queue, so I think it worked the same exact way that Dota works. And yeah, they'll add draft eventually, probably. How do I get this game? You just need to get invited. Maybe someone in chat is feeling generous and will invite you. Basically, anybody that has the game can invite you. So if you have all that they need is to add you on Steam.
Yeah, I mean, for most of these characters right now, it's just going to be about getting those early.
There you go. Bub Rub can invite you. You just need to give him your Steam.
You see a lot of them building towards that. Geist, for example.
You have to sub to Deathy for invite. No, you
to
don't.
help that life drain, even though Geist is regularly known as a little bit of a gun carry. But nowadays, getting that early spurt.
You think Warden's third ability silencing is OP?
Really pivotal.
I mean, you have to max it, so I don't think so. If it silenced you by default,
just absorbing
it'd be different, but you have to max it.
And then you have nothing left in the tank as the rest of the reinforcements come through. So this is just the ebb and
Heals
flow
Owl
of post laning phase, right? Okay, how do we find people when they're caught out in the jungle? The Owl extremely good at finding people. And so this is that ebb and flow that you want to see, but another shoulder charge in and a Q for the save right over the top here. The stone form and now the door to send them to safety. That was just a wild.
I mean, Oz is kind of the only one having a good game on Leviathan. It looks like Loki W are in control at the moment of the map for sure. Let's match it. You can see it bottom right, but spectating in game is bugged right now.
Leviathan are starting to lose a little bit of the control of the game.
They won't be able to spectate.
Being on fire right now, but the rest of the team looking a little bit weak, as Loki W do have that sole lead, and they're going to try to use it to get out of this, actually. Rake being the one in trouble. Mina using everything he can to get that lead, but now Mina is going to go in here, Cosmetical, trying to get Osus down. If they manage to get that kill, that would be a really big soul swing, but not going to be able to do it.
It's been scrappy thus far, for sure. It's like almost getting a kill, expending some resources, abilities. Look at all the ultimates that were just used in that last fight.
Want a character with an ability to take control of one enemy for like 10 seconds. 10 seconds?
With a great rebuttal onto the Lady Geist of all things, and now the
First of all, taking control of an enemy is already insane, but 10 seconds, like Puppet Master for 10 seconds. You can't play the game. I play the game for you for 10 seconds.
No, the Abrams with a magical escape uses the seismic impact to fly away and superhero.
And Sinclair's win rate this tournament has to be crazy high, I feel.
Expended. And still to the rooftops we take the battle now. Is Drake here to help with some bodyguard action,
Eyes, you mean tier?
Enough listic. He goes down.
I think on my tier list I put Sinclair S tier.
Listic going down as Freemark is taken to the Baroness Hotel.
Baroness Hotel.
Gotta be popped on him as well. Slowing bullets almost coming out.
Hey, manages to get his ult in time.
He's gonna turn into the Lycan.
Just barely.
A big curse and a big turnaround. That is what the Silver is known for, right? Just turning the tables when you least expect it. Through the midst of all that, we've seen.
You think Great Talent needs the buff? I don't think so.
Kind of just the bait
Great Talent's
and
fine.
allows space.
Getting Tapman Deadlock coaching session soon. I mean, I'm down if he's down. I don't know if he's down though. And I don't like pressuring people into coaching sessions. So.
You are on the offense, and so getting it out early when it has the least HP.
How did you wake up to be streaming 5 hours?
With their soul lead,
well,
they have opportunities to.
I woke up at 4:30 a.m. That's not because I wanted to wake up at 4:30 a.m. I want to make that very clear. I did not want to wake up at 4:30 a.m.
Once again.
Fact is very much.
Circuit right now gonna get trapped a little bit by this chain gang.
I very much did not want to do that, but that's when the tournament started. So
coming out,
you know, I'm there.
Gonna manage to get that kill onto Sergi. But look at this chain.
I've got my white monster to carry me through.
Who steals the Billy ult to take down Billy himself. Cube now as well.
5 a.m. every day. Yeah, 5 a.m. is not my usual schedule. Let's just put it that way.
Well, I know one thing. Kurt Apple is on the fire as the Walker.
Think of the leaked Deadlock hero being the newest vampire. I'm not gonna lie, all those leaks look hella fake.
Because of it all the while, it's Drake once again who's picked up.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Been their main job test thus far. We haven't seen too much else.
Eternity needs any friendly hours.
Fairness, it will be used just
How viable would it be to get to turns with a steering wheel? It's 100% viable if you play Mo and Pro.
Will be a card. I should know. It is now Irizumi who's helping out the doorman under duress. He's known for the shot.
Wait.
And then oh my goodness.
Wait. HD Philly's mic is cutting out like crazy.
But looks like he is out.
Oh my god, he actually made it.
Okay, Tempo, can you hear?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got word from production. I was lagging out a little bit. I
Looks like
apologize for that, folks.
Yeah, technical issues aside, though, pretty active game so far.
The door does
as
man.
Earn is now the next turn of play. Loki W trying to
This is lower
push
bracket.
towards that Earn
Winner of
spot.
this goes to the grand
Okay,
finals,
gotta
and
clear
loser of this gets
early
third
on
place.
with that
So this is
assist and clear out
basically,
those traps from
this is
TC.
winner of this gets
And
guaranteed
gonna
second
be
place.
successful so far, but Rake surely will have some more support.
Where's
down
Boho?
here as
I don't know who
they're
that
not
is.
Giving this Earn up for free.
This is going to be a full bloodbath.
Dora's
What
manned.
ultimates do they have, Tempo, to utilize Leviathan? Really just the chain gang and maybe the owl on top of it if they're lucky. Or on the flip side,
Maybe the Yoshi files could give us more information.
Instrumental in this,
But typical, in typical Valve fashion, they'll never release the Yoshi files.
Leviathan wants to take, and they'll let the Earn go for now.
Yeah, Earn not
Green
really
Abrams
prepared
leak?
here as they've recognized that Leviathan have a really good contest on it, and them having control of that delivery spot just not really giving Loki W.
This
that
is I mean,
to
I don't think we
secure
could
this.
ask for
Loki
like
W
a
just make
closer
sure they can
game,
fix
really.
these waves
This
first,
series in general
giving
has
that
been
space
incredibly
to go
close
for an
between both
all-out team
teams,
fight.
and I mean it's been good deadlock. So I'm happy, even if I have to stay up for even if I have to stay up, be sleep deprived, etc., etc. I'm happy. Was Yoshi on the island with Jeffrey? Maybe. We don't know.
Through the later portions of the match, Ivy will be there.
We don't know because the files are not getting released.
The lane states are stable. So much riding on this Earn. The doorman is trying to.
Yo, thank you for the gifted tier 1.
The
The Yoshi Deadlock. Thank you, Emma. What glasses build you using? My glasses are pretty, one of the lenses is minus 1.75. I think I have like minus 1.75, minus 0.75 or something. I have a pretty small prescription.
If he doesn't manage to kill Sai here, then there's going to be a Warden here to deal with as well, and that's going to be super hard, even with that ultimate.
Oh, I don't really like, my eyesight's not that bad.
Maybe gonna be able to get there.
And Spike, you doing your glasses?
With that burn to get that plus 10.
And
what FOV on the lenses? I don't know.
Often from Lady Geist players, they try to go for the split push. They don't have really any escape tools, so if you bring numbers, you can take the
Your prescription is a 20? There's no way.
This character, the Gray Talon, is one I'll be looking for throughout the map, but it is the Nox Nostra unleashed more for defense.
I mean, I can see just fine without my glasses. I just get like headaches if I get like really bad headaches if I
in trouble now as
like try to see for a long time. But like when I'm doing like IRL things, I don't wear my glasses. I only wear my glasses pretty much like anytime I'm like at my computer or like reading or something. Someone with Deadlock sent an invite. Shit, a lot of people asking for invites today. I mean, look, I'm sure someone in chat can get you. Or you can join my Discord. Or someone in chat can get you. Either way, man. I hope you get an invite. You're nearsighted? I always forget. I always get confused between the two.
If they lose any more members, this could actually be a mid boss maybe for Leviathan, but not really, as both sides come out of this pretty even.
Yeah, everyone beaten, battered, and bruised. I don't think a call for the mid boss.
This is like
an invade,
really close.
Will be in order. The bridge buffs.
Nearsighted equals you can't see. You can see close, can't see far. Okay, that's definitely not me then.
But yeah, that was
well, you know, the reality is like I can see close and far just fine. I have so I have like one of those. I forget what it's called, but basically like my eye shape. I have astigmatism. My wife remembers. I have astigmatism.
Yeah, getting that early fight going for Leviathan proved to be pretty good for them.
That's what I have.
Even though that Earn, I should say,
That's me.
did get killed, it did get delivered. even fight so far. Loki W though in a little
One eye muscle weaker than the other. I don't think that's astigmatism, but I don't think so. I do have a somewhat significant difference between the eyes though, so maybe. Maybe my eyes gotta start lifting some weights, you know, get some eye dumbbells, get them to work. We got a big ass fight here though.
I love that combination of the chain gang into the goo ball.
People shaped like a football, yeah.
But all the while, it was Zergy taking down the.
Do you get those coronas around lights at night? You mean the halos? Yeah, I get some halos, yeah, some slight halos, yeah.
Lives, a couple people looking to contest it. Fortunately, Rayek is here.
It's bad at night when you're driving, yeah.
Talon, no owl available. We're gonna have another fight on our hands. Tempo. I feel like this has just been an all-out brawl from start to finish.
Yeah, both sides playing super actively. Very different game than what we saw in game 2, and looking pretty good so far for both sides, I would say, actually.
Astigmatism is like the worst thing that you can have as a gamer, in my opinion. I mean, it's not good to have as a gamer, because like I'm also like lights just annoy me, you know. I think that's also why my wife doesn't understand. Like she'll put on some bright ass lights from the fucking ceiling, and I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, it's like World War in here, and she's like, well, I love it, and I'm like, what do you mean? I'm being assaulted by like stars.
As well, that's the turnaround they were looking for.
This is what I was saying. These later
my wife is trying to say some stuff that doesn't make any sense right now as justification. So,
very good one. You know. Some would call it luck. Some would call it.
The worst thing you can have as a gamer is no hands. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, that's fair.
Capitalize on it. That mid boss is surely gonna go down. That's the #1 objective on Leviathan's mind right now.
Burgermaster sure looking very tasty at this juncture. They don't really have too many things to contest.
Is that why I don't like lights? I didn't know astigmatism had anything to do with that. I'm not sure if it has anything to do with not liking lights, but it definitely changes the way you see lights, at least. Who do you want to win? I mean, I gotta cheer for a Loki W, but as I'm saying that, I mean, Leviathan just hit a big play into a mid boss, and it's not looking so good. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of reasons why you might not like lights. I have basically like the super combo of not liking light at the moment, which is I have astigmatism, which means the lights are like, I've got like the halos around the lights and shit, and on top of that I'm also taking Accutane, which makes me sensitive to light.
Get close on him, but he is able to just
try to cut off blue lights from everything the most as possible. Yeah, that's fair. Your eye color? So my eyes are what's the term for, like, you know when your eyes are like kind of between two colors? What's the term for that? Depending on the lighting, my eyes are like either like a hazel. All right, hazel.
Yeah, if they can keep the
that's what my wife says, so I'll trust her.
Have so much time to just take whatever objectives that they want, and
sometimes so under the right lighting they can look like kind of greenish, but like most of the time it's like brownish.
With 22 kill participation, 0 deaths, Osis as well with 19.
It's not blue brown, it's more like green brown.
Duo so far in this game, but
pure colored eyes.
Not slouching either.
No, not under green lights. Wait.
Popped by this Warden as he reckons that this doorman was gonna try some stuff using
Warden ult, but
to try and
okay, so they forced the Warden ult. You'll think of the $2 for vampire maxing. Thank you, Randy. Yes, sir.
Play this fight and just takes his whole team out of there.
Is it true you're a communist?
Okay,
I wouldn't call myself a communist, but I believe in strong social nets. Does that make me a communist? You decide. You decide. I believe in equal opportunity, and you know, I think that society is as good as you know, the way that we treat like everyone basically. Anyway,
to force rotations and then find advantages across the map. So it looks like we'll have a
like how like any system is as good as its weakest link, you know.
On this left side tempo, there's so much
one hint of socialism, you're automatically a communist. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things to look for right now.
Obviously, capitalism has brought a lot of good things, you know. Like I'm not foolish enough to say that, but
grubby little hands on them. Leviathan doing the same thing here, taking some good pressure. Listic in a little bit of trouble. Shooting those arrows after
him. You know, that's a complicated topic.
And some might call
this doorman buffed in competitive settings? Is just someone taking the time to learn him? Haven't seen him in knife shift. Yeah, we haven't seen any doorman this tournament. This is like a one-time thing.
to help his team out with a lot of these quick engages that Leviathan managed to put onto Loki W.
But something that Dia on the desk was saying is that this Doorman falls off pretty heavy, and it kind of is a negative to their late game scaling, and the Mina hasn't really popped off as much as we would like. But
Do you think they'll ever revert Hazel changes? I don't know. I mean, maybe. They've done a lot of things with Haze, so there's definitely not out of the possibility that they revert it, yeah. Big Bird?
From Leviathan, they are firmly in control of this. They want to punch
The bans in UI, you mean at the top? We don't really like putting the bans conceptually in game. We could.
Float away and go hide back in the base.
Leviathan playing this super well. One beach did get
Loki W is stalling though.
Found himself on the short end.
Never mind. Cosmetical's dead. I need to shut up. Everything I say is just jinxing someone. I'm like, Loki W doing a pretty good job stalling. The top of my screen, everyone on Loki W dying.
Pressure point onto their base, but let's see if they can actually.
Yeah, I know that Night Shift have the bans. That's one thing I wasn't like a huge fan of or whatever. I think it adds unnecessary clutter in game. But yeah. Tier 3 Afterburn should make full Afterburn proc and explosion, and Napalm should work like real Napalm. That's cool. That does sound a lot more interesting. Yeah, I mean, finding space where to put the bans is not really an issue, but it is. You are adding stuff.
But it's the likes of OCs and Rayak who have not fallen so far this game that's really been the catalyst for him to.
I mean, it can help to know the bans in the sense that if you weren't there for draft and you know, are asking like, oh, why was this hero picked or that hero picked, it can help. I don't think it's necessary, but I will, you know, note down and we'll think about it.
One of the highest base healths in the game, and
I don't see 7 much in pro play. 7 is much easier to shut down in pro play. You tend to see carries in pro play that are harder to shut down. A Viper was not banned.
And the Geist, I mean, it's
play them for the first 15 minutes.
Tools that they can get online.
That's like at that point you might as well just keep them displayed. That's even more complicated.
Utilizing every trick in the book to try to keep their team.
It doesn't have anything to do with knockdown because like Old 7 isn't like has not been good for like a long time.
You gonna chase me?
Quebecois? Yeah, I'm Quebecois. I'm French Canadian.
It's a trap.
I'm in Montreal and I was born near Quebec City.
Behind this door, should anybody go through it? Leviathan, they've seen this trick before, Tempo.
Yeah, that's just their logo. I see the confusion now. Yeah, Viper is just their logo. Yeah.
Leave those bells there for up to close to 30 seconds. Just saying, just building.
Is Paradox dead? She's not very good, but
so you can just pop his head in and shoot. That's very, very funny. Almost like a pub type of build, but. Hey,
when did you learn your French was wrong? I've never.
When you're a competitive team like Loki W, and they're definitely known for being one of these teams with very crazy ideas.
You must be innovative in the game of Deadlock. So many builds and combinations that you can bring. And this is the lower bracket grand finals for a $4,000 grand prize, folks.
What Celeste build you running? I've got my own Celeste build, but I need to work on it. But I've been awake on vacation. I've been away on vacation for a week, so haven't had a chance to do much of that. And also, well, today we've got the tournament, and then after the tournament, I'm definitely just gonna like get off the computer because I'll have been streaming for like 10 hours or something. Who's in upper bracket? Abrahams is waiting for them in upper bracket. So winner of this wait. Okay, never mind. Loki W is getting cried. Winner of this faces Abrahams in the grand finals in a best of 5. Loser gets 3rd place.
Warden just absolutely beaming people out of the sky here. Mina gonna be the next victim if he can manage to find her. Not gonna be able to, as they're gonna back off.
Well, so the thing about Paradox is the meta changed a lot. The meta changed a lot. Like they added a lot. They kept making heroes tankier and tankier, and basically they kept adjusting time to kill because I think a lot of people don't like when they just get instantly killed, and they want fights to feel a little bit more back and forth. So they've made people tankier and tankier, which has made pick characters worse and worse. Second day playing the game, making builds, how should I go about learning that? So the way that I would recommend you learn builds is don't start from scratch, because starting from scratch is going to be overwhelming. Instead, start with a popular build that you like and try to see what you can replace. The great thing about Deadlock is that, as you can see from being in the stream right now, Deadlock is still somewhat niche, and so a lot of the time people that make builds will have their streams, right? there's a stream that if there's a build that you like, that person probably streams, and you can probably just go to their Twitch and ask them a question about the build. So if you're like, hey, I like your build, but I like playing slightly different, is there anything I can adjust? A lot of the time they'll be more than happy to help you. So that's what I would recommend. I think it's a great resource. Now if you are not comfortable with doing that because that requires too much social interaction, then just always start from like, look at all the popular builds and see what they have in common. What they have in common is probably like core items for that hero, and then you can kind of experiment from that. Is this game even winnable? No, it is winnable. It's very hard to win, but it is winnable. It's always just one fight.
Here maybe being the next target.
Are you going to Metro's build? The question is build choices? Yeah, go for it.
Right now, but Loki W working on that, making sure that they can't just go for this comeback.
Go to Bud's stream, ask him Infernus questions. He loves that. Does he not? Thank you for the tier 1, homie. I appreciate that. Is Bud's not like that? I haven't seen Bud's recently. Has he been streaming or has he just been on a break? I actually haven't seen him at all.
Getting picked up by Osis to maybe try and deal with some of these tanky players that keeps getting in his way.
Kind of am I, yeah.
43,000 souls on your Warden. I mean, that's basically full capacity, right? This guy is going to be a raid boss.
I feel like this game did bad things to like Bud's like mental health. You know what I mean? I feel like it did not do good things to his mental health.
We haven't seen it.
Have you heard about the new NA team? No, I haven't heard.
At this point, in this juncture of the game, he has to be clutch to keep his team in it. This is going to be
the Lightbringer builds are pretty good resources for making your own. I would say if you're new and you're learning to make builds, I would stay away from Lightbringer builds because you're gonna get like paralysis. Like there's just way too much stuff like for like a newer player. Lightbringer builds are more meant for someone that's got maybe like 400 or 500 games at least.
You know what? Yeah, come fight me. I have enough tools to survive this, and if I resume you.
Yeah, I haven't heard about the Goober team or anything. I like your last build. Where can I buy Trophy Collector? Oh god, you can buy Trophy Collector. You just need to buy it like earlier and just delay like one of the green items. Delay like Stamina Mastery or Warp Zone or Majestic Leap or whatever you like to buy. Just delay that green item.
Call as Dreamer just gets out of there, and now there's no hotel guest, so they can just take the second shrine.
The chain gangs once more cross the streets of the cursed apple, and this
Uber, Cal, Chickpea, Arkham, Spooky Blur. Interesting.
Interesting. Curse brought forth and looking like they want to take some more down Zergy, the one in the crosshairs, but maybe not the 1v1 you're looking for. They hop back in, the lead kick, the tail whack, everything disarm, the aristocrat ultimates from all
sides. What's the Lightbringer build? Just the build that Lightbringer has made. Also, guys, this game's not over. There's still 2 rejuves though, so it's not going to be easy. However, 1 rejuve down, Leviathan trying to siege.
Seconds left for them to utilize it.
Who trying to defend on the doorman here? So far, the doorman has not really. I mean, I don't think it's been bad. Oh, he tried a little kidnapping spree. Unfortunately, does not quite get them. A lot of people on Leviathan are quite hurt though. Who's doing a little cheese with the doors? They're just trying to down the patron and back up probably.
Oh
wait, actually, they're not trying to back up. They're trying to end. They're looking for more.
Hood is just keeping on being.
No, this is on Leviathan. You can see it at the top of the screen.
Not really much impact per se, but he's just kind of there, making Leviathan just that much more annoyed at the current state.
Wait,
gonna try to put
this is gonna be really close. Silver doesn't have rejuve, by the way, if she dies. Wait, Mina kind of caught a little bit.
Turkey gotta fight back though.
We have to be careful. I think they're gonna call a reset here. Rejuve's about to time out. 2 seconds left. They're out.
Pretty safe so far. No wolves to come after.
Oh well, their base. There's not much left.
Over here's duo streaming with Deathy. Oh shit.
However, Leviathan think that they've done enough. They no more rejuves for them to utilize, so they go back. There's farm to grab, potentially set up for this next.
Oh, is Ranger streaming with Lightbringer?
To certainly do it. The bridge buffs in about 30 seconds too, and then even the urn. So I
didn't think Ranger would be awake at this time.
Sometimes the patience might bite you in the butt because you have to win a couple more fights, but then sometimes aggression might do the same. But 5,000 plus on this Warden. How do you even begin to think about taking OCs down?
Why is bro maxing Bell on Doorman?
Hey, the curse, and that needs to be now. Hoot, I believe, would be the one to go for that curse as his next item, but Overseas gonna pop that ultimate early on, as this could be a pretty big fight.
They got the silver. They isolated her. He got ult. Wait, Irizumi is first one to go down. That's a huge kill. That's a massive kill.
Onto the little amoeba man. Right from low key.
Not quite enough though, because they're down 40k. They're gonna need more than that, but that is a good start for Loki W.
Says, all right, we're down a member. Let's get some of these buffs, some of these urns, and see what we can do next.
Yeah, I mean, really good pick off there by Loki.
Oh, Deathy, could you pause the tournament? You gotta use the restroom? All right, no worries, I got you. Go to the restroom. I'll make sure to tell everyone to pause.
Buff, and at this point in the game, these buffs are worth a lot of souls in terms of just raw numbers.
Minute 35, yeah, but they can't force mid with one
that great
pick.
talent is gonna be super scary for the side of Loki W.
Damn, this this Warden is he's a little problematic. 50k Warden.
Too many owl pickoffs. He doesn't have too many stacks on that.
Wait.
Just the ability, the way that he scales into the game, and then getting the bridge buffs as well will definitely make him feel like
Warden getting Giga ran out right now,
else.
but he's fine.
Under
just barely.
There, but able to get out the urn.
He was definitely getting ran out.
To the wayside, as it's all about the hero kills at this juncture.
Do you do chat and you can pause? True. You drink milk daily? No, I do not.
Final stand. They want that to happen in the base as the Archmother.
I like milk, but I don't drink milk very often.
Mid boss now, as they reckon they have a window, but Hoot, once again being this annoying nuisance, has that door to perhaps get his team there a little bit faster.
Hoot just used cart though. Hoot's not gonna have cart, so he used cart there to save himself, but he's not gonna have it for the. Oh wait, maybe he is gonna have it because they are delaying. Abrams getting in there. Metal Skin buying him a lot of time, but how much longer can Abrams survive? I mean, he just dies instantly. 16 kill streak for Moses. Rayak gets traded though. I think with your 1 die sinks, your bones are weak. Okay, all right, that's fucked up. I don't know why we needed to attack my bone structure.
Taken to the grave, and Cosmetical will follow them shortly thereafter. Spectral assistant utilized for Obi Kim.
When you drink milk, do you drink it like Homelander? I haven't seen The Boys, so I don't know. Yeah, this looks pretty dire. I would say that looks like GG for Loki W, and it looks like Loki W will get 3rd place in the Slam Invitational. Leviathan have secured top 2 as they're going to be heading to the grand finals shortly, as they're going to be ending the game, unless we see a miracle from Hoot here. Maybe Hoot can still look for something. I just don't see how it's possible. You never know. Nope, Hoot's dead. Yep. I attacked it. Okay.
But he's gonna go down here, I believe. Bunny gonna come.
Who won night shift last week in EU? So Abraham's won last week.
As much time as he can, but GG's getting put in the chat.
GG's.
That's gonna be game.
Wow.
GG's to everyone.
It was Leviathan. They got the lead. They held onto it and did not let it go. That was disciplined gameplay.
Okay, we've got a new copy pasta.
Their ticket to the grand finals,
and we've got Leviathan versus Abraham's grand finals best of 5.
Yeah, and certainly a really good game. This one, could have gone either way, but that one fight around the 20-minute mark really just changing the tide.
Didn't really feel like you got a ton of impact, but
this one down for you shortly.
I think the idea with Doorman is that historically it's been a good pick against Silver, so I think that was kind of the idea a little bit. DO5's a bit overboard though. You don't want to see some good Deadlock?
Just wow. I think this has been.
DO5 would be overboard if the teams weren't close in skill, but
a phenomenal series.
The games have been close in skill, so I think it's fine. Finals is today. Yeah, it's right after this.
But this was just a phenomenal series, a phenomenal game 3.
I said it was because of the Warden and Billy.
To solidify who's sending to the finals.
It's good against Warden too. Don't get me wrong.
The way that we ended this,
but it's not old Warden, so
we could have asked for a closer series either. The way that this went 1-1, of course.
Does Abrahams have a 1-game advantage? No.
Even this final game,
we don't think that 1-game advantage is necessary. We think that the advantage of being refreshed and not tired is enough. You have the first pick. You also got the advantage to study your opponent. Like Abraham's just got to study Leviathan for 3 games. Like Abraham's is like chilling in their sofas with their coffee or whatever. They're just chilling, analyzing Leviathan's every move and draft in a full series while being relaxed themselves. I think that's already a big advantage. Abraham's been looking super good. Ranger, are you in Library watching, or do you want to get in here? I'm down for a co-watcher. I didn't think you'd be awake.
In the form of this doorman.
Yeah, I think
a Mox casted yesterday.
Came to pass these adjustments that they made, you know, popping
that billion early. Man, I'm gonna watch with Lightbringer too if you guys are doing like a party or something.
Such good, just dynamic moments there. Just in the
oh, he's watching with ZP. I see.
Yeah, they understood.
All right, I read LB, but I in my mind I was like lower bracket.
perhaps
But that
picks,
makes
you know,
sense.
that
All right.
didn't
I'll
pay
give you
off
a
as well
call.
as we'd want, you know? That doorman, you know, I like the idea, but it's such a difficult one to make use of. And if you're forced into these situations where you
So, good
can't
morning,
find the
Ranger.
value, this kind of pick potential, this
Hello,
damage that
hello.
you get in that early to mid game, it just doesn't work. And you saw who fall a bit aside because of that.
Yeah,
Hello?
I've been surprised at them picking doorman.
I think it's my bias.
You've been what?
I can't find it in me to critique this doorman pick too much.
I didn't think
that
they would like
the
picking doorman,
did
especially
work
on
quite
Loki
well.
W.
I do think that
Allegedly,
it's
according to
fair
chat,
enough,
it was
like, you
because
as a viewer
Lightbringer
to
said it was because of Billy and
love it,
Warden.
especially when you also have a Sinclair on your team who brings a lot of similar.
That's what chat said. Look,
When
I'm
you
just a
have someone
reporter.
Like a Geist that you've been
Oh yeah, that was me
forced
asking
onto,
him.
Whatever that you feel like you have to
Oh, I
play.
see.
I don't think that this was a real comfort. And
I don't know. I mean, the doorman looked pretty useless. I'm gonna be
I
honest.
think that there were a lot of things that fell short on Loki.
I think
did
it
not
is
look
good into
good.
Billy.
Pointing at doorman, I think we're
But I think it's like
misunderstanding
Larp being good
the
into Warden. I think that's
larger
only for
issue of
Spirit
this
Warden.
series.
It's good.
Just
It's
how
really
you
good
get
into
all the
Ult Warden.
now.
Ended up showing up more often than
It
not.
was
I
not
don't think
Ult
this
Warden,
came
so
down to a drastic
okay.
difference for Loki W. As much as you can poke holes.
Could be LARP.
Yeah, I think both sides definitely did a
There
great job
was
adjusting to one another. You know, it's kind of a dance.
What do you think about the NA versus EU discourse?
Picking out specific
A lot of
doing those
there's a lot of discourse. I need you to add the spice a little bit. You know.
from game 2 and 3, and just how both
I'd
teams
say
have
we
to
didn't lose
play
because of
this
ping, and I
and
think most of my
play to
team
your
agrees
strengths
with
while
that.
also
And
playing
we have
in
some
some
issues
way
that
cause your
you know
opponents to
EU
falter.
help
But in
show.
the end, I think this
I
very
think
much
they had
what
like really
happened
strong
on
like
the
early
server,
invading
both
6 to
teams
10
got a
minutes,
strong
and I
grasp.
think it
But
showed
once we actually
weakness
got into
in
the game,
NA.
that's where we really saw
And I
how
think
the
it'll help
Raven
in like the
had
long run
such
for
a
NA to see this
good
like early, so we can
movement
improve
and
on it.
macro that came to fruition.
Okay.
And we saw
That's like a little bit
very
too
early
wholesome.
great
Like I
moments
needed you to
from
say something a bit more
Daywalker,
inflammatory. Like
Listen, they got
Yeah,
owned in
you-
6 to 10 minutes. They got invaded and they got rolled. What do you want me to say? Okay.
okay.
Yeah,
But I mean, look, you know, Ranger, I don't have any details yet to confirm, but like we are hoping to have a big North American tournament in May. And you know, obviously, we'll kind of like. How do you feel about this kind of thing, where I'm like hosting a tournament in a region, but letting other regions join? Do you feel like that's fine, or how do you feel about that?
I think if the teams are willing to play on the ping, even just for like fun or just to see how it is, I think it is like fun for everyone involved, right? Like obviously it's a disadvantage playing on ping.
Yeah.
But I think it's better for everyone to see like the different play styles from different regions.
Yeah,
And if EU's able to do well in NA or vice versa, I think it's just good overall, just to see like a example of what we could get later.
On a micro level, it is so fantastic.
But yeah, so in May, we're hoping to have like a big tournament, like another Slam Invitational, but in NA. And obviously, I would let the EU teams, you know, join if they wanted to, which EU has shown a lot of hunger to play even on ping, so I'm pretty sure they would. Considering, you know, like from, I mean, I don't have details to confirm, but basically, like the prize pool, if it does happen, if this deal goes through, the prize pool would be bigger than this one. So, you know, that would be that'd be fun. We'll see.
Oh, they'll definitely want to play then.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean,
You know, during May we'll get our get back.
And this is
yeah.
This is where
Hopefully it happens. Hopefully it goes through. I have some hopes, but
we're sitting here.
that way, if in May, I mean, it'd be a disaster if like if EU wins on NA, that'd be over for us.
It definitely would, but I think it's hard. I think Loki W would have the most like best odds since their ping would be like the most reasonable since they have a bunch of UK players.
Yeah.
Attempt at a turn-in from Loki W has
Sure.
them burning souls across the map. They're losing pressure in this lane.
What do you think about those grand finals? Are you surprised about the? Is there anything that surprised you about the results so far? Because like, let me pull up the bracket real quick. So we
I was
had.
really hoping Loki W was going to qualify in winners because I thought they would win after studying Abrahams for like on Wednesday. But they ended up losing. I think we saw the game 3, but we couldn't see game 1 and 2 for whatever reason because their match IDs just don't work.
Yeah, it's bugged. Actually, that's a
but
good reminder.
I
I'm
think
gonna tell
Loki
them to
W
make
versus Leviathan, I think Loki W were slightly favored in that one. Whereas Abrahams versus Loki W, I think was more even. In terms of like who I would have guessed to win.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, it was honestly like really, really close. Like Loki W versus Leviathan was like games could have gone either way at multiple times. It was about as close as it gets, I think. Then Abrahams versus
I think the
Leviathan.
Dorman was a mistake.
Yeah, maybe. In hindsight, it's the drafts are definitely like were a little odd, but honestly, I think it's just that when I look at drafts, Lightbringer and I have a very like different view of a lot of things, and so a lot of the time I look at the Lightbringer drafts and I don't love them a lot of the time. But
I think they've gotten a lot worse over time. I think like 2 weeks ago their drafts were looking really, really strong, and then like this past week or so they've been looking a lot weaker.
To commit to such a thing, we do have, you know, shortly after that a nice moment here.
I think that they've got well, obviously, like I think that they're doing stuff that a lot of other teams aren't doing, so I'm always down for that.
We have to go into slow motion for this because you remember you.
No, Mr. Eve, no.
The doorman interaction.
I believe they're trying to do like more macro things than other teams, which is part of that.
All just basically being able to be caged up by doorman.
I think that's why they want the Dorman, but they didn't really get value out of it. Felt like.
This is the perfect opportunity. Billy has just popped ultimate and is in perfect position to be put into the Baroness. The thing that we want to look for. I wish that I could just play this and have you go, oh, what happened? But you're going to need to look for it.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just telling my production team to make a new lobby just in case. Because I know with the spectating bug, like new lobby, like sometimes fixes it, but it's not really like it's a deadlock bug. There's not much we can do about it. It just kind of sucks that it's happening this tournament because like Jamside is like trying to watch and stuff, and like he's like, I can't watch the mainstream because it's in English and stuff, and I respect that, but
yeah, it's rough.
How much I can do about that?
It is a huge owl that lets this chain gang go off and puts Leviathan in a position to win the ensuing skirmish.
Because I believe one of the games yesterday, Loki W versus Abrahams, was like 50 minutes or something.
Yeah, there was a really long game. Yeah.
He started that from the
yep.
back of the
There was some stuff, and then that's when like that series ran really long because it went to 3 games and the games were long, and so that's why like FPS Lounge versus the match that happened super early this morning, which was FPS Lounge versus Loki W, that was supposed to be played yesterday, but then Hydration was like, oh, I'm so tired, you know, can we reschedule? And I was on the plane at that time. Wait, sorry. I was on the plane at that time, and I couldn't, I didn't see them, and my admins made the call to let them reschedule because Loki W also agreed, which kind of led to, you know, why it started so early this morning. Like I've been live for almost 6 hours already.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I think some people on that team from FPS Lounge actually wanted to play it yesterday, and they were feeling a little doomer that I went today, from what I know.
They were feeling a little what, down?
Yeah, they wanted to play it yesterday when they were like warmed up, I think.
But they're the ones that wanted to reschedule.
No, some of them though, that's what I'm saying.
Right,
they were like split on that team, I'm pretty sure.
There was inner, right. Now that they lost, they're probably like, oh man, maybe we should have played yesterday when we were warmed up.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's gonna happen.
yeah. Right, I see. Yeah.
And it was a phenomenal pick that.
I mean, I think they should have played yesterday, but what I told my admins is like, well, first of all, we should just like, I mean, look, we've both played in tournaments, and like sometimes tournament schedules are long and it sucks and it is what it is, but when you're a player, you kind of know what you're signing up for, and you know, we've got like production and everything scheduled like in order to like fit with, like, we've got a bunch of people that are like, you know, scheduled for specific time slots, so we can't just like reschedule because a player is feeling tired, you know.
Yeah, it's rough.
It sucks, but could have just told him no, you have to play the match, and because basically so this morning it kind of caused an issue where I kind of like strong armed Loki W into, so basically Loki W versus FPS Lounge happened, and then after that match, the next match was scheduled to start an hour and 10 minutes later, but obviously I didn't want an hour and 10-minute break on the broadcast.
Is a bit much.
Well, yeah, that's because there wasn't supposed to be a match at that time. It was just supposed to start at 8 a.m. EST, all of it, right? So
yeah,
you know, so I kind of strong-armed Loki W into playing the next match, like, you know, within a reasonable delay, like 15-20 minutes max. Because like Obi-Ken was like, is it fine if we play in an hour? I was like, well, no.
Yeah, I think it's just rough for like the entire tournament for like people to have to like wait an hour for the next game. I think it makes sense for you to do this, and it like puts it back on schedule or helps.
Yeah, so Lightbringer called you a noob for that. Yeah, well, also, you know, I talked to Lightbringer about it. I explained, but Lightbringer was saying that it was normal to have a 1 hour break, and I was like, what are we talking about? But he said the 1-win tournament did it, and I'm like, okay, but the 1-win tournament, like, I don't know if it's like a standard of industry. Like, I don't think it's a standard at all.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I think 1 hour break is like insanely long, and I think it's bad for production. I don't think it's good for the tournament either. It is what it is.
It's bad for viewership. I think it's just bad for everyone, like overall, like the people watching the entire event. Also, like being Abrahams and having to wait that long feels like sad.
Yeah. I mean, like, I understand why they thought that, because the initial schedule, like, you know, that was like the initial time on the schedule. It was like, oh, 8 a.m. EST or whatever. But it's like, well, unfortunately, you know, you guys kind of 2-0'd FPS Lounge. If you went to game 3, it would have been fine. That's kind of, I think, the part that like was really confusing for me is like, oh yeah, can we get an hour break? But I'm like, oh, so if the game went to game 3, you just wouldn't have been able to play, because that's what you'd be doing right now. You'd be playing game 3. So you just like can't play? Like, suspicious. Oh yeah.
It's the best
1 hour break when you're playing BO5 with some crazy potential.
I can understand both sides, but I think
Yeah,
it's
of course.
better for the tournament. Like, obviously, to make them play with a reasonable delay.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think that they were completely like crazy or anything. I understand where they were coming from, but unfortunately, gotta get things moving.
Like in ADNS, we have to wait for EU, so sometimes like we have to wait a super long time. Sometimes we have to go really early, and that's just like kind of how it goes. I feel like.
That's a rolling schedule. Rolling schedule is very normal. Once the tournament starts, usually everything after that is a rolling schedule. So the part that where we fucked up is, since we allowed players to reschedule a match, right? The tournament started 3 hours earlier, so everything after that was a rolling schedule, but we didn't communicate that properly because the reschedule happened last minute and we just weren't prepared for you know, so it all kind of came back to that. That's why I told Lightbringer, I was like, you know, where we fucked up is really just the reschedule. If we didn't reschedule, then none of this would have happened.
Yeah, everything would have been like on time and like normal.
Yeah, exactly. Been normal. But other than that, I think it's been a fine tournament. I don't think there's been any major hiccups. Haven't had any drama so far.
No bug abusing yet?
No
I've
bug
been like
abusing
looking
yet.
for it.
I've also looked for it. Earlier there was Celeste. Did you see when Celeste went underneath the map earlier?
Yeah, I
See that?
don't think that was intentional.
I
but
don't
it's
think that
hard
was
to tell.
intentional either. Obviously, you can't really tell 100%. But either way, I don't
Yeah.
think anybody's going to complain because she died. So she went underneath the map
She
and then she
died, it was,
died.
like, fine.
So even if it was intentional, like, she died. But yeah. Yeah, I think when we rain check this tournament, I have viewer fatigue. Dude, have you seen the Bug Abuse 7 TV emote? That shit is so good.
Yeah, that one's like gold. No.
No. Bug Abuse, no. That was the part to me that was craziest about the whole, like, you know, like, I talked to, like, Parzival, the Abraham's coach, about it, right? And I was like, I can understand, like, you know, trying to push the rules and, like, you know, being frustrated that some bugs go punished while others go unpunished and that the rules aren't, like, very clear, right? But the fact that they said no is, like, that was crazy.
Yeah. I also feel like you should just ask in advance so you can get it cleared to be safe. It's just
Yeah,
like
100%.
always like the best idea.
Yeah, it's not like ZP's gonna tell the other team, right? If it's clear, like he's not necessarily gonna tell the other team.
Yeah, if it's some like strat or something, like you're trying
Yeah.
to do that involves something like specific and he okays it, I feel like he's not going to just like give it up.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, in that situation, it would have never been okay because, like, it was like way too ridiculous.
Yeah, obviously that that should not just work like that.
I mean, it was probably like the fastest I've ever seen Yoshi fix a bug.
True.
On the case. EQ
Now if
Leviathan
we
for
can-
bug abusing.
Now if we can just get them to not update after EU is finished and make NA have to play on a new patch, that'd be great.
True. But there wasn't anything changed other than that, right? It was just that.
For that bug abuse, yeah.
Yeah.
Like previously,
been
I think it
times,
was
yeah.
like 2-3 weeks ago. Like we got like some hotfix that happened. I had to like go
Yeah.
read it like in between. Like EU just finished, and we had like 10 minutes to go read
Yeah.
it and try and figure it out.
Yeah, that's tough. Frostbite charm. Oh yeah, the frostbite charm thing.
Oh, was that like in game or something? You could buy it.
Yeah, you could.
That is wild.
It was like for like a few minutes. It was fixed really fast, but for a few minutes you could buy frostbite charm as an 800 cost item.
I'm sure people had fun with that one.
Yeah, yeah. 800 souls, tier 1 green item, frostbite charm. Was it a green item? Yeah. Feature to the urn where the seagull could swoop down. Okay, all right. All right, that's tough. And unfortunately, the
steals it and resets it if you hold it for too long.
Honestly, that might be down. I do think that you can. I mean, I know that they've changed it multiple times. I do think you can still hold the urn for too long, though. I do think it's still too easy to just hold on to the urn for like very long periods of time.
You can just hostage this thing, man. Like they just need like not let it go in the base or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree that you probably shouldn't be able to bring the urn in your base. Period.
Like your base guardian just punch you out.
Or just like, you know, it just drops it if you go in your base. Who knows, right? I mean, the base guardian's punching you sounds cooler. Sounds cooler. The base guardian just slap you as you enter the base. So here goes the urn.
You can't do that.
Yeah. How long until next match? Shouldn't be much. Shouldn't be very long. Let me just see what Reds are like. Okay, finals. They're ready to draft. Take a short break. You can start draft when ready. So draft is going to start shortly if it hasn't already started. So that means that stream should be on draft in like a few minutes max. So yeah, we'll see draft in a few minutes. Stay on the stream so that we can, you know, see draft with our production package that we put in a lot of work into. That, you know, we have to show people. Like, come on.
It's very, very cool.
Thank you. It's you know, it took like literally like we started working on it in December, so yeah. Took a while.
Yeah, I think the effort shows because it's definitely very professional looking. I think it's really nice to add like the draft.
Yeah. Let's just say it's definitely the thing that we've spent the most money on at Deadlock events. We don't really spend money because we don't really have money, but you know, kind of allocated everything that we could to that.
Yeah, it makes sense.
We were like, you know, it's important to have a good production package. It's like what you show to sponsors and all that stuff. Like it's the first impression people get of you. So we thought the old one was like, I mean, the old one that we did was like 100% like done by volunteers and stuff. And obviously like it was good and it was awesome. And but like it didn't have that kind of like oomph, you know. And like we were like, look, if we want something really good, we're gonna have to get a, you know, someone that has a lot of skill, which my friend does. And you know, she was willing to do it for very cheap, like considering her level of expertise. So, but we still had to pay, obviously. Why does it say Leviathan 120? That's true. That's just a mistake. Oops.
Oh wait, it does.
Let me. That's a mistake. Me. Says Leviathan. It's worth it. Yeah. I mean, the thing about a production package too is like, you know, we probably won't have to like refresh this. I mean, we'll have to like add in like new animations if they add in new heroes and stuff. But other than that, like the general, like the amount of maintenance work that will be required is quite, you know, small. Like it can stay for, I mean, how long has Night Shift had the same like 1.4, right? There's not really like, you don't really need to change it for a while.
I agree. Have you considered adding the bands to like this in-game?
Yeah, in game. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. How do you feel about that?
I think it helps because a lot of people come in like, yeah, what was banned, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I think it's just like nice. I don't know how hard it is to do, obviously.
That's not hard.
But I mean, if it's
not a question
relatively
of
easy,
difficulty.
I think it's like really, really like. I think people like it. I don't think it takes up much space anyway.
To be clear, it was not a question of difficulty. It was a conscious decision not to include it. But you know, if popular request is that we include it, we definitely can. It's not particularly difficult to do. And yeah, I mean, it definitely fits. It's basically like our reasoning was essentially like, hey, we think that adding the bans adds additional elements that distract from the game that aren't necessary for viewership. But I understand the argument that it's like, oh, you know, it helps understand the context of the game.
Yeah.
If we were to kiss, do you think there would be sparks? Interesting.
I think it's simple enough. You can just like leave it there. It's not too distracting, but I can see the argument that it's just like simple to just like watch the game.
Yeah. I guess we looked at other esports and we were like, you know, people aren't really like putting the bans in the top UI. We were like, maybe there's a reason, but you know, at the end of the day, if popular
I feel like Deadlock's
request,
a bit different. Like a lot of people are more caring, I feel like, than other games, like other esports. They're more into like the drafting and stuff like that, more than I've seen in other games generally.
Yeah, maybe. It might also be because people are like, it's newer, you know.
That is true.
People want that information. Yeah. Band portraits fading in and out every so often would be nice. And how?
I don't know how you get it to fade.
I'm not sure. I mean, we can get it to fade. That's not a problem. But like when, like you know, like if it's just randomly, like Seagull stopped streaming a year ago. Nah, Seagull will be back soon. I talked to Seagull like a couple weeks ago. He'll be back this summer. I don't know exactly when, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be back this summer. That's what he told me. How do you know? Because I talked to him. I do have insider information, yeah. I talked to Seagull because I was just like thanking him for his advice, because when I first started streaming, I like, you know, I didn't really know what I was doing, and like I asked Seagull for a lot of advice on like, you know, sponsorships, like ads, like all that stuff, basically like, you know, like what should I be like doing or not doing, or any like things that he wished like he kind of knew when he started streaming. And he gave me a bunch of advice on like, you know, what to do, like how to earn money as a content creator, like. So I just messaged him. I was like, yeah, you know, thank you. Like a lot of your advice like worked out really well for me, blah, blah, blah. And then we talked for a bit. And he seems to be doing really well. And, you know, he's basically taking like a full year off, and then he's taking it very seriously. Like, as in like, he's really like no stream for a year, and then he'll be back. W Seagull. He stopped because he got tired of streaming. I mean, from my understanding, and obviously he can answer this for himself, but from my understanding, it's maybe not tired, but you know, like he definitely like did not feel motivated to stream. Seagull plays Deadlock. Yeah, Seagull's played a lot of Deadlock. A year is scary in the space. Well, the thing with Seagull is like he's made his money. You know what I mean? Like at this point, I'm guessing that Seagull has made enough money to kind of like live comfortably. I mean, clearly if he can just take a year off, like money is not a huge concern for him. So I think it's more just like he doesn't really care if like a year is gonna harm his career, because at the end of the day, he's a simple guy, doesn't need a lot. So I'm sure that he doesn't really care if like he loses a lot of money doing it. Yeah, Seagull will definitely. I mean, you can see like Mikhail stopped streaming as well, right? If you're really liked, even if you stop streaming for a while, people will come back. Like Mikhail stopped streaming for who knows how long, and now he's been back, and he's been still getting like over 1K viewers easy. Yeah. We should be in the draft really, really soon. I believe that it's probably like, they still haven't started draft, but they're about to start draft. Mikhail's still playing Paradox? I don't know. Playing Heroes.
He's been. I think I've seen him play like a lot of Vin. GT. I think he has played some Para.
I mean, I feel like, you know, he's gotta. But he probably doesn't think she feels the same.
I saw him sub for a scrim versus Loki W. I think it was Abraham's, and he had 220% weapon damage on the Vin snipe. He dropped like a nuke on the Vin.
Damn. The Vin hero we haven't seen. Viper has been kind of this like weird like demon type hero that like comes out and like either basically like hits on people or like looks useless. I feel like it's just Viper in general, I guess.
I think that's the character. Also,
Yeah.
you kind of have to like set it up for success. Because it feels really bad into knockups, obviously. But it's
Yeah,
like if you're somehow able to get to that unstoppable point at like 26k, like if you get the 20 minutes, like with like a good soul lead, like 1.4k souls a minute, like you just start killing everyone.
Yeah, you do literally one shot everyone. But they don't have metal skin. And then the entire team needs to buy metal skin or you just get it one shot. That stuff.
Yeah, even then you buy Magnum though.
Yeah. Magnum doesn't hurt. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
honestly, I can't.
Ricochet, you just die.
I can't win like well, I mean, I've been on vacation, but like a week ago I was like, I just kept running into fucking speedery in matchmaking, playing Viper only, and I'm just like playing like, I don't know, Celeste or something, and we'll just like, you know, early game will be fine, and then like I'll just like kill someone on the side lane, get a walker, and then all of a sudden like I've lost the game. I can't beat him. My nemesis in matchmaking.
Yeah, that character's really good at matchmaking because it always just scales.
True. That guy would probably play Calm Deadlock though. I feel like that guy's basically just like writing it out, and like I think he's playing like Marvel Rivals comp or something, and he's just like writing it out, but probably like doesn't care that much. And like the moment that Calm Deadlock is like viable, he'll like switch. That's what I feel.
He will. The thing I've been told about Marvel Rival Pro, like they're just all playing Deadlock, and like whenever there's not scrims, they're just on Deadlock. So won't be surprised to see a bunch of them just like hop over.
Makes sense. Oh yeah, I'm not too surprised about that. Rival won't last. Shit's boring. Yeah, I don't know how the comp scene is in Rivals, to be honest. I haven't like looked at anything. I don't really. There's money.
There is money.
That doesn't really make a good comp scene.
It's just very casual friendly, I think, is how the balance is made. So it's like hard for the pros.
Yeah. Yeah. Rivals just awful. Triple support is unfun. I don't know anything. I don't know much about Rivals, I'll be honest.
It's very fun and casual, I think, though, for like most people. So
yeah, I
that's,
think
like,
a lot of
their
people
primary,
just
like audience.
Yeah, like playing with friends and stuff. Doja, yeah, my vacation was good. Sane. Yeah, one thing from Rivals is like I basically played like 2 hours of Rivals, but yeah, watching Rivals is basically like, you know, people's health bars is just like moving up and down like really, really fast. Like there's just like so much like healing that you either insta kill someone or you just like don't kill them. All right, they should be starting draft. Longer than we would have liked, but whatever.
I know how the players go. And why it takes so long, so I'm used to it.
Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, wait. Apparently, Listic spilled some barbecue sauce on his mousepad earlier.
Yeah, I believe that.
Like, all right. That's on me, because I forced them to play earlier. Otherwise, they would have had a 1 hour eating break. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was a little bit like, yeah. Deadlock 2 when? Great question. Yoshi, get on it. They would have won, yeah. They would have won if he didn't have to play on his barbecue sauce mousepad. That's true. Could have been the difference maker. No, honestly, you saw the Celeste though. Like when, to be honest, the fact that Loki W won the game where Celeste fell out of the map and died after, and then they won that mid boss fight. I don't really think that Loki W can say anything, because like Leviathan should have like that was such a bad Celeste death. Like at the timing that it happened, like she fell out of bounds and like died like literally as mid boss spawned for like 90 seconds, and then they still and then Ozu gets picked right after, and then it's a 6v4 and they still win the mid boss 6v4. So
it did work out for them.
It did, but like, you know, you can't really like that is like, I feel like it worked out for them more as like misplays happen on the side of Loki W.
Yeah,
I was definitely there.
Or if, like, you didn't die or something, they probably might have complained.
Yeah,
it's actually funny you bring that up, because I was gonna.
That would have been reasonable.
I'm not sure I was expecting exactly these two teams. I mean, they're definitely among some of the top teams right now in EU, but I was maybe expecting the #1 seed, Loki W, to be here.
I will say it is a bit unfortunate that we had we basically didn't really have a whole lot of EU versus NA in the tournament. Like there was like very few matches. Like you guys, Melee Creeps, you guys played No Mercy, you beat them 2-0, and then you played Leviathan, so you played like 2, and then you played an NA team, and then FPS Lounge played, I guess they also played 2 EU teams.
Yeah, they played 2. We got to play 1.
Yeah, I think it's a really interesting thing.
Yeah, you guys played 2.
Because Abrams have only lost 2 games.
Oh well, I mean like
one real one.
Like the better EU teams, like, I guess. So.
Yeah. Top EU teams. Yeah.
We would have liked to play like Loki W or Abrahams.
How did Melee Creeps lose to FPS Lounge? Well, Ranger is here to answer your question.
They made us play EU. We have basically 3 West Coast players. Comparatively, I think they had like way lower pings. But obviously, like we lost, I think, a 30k lead where Duke got blackballed. So we probably should have won game 2, and then we could have like changed everything in game 3 and been fine.
Joe fell asleep. Ido was definitely not at his best. He was definitely not a well-rested boy.
For Osis, who has been looking absolutely dominant on it.
There was definitely a lot of sleep deprivation, but
we saw just in this last game of
Ido's schedule has been all over the place.
That
yeah, it's not been great.
They can go for, such as the Warden, but interesting ban here.
It's alright. People like underestimate the importance of like solid like 8 hours of sleep. Like, or you know, solid 8 hours of sleep. You really like you notice it.
You know, good mojo when first.
Ido said he's quitting pro play. I don't think he said that.
We may be seeing why. Abraham's immediately going to be first picking that.
Did he say that?
You know, he is still playing comp.
Okay.
Hate to play against this hero, and I think anyone watching the stream can see it on your face that
questioning if you should continue.
Not feeling good about this.
And he came to the conclusion he's going to keep playing, just so people know, like as of last night.
I love Yoshi for putting characters like this into the game, but hey, you know what?
It's interesting that he was even questioning it though, because it kind of sounded like he had big plans for like Melee Creeps and all that stuff. So
I think it was in the moment. He just lost using 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah,
and he just decided to just like he wasn't feeling great, and then like overreacted a little bit. And he rethought about it. He's fine.
As well as that global damage amp that Infernus can get with that.
Please explain the silver first pick meta. I don't see the value. Basically, silver in the right hands is very powerful in a lot of ways. So the character has strong early game, a lot of gun damage, right? Great survival, great mobility, good catch with Bola. The character's kit just has a lot of things and is quite strong right now. And there's not really like a ton of counters as well, right? It's a very safe first pick because like you pick silver. What are they going to pick in response? There's not really a ton of heroes that hard counter silver or anything, right? One thing that you can do is like pick a doorman and put the silver in the doorman every time that she ults, but doorman is not really that strong right now, and so I think it's kind of meh.
Venator's like considered one of the primary counters, and even then it's like if silver buys metal skin, it's not like that crazy.
Yeah.
One of those characters that inherently
Silver deserves to be strong for how difficult she is to play. If the game was balanced with that that principle in mind, then the game would be
focus on
No
guns in the
shit,
early game.
long
And
term.
sticking that Venator ult, for example,
You can't have
really
balance
good
solely be
for
determined by
Get
difficulty
some
of
good opening
character.
rounds, something like a slowing bullets, maybe something else actually. Once you have the Venator ults available to you, and then you just do so much damage with that ult. Especially
Imagine if
with
Shiv
Knight,
was
you
stronger
get
than
that
he
true
is.
damage off of the blessed stakes.
True.
But
And he has like a
Viscous now
40%
gonna
win
come
rate, I
in
think,
as
in like
the
lower
response
ranks.
From Leviathan towards the Sinclair and
And he's getting
Lion.
banned.
Viscous ult, that being
He just
I mean, it looks like-
across the entire map.
Yeah.
Sinclair, but
Do you think that Abraham's pick and ban like Silver first and then like Shiv ban, is that
Yeah, we've seen Leviathan
just because they think that's what the meta is, or is that because they're like, these are the free mod characters he's been doing really
free
well
mod.
on, let's take him out of comfort zone?
I think it's free mock primarily. I think that's why they took the silver. I actually changed my mind on this Infernus character. I'm pretty sure like this character is just first pick worthy with like how much it can do on the map. So it's like I think they're specifically like trying to like get free mock off comfort is like the goal of
It's
this.
a tough one for Leviathan here. I would imagine they might be looking to.
Yeah, the Prime cast cartoons was a role of Viper. Does she fall off? So
That being said, I don't know why they went
Viper's
Viscous
like-
on 3 on Leviathan. That's like interesting to me.
Viper does not fall off late game. She's really good late game, and as far as the role, she is like a very high damage dealer, like carry type essentially. So the Sinclair second pick to explain for a pickle in YouTube chat is essentially this tournament we've seen. So there's a few reasons. Maybe Ranger has some different takes from me. The way that I see the Sinclair pick is one, Sinclair is just consistent, right? Bunny always gets value, and it's very rare that you have games where there's no ultimates to steal. So you already you get like a good amount of utility in Bunny and the ultimates. But the secondary reason is that we've seen some very strong ultimate based heroes this tournament that have been very present in the meta, namely Kelvin and Dynamo. And Sinclair is a great answer to those heroes because, you know, it feels bad to pick Dynamo into Sinclair, for example, and those heroes have been problematic. So that's why a lot of teams have been picking Sinclair top 3, in my opinion.
I don't think we've seen Leviathan play much Infernus this
Yeah, it's
tournament.
denial for Dynamo primarily and Kelvin, but I'm pretty sure you can still just play Ivy into it and it's fine.
Yeah, I think Ivy's not like disastrous into Sinclair. You can definitely play it. I mean, it's still you're still giving Sinclair Ivy ult, but it's not like anywhere near as bad as those two. So
Yeah, it's harder for him to get use out of it, to be fair.
Tight-knit engagements and also a little bit of counterplay, right? Silver ulties.
and yeah, Wrestle Locket has seen a very, very large resurgence this tournament. Basically, everyone's buying it on every hero, pretty much. You're seeing a lot of Lockets, even on gun characters, yeah.
So we said the M1's Mirage gone.
Overlay was awesome. Thank you, Igor. We worked hard on it. I appreciate that. I'll transfer your comments to, you know, our designers.
Recently, Sergey's been playing it a lot for Loki W and Leviathan.
Dynamo 2 buffs, mostly the reason he's actually being picked now. Yeah, I mean, the Dynamo 2 is like insanely strong. Like, the spell 2 is like crazy.
So I wouldn't really expect
We've also seen Bebop do a lot better. I don't know how you feel about that, but like Bebop has basically went from like, I would say most teams considered Bebop, especially in NA, to be like kind of like almost unpickable, where like you barely saw him ever. And now like Bebop is like being a lot of more presence.
The Mina pick would be quite interesting though, right? Because they've got a lot of.
I think a lot of that has to do with like he's got a bunch of buffs recently. A lot of characters ate a bunch of nerfs. Like Celeste legit like just ran this character over, so you just never wanted to pick it was like a big factor in it. Also, less Mirage like being picked helped a lot, and with all the buffs like happening to him, like he's significantly stronger as a character. He's kind of become like the stat checker, like M1 character, where he does a ton of gun damage. If he hooks you, he has like one of the highest DPSs in the game per gun. I think it's similar to Billy with Blasted, which is top 3. And then the second part that people don't know is 2 points into the uppercut gives you double fall off range. So you go from like, I think it's 20 to 52 to like 40 to 104. So like you just beam people from across map once you uppercut someone.
Wasn't quite enough to get them away, but definitely showed the potential of this.
I definitely always get surprised by how much damage I take at mid-range for Bebop. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just getting melted late. That makes sense. I mean, OBT says Bebop sucks, but we don't listen to Bebop players, so, you know, they always... Bebop players are literally the biggest LARPers about their heroes I've ever seen. It's close to Viscous players, I think.
Yeah, they're very close.
Viscous players, like, Viscous has been top 3 for like a lot of the teams, and Viscous players are still gonna say the character is useless. I promise. Silver players,
one player happens to play both of them, so.
Viscous players like want their character to be able to one-shot people, otherwise it's useless. I swear.
The Hidden King gonna be Lady Geist. Used to be very much a first phase
Can't perma punch, insta kill someone, or dribble on them for 20 years, then the character's unplayable.
What's your feelings?
What? I can't CC lock them for 30 seconds straight anymore and kill them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things happening recently, but one of the main
The cube is still OP.
Yeah, Cube's been the best supportability in the game ever since it got introduced, and anyone that's played any MOBA ever knows that Cube is the best supportability because it's like literally an insane save that like protects you from anything. No, it's E-shift, but you can move the person.
Yeah, it's so crazy.
You can move them, like it's
The fact
you
that
can
the 3
punch
gives
them,
air
like-
control to your teammates now is like super stupid as well.
It's good. It's good. Very good.
Insane movement. I don't think people use the
Yeah, Viper
slide
should side
mechanic
lane,
on
yes.
the splatter enough. I think it's actually like really useful and nice when I see it.
A green investment,
Mhm.
like they were cooking with
10%
this.
spirit resist, you know, guaranteed stamina up to 4 stamina back if you have just an extra stamina or something. Yeah, this item is just super overdue
mean,
right now, and that's why you're seeing it being built.
Ivy
so
last
much.
pick, great
It's also
talent.
a read
I mean,
about
based
what
on these
is
drafts,
out right now in
I
the
will
Deadlock.
say
If you
just
take a look at
off
this
of personal
drop just
preference,
here, all of these
I would probably
characters
prefer to be the
Leviathan,
Abraham's
their abilities
team,
are a bunch.
but I do think Leviathan
These
have a lot of Thanos heroes.
Ivy, GT, Billy,
I think
Viscous
Leviathan
revolves
are
around
stronger,
spamming that one,
but that's like
Infernus has
my
charges,
opinion
Venator
on
has
it.
charges. Even on the other side,
You think it's a big
They
gap?
basically have Infernus Flame Dash, they have a ton of anti-heal between Venator, they have GT Trap. GT's actually pretty good into Celeste / Sinclair. The IV Silence is really insane to all of left comp. Like, they have a huge wombo combo
Thank you, Mr. One Steel Curl, I appreciate
ID
that.
Billy ult, where you flies in with chains, and then they just like Vortex Web, like one shot, like 4 people potentially.
I'm Kurt, and with me is
Yeah.
Mox, and I am so excited to get into this best of 5 between Abrahams and Leviathan. It's been a fantastic weekend, and I just can't wait to see more Deadlock in this, this capacity.
The nice part is that it's here. We don't have to wait any longer.
Who's the guy you're talking to? That's
In
Ranger. He's the coach for
anticipation.
Melee Creeps.
Maybe a little late sometimes, make my producers angry, but finally, we're getting to.
I would not consider coaching a team because, well, coaching a team, as Ranger knows, first of all, it's a lot of work, but also, I just have too many things going on, and I was telling my stream this earlier, but, at the end of the day, I have to make choices between being a content creator, a coach, a tournament organizer, I can't really do it all, so I gotta pick my battles. So right now I've picked content creator, tournament organizer, and doing the academy. Those are what I'm focusing on. Everything else is kind of like
really like the Leviathan draft here. They got that Venator,
additional.
which has been such a, either you.
Yeah, I think the things you chose help like the community the most anyway. So in the grand scheme of things, it's just gonna help comp regardless, and also helps
Yeah,
like, a bunch
exactly.
of people get into the game.
It's very important for me to help comp. So like I definitely want to keep hosting events and stuff.
I think it's pretty impactful.
All right, let's try to see if this code's gonna work. It looks like it's bugged. You do. Oh, well.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see how those drafts adapt, how the styles.
That's just
how we'll see
unfortunate.
These teams change it up. But so far getting into the game.
If you coach my team, I pay you a lucrative $50 a month. Oh shit. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like,
Silver, Bebop, Celeste.
I mean, coaching a team right now. I mean, doing comp Deadlock in general. I mean, anything in comp Deadlock, like including tournament organization, is for the most part mostly fruitless effort. Like you don't really get rewarded very much. Like
here we've got basically 2 ranged pokers. It's Infernus.
Wait, did in-game not work for you? It's working for me.
He's gonna have
Is it
a
working
fun
for you?
time in this one. Guy's
Yeah.
not really gonna
Oh
be
wait, it
too
did.
easy to catch
Took a
the
while.
block.
Someone go tell Jamside. Someone go tell Jamside. Dude, yesterday I went and yesterday while I was waiting for my plane, I was like going into people's stream to like ask them how feedback about the tournament, and I went into Sunny Drive stream and I just went to Privet. I don't know. I fit in. It was like Dissy. My best Russian accent. And then he called the situation to interpret for him.
Oh, nice.
I see great talent.
So another thing I like that EU does is like this lane swapping thing. I feel like NA takes so many bad lanes for like no reason.
Yeah. I think it's hesitation. I think it's like from hearing a lot of NA comms, it's like, oh, you know, this lane's not so good, and then like people hesitate, right? But you just got to be like,
Yeah,
this lane sucks, like lane swap.
Yeah. It's like this is not playable
Freezing mid.
swap.
Right, they're freezing mid. Look. Little lane freeze here. Actually freezing. It is.
It's actually really hard to freeze.
Yeah, it is, but it's because the lane was full
range.
pushing into them. Yeah.
Yeah.
So even then, like, it doesn't really freeze. It's like kind of a freeze, but like they didn't actually miss anything. Yeah, freezing in Deadlock requires such a specific like set of circumstances.
Yeah.
Especially in mid lane, it's so hard.
Pull punch.
Oh, what's happening on the right side? We got to dive here.
Really nice run by Celeste.
Yeah, that's probably the best thing about Celeste's early game now. Like, I mean, I've played a lot of Celeste, and like her early game is like so much weaker now. Like, I know like on paper it doesn't look that bad, but it's like infinitely like worse. But
yeah, it's definitely like way harder. You went from like hard lane bully to like you can lose auto fights sometimes.
Yeah. But her roaming is like insane because of her movement. Like, you can make rotations. If you're like even decent at movement, you can move around so fast.
Yeah.
What are the circumstances for freezing? So basically, the circumstances for freezing need to be, one, it's gonna freeze. That's the first circumstance, which in order to have that, you need to have like a wave, like a significant amount of troopers that are pushing into you already, like 2 or 3 troopers that are pushing into you, minimum, at like the right distance. They're not already crashing into your tower. Then the second circumstance is that you can actually zone off the people from the wave. So you can like, you need to be able to basically zone the enemies at their tower after you freeze.
Yeah, you just have to be a lot stronger than them. Usually it happens if you're up like a ton of HP or you killed them already.
Yeah. Up a ton of HP is usually like the most like common scenario in which you'll freeze, because it's like, oh, if they're like really hurt, they can't walk up at all, because they walk up, they die, and if they don't walk up, they lose the souls. So that's usually the best freezing scenario. But you know, it's quite uncommon, especially in matchmaking. So that's why, you know, most people like don't really talk about it too much.
League has it happen a lot more, so like they're more familiar with like how you're supposed to do it. I feel like where like you can't just like, sometimes you have to go die and get the wave. I'm gonna be honest, like just trade your death to get the wave out, because like you're falling. At least you're resetting your health, and you're getting the souls at least that way. But like just losing all the minions.
One death is worth a wave. Yeah.
Back. Yeah.
One death is worth a wave 100%. Like a kill is worth less than a wave.
Especially early game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, early game. Yeah. Later in the game, that's not true, but in early game it is. Wraith not good anymore? Nah, Wraith is still fine, but he definitely gets overshadowed by, you know, heroes like Venator, for example. Even Infernus to an extent.
She's very crimeable is her problem.
Yeah. In matchmaking, Wraith is still like insane for the large majority of the player base. Like, when Wraith hits like peak damage, like she still like just pumps. But this is a different game. Venator like all stolen. Yeah, they were up a shit ton. 7-0 is crazy. That's one thing that surprised me when we saw the FPS Lounge versus Loki W. You probably didn't see it because it was super early this morning.
Yeah, it wasn't.
But FPS Lounge won lane both games. First game, they actually won lane like really convincingly, like in the first game, first series.
Maybe it keeps it the same where we won lane and then just struggled, and after like laning phase is where it fell apart.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of seems like EU is just like a lot more like together and disciplined in the mid game. Like FPS Lounge, like past 15 minutes, started to just get like picked off and like look lost.
Yeah, I think that's something they do really good is they like group constantly and they constantly apply pressure even when behind. If you just like make a mistake where you just didn't have someone where you should, you immediately get punished for it. Whereas I feel like NA people get like sloppy, oh, I'm just gonna go run boxes in downtime, and you don't get punished properly like the EU teams well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. How do you learn from pro games? Someone in YouTube chat asked how to learn from pro games, and look, at the end of the day, these games are very, very different from matchmaking games, so you have to be careful about kind of like what you look at because a lot of the things are different. One thing that you can learn though is like, you know, for example, usually item builds are going to be kind of similar-ish. Like you usually kind of copy an item build left to right for the most part, some exceptions. And I would say that also laning, there's a lot to learn when it comes to laning as well. It's not that different. The main difference in pro play versus matchmaking is going to be that there's going to be like more like rotations involved. But other than that, the base laning mechanics, you can definitely learn a lot from as to how they're playing, like when they're being aggressive. And like learning, also like paying attention to what they value a lot will tell you like what's really important in the game. And you can take advantage of that and see, like, for example, in most matchmaking games, the urn is super undervalued. So if you can ever get the urn, like, that can put you ahead. Like, just running the urn legit puts you at Ascendant if you have, like, decent, like, if you just run the urn off cooldown and you have good mechanics, you'll be Ascendant. If your mechanics are good.
I agree. There's a lot more objective-based focus you'll see in pro play.
Like, for example, right now, like, the Sinners are spawning, right? So all the teams, like, both teams right now, the main thing on their mind is just like, okay, how can I secure Sinners or steal Sinners? So right now it's 10-0, which is kind of insane. But, you know, for the side of Leviathan, they're mostly just focused on, like, okay, we need to secure Sinners and, like, play for the comeback urn, etc., etc. So...
I'm kind of surprised Abrahams didn't invade with this league, because you would have thought they would with how far ahead they were, and they don't want to like give the perm buffs up, but maybe they just want to play like safe. They don't want to feed any comeback souls away.
Yeah. And honestly, with how big their lead is, they don't really have to do anything until urn spawns.
That is true.
It's kind of one of those counterintuitive things where in Deadlock, if your lead is really big, sometimes like you don't really have to do anything, because like the more things you do, you might like risk throwing it away at this stage of the game, because like at this stage of the game, the net worth can flip like really fast. Whereas like, you know, the opposite would be true for Leviathan. Like Leviathan needs to make something happen. Like this bebop kill is huge in mid.
Yeah, they're gonna force the tower, so they're getting like probably like 5k off this play just on top of the comeback souls they're getting. So if they die here, they're not too sad about it.
Yeah.
Just because any trade kills is really good for them.
And the urn, I think it's still gonna be a comeback urn.
Yes.
Yeah, it's gonna be a comeback urn, 100%. Just the fact that it's secured as a comeback urn is so huge for the side of Leviathan.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they did this. This is something like I've been curious when teams will start doing, is like, do you just like send someone to go suicide like mid lane or something? Like you just hard shove a lane and go die into them so it's neutral?
Yeah, just like put pressure on the mid walker, get some damage on it.
Yeah, and like, because they have to kill you, right?
Yeah,
They can't like just like, yeah, don't kill that guy. He's taking the blue walker. The blue walker is
yeah,
like, so
exactly.
valuable.
Yeah. Well, it looks like they feel confident they can just dunk it, and they've got numbers like hella on it right now. So good stall from the Viscous though.
Azumi knocks it off.
Celeste ult does hit. I mean, Celeste is low-key getting zoned pretty hard here. Curtis might just be able to get it.
I mean,
they're all dying.
So they should be able to turn it in, yeah.
No, but the urn, look at the urn. It's on the rope. In this weird ass spot.
Really
Now it's going down
to get
though.
it to be picked up, yeah. You can see Saint like got lost track of it for a second.
Oh, yeah. I
So
mean,
they get it in the stick. That's really hard now for Leviathan.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is kind of like insane domination. Like 18-3 at 11 minutes is crazy. But some signs of life from Leviathan. Lead actually got smaller, yeah, but it's not just about that. It's about the permanent buffs and the fact that they lost one of their biggest levers to come back into the game. It's not actually just about the souls that you see at the top. It's a little bit more like the permanent buffs you don't see, and the second thing is like the comeback urn is like the biggest lever for Leviathan to come back. So now there's basically 3 minutes of time where Leviathan don't have a strong, like, easy way to come back into the game.
There's no like threat of like losing a play into, oh, we're even now.
Yeah. Just secures the game for the next 3 minutes. Hey, how do I have more impact as Lash in my Ritualist lobbies? I can't seem to get my team to fight with me. I'm not gonna lie, in Ritualist you need to play more selfish. So don't really worry about getting your team to fight with you. Just focus on getting a good start, and then look for, you know, look to fight with your team instead of your team fighting with you. So just like go gank and take 3v2s. Like, people don't move around the map in Ritualist, so if you just gank, you'll take a bunch of 3v2 fights for free. God.
Oh, Rezumi dies.
I'm not gonna lie, I think the like BRS slash build is like, I think it's a little bit bait. I think the recharging rest headhunter, I'm down. The 2 points grapple, I'm down. I don't know about the BRS. They've been going BRS like crippling. I'm not sold. Think of the prime markers. I appreciate that.
I think question. Primarily comp, it's like fine because sometimes teams are trying to spread out the shreds, so like the Lash will buy it, even though it's like weird to see the Lash with it, but it's just to spread it out on like the team.
Yeah, I can see it. I mean, it's never like you have BRS, you know, it's not a disaster or anything. He doesn't have BRS. No, he doesn't have BRS. That's why I was like, I'm
just saying
happy
that's why
because he
you
doesn't
see
have
it sometimes.
Right. Yeah, like this time Sonya has BRS, so maybe that's why he doesn't buy it, or maybe he just doesn't believe in it on Lash or something. Who knows? But he does not have BRS in this situation. His dash build is too good right now. I mean, a dash build in Furnace is good for sure. Yeah. What's the lowest rank you've coached? I don't know. Initiate. Someone initiate. Also, golden statue buffs are like a pretty big deal, especially like as you get later in the game. Because like well, as you get later in the game, they get increasingly more value because you're more slot locked, and also the stats are harder to obtain as you get later in the game. Like early on, stats in Deadlock are very front loaded, if that makes sense. As you get later in the game, it's actually harder to get like a bunch of HP and a bunch of other stuff. Like the golden statue buffs matter a lot. Or like weapon damage. Like a lot of the stuff is like, oh, you invest your first 9,000 souls, you get a shit ton, and then after that you get peanuts.
Yeah, it becomes a lot less effective, and it requires a lot more to get them.
Yeah.
I see great talent.
Here comes the Lash. Wait. Blowing bullets on Lash is interesting.
He's going weighted.
Yeah. I don't know if I like that.
Maybe he wants debuff resistance in Furnace? Or like the silence on Ideal? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see the vision. I mean, yeah. I mean, minus 14% stamina on Lash, I feel like it's gotta feel bad. But you have infinite grapples.
People upgrade this item just. I'm pretty sure people like the slowing bullets, but they just blind upgrade weighted shots without realizing they just don't need to do that.
Yeah, maybe. I get the third point in grapple. I guess that would fix this problem, wouldn't it? But it looks like he's not. It looks like he's maxing ult next, which makes sense. I mean, this urn matters a lot, but what Leviathan is doing, they're giving up the urn right now. I don't know if... Leviathan is looking for like a cross-map play. They're giving up the urn guaranteed, so this cross-map play better be like extremely successful.
If they don't get a walker off it, even if they do get a walker,
they're losing their walker.
Sure
I mean, it's GG, I think.
I think they wanted to try and trade and get a bunch of kills and then turn it into like a walker and then get a bunch of comeback souls. But instead they only got like 2 kills for it, and then they lost the walker and they lost their urn.
No, the Dispel Magic does not get rid of Urn Lockout. It doesn't. You've not seen this Lash do any ground slams? Yeah, I mean, he's not building for ground slam. Also, ground strike is not that weak. It's not. It's just that's what Lashes are building right now. But like, don't be like don't get brainwashed. The ground strike is so good.
I don't think you should play 2-point grapple below like a Turnus probably, just because it's so hard to aim this thing. Like, if you have good mechanics, I think that's the primary reason they're doing the 2 points too, is they're flying through the sky and they're just hitting every bullet. If you can't do the same, you're just better off just playing like normal Lash, I think.
But yeah. I mean, so in my build, I just do 3 points Flog, 2 points Grapple, and then I go max ground strike because I think that's just for most players that's best. And I think the 2 points Grapple still gets some value, even if you don't have incredible mechanics, and you're already going 1 point Grapple anyway, just for the cooldown. But obviously, if your aim is bad, then you are better off just like not even putting the 2 points in Grapple and just like going straight max ground strike after. What was the bug?
I will say it's very hard to come back now.
Yeah, it's pretty much impossible. Well, not impossible, but like you need to like catch someone extremely out of position to like generate a comeback from this position.
I see Viscous.
The main reason the 15-minute earn is so important is because usually like in the next like after the 18-19 minute mark, the death timers become so long that teams are, it now kind of becomes like Overwatch or ARAM mode, which is what I call it, because all you're looking for is to try and kill them and do mid. Like that, everything else is out the window. You don't care about like your walkers really. You just want to kill them and force mid.
Debuff remove the Urn thing. We need a fact check on that. Is that actually what happened? I didn't realize that's what happened. I'm gonna go ahead and say that the ruling probably would not be anything because the situation would not have changed, but it'll be good to know. That's what happened.
Wait, Tusk got picked.
Yep, that is a huge pick. That's exactly what you need. But the respawn timers are still short at this point, though. He's only down for 20 seconds. Like, there's only so much you can do. Maybe that's tech, not bug abuse. It's definitely a bit of a gray line.
Like, if that was the left team getting a 20-second kill, they would have forced mid off that. Or they're capable of doing it. They're looking for another pick. Like, they're really good about using these shop TPs, Leviathan, and you can see, like, they just 4-man TP'd left side and trying to kill Sonya.
They will get him.
But the Celeste rotation time is really gross, so...
Yeah, they will get it, but they get collapsed on. They're probably going to lose, like, 2 or 3. They might lose mid-boss here. Actually, I don't know if they have the damage for mid-boss, actually. They don't have Sonya, so they might not be.
Actually, no, Sonya died.
Yeah, they don't.
They probably
don't
won't
think
because
they
he
can
died.
Yeah,
plus, their wave state's not like that great. I mean, if they have Sonya, they would have given this Churchside Walker most likely and just forced them in, but... Now that he's dead, they're just gonna like pick up Urn. They're gonna try and save their walkers as much as possible.
They've taken on Green Walker.
It's good to know about the Urn timeout though, because in this situation, I don't think the Urn timeout Dispel Magic changed anything. But if we think it's an issue, then we can explicitly say, hey, like, don't do that.
Yeah. Oh, they got the comeback Urn in. And they got 2 kills. That's...
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's Drover.
That should be if they like recognized it, but like I can't tell if they're doing it. I don't think they are. I think they overcommitted too many people for this Walker.
How do you know it's not intended? I mean, does anyone think that that's intended? I don't know.
No. Obviously, it's supposed to be timed down. Like you're not supposed to be able to pick it up.
Does Abraham's equals bad? I didn't say anything like that. I'm not like I said in this situation, it doesn't change anything.
If it would have had an effect on the game, is when it would have mattered, guys. Like if it would have changed something.
But now that we saw it, we know it's a thing. Weird. No Inferno Souls. There's still Ivy Stone for him though. But they have Sinclair, maybe they feel good about it.
They should have just done this with the 2 kills and then given the left walker, because they're gonna lose the left walker anyway. And now it could have been like a potential flip, but they're just not contesting.
I think they're so far ahead that it honestly does not matter.
Yeah. They're up so many permanent buffs at this point. They're up
Wait,
like
that's my lash
probably,
build.
like 50.
Basically. The Siphon Bullets rush. He knows.
Yeah, this has been very popular as of late in the EU.
Siphon Bullets rush legit makes Lash feel so good. You're just like 4k HP at like 25 minutes. Almost definitely is not good enough to DQ someone. I mean, first of all, nobody said anything about DQing. And second of all, look, it's 100% not intended. Like, we're not going to make the almost definitely, like, guys, the urn is supposed to be timed out. Like, it's 100% not intended. I can guarantee you that it's not intended. Like, we can talk about all the fringe cases, but like, it's not intended. But look, guys, it does not matter. I just want to, like, it's not that deep. It's not a big deal. Okay. I'll have a discussion with the admins in the thread. We'll discuss the bug. We have a slight process for these things. In fact, let me pull it up real quick. Basically, the way that we evaluate bugs is a couple things. So basically, we have 3 criteria to evaluate the bug. 1, how intentional is the bug? Can you do it on accident? Okay. So like, if, for example, if like a bug is in the game, but it's like super easy to do on accident because it just happens as something that you naturally would do anyway, then obviously we're not going to punish something like that, right? Second thing, how much of an advantage does the bug get you? Is it very small, or is it game winning, or is it like somewhere in between, right? Is it like a bug that gives you a minor advantage? Then we're very unlikely to police it. If it's a bug that could give you a game winning advantage, like what Abrahams did with the souls, then obviously that's, you know, much more punishable. And the third thing is, how widely accepted is the bug as part of the game? Essentially, like, how much do people think, like, yeah, this is just part of the game? For example, something like corner boosting can be argued as a bug, but everybody just thinks that's tech, you know? So we're not going to police things like things like that. A REM, yeah. So the REM box fix, we would have banned the REM box fix. That would have counted as a big enough advantage. It's very intentional to you do. It's like you don't really do the REM box bug on accident. Yeah. The game timeout being considered a debuff. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. This is, I'm telling you guys right now, like, this is 100% Valve spaghetti code, and there's no way that the Valve developers were like, yeah, the urn timeout should be debuff removable. I promise you guys, no Valve developer ever thought that. I promise.
They're probably like, what does that?
Yeah, they're probably like, oh, really? That's cool. One of those bugs that realistically, you know, at the end of the day, my ruling on this bug would probably be to do nothing, because you could argue you can do it accidentally, like, all the time. Like, are we really going to start policing, like, dispel magic usage around urns? Like, because you're going to use dispel magic on top of the urn probably pretty often is the reality.
Yeah.
So I don't really think it's enforceable in any way. I don't think it gives a massive advantage, and, you know, it's just like, that's probably my verdict on that. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Like, cube also dispels, like, so, you know, yeah, we're not gonna do anything about it. So yeah, Haze can stealth around it. Yeah, there's just way too many interactions. It's just not policeable at all. So it is what it is. We were talking about basically, like, if you're in urn timeout, I didn't even know about this interaction. I just learned about it. But if the urn is in timeout and you use anything to dispel, you can pick it up the urn. get rid of the timeout.
They've destroyed our blue walker.
Hope the vacation was enjoyable. Thank you. It was. While the severity of it isn't huge, what's the deal with Abraham's doing this in tourneys? I think Abraham's have a lot of like scrutiny on them, because obviously they did like the big bug abuse or whatever. But you know, plenty of teams have done bug abuse of different levels, and it's not, you know. It is what it is. How long is the timeout? The timeout's like 10 seconds, I want to say. I don't know, maybe less. You can see it right now. Oh, he just did it. We were talking about it.
Wait, he just do it?
Yeah, we were talking about it. Good timing.
Yeah, at least we got to see it firsthand.
Sure. You have banned the mid-boss looking down bug. The mid-boss looking down bug was really bad, but it was also really hard to police. So I don't know what I would have done.
It actually was not hard to believe it or not, because you can just go look, because it has to be like straight down, like actually.
Okay. I was told that it didn't have to be straight down.
You can do straight up or straight down pretty much. It's very obvious how people are doing it. Like it's very like clear.
Yeah. Well then, if I thought I could police it, then I probably would have banned it.
Yeah.
That would have been my.
I mean,
that would have
if you can
been
police it, it makes
essentially.
sense.
Yeah. If I feel like I can't, then I wouldn't. But has the team ever used Mirage TP to insta deliver the urn? I wonder who would do that. Not me. Okay. Okay. I mean, I wonder if I should clarify this with the teams. With the urn bug. I probably should clarify it with the teams that we're gonna allow it. The urn bug.
Yeah,
just so that they're just so they're no. They're no.
Hey, it's too hard to police that, I think. Like you're just going to use that.
Writing a quick message. Want me to cash out the Gamba? No, you're good. I mean, you can cash it out. Yeah, exactly. It's extremely extremely hard to enforce. Have you seen Last Flag, the new Capture the Flag MOBA hero shooter? No, I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. Prime Total Dial, I appreciate that. Can you peep at stat? Yep, there it is. Here's the scoreboard. Anything particularly stand out here? Any odd builds? All the builds look pretty normal. The only one that's like maybe slightly odd is like Burst Fire on Bebop instead of Blood Tribute. I would have figured this would be a Blood Tribute game, 100%. But I guess he didn't feel that way.
I think he went to spell instead, if I recall.
Yeah, but like, he has more than enough active slots, doesn't he? He does.
Yeah, he did, but I think the reason he did it is he's like, oh, I just press button and it's easier instead of like damaging myself. Blood Tribute is actually like a really insane item, but very rarely do you ever see someone who knows how to like use it properly to get the value out of the item.
Yeah.
It's a difficult item to like consistently use.
Yep. He got it because he likes to slide. Maybe. Maybe that's also why. Who knows? 5 Dispel Magics on Abraham's? Yeah, I mean, you know, they're playing against Inferno's Venator. So you're definitely getting 5 Dispel Magics. You gotta dispel all the shit on you. Furnace pretty much had 0 impact though. So it kind of seemed like the, you know, get Fremok out of comfort strategy worked really well. And, you know, unsurprisingly, do you think Leviathan is going to take first or second pick here?
I think they'll take first, most likely, after that happened.
Yeah, and they did. I'd
be surprised if they didn't, yeah.
They're probably going to first pick Fremok Hero. They're probably going to first pick Shiv or Silver is what I would say after Fremok went 0-9 on Infernus. So.
That's what I thought when I looked at the draft. I'm like, well, it did look like Leviathan had like a solid like top 3, and it should have worked out for them. Like they definitely looked like Fremok was off comfort, and they also like got hard bullied in lanes. So they're definitely gonna try and swap something up.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Eunuch? Vacation was good, you know, just chilled in Vancouver, you know, just breathe some fresh air, touch some grass. Stuff that we should do. All right, see ya, Kizzle. Blood Tribute isn't difficult. Just remember 50 HP per second isn't that big of a deal compared to... I mean, Blood Tribute, when you think about it, has been repeatedly buffed directly and indirectly. Because people have had more and more HP every patch, basically. Which makes Blood Tribute technically better because like the 50 HP isn't as big a deal as it used to be on a lot of heroes. So Blood Tribute is definitely like very powerful. Any situations.
Yeah, but a lot of people just pop it and they leave it on the whole time, and they're like, "Oh, I took 1,300 health from this, and I just died."
Yeah, yeah. Or they'll look at like their
generally
deaths.
how it goes.
They'll look at like their recap and they'll be like, "Oh my god, Blood Tribute hit me for 5k." Yeah, over like 5 minutes. Yeah, probably healed all of that back up. Yeah, Floorman did not participate in this tournament because they weren't able to. They were originally signed up.
Someone had exams.
Yeah, AVG had exams, and somebody else had something. Can't remember.
I think Rocker wasn't available.
Yeah, Rocker. Yeah, yeah.
So like 2 of their like core players weren't able to play.
Why is Slam Lash not related in pro play? Essentially, there's more counterplay to Ground Strike Lash than there is the Gun Lash, or like not full Gun Lash, but at least like 2 points grapple, max flog. The thing about Lash is that Ground Strike Lash is very fun, but the sad reality is that for a long time, you know, Flog Lash centered around like moving around, shooting your gun, doing damage has been better in comp because people are really good in comp at like punishing a Lash when they go in for a ground strike, and you have to get within like essentially melee range of the person a lot of the time until you get expansion, and you can just like die to so many heroes. Like Lash doesn't really win a lot of one-on-one fights after ground striking unless he's like really ahead. Kind of gets melted by a lot of heroes. Oh, max flog, the ability is like terrible. Yeah, it's not great as well. There's a lot of reasons to max flog too, and like maxing flog is like really good because like it has such a short cooldown, so it's like super spammable. So, and it's like a fire rate slow, and it heals you a ton. You know, there's so many. So it's just maxing flog is just so much more consistent. And then if you max flog, then you can put a little bit of investment into your gun, and all of a sudden, you know, you enable this kind of like hyper mobile playstyle that's really nice. So yeah.
Yeah, you just fly through the sky and play the range like safely. You can just like poke them for free and they can't do much back.
Yep, 100%. You dislike most Lashers max ult so late. Yeah, I mean the comp build seems to be like, you know, max flog 2 points, max flog 2 points grapple, max ult, which I think is completely fine. I think in matchmaking, maxing ult early is like bait. Well, it kind of depends how good you are, I guess. For me, maxing ult early is bait because I feel like I need to carry my team. But maxing ult does not carry my team. And so a lot of the time, I'd rather just have max log, max ground strike, so I can one-shot people. But obviously, like, objectively, maxing ult is really good. It's just, you know, it kind of depends what you need to do. It relies a bit more on your team to be able to follow up. Is there a bracket I can see? Yeah. I will show the bracket real quick, but I will also make sure the command is updated on YouTube. The Billy pick? I think Billy's always solid. I don't think Billy pick was really a problem at all. I mean, I don't think draft had much to do with that game, to be honest. Like, I think the only thing that had to do with that, like, draft theory did not have much to do with that game. It was draft comfort, in my opinion, from what I saw.
Yeah, they might just swap into like, okay, well, we just got owned in laning phase. We're about to just pull out early to mid game comp, and that's all we're playing for. And throw OCs on a carry, and that's it.
Yeah, I think that would be fine, to be honest. Be a fine approach, because they were like, I mean, realistically, if you ever lose lane that bad, like, you know, you don't really need to think about much else. Like, losing lane that bad should never, like, happen. Like, that was like a 12k difference at like 10 minutes or something. Like, it was like, or like, it was insane,
it was
you know?
really, really bad.
Yeah,
I think it was 10k at like almost 6 minutes even.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. And like, Abrahams didn't even like invade that hard or anything. And then they also secured the comebacker, and so it just like, it just ultra snowballed. So yeah.
Defend at all, you know, so
The
much
dagger.
money on the line.
Is Max Log Hybrid Lash kind of overlapping in roles with Celeste or Apollo's mobile early spirit character? He can be kind of a similar role, yeah, ish.
They came to play. They came to dominate.
Really enjoying her. Also, I get bullied in my tower the entire laning phase. Okay.
As much as we've been talking about how well Leviathan have been doing, there was a reason why this soul lead was happening, and you can see it here from the
Think about
left,
Headhunter terminals. People are buying for the lane. It just feels much better. Like, they're rushing it. Rushing Hunters, like, yeah, like in the mid game, Hunters would probably do more, but like, it's about the rush, right? Rushing Hunters is kind of mid a lot of the time.
This game went so well.
Yeah, that's the kind of lash out.
At least that's how I feel.
Hit the three, your team immediately.
But yeah, for Celeste, you're way weaker in lane, so just be a bit careful about that. But other than that, you know,
what are the changes we need to see from the
just like, understand that you can only trade with people when you have Light Eater on them and your shield. So you need Light Eater and your shield, and then you can trade. If you don't have those things, be very careful. Other than that, focus on rotations and ganking. You're very strong at ganking.
Okay, you're allowed Mirage. You're not allowed Silver.
If I was Leviathan, I would insta-ban that Silver. I think banning out the
well, you know, you need like right now as Celeste, if you want to bully people, you need to like have a skill gap. That's the only possible way that you can bully someone, is if you're just significantly better than they are at the game. Otherwise, your hero's not actually that much of a bully in lane. So if you don't have a significant skill advantage over the person you're playing against, you probably can't.
Abrahams are probably going to ban out the Shiv, and then it's probably going to be a Silver pick for Leviathan.
Yeah, now that they have the first pick, definitely something that they can leave open. But maybe Abrahams don't want to play against it either. I mean, we've seen that Silver just absolutely run away with the games instead. It's going to be Abrams. Shiv
he doesn't really scale that much better late game.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think there's much of a trade-off.
Really good Shiv, but he's also a really good
I mean,
Silver.
the left click.
Kind of Leviathan's pick.
Wait, how is it difficult for farming?
Fremont to play. Is it going to be that Shiv or is it going to be that Silver?
Yeah, I mean, ever since the patch.
Pretty good options.
All right, let's see. Silver first pick. Okay, I don't think anyone's surprised.
Maybe a little bit of information for Abrahams, right? Okay,
I think the Abrams ban was so they could take Shiv.
If we now know you value the Silver,
like they wanted to flip like the Silver Shiv.
Ban the Silver later on, pick up the Shiv ourselves, like see how.
Yeah, just like Fremok's gonna get his hero regardless, so just leave both open so you can get one.
Leviathan are 2 losses away from just being out of
that makes sense.
Final, so definitely everything.
Yeah, if you get denied, just buy a high velocity.
Yeah, it
or melee.
Gets over this Shiv, and it also gets
also the Shiv Spirit Rise is like crazy. Like, it's very underrated right now in comp, like how much it shreds.
In that mean,
yeah.
Abrahams could just go for it right
It's really
now.
good, yeah.
Only problem with that would be that
yeah, Shiv's definitely been climbing up in priority a lot again. I mean, he's definitely, he's like, he's strong in like a different way than he was before.
As a response to this Silver, and potentially some of the other characters that they might want to draft.
Yeah, I'm starting to.
No matter the meta, Shiv and Abrams always rise. True.
That's something I'm noticing. You know, I'm
That's
seeing
true.
seeing the pattern, and I mean, we picked Sinclair.
Part of me
especially
wants to see it go to 5 games. Part of me is like, I've already been live for 7 hours, and like I'm running on 4 hours of sleep, so like, you know, I'm okay if it's like, you know, 3 games or 4 games, but
Yeah, Billy is a pretty good.
That's how I
character
was day
into
one.
Shiv. It's one of those main counter characters because
Yeah.
Shiv right now relies very heavily on that dash. You're
with
back to
Deathy,
playing a very
Rangers in the
dash-based
comms.
Shiv. So going for that,
You
Billy
don't really need
stops
it. Yeah,
that
you
Shiv
don't
from
need high
dashing
velocity on
all-
Celeste, but you can
all,
absolutely
like,
buy it.
all the time, right? And the only way to cleanse that chain is with something like a Divine Barrier. So Shiv is gonna be stuck for at least 2.8 seconds if this Billy is up close and personal.
I think
with him.
Shiv is like
That
more
is a
fun as like a
very
movement type
detrimental
character. I think most Shiv players prefer when Shiv is like that rather than like an old tank bot.
Nice, just we've seen the power of it, able to be mobile, able to be aggressive, but also has.
I don't mind it necessarily. Yeah, the shred is a lot.
That is pushed into. So now Abraham's looking for their last pick here. What do you think? What do you think they're going to be keeping their eye on?
I mean,
Close roll Sinclair's like a support
probably
type
gonna be
guy.
looking for something to finish out
Plus
their
top three.
something maybe a little bit
Where's
carry-like,
Mirage?
because there's still that Mina on the table. I know Billy is pretty good into it. Kind of as
I
well,
don't know.
so
Mirage, I
probably
feel
not
like
something
there's
you
kind of
would
like
wanna
mass
go
like
for, but
hypnosis
maybe
on
one of the
Mirage in some of these
characters
drafts.
maybe, or
Like
Infernus, actually, I completely forgot that character was still
That character's still
earlier.
broke.
No, I know. But earlier, like both both Loki W and Leviathan just like ignored it. For like the entire draft.
Yeah, it's so weird that they do that because like it's been every game I've seen it in, it just does so well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this
I mean,
Infernus character is
Cosmetical
one of
was
those
literally
that
farming the
is
entire tournament
really
with it.
Strong in general, and it's something. It's kind of what you're saying, right? It's kind of this character that is very strong.
This
but
must be
you
for
also
Rosumi, I
notice how
guess.
strong it actually is, because a lot of his value is very
Yeah.
hidden. It's very hidden behind a bunch of percentages.
I mean, I think Viscous is also just like good against a lot of these heroes, you know? Especially if you ever get Max Cube against Infernus Shiv, like you're gonna dispel, it's very good. Very solid. I mean, it's got to be Dynamo for Leviathan here, no? Like, I mean, there's Sinclair, but like, do you still just pick Dynamo and just say fuck it? You've got the spell is so good here, no?
It
is very like it's actually really insane to write comp.
Yeah, I mean,
That's what I'm saying. Like, do you just say fuck it? Like, maybe like I feel like
like you
Abraham's like
should.
draft. I feel like they're drafting based on the assumption that they're not gonna pick Dynamo because they have Sinclair. But I feel you just say fuck it. You're like, we'll give you the Sinclair Black Hole, but like Infernus and Shiv are no longer like applying debuffs to us. And they pick Bebop too. Like, I mean, it's just getting better. Like every pick that they pick, like Dynamo just looks better.
Yeah.
I think Bebop is
I'm curious
really
to see if
good
they'll
here,
do
but
it,
just
but
to
it
put a
is,
little
it
bit
is
more
also
words on
possible like
Ryan,
Rosumi
Leviathan
just
would
goes on
decide to ban
Comfort,
out
which is
the
RAM.
Kelvin here. While we have seen a
Yeah.
little bit of prior on it, it's mainly been as a pocket pick together with something like a Shiv or like an Infernus. And if you gave over that along with that Shiv and Infernus, see, that's scary.
Yeah, you've given the perfect comp for that Kelvin to just absolutely go crazy.
I will say I'm surprised that we have seen Kelvin kind of a shift out of top 3 a little bit. But I guess he's kind of been replaced by Sinclair in a lot of these top 3s.
On this hero, he's been doing a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely.
I think if you have like a good Sinclair player,
and you see it all
unless you
inside
have
the
a
chat,
very
there's a
confident like
process with
mechanic
Oasis Mina,
Calvin,
bat it out,
the Sinclair
maybe,
generally gets
like,
more value.
you will lose,
Just because
that
like
type of thing.
baseline
And, I mean, Mina is a
Sinclair
super
can 2
scary
away,
character,
right? Like he
and
can get wave
here's
prio
another
pretty
character that
easy.
they actually decide to go for.
Bunny is like
As
instant
that-
value,
as
like
that
it's a big
support
circle,
pick,
can't mess
they
it up.
decide to go for that
Whereas
Rem,
playing the
and
Calvin, like you
we haven't
need
really
like
seen Rem
good
much
mechanical
this
aim, and you
tournament,
need to be
given
able to
that-
like feel
that
confident
Valve
enough to like
decided
force on
patch that
people
double soul
and be in the
button,
right
which
place.
is actually one of the key factors behind Rem
Yeah.
getting picked so much.
Yeah, you saw the Rem coming.
Yeah,
So they're not gonna go with the Dynamo. They're gonna go with the Rem.
But there's just so much value in the other supports that are now.
Interesting. I mean, it is a really good Divine Barrier game as well.
Interesting to see them get.
I think we're gonna probably see Rem go that this game. We'll see though.
There's a Mirage. Yeah, that's so criminal. It's
The
so,
box bug
like,
has been
this
fixed,
is
right? I don't have to
insane.
say anything about the box bug. That shit's fixed. Right?
Box bug is fixed, yes.
Still a
Okay.
very scary pickup here.
Yeah, I mean, I think this Abraham's lineup just looks super scary right now. I mean, if I were able to choose any 5 characters,
Yeah,
right now for
Mirage
the team,
fifth
I
pick
think
is
it
kind of
was almost
disgusting.
this. I mean, maybe a silver added in there, right?
But at the same time,
this is
Leviathan have
looking
comfort. That's
super
the big
scary
difference between
against
this game and last game.
lineup.
Leviathan have a
bunch
lot
that
of
damage
comfort.
penalty from
They've
that
got
Mirage
Oza's
and
Mina,
Fire It
and they've
Slow,
got
just a bunch of
Freemark on
debuffs in
silver.
general, and they're definitely gonna need to buy some Dispel Magics and Divine Barriers, I would say, on that.
I think Rem is comfort for them. I think most of their heroes are comfort.
Gonna be the last pick, a little bit more.
Who's in
frontline,
voice,
a little bit
Ranger?
more damage as well, jumping in, trying to maybe get the kills on the Rem. I've seen Yamato.
You say that, but like,
Yamato.
Mirage is gonna come into fights and he's gonna throw a beetle on Silver, Billy, Celeste, and like one more person. They're all just gonna do nothing the entire fight. And
I know, but you know,
Yeah,
what if they're
Mirage,
comfortable?
yeah.
What if they're
If they still,
comfortable?
that's fine, right?
Into that Billy, and it's really good
Yeah.
against Rem because
What if they play 35% better to account for the inhibitor?
Oh, they are playing early to mid with the Paradox. Okay, so they are trying really, really hard for this early to mid, I think, with their draft, which I think makes sense.
And I was actually expecting the Ivy to come out here.
Well, they got shit on early to mid last game, so they're like, let's not get shit on. That's
But I
their
look at
gameplay.
Abrams and I'm like, they have good laning still, but like their scaling just feels like it's so much better. And their skirmishes are also really, really strong.
I feel like you can get some.
I mean, late game into the Abrahams draft, I feel like they have really diversified damage types too. Is a thing. Like Bebop's gonna be providing a lot of gun damage. Like Sinclair has insane CC. Shiv's got good shred, so it scales really well. Infernus is just, you know, Infernus. Like once he gets his items, you're gonna struggle to kill him, and he's gonna flame dash everywhere. Yamato is just fucking, you know. He's Yamato. I'm curious how it's gonna be. I mean, it's probably gonna be a tank type Yamato build, right? It's not gonna be like a full spirit nuke, or it's gonna be like a get in their face type, probably.
I'd say it's more likely to be a spirit nuker. I think they have sufficient frontline between Bebop, Shiv, where Yama's like naturally frontliner anyway.
I think it's a together. Oh wait, who's playing Yama and Abrahams? Wait, together's on Shiv, right? Was it one of their new players? I guess we'll see on the screens in a sec.
And that we will.
Yeah.
I think Bobby plays the Yama a lot.
You know, it's some different ideas.
I think he also plays Mirage, so I don't know.
Seen throughout the weekend, you know, some new picks. Leviathan's kind of throwing what they can at the wall, going for something at least. You know, maybe.
Actually, no, they have Saint, right? Or not Saint. Sonya.
Yeah,
Sonya's probably on the
I feel like
Mirage.
it's still a bit of comfort. I think you're.
Well,
So it
see.
is probably Bobby.
Their hero pool.
Okay, so for Leviathan, no surprises on who's playing what. This kind of all makes sense.
Impactful.
We've seen all of these players on these heroes.
Tremendous work and really kind of snowball games to a point where they can't control. And Sai being on Paradox has been a comfort.
Okay, Bobby's on the
several,
Yamato.
Series this tournament.
Together's on the
Okay,
ship, yeah. Sonya on the Mirage, yeah.
This just
Az
looks
on
like a tried and
Bebop,
true
no
draft.
surprises there.
Obviously, we've seen a ton
Arzo,
of,
yeah.
Out of the Sinclair, don't need to talk much about the toss Bebop as it's just been historically great. And the rest of the heroes are kind of like tier 1 priority.
Mods
across
bannable
the
like
board.
skins and all, so no,
Yeah,
it's not.
so I'm
Bro waited 2
expecting
seconds.
strength
He
for
typed, "Is
Abrahams
mods
to really
bannable?
up
Please
the
answer."
Vikings
Then he waited 2 seconds and he
pilot
typed again,
the comp that they've
just to
built
make sure. Yeah.
to make it
Oh,
work.
mods
You know,
are not
getting
bannable. You're
things
good
with
for
the Rem,
using
with the
them.
Paradox, getting the swaps and the sleeps. But going into the game, we'll have to see
You're
how
good, you're
that
good.
commences.
All right, let's see if it works in game. It's gonna take a while for me to. It looks like it works. It just takes a while for the it spins
Bad,
for a while.
But it's very clear that
Wait.
Leviathan are the people who are picking it. It's the same thing goes.
Yeah, oh wait, we're loaded. We're in. Mods is bannable? No, mods is not bannable. But for the tournament specifically, like if they're using like I specified like, hey, don't use mods that like, you know, give you like change the sound significantly, or like there's a lot of like sketchy mods, like don't use those, you know. But like if you just use skins or use quality of life lock or things like that, then you know, yeah, mods are like actually impossible to police. So it's one of those things where it's like, you know, you put it in the rules just to like kind of be like, hey, we said you couldn't do this, you know. But like at the end of the day, like, I mean, maybe I shouldn't see this.
This
But
Yammer is
like,
devastating potentially.
what'd you say?
This Yammer was really early. They actually recognized it just in time, but like they were like 2 seconds off this being like a double kill.
Yep. Roam around the small camp. That's one thing that I think NA was a little bit late to the party about, is like the roam for these small resources.
We used
Small
to
camp
do
ropes.
it. That's why it's weird. I think we were the
Stop.
originators of doing that.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't think. First people that I saw doing it a lot were like the MENA players in EU.
I'm mainly thinking like Aido, like really early on in comp. Like you're just like constantly like roaming and like fighting over the small camp.
Yeah, maybe.
I see Yamato.
She'll Paradox roam here, although it looks like she's just running boxes. She has no abilities, so can't really do anything. This is one thing that I try to teach people a lot when I coach is like, you know, looking for a roam in this game has basically zero downside. And I think people still don't understand that. But a lot of heroes, like just looking for an opportunity to roam is literally free. Because you can always just go back to your lane and miss nothing, and you can get boxes while you're looking for the opportunity, right? So it's like, it's completely free.
You just make sure you're doing boxes while you're doing it. Like, that's the main thing I teach people is like, do with the intent to gank, but like hit boxes on the way, because it basically doesn't slow you down at all.
Oh. Right. Wait, Mina still one-shots a small camp? I thought they added res, so she doesn't do that anymore.
She just one-shots it. I think all she needs is either extra spirit
Yeah,
or
burst and extra
I don't know which
spirit.
one.
I think she needs both. I don't think she needs just one. I think it's both.
Oh yeah, you might be right about both.
Before it was just one, I think. That's Ranger in the, the one, yeah, okay. She also went 1 point. She also went 1 point in Rake. Okay, that makes sense. It might actually be all three. It might actually be 1 point in Rake, burst, and extra spirit needed. Because I know that they added like some extra like spirit res to that stuff. And 1 point in Rake is pretty worth probably. Resto lock in meta. I mean, I think it had been a while since people, didn't buy the item at all, so I think it's fine for the item to have its, its period of glory.
The item is a big reason why you don't see Apollo anymore, because he just feeds stacks.
Yeah. He does. But Apollo still looked like quite good in some games.
Him and Yam are treated like almost the same, basically, in draft.
Yeah, I think people are just so much more prone to picking Apollo over Yam right now, though, just because Apollo's like arguably just like stronger early.
EU seems to generally like the Yam more, though. I think that's because they feel like it just going in.
God, we've got a burger box here, the mid lane. Much more even early game so far. It's not like 7-0 at 5 minutes,
I mean, this is way more even than it was. In fact, they're even up like a bit.
Yeah, they're up a little bit. They got a tower, which is really early for a tower. 5-minute tower.
So this like draft swap has helped them like quite a bit. I feel like Free Mox more on comfort. They have a lot more comfort. But I mean, their comp kind of is like designed to have to do this into the right comp, because if it goes super late, it'll be really hard for them. That being said, Sonya's like rich.
Yeah, Sonya is kind of giga rich, and that's not the hero. And the hero that's rich on the Leviathan is Irizumi, so not exactly the hero you want to be matching net worth, I mean, although obviously money on Rem is like, Rem needs money to function, so you need some money, but... what is a burger box? It's like a burger in a box, but in the context of Deadlock, it's when you box a lot, kind of like an American would, right? Because Americans are fat and stupid, and I mean that's how the term originated. That's all, and then you box a lot, and it's a burger box.
It started like the early days of pre-NDA, where like NA had like sand lanes where you just like crouched around, and like they called it burger boxing, when you just started like punching each other, and that's how it like started. There's only NA at like the start.
Yeah, it's been a widely adopted term. In fact, at the start, people would just be like, NA is such a burger region, burger boxing constantly, etc. And now I feel like EU is burger box
EU just
nation.
throws hands way more now.
Yeah, EU is literally burger box nation. But that's one thing that was kind of interesting with the
berries in a fight before.
Yeah. That was one thing that was interesting with the development of like Deadlock meta, is like it kind of went from like, okay, super burger like melee into like not melee, but like then we figure out, wait, melee is actually like OP,
Yeah.
Then everybody's like, wait, melee is actually crazy. So then everybody starts meleeing again, and then it's now we're kind of like at the healthy point where it's like everybody understands melee is crazy, and so everybody like kind of throws parries. And I do feel like rebuttal is still an underbought item.
Close quarters, rebuttal, like just base value items are just like insane against like any melee character. Like even if you don't parry, you just take like no damage from it.
Sure. Close quarters rebuttal is 34% melee resist together.
And you buy any bullet res, and you're just at like 50.
Oh, yeah, wait, Celeste is dead.
They're losing one of their
Green
towers
furnace.
though, which is my main concern.
Yeah. But Sonya has 8k. And like their network
That's true.
distribution is like kind of ideal.
So this is another thing that I talked about EU doing that is the proper punish. So you know how NA just like at 8 minutes will instantly go hit every vault?
Yeah.
And this is what the Leviathan did against us that they're like punishing Abrahams for, is they will not go hit the vaults, they will go barrel down and kill as many towers as fast as possible and then do the vaults later.
Yeah, taking advantage of like the fact that everybody is like, oh, we gotta hit the vaults, and so the lanes are kind of open because they're
And then
kind
they
of
have
like,
lower
oh, I'm just
health
gonna
and
clear
they
the
can't
wave.
contest you, yeah.
Yeah. Low health, they're not ready for it, and even if you don't have a strong wave, like towers die so fast at 8 minutes, like you can basically parry it and kill it if you have 2 people.
Yeah, you can just punch it to death if you have monster rounds.
Yep. Does Mirage really even need souls now? Feels like he functions low econ. I mean, technically you could maybe, but like escalating exposure and like some of these items are too good, and like I think just naturally the way that Mirage is, like you kind of want him to be on these side lanes, so he's kind of just gonna get econ based on his playstyle, and he's still really good at 1v1s.
Mirage with money can go 1v4 like a team. Like not a lot of characters you can say can do the same, like this early.
Yeah.
Like this character shows up to earn fight, and like the earn fight goes 2 minutes long, and this character is still just walking around fighting everyone. No one can do anything to him.
Get more stats if you hit the centers after 10 compared to 8. Yeah, but that's not realistic because you're going to do them before 10 anyway, just because you don't want your centers to be stolen. And on top of that, you want to start the respawn timer. What Ranger is saying is not delay centers. He's basically saying if you notice openings because people are forcing centers really hard, you can punish them with taking their towers if they still have towers to take.
Yes. Now in matchmaking, you should just go take your centers. So. But in comp play, like this is a reasonable punish you can do.
This is where it is. A lot of action here. Yeah, much more even. I mean, this is basically a completely even game. We'll see what happens in the Surin, though.
I will say the primary problem Mirage has right now is he didn't buy Recharging Rush. He actually has no beetle. So he's kind of like not a character right now. I don't think he can stop this.
That's true. He actually has nothing. But he has also got 4.5k unspent, right? So, I mean, he's going to try maybe delay this.
To be fair, they don't know if he has beetles or not.
Yeah, true. He's just posturing. Okay, now he backs up.
But you can see that maybe it did get calmed at some point because I just ran at him, and you can see like telegraphed by the player. Like if he had beetles, he would have ran at you, and if he doesn't, he just runs away. So that was kind of like nice that he, at least Sonya tried to bait it like he had something to like stall it.
Yeah. Walker is being traded though. Furnace will probably die for this, but it's 11 minutes, so it's fine.
It brings them back to even, which is the most important part. Like, yeah, they're down perm souls, or perm stats, but the primary thing here is, like, getting the game back to even is, like, most important here.
What's up, Kazoo? Should Celeste be prioritizing earn because of movement? It kind of depends. But Celeste is a good earn carrier because she can kind of like, you know, fake like she's going to deliver it and like basically stall for a long time in the air and dodge a lot of abilities or like light punches that would have knocked it off of her. But yeah, kind of depends. This is quite an interesting Yamato build. Think of the prime specs. What's up, man?
What is this build?
Boy, oh my. Yo, Sinclair just did the paradox swap with TP tech. You know how you swap and you TP right back? He swapped
I haven't seen
silver.
that forever.
He swapped silver into his walker. I like barely caught it. Barely caught it. Good, they give it a tier 1 dolphin. Good morning. Good morning. It's well, it is morning. I've just been live for 7 hours already, so I'm like gonna no follow up. It's true, there was no follow up. Shouldn't Paradox have extra health here, or am I like missing something?
You probably should, yes. You're probably just beating it, which commonly happens.
Isn't extra health like would give him like literally like 400 HP?
Yeah.
He also has the slots. How much HP would it give him? Let's see. So it would take him. So it would give him an extra 17% base HP. His base HP is 1600. What is that? That's over 200 easily. That's what, like a 240, like 250, 260 plus extra health. Yeah, he's getting almost extra health to give him almost 500 HP right now.
Yeah, it's definitely like troll not to just have another like, I don't know, 20% health. Big deal.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like 25% health.
Yeah, it's so much. And like on a character that likes fighting a lot, I feel like you definitely want that.
Yeah.
Now that being said, Leviathan's done a good job of just like letting this, like they've negated the Mirage advantage because they just leave this guy in this dead side lane right now and they don't care about it. They keep dropping the wave and taking fights where they have advantage numbers like constantly. Yeah. It's gotten them like this like slight little fight.
Oh, you're jinxing them though.
Yeah, I did jinx them like instantly. But
yeah.
They're still fine.
Resto Locket will probably catch up to matchmaking meta right now. But yeah, Resto Locket meta I expect will catch up to MM. I don't think it's a pro only thing. I don't think it's particularly advantageous in pro play compared to regular matchmaking. He's dead.
It's just gonna take people putting in the popular belts, and that's all that's gonna happen. It'll just like start being in everything. That's how it normally goes.
Yeah, it just trickles down.
Bobby's had a rough game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what his build is, and I mean, he's got one green item and he's 1 in 7. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're 1 in 7, like I'd be buying all green items.
I mean, I would buy extra health at the very least if he wants to do this, because maybe he feels like he needs to force things, but like at least having extra health would be enough.
Like I've had these games on Yamato, but like that happens. You just gotta like, I mean, you gotta build to like be able to like at least like tank something. Yeah, that's tough. Doing Lightbringer build. Let's see. Maybe Lightbringer is leading him astray specifically because he wants to see Abrahams lose. Have you considered that? Lightbringer literally just edited the build 5 seconds into the match.
I could see, yeah.
To confuse him.
You would have to update the build for that to work, but
for now.
I will say, I think Abrahams are setting themselves up to get the urn, but losing this blue walker is a big deal. And the main reason that is because like the next fight after the urn is dead, it will be a mid boss. It's very easy to run down mid.
They're gonna lose another walker, I think, maybe. Well, although Mirage is TPing, so maybe not. Mirage is still kind of Thanos. He's got.
I mean, he doesn't have any beetles.
Wait, he doesn't have any beetles, right? No beetles. But he actually is not a hero. He has nothing. He's actually just dying.
Yeah. Oh, he has 1. But
He
still
does
enough
have
to
2
stall
now. He has 2 now.
I think it was a little overcommitment for them to try any further than that, to be honest. So it's like I'm glad they got it out.
Yeah.
Especially with OCs having 5.5k in his inventory.
Yeah. Yamato should have been a support pick. Basically is. At this point, Yamato is like you know,
the support character here, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but like your Yamato is 12k. Like she has to build like. Man, at this point, I'd be like, you know,
he should just
not gonna do a lot of damage.
And green.
Yeah. Balance wave green counterspell.
And 2 at the Mina and then call it a day.
Yeah, that's the other problem with the Yamato here is that there's not really a lot of heroes you want to 2 at. You 2 at the Mina, but like, you know, and with Silence Wave you can do it. Without Silence Wave, like you 2 at the Mina, she just laughs at you. Kills you.
that is true.
Like, who else are you gonna, you know, use your 2 on? Like Paradox is just gonna infinite kite you around the wall. Rem, you can't.
And
Billy is just gonna beat the
it's
shit
like
out
a
of
good
you.
hook onto Celeste and just kills him.
Yep. Yep. That's a good kill. I mean, Sonya is becoming a problem. Like he is rich, and he's on Mirage. I think Yama's ass. I don't think Yama's ass. It's just like it just depends on the comp. Like in specific comps, I feel like she's really good, but she's in. Here we go. I'm gonna get on the Yam POV. Okay, she's dead. Wait. No, she's alive. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Sonya's definitely going to need to play really, really well. Like, he can't really afford to make, like, a significant positioning mistake because otherwise it's just, like, mid-boss and they lose. Because the respawn timer is going to be really long right now.
He gets his beetles off before he gets jumped, he's fine. But, like, if he gets, like, CC locked and can't throw any, he'll just die. But
yeah,
he does have a remover, so it'll help, like, quite a bit. And he does have a Sinclair bunny to, like, cover him.
Yeah, I don't think they have the CC necessary to the chain CC him.
I mean, it's possible it's a REM sleep, so he can't, like, 2 out, and then they chain it with, like, Billy or something. And into, like, a ball and kill him, but, like, it's not easy to pull off.
Yeah. Our Mirage doesn't go fire rate anymore, so right now the most popular Mirage build is around max Scarabs. And Scarabs don't benefit from fire rate at all, right? So it's essentially like, and none of Mirage's skit benefits from fire rate. Really, the fire rate Mirage build only existed because of like just the idea of like ricochet, like spamming with the inhibitor and silencer and toxic bullets and all these things.
Yep.
Really, the only reason you build fire rate because none of Mirage's kit actually benefits from fire rate.
He did have bullet res negative before, to be fair, but like now he just doesn't have that. So
yeah, that's true.
There's no reason to buy fire rate at all.
Fresh on silver. That's true. He doesn't. I've been seeing Fremont go like weighted hunters. Press. Wait, let's get on the Mirage POV. Beetle. Been cleansed. I think Irozumi must be saving for Divine Barrier for these beetles, right? Surely. You got 5k. Like, surely you just buy.
Years now, while you still can.
Yamato's just. Bro. Oh my.
The longer this goes
He's
on,
trying.
the worse it's gonna get for you.
Bro, Mirage is just in there.
Yeah, he did buy DB. He did buy DB.
I don't like that they're standing like this far forward. If they die, this could be mid.
Yeah, I mean, dying here on Mirage would be disastrous. Gonna TP out though. Oh,
Together
cool.
we'll
Celeste almost got there.
At least
Together
trade
we'll
himself
die,
out,
but,
which is
yeah.
good.
Yeah, trade is even CDs, even death timers, so it's not really a big deal. They also like that actually kind of bought them wave cryo across the map. Oh, that's really bad.
It's really bad. Yeah, they get earned.
I was watching. I don't know how he was in that position.
He kind of just like walked into them. It felt like I don't know what happened there. Maybe like miscomms on like where people were.
Vacation was chill. The in-laws were nice. Don't worry. Damage cancel Mirage ult. Yes.
Let's chain them.
I believe it has the same rules as like getting on the zip line. So I think if you've got like, actually I don't know if it has the dot rule. What about damage over time? Do you remember? Cancel it.
I'm pretty sure dots don't do it.
Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, Mirage, getting super gone on here.
He's still on
Zip,
NATO,
yeah.
block it and remover. So
Yeah.
it's like
He's got a couple things.
So it's so hard to kill this character.
It is pretty freaking hard. He's about to have Kevlar too, so he's just gonna hit a couple boxes, sell monster rounds, and then he's gonna have Kevlar.
Now, unless he gets well, there's no dynamo or combo in the game, so he can't get CC lock like 2 did. But unless he intentionally like ults in like somewhere terrible, is going to be like near impossible to kill him first in a fight. Like he should have like free reign of a fight. That being said, they are behind, and there's like crazy ults and like combos on left team. It kind of just comes down to if they're able to get like a pick with Taz, or if they just straight up have a 66. I think if they have a straight up 66, they just like lose with their comp. On Sapphire being this far behind.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these heroes that should be strong are just kind of like paper. Like Yamato is like literally completely irrelevant right now.
Now Mirage
sleep?
did just literally ult into 4 people.
I mean, he's still like not dying.
He is living like quite a while.
He is living. He lived literally like still alive.
But I think he's just dead now. Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead.
So I immediately got punished
like...
for what I said.
Yep. Okay.
And together goes down to this should be mid, I think.
Yep. I mean, they do have Sinclair and Yom, so they have some stealing potential, but you know, at the end of the day, I think you still 100% go for it on the side of Leviathan, and I mean,
I think you
worst
have
case,
to.
you just like...
Wait, are they not doing it?
No, they're going for the wait. Oh, they're not going it.
I'm surprised they didn't try for that.
Maybe the Yom and maybe the Yom Sinclair was just a little too much in their mind. I don't know.
Yeah, they didn't want to gamble it, I guess. But I feel like even if you just
still
get
go
the
for it, you
permanent
just bait.
from mid, I don't think the fight goes bad. If they kill him, they get all 3 stolen. Like they at least kill them all, and then reset the
Yeah,
map,
but,
and they
I
still
mean,
have
couldn't they have
the
just
permanent
like?
buffs.
I think they have good catch too, and those heroes like struggle to run away. Like Yom can't run away at all. So like if you just like Yom has to be near, so like they could have just started it and like just ran at the
Yeah,
Yom
they
and
can just
killed her.
bait and then kill them. I definitely think it's a weird decision made. Like this is probably just like maybe it's nerves a bit because it's like a massive tournament, so they're just like unless they're fully confident they don't want to gamble it. They just want to like play it like slow and make sure that everything's like
Yo, what's up, Ed? Thank you.
all the boxes are checked. They don't want to take any risk.
Yeah. I mean, you're in a winning position in a tournament like this. It's definitely like, okay, if there's ever been a time to play it safe, it's now. Oh, Sinclair was trying to do he was trying to swap him into his team with Paradox again, by the way, with the teleport.
Yeah, I saw that. It's also like a lot safer to do now because you can 2 again.
You can TP again. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah,
There's
which
zero
is like
risk.
insane to think about.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Feeling
cool that
good,
Saint's
fresh.
trying for a place like that.
Yeah, I like that. Well, look at I'm on 4 hours of sleep. My plane landed at 9 p.m. yesterday, and yeah, so I'm not feeling fresh, but happy to be back.
Billy ult? Oh, it's a big Billy ult into Mina ult too. There's so much damage, and they all got hit by Spirit Burn.
Yeah, this looks pretty over.
This is like what I was
That's
worrying
earned,
about,
that's
like
been
Wombo
lost.
combo. They had Flash Ball on them, like Billy ults into Mina ult. Like they couldn't do anything.
I will say this Celeste build is interesting. I'm curious of the damage breakdown. I'll look, but max 1 into max ult. I think you don't really see that often nowadays. What's up, Wander?
I think he's playing more teamfight heavy with their comp because of the Billy ult. I think is why.
The rejuvenator is descending.
I mean, I would say that you know, if I was the win probability tracker, I would say this is a 90% win probability for Leviathan at the moment, based on the current situation. Would require
Yeah, I would say so.
a miracle to come back. Might even be higher. Might be like 95.
It's probably like 95, yeah.
I think in this situation, you don't. The problem is if you're Abrahams, you essentially don't really have options. Like, you can't do anything here. Like, you can't really look for plays because look at your, like, who are you gonna hook and kill realistically? Like, who are you gonna hook and kill in time before they collapse on you? I don't think anyone. Maybe Paradox, the only one. But even then, Paradox has
Rem.
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
he's
Rem is
DB,
DB,
he's
though.
just self-DB.
Yeah. So I don't think any of these characters are killable off of hook. Like, all of these characters, you hook them, they will die, but they will live long enough for their team to collapse on you by the time. So you don't really have any, like, playmaking potential. So all you can do is really just sit in your base and hope that they make a mistake. Camera's blocking Paradox's build up. Well, GG. I will click on the Paradox so you can see bottom left. Look at that.
Time to do my thing.
Yeah, max will, yeah, Switch Tracker is definitely for the max one, yeah. Of course. I mean, if you're Leviathan here, you literally have no reason to siege right now. You just wait for the next turn, do the earn, buy, and then siege.
I think Sinclair.
As well. That was good. Thank you. I appreciate that, Wander. Thank you.
Rasumi tried to ult
We're doing
Sync,
good.
but Sync got the 2 off in time.
The Americans got rolled, unfortunately. Yeah, so they're just gonna do the CERN, and then I bet like they're gonna have everyone, like all their waves are gonna be pushed. I don't know if they'll spend. They might not have time to spend here. I think that they should spend. I don't know if they will. Probably not all of them will be able to spend here.
Good amount of
Looks
them.
like Mina already bought.
It's
Looks like only
Swaps that
Billy's
needs
gonna
to buy.
spend. No, Billy needed to buy too. Someone got swapped. Wait, someone got swapped into their spawn, by the way. Paradox got swapped into their spawn by the Paradox swap tech.
Wait, that's a massive
She got
kill.
kidnapped. I think she's
Can he
dead
get out
twice.
though? He gets DB'd. Rem 2.
Ooh, okay, no.
Not able to
Only
get a
dies one.
second kill. If they got the second kill, this would have been like super fightable.
Yeah. Now it's tough. Come with the ult. Think with the tier 1 cool slow, bro.
Wait, he got like 4 in the spawn.
Wait. How did I miss that? How am I
Swap
missing all the
off again.
swaps? I need to just be on his POV. I'm on the same maximum POV.
That's insane.
He might just be carrying. Missed every swap.
He got a Paradox swap, but because it's AoE, he got like 3 in
Yeah.
it into the spawn.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Why even pick Paradox? Sinclair, you know, don't pick Paradox into Sinclair, clearly. I mean,
I guess Saint's really making it look like insane. I think a lot of people forgot about this, and I think the main reason for that is like you weren't doing it because like if you just like swap one person, you die too. But now that you can just TP back, it's like no risk play.
yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's like Doorman. You're playing Doorman, but on Sinclair.
Yeah, that's true.
Throwing them into your spawn.
And it's
That's
easier
funny.
to get like people, I think. Like it's a way easier skill shot.
Oh,
that
yeah,
being
it's
said,
super
Saint does
easy.
get a pick.
Saying he's dead. For anyone wondering how the tech works, essentially what you do is you swap, right? So you throw out your swap and then you instantly Sinclair TP. And the way that swap works is it doesn't work based on line of sight. It literally just swaps your position at the time when the projectile hits with the enemy position. So as long as you TP before the swap projectile hits, or like as it's hitting, basically, you're gonna swap them back like really far. Okay, Paradox just using a lot of stamina. I think Ozus cleans this one up though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just about to kill them all.
Although Mirage is full HP.
Yeah, maybe Mirage can make something happen. He does have a beetle on the Mina. Like, this Mina does, like, no damage currently.
Yeah, but the respawners are coming in, though. You have to remember, the respawners are coming in. Mirage looks pretty caught here, like, completely out of position. No zip line, like, looks pretty disastrous.
Maybe you can pop block it for another stand?
Yeah, no, he's dead.
Oh, that's not enough. Jib dead too. They might be able to end off
That's
that.
GG.
I feel like they can.
That's 100% GG. Unless, okay, I'm watching the Sinclair POV. Like,
Is he gonna stop them all in base
I don't
again?
know.
Yeah.
I mean, no, Paradox is dead. He don't wait. No,
Oh wait,
Paradox.
yeah, he can.
He can't. GG.
They should let the Paradox live.
Yeah, true.
Okay, they're not actually going for the end.
No.
It's actually so funny. The Paradox has been like a detriment to them.
Yeah, literally. Paradox has had like a really rough tournament. Like this hero has not looked good at all.
I wonder if that's like lack of playtime on the character again, like people aren't like in practice on it, or if it's just like a lot worse. Because yeah, pickaxes are worse. I wonder if it just like it's gonna take like a Mikhail's coming back, where it's like, wait, this character's still fine, and it just need like someone that's like insane on it again.
Yeah. It's probably a mix of both. I mean, realistically.
Just got one shot. He just got one shot by Mino. He couldn't even do anything.
I mean, Leviathan have proved time and time again. How many times has it been where Leviathan have proved that if you just like give Oza's Mina, like they win? I feel like the win rate with them having Oza on Mina has to be insane. I almost never see them lose when he has Mina.
It's weird because like you see this comp from them and you would think, oh well, you just buy like they play these comps with like 6 spirit characters, but like it just doesn't matter. Like they're just so good at making like they're so good at playing this early to mid game and snowballing out of control off it, where they just consistently get such a big lead. It doesn't matter what they're playing, like what their comp is. They're so consistent at it.
This one also had quite diversified damage types though, because like Billy and like Silver and like they weren't actually like they have like played like literally like, 6 spirit.
They have played 6 spirit in the past and just made it work.
Yeah, many times. Yeah. I wonder what Celeste's damage breakdown.
I have a feeling Abrahams are about to go Amber.
Yeah, I think first pick is going to be the name of the game in this series. And, you know, like, if this series goes to game 5, then that would mean that Abrahams would get first pick 3 times. Because they got, you know, they get to choose because they were upper bracket, right? So they got to choose for the first game. So if it goes to game 5 all the way, Abrahams will get first pick more than they will. So, you know. They can hear, I think Abrahams is going to go back to the game 1 drafting strategy, which is just like, okay, let's just, you know, get Freemock out of comfort. Don't give him Shiv. Don't give him Silver. He's looked really solid on these heroes, and he's looked not anywhere near as solid on any other hero. And then I would be interested to see if we'll see, you know, Abrahams consider perhaps a meta pick for themselves. For anyone asking for the build, you can see it. You can see it right here. These are all the builds. I will say I like the Rem build a lot. The Rem build looked good.
His Scourge did 3k in one fight.
Yeah. And Scourge is just so like... Scourge has to be like one of the most like slept on items because like people don't realize, but like all these HP changes have made Scourge like literally insane.
Yeah, you just throw on like a frontliner and they just have infinite spirit res and just infinite spirit max HP damage.
Yeah, yeah, it is. If Leviathan wins, is it another best of 5? No. We don't have like a bracket reset for like upper bracket. We don't really think like the game.
He
We don't
said
think
it,
it's
not me.
necessary to have.
Not me. Don't
We think
come
the
after
upper
me.
bracket advantage. We think it's enough of an advantage
Yeah,
to
but
just
the
have
silver characters
to
is super
choose your
strong
side
in
on the
comp
first
play
game,
because
and
there's just
also
no
you were
real
way more
answer to
rested,
that
and you got to
character.
analyze what your
Try and
opponent did in the
counterdraft
lower
it
bracket the
with
whole
stuff like
time.
a Venator with all
We
that
think that's
healing
enough of an
protection,
advantage.
and being able to push them back. Stuff like Sinclair to steal it, basically become a silver.
Like Abraham's got to watch a full
If you
series
get
of
into the
Leviathan
point,
drafting
where
right before
you're
playing. Like we
picking
think that's a pretty big
Sinclair
advantage.
Specifically, so you
Yeah,
can
it is a
turn
massive
into
one.
silver. I think this
So,
character might be a little bit.
We don't
too
really
strong.
think you need to give like a game advantage or like a bracket
definitely
reset or
the-
anything like that.
You know,
Also,
it's a
it would
good point,
last
it's a
so
good
long
point
if we did a
about
bracket
saying
reset.
that.
The
Yeah,
only
I
advantage
think
that
it
would make sense would be
quite
like,
have
oh,
that.
you know, it's a best of 5, but you start with one game. But we think that's kind of boring, and we think you already get a big advantage, so we're just kind of like, hey.
A little bit more in depth. We saw a very even early game.
I feel like if you did that as
Very, very
BO7
back and
with
forth.
one
Both
map
teams
advantage is,
didn't
I think,
seem
how
to
like a
really
lot of
want
tournaments
to
like
fight
do it.
together.
Yeah,
It
BO7
came
would
down
take
a
like
lot to
literally
this
like
race
That
so
would be like so
after
long,
the test. I think we got a couple clips
especially for
from the
Deadlock with
film.
all the breaks like in between.
Deadlock,
so
it would
speaking
literally
of
be like
this
7 hours.
Sinclair
Like
was a really pivotal part
yeah.
of this early game. You can see
With
here,
our current
getting
estimations
in that body
nowadays,
and getting that double
for
carry
future tournaments,
towards
we're going to
this
be like
bridge
allocating
from
in current meta, we're allocating 2.5 hour per best of 3. Just in case it
That
goes
sounds
map
pretty
3.
accurate.
This, as you can see on the soul count.
Oh, imagine best of
Having
7.
the edge,
That's
but
easily
getting
like
those bridge buffs and getting those kills.
Best of
kinda
7 could easily
equalizes
be
out because of the value
more than
that you
7
get
hours.
from those bridge buffs in getting a bunch of stats.
What's up, Mr. Rhino Man? It's going good. How are you?
Beautiful parry from Sinclair. The type
All
of
right,
thing
I'm gonna
that
go to the
you
bathroom
can
real quick.
get
I'll be right
in
back.
your solo queue
Minutes,
games
1
where
sec.
You can kind of just run away with it. Really well played. And then we got another bridge buff fight because that is really where all of the contest was happening, right? I believe it was around.
Yeah,
these
see,
buffs.
this is actually not a direct bridge buff fight, but this is a fight that ended up happening towards that 24-minute mark, where you can see starts off with Arso immediately going down on this Infernus to Osis' Mina. But if you're looking at the timer throughout all this, like, it's getting close to that 25-minute mark. So these teams are making a very big team fight because they want to get these bridge buffs and get that urn. They're even sitting on the right side, which is over here, because it's gonna spawn right here, which is why they're all fighting over here. Big fight does end up happening, and Abrahams do lose 3 members immediately for it, which gives over this bridge buff towards Leviathan. And this is kind of where the game started to turn over to Leviathan's favor, right? Over to the side, because they get all these kills, they get all these stats, and they get that urn control. They even stand around there for a little bit, right, and wait for it to turn from a comeback urn to a neutral urn, so they can just keep their advantage going.
Yeah, and they did a really good job of doing it. You know, I've personally been praising Abrahams of when they get that lead, they're a really good job of just pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. But Leviathan showing, hey, we can do that too. Once we eke out that advantage after that early game, we can keep it going. And it was an earn fight after that. That really feels like it cemented it. Very messy, but good coordination.
Yeah, because they were finding a lot of these team fights super coordinated. If you look at the map here on this fight, I'm just going to pause it real quick so you can see it. Look at what's happening on this fight. There's a big cluster right here with a couple of Abrahams members, but mostly a bunch of Leviathan members. And then there's a Mina on the side here, and then there's a big contest here, right? Abrahams are technically up 4-3 on this left-hand side. Same thing on this mid fight. They're on 2v2, and Mina just kind of coming in late, taking that teleporter. And if you see what ends up happening throughout this fight, I believe someone gets reset somewhere, and it's just it just doesn't look good for them. They start fighting this contest, and then they just all go down. This Shiv is off in no man's land, and there's just no way they're winning this fight. Abrahams lose 2 members immediately due to the strength of this Mina and of this Celeste, and it just ends up being super bad for them because this urn now goes over to Leviathan. They get all these kills, and they get the mid-boss right after it, because that is still a part of the game. And you can see they even put some Rem minions down on this slide wave to keep it shoving into this walker. Kind of just taking the walker for them, because they recognize that, hey, we don't even need to be here. This Rem heal is just so strong.
Yeah, and I think it was very interesting, that fight, right? Because by the time everyone had arrived, Abrahams was just so low. Because Leviathan had done such a good job of just poking them out, making sure that when they did take the fight, that it was going to be on their terms. And there was a few funny interactions. You know, we were talking about in the draft about this paradox specifically being picked in the Sinclair, and I know you wanted to
Welcome back.
specifically the interaction with the swap.
Yeah, so if you take a look here at this replay,
some yogurt
this is
with granola.
Very late in the game, right? 30 minutes, and the game is already over at this point, so you can kind of just you can kind of make the argument that this play doesn't really matter. But take a look at what ends up
No,
happening.
for the
here.
for the
This
academy
Sinclair pick
this week, I think it'd be interesting if you did like
Paradox, if you
know,
utilize it correctly,
like
which we'll see
evolution of like how the
once this Paradox is looking at this
how the
fight,
meta
right,
kind of
you're gonna
evolved
see
through the
something
tournament,
pop up
or
here.
like some of
Also
the
get copied. And this
main
Sinclair,
like
it's gonna be hard to notice
evolutions that
this
happened
Sinclair.
with the teams,
Put
or
his,
like some of the things that
his
NA
down
like
inside
realized,
the
like stuff like that. I think could be cool
inside of
if
the
you're
item
down.
shop. Use that Paradox
Yeah, I'm
and
down.
then to swap back to his assistant.
Nice.
And the funny interaction
Also,
there is that
terminal,
whoever
maybe
you
it'd probably
swap
be
to, do it
possible. It would
fast
just be
enough,
more
then they get
technically
swapped to your
difficult,
clone.
but
And
nothing's
you have two
impossible.
clones,
It's
so you
just
can
like,
clone right back to them,
can
right?
we make it happen? Maybe.
And this can be a really pivotal thing, as you'll also see here. Because if you play this out a little bit, you can see Freebug running out of the base with absolutely no...
I think the main evolution that happened throughout the tournament was like Sinclair being picked, and also like a hard draft for like early to mid, with like these strong like frontliners are just like back to being meta between like Shiv, Abrams, Billy, Silver.
Except there's a big exception to that, which is Loki W did not draft any of those pretty much.
Yeah, and it shows that.
Yeah, I thought that was odd from them because they were one of the like the first like teams to do it. I think at the start, where it felt like they were ahead like doing it, and then it felt like they kind of like changed their plan at some point.
Take advantage of it in that
I don't know.
Looking forward into more matchups, you know, Silver, we know. Monstrous pick. Okay, we've spoke about it. We'll shut up about the Silver.
For those of you that don't know, in the academy, sorry, I was gonna do a quick little shameless promo of like in the academy Ranger. Sometimes there's some pro match breakdowns right now, like roughly twice a month. If you guys are interested, exclamation point academy.
But the thing I really want to focus on,
you can even use code Ranger, code Ranger 10 when you sign up, and he gets money.
The draft got a little bit strange. I
Probably forgot about that, Ranger.
See them go back to that. What do you think?
Has that been true? Like I actually.
Yeah, it
don't
is
know
true.
this.
It is true. I've literally told you.
I'm
I'm
not
pretty
sure
sure.
Abrahams would like that. I mean, they had this.
I probably
very good
forgot.
draft on paper.
That's what I'm
That's what
saying.
happened.
That's why.
Just
Yeah.
kind of played to their strengths
Yeah.
in this game. And honestly, you can say Leviathan played super well throughout this game, which they did.
I forgot
But I think
exactly
most
what
of
the. I
this
mean, I can
game
look back in our
purely comes
messages.
down to that one
But
early
yeah, you
assist on
definitely
that
get
side.
money when the code is being used.
Maybe Abrahams needs to
I just
draft
I
a little
don't
bit
think your
more
code has been
towards
used because I don't
these
think
bigger
you.
team fights, these bigger
I don't think
I
you
didn't even
know.
know it existed. I think that's why.
Now we see the
Big part of that.
Abrahams, they say, okay, well,
Yeah.
we don't have first pick anymore. We'll ban
Ranger
this
streams,
shit.
yeah.
We'll-
He streams at
we'll
11
do our first
11
pick,
p.m.
we'll
You know,
ban
listening
shit
to some
and see if we
some
go
metalcore.
for silver ban. I would
Yeah.
be very surprised
Playing
if
in
it came
Furnace.
through. I'm gonna be real with you, and then we can shut up about the silver.
Because
ban.
I get home
It's
into
gone.
scrims and coaching, and then I play
Hallelujah
before I go to
indeed.
bed.
And something interesting to note here is that Leviathan have.
I don't think I've seen you in a
gotten the
matchmaking game in
second
like
pick here. They
few months.
got the Sapphires.
Because
We
we
don't-
play
we
like
play
opposite
completely-
times.
yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
they lost that game, so they elected to go for the.
But I used to play
Just,
earlier.
Which gives them that first pick, and
Yeah.
they're immediately gonna go for that Venice.
Read 11,
which
I'm like,
leaves open kind of what
winding
you
down,
want for
getting ready for
Leviathan,
bed, you know.
honestly. You want to be able to draft for this Mina specifically, and getting that second pick. allows
Also, I've
you
been
to
like a
really
lot more
get
like
a strong character.
busy
and
with
that
comp.
You can pair up with something like a Mina.
Yeah, I think Mina is definitely.
And comp has been a lot more interesting in the last like month or two.
All the
Month for sure.
both regions are like hyper competitive right now, which is like makes it really fun to watch all the games.
Yeah.
Wait, that's an early Celeste.
That is crazy.
I mean, you say folding in Prio, you're kind of right that it isn't.
So I'm
getting
surprised
picked
they
in the
also-
first two usually, but it's definitely still getting picked towards that latter half of the draft now. But Sinclair as well to pair with a Celeste against the Venator seems.
I'm curious what they'll put
like
Freemock
a
on.
good idea. And Venator as well is this kind of.
We
same
predicted
idea
that
like
Shiv
the
Silver would be
where you're
getting taken
basically
out.
Going for that,
That was pretty
early
obvious.
gun invest on that Sinclair to copy the Venator and basically.
I
play
feel like this
discount
might be a slight overcook from Leviathan
We
with
see
this
it,
draft.
Just Sinclair always going to be the second pick. It feels like never the first, but always the second. Just coming up because there's not a bad ultimate. And Abrahams are the.
Oh, they take
This
away
is
the
literally what
Mina.
I said, isn't it? This is literally what I said. Abrahams might look to take a Mina pick to take it out of Leviathan's hands.
I think this is a good.
Are they gonna double down and go Warden
I think
and
so
see
too,
and make
but I
OCs
think
play
also
Wraith?
Leviathan didn't go for it because
I mean, surely
they
not.
want to go Billy as well, because that's one of the main counters here, and I expect Abrahams are gonna immediately follow this up with.
Yeah,
a
I did see
Billy
silence. I did
of
see
their
that.
own, since they're drafting Mina,
Disco
because
just
Billy in
you know,
Mina is just
joins my number one lash spot
but no, they're actually
while I'm
gonna
on
decide to go
vacation,
for
which
the
is fucked up.
Abrams instead. Banking on the fact that if you're picking,
He didn't do it in time. Tinda Tapman already made his video about me, so nice try.
One
Nice try,
trades
Disco.
Of the frontliners.
Yeah, you pull me closer to you. I want to be closer. I'm Abrams. I'm the.
Is Sinclair's the default second pick? Yeah, it does seem to be.
Discount me at this point. Just get me on top of you. I will.
Okay, I mean Abraham's I think have my like favorite top 3 for them so far.
Have shown that they very much.
Venner, Mina, Abrams.
Top 3.
If that translates, there is
It's solid. It's comfort.
A very powerful
to an extent, right? Like we know Sonya is really good on the Venator. We know that like together plays a shit ton of Abrams, so it's like super comfort. Who plays the Mina on their team already? I forget.
The kind of value in Billy just goes
that's a
up
good question. I don't
exponentially
know.
because Billy is so good into Mina, as we've said here. But hey,
does any have any good, really good Billy players? I think
definitely some good bands here. I would
Fishcake is one of them.
If Leviathan does ban out,
there's somebody else. I guess
because
Snakes is pretty good. There's a lot of Billy.
Oh yeah, Snakes.
Yeah,
Those are like the 2 primary ones. Average sometimes plays the Billy.
I don't think he really plays it anymore. I haven't seen him on Billy.
I mean, he's for Leviathan, so maybe Leviathan. Not looking bad. They're gonna go for the Bebop. Okay, giving it respect. I mean, we've seen it picked up.
I will say with the Infernus performances, that character's like really broken, but I feel like neither team has gotten the value out of like the character.
We've seen that a lot.
I wonder if Loki W have made the mistake of thinking Infernus is OP when it's on them, and they just keep banning it, which I think like worked against them like this tournament. Because they actually like perma-ban that character, I'm pretty sure, like every single time.
Or picked it super early themselves. But later in the series, they weren't banning it anymore. They like let it go way later in the draft. Both teams did. Both teams like started valuing Infernus less and less. I think one thing that we've seen is like kind of saw like Infernus's value kind of went from like at the beginning of the tournament, I think people were like valuing Infernus, but not like an insane amount. And then it climbed like really fast to the point where Infernus like first pick for his ban. And now I think in the last like basically today, Infernus's value seems to have gone down from like first pick to like second phase consideration.
He's been having a lot of success in their scrims and stuff, playing a very gun-lash.
I think it's definitely top 3 worthy still, but I think this is more like
where you're going for this weighted shot.
Both teams trying to metagame each other at this point rather than like where characters like normally like get drafted, like the standard draft. It's just like full metagame at this point.
Because now Shiv is gone, Silver is gone, and Lash is gone.
Well, that is not Scout, that is Ranger. Does he sound like Scout? I feel like they don't sound the same.
Has played stuff like the Grey Talon when push comes to shove.
I don't think so.
Could maybe
I make my mic louder because my co-host is louder. Is that true, or am I getting one guide? Someone tell me. Is that true? Is Ranger louder than me?
But I'm not so sure.
I feel like there's no way that's true.
I think
but maybe it is.
I'm actually kind of surprised that
Someone tell me. Yeah, no? Oh boy.
On Apollo, because I feel like
any bit lower.
Such a strong character, especially against a lot of these carries that you want to dive into back.
Let's make him a little bit quieter.
This character just kind of feels like he can just keep going whenever he fights, and yeah, I mean. It makes sense.
There's a Kelvin. I mean, this is really good. It makes sense with the Abrams.
I mean, Abraham's draft, I don't know if I've seen them lose with a draft like this. Usually when they have this type of draft, that's when they look best. When they have like the simple, ooga booga, I am strong in team fight, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Kelvin definitely feels like a hero that if it is not banned, it will just be picked up, especially if it gets this late into the draft. So impactful with that dome.
So Vacation was good. Just chilling.
You know, looking at history, we're going to see a Viscous on Leviathan.
Early Drew's louder? Okay. All right.
Just that seems to be kind of their response, right? Just if you see a Kelvin, you just go for the Viscous. You get the mini dome with the cube.
I want to say Waza in YouTube chat. I'm sorry for doubting you. Okay, I've been one guide a lot, but you were right. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I wouldn't actually be shocked.
Where's the tan? I don't tan. I burn.
Because then they could go for like a test Kelvin. We've seen him play that a little.
Poshy Pop Power. That's so random.
We were actually sitting in the green room.
Ogre underscore beef Wetsky. Typed in all caps. Poshy Pop Power. First message.
Throughout scrims maybe.
I mean,
giving him a chance to flesh out a hero build even more.
You know the prime silence. I appreciate that.
They're gonna elect to go for that Yamato.
Regular game of Deadlock, is it possible to lose on draft?
Yeah,
is one of many factors.
Draft just like looks like they got everything they wanted pretty much. And also denied OC's this Mina.
If he tries to use that,
denied the Mina, they denied the free mock picks. Like, what is free mock playing? I guess he's playing Apollo, right?
Yeah, most likely it seems.
Yeah, definitely. Just one of those things again, kind of like that Sinclair paradox matchup we were talking about. Where
how does Leviathan win a fight right now?
So much interaction.
I don't see it.
I don't know.
Certainly
They're
not
gonna pick
Warden.
Warden though for OCs. Yeah.
Banned out. Instead picked up by Ossis as we
Yeah, that's certainly not the hero that wins a fight into this comp, though, right?
Yeah, can they pull out a pocket? That's my question. If they can pull out a pocket, I can see a world.
I don't think I think we're not seeing.
I think
Archer
pocket is the
because
only
they
thing
have
I
a
can
lot
see
of,
here that would
cleansing
fix their comp.
characters on the side
Otherwise,
of
I'm
hands,
not. Like,
especially
it feels
that
like they
Avatar,
are
cleanse
definitely
all these
weaker
debuffs
in
for
draft.
free, and the Kelvin as well. But
If there's
also
ever a
because
mid fight, I
his
just don't see
comfort
like
is definitely
other than like a
this
big
Warden.
bunny
But I will
into
say,
like
even though his
dome,
comfort is
I
on
guess.
this Warden just looks
Dome,
really
maybe, but
bad in this
even
draft,
then.
in my personal opinion, because the silence doesn't really do much against a lot of these characters.
Pocket makes them super spirit heavy. I mean,
Kelvin is
Leviathan
good to
loves playing
silence,
super
yes,
spirit heavy
but
comps.
What are you gonna do with silencing in Abrams? There's basically no effect there. Mina will just cleanse.
Oh,
it,
they go the run for
Kelvin
Rezumi. I
will
forgot about
cleanse it
that.
for you. Maybe go like Dispel Magic,
Yeah, I mean, this
Divine
looks
Barrier.
not
I don't like
the
this
greatest for
It's
them.
gonna be really hard for them to play Warden here, but the Rem will definitely help with healing him up and giving him some movement speed. For
Definitely give advantage to Abrahams, but there is against the whole world Billy Chain, Sinclair Bunny, Rem Sleep, something like crazy happens with like a Celeste Ball maybe.
Not something we've seen much prior. Do you still like it here?
But it's definitely difficult.
I think Rem is a strong character in general right now. Maybe a little bit overhated by some of these teams. Because
Also, Pocket's playing
because
like
they
you
patched
buy
this,
expansion
2x
superior
robot that
duration, then
can
you can
do
go gun right
on
now for whatever
on
reason.
the little crates and stuff, but
Because
Rem is
you don't
just
care
a
about that
super strong
character besides
when
like
you have a
pressing
lot of
for.
frontliners or people who want a lot of movement
True.
speed. Because those little helpers in fights actually do a whole lot more than you would expect, from giving that spirit resist and giving some movement speed to your carries, as well as of course your your
Reebok's
tank along.
whole roster is unethical.
And, it's going to be
True.
the last pick, Mo and Krill.
Not
Something
wrong.
Else we've kind of seen specifically in that slot where you feel like you maybe need
Got the Ido type roster.
a little bit more engaged. I think it's going to get
Yeah.
quite a lot of use this game. A lot of annoying
But
targets that
Pocket hasn't been as good, so Ido is like he's chill. But Ido doesn't play Pocket
This Venator and Mina, and then
anymore.
just a
I'll
bunch
play a
of
matchmaking. It's
frontliners
like the
to
gun
give
Pocket
them
actually
that
like runs
space,
pots, but
to just do what they want to do, right? Mina can dive, and if you have a
Leviathan doesn't have
who are you gonna
damage.
shoot first? You're gonna shoot the small Mina or the big?
Well, no,
Mo,
that's the
right?
biggest issue.
And it's gonna be super hard for them to actually get their target priority on.
Biggest
the
issue
I'm more
is-
worried
Mina,
about
given how many
anti-heal.
frontliners are on
Yeah,
Minas.
anti-heal and also like what sequence of like I just don't see how they win a fight like legitimately like not just like damage output. It's like they don't have the answers to any of these heroes. It feels like what is their answer to like Mina, for example? I guess it's like Rem kind of and like Billy kind of, but doesn't feel like a strong answer.
mainly Apollo.
Yeah.
Man, you can't compete with Venzetti's transitions to us because he always just has the greatest like segue line to say welcome to the casters. But I am so excited for this game. You know, Abrahams, Dave made some changes here. We saw Leviathans, you know, make some moves last game in that draft, and here similarly, Abrahams are like, what if we throw a little bit of weirdness?
Would you
in
make
the
Pocket
mix?
better
You know,
or
a
maybe
little bit
less of an old
for
bot?
things we have on priority. We have an Apollo for
In
Leviathan.
a
we
lot
have
of
an
ways.
Apollo for Abrahams.
You could
Some
change
good
Pocket
picks. I
old,
think
but I
these are
don't
really
necessarily
strong picks.
think
We
that's
haven't been seeing
necessary.
a whole lot in the past
I mean,
few games.
honestly, if you just like change some of their numbers, that would
But
be
it feels the same, right? And
that'd
these
be
are
an easy
all
way
heroes
to
that
like
are
make them less of an
extremely
old bot.
powerful in
Like
the current
I don't think they
state
need like a
of the meta,
fundamental
so it's not like
change.
we're even
But also
detracting
Pocket's the
from
type of
much
hero
what
when like when
is
they're really good as a
normal. I
spirit
think
nuker, it's just like
the fun
super
thing about
annoying.
taking really long best of fives like this, which is not very
All
usual.
the
They
graphics
could
of Tournament
buff
Godlike,
Max
let's
Barrage,
go.
I guess,
Thank
so
you.
you're more like split between the decision, I guess, but
best of five. It's really fun to see the.
I don't know, it can be
evolution of
very
priorities.
problematic then by
So
giving Pocket
Leviathan
even more
opts
amp
for
than he
Celeste
already
extremely
has.
early this game.
Yeah.
And also grabbed the Sinclair very early, but Abraham's draft pretty standard.
Alright, so
pretty
Arzo's
usual.
the
It's
Mina
fun to
player
see
on
them pick up
Abraham's.
the Mina. Easy way to deny it away from OCs and also bring some.
I like this
built-in
shift from
punching power.
Taz
They also
to
have the
being
security
capable of
of
playing like the
Venator
Calvin
that
IV,
offers
so I
both
like
being
Saint
on
can
the
like
side, so
play other characters
pretty
too.
Yeah.
I feel like it's
I mean, I
been
think
very
we're seeing
good
a-
for them.
I think we're seeing a lot more teams like be flexible. I guess I'm curious on your take on like because I know that before you coached melee creeps, melee creeps were like big fans of like positions 1 through 6. There's been a lot of discussion about that. Obviously, and I don't want this to affect your opinion, but I'm quite verbally against positions 1 through 6 in Deadlock, and I'm curious what you think now that you are coaching them.
I think pause 1 and 2 exist.
I do say
I wouldn't even say pause 2 exists. Pause 1 exists. I think the rest
Yes,
is
I agree.
interchangeable depending on you having a good or bad game. I wouldn't say like there's just straight pause 1 through 6. You hard feed one person and that's kind of like it.
Do you feel like you've had to like talk to them about that, or do you feel like it's just kind of adapted naturally? Or
I think they're actually coming to the conclusion, but I've also talked about it a little bit. Because some games you just have a good game, and it doesn't matter like what your initial like character was considered.
Right. Why did melee groups lose when Ranger starts coaching them and not pointing fingers? But it's a bit suspicious. Yeah, that's weird. It's probably Ranger's fault.
I feel like that's all my chatters rage baiting me.
That's Yam's alt account.
Yams would do that.
It's true. Ozos did pop off another game on the board, and maybe he will again. Deep.
I will say, Saint just died somehow as Mo in mid.
So, and you know what's funny is that Ozos almost messed up that kill, because I need to talk about something that's important, which is heavy meleeing after people fuck up parries. So often, it is just better to light melee. It is just so often better to light melee, because Ozos almost didn't get that kill because he went for the heavy and it didn't connect. And the light will always connect, and you can keep chasing them. You can stay on top of them. It's so like most of the time it's better to just light if they fail if they like parry and it's on cooldown.
I like dash heavy meleeing to guarantee is how I do it. If I don't have like the Sam to air instant air dash into them and then heavy punch, I just don't do it because they'll just get out of it.
Yeah, but there's so many situations where there's like geometry or it's like stairs or things that don't make that possible.
Yeah, you just light melee like a lot more.
Yeah, I think most of the time it's just
basically the
way
same
more safe.
damage.
Yeah, exactly. So there's not. I think the risk to reward ratio of heavy, even in that situation, just like is not worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saint basically just got ran out. Warden did a shit ton of damage through 2 light melees, then Saint whiffed parry, and then that was the end of what happened. Big burger box moment.
We'll say the lane assignments are interesting because you
It's
would have
on
normally
tourney, yeah,
expected
I'm the
Venator
tournament
to be
organizer.
mid, with like maybe the Yam, and you would have seen like a Calvin Abrams, and then Mina Mo would have just been in the side lane or something.
Yeah. It looks like EU doesn't, you know, they don't, what's the word, partake in the, put the carry mid always, and then, you know, funnel souls into the carry, theorem. Oh, speaking of carry, goodbye, Sonya.
Yeah. I mean, that's part of why is it's very easy to run down an M1 character in a side lane, especially since normally like
Man, he got buried.
The dive characters will go there, but yeah. Yeah, he did get parried to be fair, but I'm just saying like Apollo Celeste, like if they were going to go hunt down and kill someone under a tower, like this is one of the best lanes to do it in.
Look, Abrams is dead too here, probably. Wait, it's close actually. Really close. I mean, he died, but he lived long enough. Yeah. There will be a trade. Yeah, it looks like he might die again, by the way.
I think Razumi might have been able to save him. Yeah, he had the 2. He actually would have lived if he didn't mess up them both on the cart. Razumi would have healed them in time, and it would have been a kill, I think, on this. Sonya.
Yeah. What's going on in this Billy lane, though? Kumog's already got 3 kills.
To be fair, he's in the Calvin Yam. Like, this is like one of the better like Billy lanes, I feel like.
Yeah. It's also really good for his gun, too.
Yeah.
The hitboxes are so good for the Billy gun.
He usually like has enough health to like trade positively into like Yam. And he doesn't care about like the fire rate slow.
I think this is a streamer invite only game. No. Anyone can play. I mean, we how many concurrent players do we have right now? There's definitely a lot more than just streamers. Let's just put it that way. If only streamers were allowed to play Deadlock, I wouldn't have a job.
Yeah, it would be not ideal.
Bad. Wheeler build is interesting. Pure gun 4.8k. Yeah, I mean, he's having a good lane, so he doesn't really need to build any defensives, right? Because he's just like, they're not really getting contested at all in this lane. So he's just going straight for the kill potential.
Yeah, he also was ahead. So I think that's part of the decision behind that.
Billy gun is very impressive when you can get away with it. Yeah, I mean, definitely does pretty good damage. One on the mid lane though. Saint caught again. Doesn't have a mid tower anymore. He's getting ran at. He's been molted himself. Oh. Oh wait.
Oh, he
the
molted
counter
back.
bolt.
Oh, he actually won because of that.
Actually, wait. It's actually over. They're both dead. Ooh, don't fuck with the Mo.
I want to speak too soon. It's the last.
Oh my god.
If any character is gonna get out, it's this character.
Yeah. That was close though. He almost died. She lived. Oh, Dome? Dome actually kind of fucked it, by the way. Like, Fremont was dead if the Dome didn't happen there, because Yamato was charging a power slash and was outside the Dome. Oh my god, there's no shot.
Oh, and that's very... Dash not good.
All right. I've got a hot take. We gotta get Bobby off this character, bro. Like, there's some curse going on. Like, you know.
You know, he's still like one of the more prominent like Yam players, from what I'm aware of. Obviously, he's not like ADL or DMOF or something, but like he's been playing like Yam like, for a long time.
Yeah. Well, look, I'm not saying he's bad at Yamato. I'm just saying there's a curse going on, and sometimes you know go with the punches.
Yeah.
And right now, it's just not working. Maybe he'll redeem himself though. To be fair, that was like literally like not even his fault. Like the Kelvin Dome, and he was out of it. He would have just killed Fremont if the Dome wasn't there. His power slash was about to go off, so that was just kind of unlucky.
Yeah, and then he wouldn't have got baited into light melee.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Yeah. Yamato is definitely the type of hero where like you just feed a decent amount of. Oh my god, what a parry! That was huge.
Do they have enough follow-up though? I mean,
I
Saint
don't
just
know.
got all.
They're gonna get the sinners though. This meta is not fun. Which part about it?
I see the enemy.
There's another part that I like about EU is they'll cross-map the vaults instead of oh, my vaults are gone now, I do nothing.
The bar I'm using. Oh, okay. I spent a bunch of time learning movement. Or look, if you're a new player, the best thing that you can do is not overthink it at first. Okay, watch my new player guide if you haven't, but like, do not overthink it. Deadlock has a shit ton of complexity, and it's so easy to get lost into it and never feel like you're good enough. You're gonna learn by doing, and you just need to understand what the most important things are. But don't try to learn everything at once. Don't try to perfect movement or anything. Like, it's gonna be tough. Wait. Anya just pulled up. Literally a 5v5 on this buff, by the way.
Yeah, they're fighting over Aaron. Just like common.
Yeah.
This
just so
looks
funny
more
every
like
time.
a NA fight because this is what NA does like a lot.
It doesn't look like anyone convincingly won it, but
I mean,
they're
it's
gonna
just
get pick
whoever
up on the
gets
side of
picked up.
Abraham's. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if they got pick up though.
Yeah, it's looking not
I can't
great.
tell.
The Warden got his ult off into him. They're actually
It's
just
really
all
bad.
dying.
He just held the Warden. Fine.
Alright, so at the end of it, Leviathan gets the pickup. That's a big deal.
Yeah. Everyone is flying around, too much stamina and heal. Okay.
He's not wrong. There is too much healing. I do think like it's kind of stupid that the supposedly tank characters all have insane movement abilities. Abrams 2's one guy and teleports across the map.
Yeah, that part is. I agree. I agree that
Shiv clicks and teleports.
The Shiv just has an identity crisis.
I agree.
I think they don't know what to do with Shiv. I mean, I think it's very clear they don't know what to do with Shiv. They're not sure whether they want Shiv to be kind of like this like bleed assassin hero, or they want him to be like this tank archetype, and they kind of want him to be a lot of things. And it's kind of that part is true. The movement thing I think is not. I don't think it's that absurd right now. I don't think we're like in an insane movement meta. But I mean, Locket definitely enables a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
The main thing. Stand there and tank. Tanks would suck ass. No, but there's a difference between stand there and tank and teleport across the map with your charge.
I'm saying
there's a
it's fine
middle
for him
ground.
to keep the charge, but he shouldn't be able to do the thing where he cancels and flies. If he wants to
Yeah,
shoot
he-
you to run away, that's fine.
Yes. Just keeps momentum. Like he literally generates like extra momentum canceling the charge.
But his momentum should just like be the same momentum, and then like at the end of it, just disappear.
I agree.
That's all I'm saying. But also, the tanks are like all the bruisers are like overtuned.
I don't think Mo were doing.
Okay, Mo might be the only one, but like he's. I don't know where I put Mo. Mo might be like the only actual like tank character. Like right now. Because he has Barrow to get in and out, right? And like he has like a combo. So I feel like Mo's well designed right now. He's just like a little bit weak.
I think he's actually just fine. I don't think he needs a buff. I don't think he needs a nerf. I think he's just fine. I think he's weak.
Well,
He's
it's just
not
like stronger
crazy.
characters. I think it is like all it is. It's like I'm not saying to buff him. I'm just saying like as other characters get nerfed, he'll rise back up naturally, as the Deadlock way.
Also, Sinclair's purpose is basically for Tenkai asking. Sinclair's purpose varies a little bit game to game, but most of the time he's mostly drafted as a kind of supportive character. His focus is on utility. Doesn't mean he doesn't do damage. He still does a decent amount of damage, but he's focused on the bunny and stealing ults. Not really building bolts, for example. Watched Tim the Taman's video on you. It'd be cool to see a collab coaching with him. I mean, I'm down. I just don't want to, you know, for coaching, like, it's very important that people want the coaching, you know. You can't, like, for coaching to work, like, the person really has to want it. So you can't really, like, force these collabs. I will say this Apollo reposting is stupid. Like, it should be, like, you shouldn't be able to just repost anything from the back and all that stuff. People in chat were suggesting that you should only be able to repost things from the front, and I kind of agree with that. I feel like the nature of the character, like, repost is basically just a really long dash right now.
Yeah.
Big Billy ults.
Oh, Fremont got stomped.
Tell me how I'm in Ritualist and I get someone on my team that has only played 2 games pro. I don't know how to break this to you, but Ritualist is like bottom 20%. So like putting a new player there seems reasonable to me. Sorry, I don't know how to say that. Put it nicely. I mean, you know.
I thought you were gonna answer it more PR friendly, honestly.
Maybe guys, I haven't had a lot of sleep. I've been sleeping for 8 hours. Usually I probably would have been nicer about it, but I'm sorry. Look, I don't mean to be mean. It's truly like it's not a high. It's a low rank. So you're gonna get new players. That's just the reality.
Yeah. I will say Leviathan have been really on top of like punishing these earn pickups.
Yeah.
Like they've been constantly fighting over them, where it seems like Abrahams have been like slightly out of position.
Ritualist, there's no way Ritualist is 50th percentile, by the way. 50th percentile is like high emissary. I'm fairly certain about this. Ritualist might not be 20th percentile. It might be like 30th or 40th or whatever. But like, you know, when you have a brand new player, you don't really know how good they're going to be. So like having them on Ritualist for one of their first games, like definitely
I feel like it's the
crazy.
equivalent of like gold. I feel like it's not crazy to think that
It's like lower than gold. It's lower than gold.
Yeah.
100%. Gold is like Archon. Up 55% all time. Yeah, don't go all time. All time, like stat locker, all time ranked distribution makes no sense.
Like, the distributions have been like so weird over time anyway.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
They constantly like rework these like rankings all the time.
Yeah. If you look at the distribution on stat locker, you need to only look at recent. You can't look at all time. Otherwise, it's like, because like for a long time, it was like super like initiate stacked. Up 66%
really
last month. No, that makes absolutely no sense. Oh wait, 66 percentile. Oh, yeah, so it's bottom 30% basically. That's what that means. 66 percentile. Wait, no, wait. Whatever. I'll look later. I don't care.
This
whatever.
fight is really awkward. There's just 2v2s on the map. This is one thing I find like weird is like, instead of there being like a straight up trade, it just feels like they're like EU is just taking like random 2v2s and just seeing like which part wins instead of playing like a certain objective or a certain like style. Also, I don't think Pokemon just realized the minion just knocked off the urn.
I'm telling you, we got it. Okay. Bobby gets the kill. I was about to say we got to get Bobby off this hero, but we gotta get him off this hero. But he almost died to the water.
Didn't get the urn, by the way, because Fremont got the melee minion spawn and it went and hit him while he's trying to run it past. So now it's
That's
getting
so
stalled.
good. Oh, what a parry! Gether's literally buying infinite time on this urn, by the way. Like, it's actually crazy. I mean, he's dead, but did he buy enough time? I don't think so. They're gonna get the urn. But maybe they can collapse here. I have 137 games played, and I'm still optimistic. Should I give up on this game? No, that's not what. No. Okay, guys. At the end of the day, a game is to have fun. Are you having fun? Yes. Then don't give up on the game. If you're not having fun and you wanna, you wanna jump off a bridge in Minecraft, then yeah. After 8 hours, I'm getting a little ruthless.
Yeah, you're bringing
So
it
I don't
back
stream
out
longer
like,
than
the old Deathy. This was a TF2 boomer Deathy.
Boomer Deathy, jaded.
The jaded Deathy after losing the scrim block.
Sure. Losing 20 games in a row does things to a man. Mid boss here, big dome. Sleep. Alright. This is a big mid boss moment here. Matters a lot, but it's a burger flip.
3-2-1, actually. That's really.
Okay.
I'm surprised.
They lost every single rejuve. They lost every single rejuve. Every single one. Oranger.
Wow.
We may have been doubters. We may have been doubters, but Leviathan's doing it.
They are doing it. And they should be able to get a mid-walker. So like the main thing for people who don't know how like comp works, like usually in mid-boss pits like that, Kelvin Dome is so strong because you count down 3, 2, 1 as you're about to drop it. And there's no way to react unless you have Warp Stone there, and even then they're guaranteed at least 1. But like most teams will 3, 2, 1 drop the dome and they just instantly get all 3. And they didn't do that. They just let it drop like naturally, and they weren't prepared for it at all, and they got punished really, really hard.
Yeah. So the Deathy used to be toxic. Okay, well look, when I was like 16, I played TF2. I was a bit of an MG lord, all right, and I definitely was not like very nice. But you know, I was 16, and yeah. I mean that's basically it. I was not very nice when I was 16.
think they're losing the fight.
Warden's dead as
Wait,
hell.
OC's way high. Oh, we're
Oh my god, wait.
to like half.
He's stalling. Nah, there's no way that Warden gets out here. There's no. I refuse to believe it. Okay.
He's out.
I mean, Ozus might just be the GOAT. He might just be the GOAT then. I don't know.
He has like some of the best movement on an M1 player like ever.
That was like, I'm pretty sure like most carries die there, like guaranteed.
Maybe Zergy. Zergy might have lived that. That's like the only other one I can think of that would like be able to live a situation like that.
I see Mina.
I can guarantee all through his Kelvin Dome if Crystal is also frozen. He's saying 3, 2, 1, so you time it when it ends. Yeah, that's exactly what he's saying.
Yes.
So you wind up your melee like 3, 2, like, you know, when like Kelvin says like 1, you start like you're gonna start winding up your melee shortly after that, and then boom. He would die there? Yeah, I would have died. I'm not ashamed to admit it.
I'm dying there too.
It looks like they're getting 2 kills though. I think Overseas and Rem. Wait, Rem sleep. Ooh, no range. Okay, I'm pretty sure that the 800 range item on Rem on the ult is like just insane value.
Yeah, it probably is, but like Rem players feel like the greediest people like ever.
I see Kelvin.
I just feel like you need to buy that item.
Let's take out Kelvin.
But it's true, they are greedy little gremlins. Because they feel like, oh, I can just get infinite boxes and greed my 6.4k item.
It's like me asking Ido to play like to buy range on Affliction on Pocket.
Does he not? Wait, how does he not buy that though?
He does it now, but like back in the day, he used to not do it, and he missed so many hits of that.
Right.
It's just like some people are just greedy, you know.
Yeah. All right, if I'm Parzival after this game, Parzival, if you're watching, all right, we got to get Bobby off Yamato. Okay, it's not working. Just like get him something else. It's not really his fault. I mean, it might be. I'm not saying he's bad at it, but like there's a curse going on. Like everything I've seen, it's just not working.
I do agree. I think Bobby off the put Taz on Bebop.
They got banned, so that's tough. I don't think you top 3 Bebop.
I don't know if you top 3 Bebop, but I think they could.
But they banned the second phase, so like
that is true, but
I think they're gonna ban it again if they win this.
You might be right. I wonder if it was give Taz Paradox this game, maybe. I feel like it would have done better than the Mo. I feel like Mo's having a rougher time than I thought it would. He's actually got like Saya's just taken his ult and no combo and gotten him killed like multiple times.
Mo has not really done anything yet. That's true. Actually, the one thing that Mo did is, you remember like in the mid lane where like a 2v1 where he comboed? That's the last thing I remember him doing.
Yeah, I was on like 4 minutes, I think.
Yeah, 4 minutes into the game, he had a good. He had one play. It's been 20 minutes, but all right. Bobby's going on the Yamato. I'm on his POV. I'm on the hate watch POV.
Oh, Silence Cage.
Oh, he's dead. Oh wait, he's live.
Wait.
Actually, wait, good time. Wait, in the dome. Okay, wait, it's actually good. It's actually good. It's a perfect bait.
Keep Bobby on Yum.
True. I just needed
wait.
to hate watch him.
Sonya just killed 2. Wait, this fight is looking like insane.
This fight's
for
actually
Abraham
insane,
right now.
yeah. True.
They need to
140,
Sonya,
they're gonna get Earn.
Sonya's in a bit of trouble here. Sonya's gonna go down.
Yeah.
They don't have any like consistent damage anymore. Oh, Arsa's still alive. Never mind.
They're fine. They should have cleaned this up. Oh,
this was a massive fight for Abraham's.
It's true. Oh, Yamato actually owned there. Yeah, 100%. She did.
Bobby carried.
Bobby actually carried. Unironically, he actually did, because he baited them to go on him, right? Because he's just like, oh, look at me, I'm bad and like I'm out of position, you know. And then they all went on him, and it was actually a genius.
Genius. Taz was right there waiting with Warpstone Dome.
Yeah. A normal Yamato build? Well, you know, Bobby's the guy, so I'm just gonna defer to him.
I mean, it looks pretty standard, I want to say. I will say, I
think
don't
the
know
only thing that's weird is
players
like
stop playing
slowing
Silence
bullets
Wave.
ish. I don't really see
feel
a
like
ton of
that's more
slowing
commonplace
bullets.
now.
Yeah. I think that instead of slowing bullets, I think you can pretty easily justify going opening rounds.
I thought you were gonna say Spirit Shredder.
Spirit Shredder is good too. I think opening rounds is
I
good.
think it's because you're trying like all in like run someone down side lane because they don't go cold front as much anymore.
Yeah.
I think that's part of it. But also I don't know why like they just stopped buying Silence Wave on this character when it's still broken. Oh no, it lost like damage.
Yeah, so for the ability for the Dispel magic is for the grenade, like the Venom grenade is a really big deal to dispel. As well as like, you know, Mina's got like Spirit Burn and shit now, so that's pretty good. And like slowing hexes and whatever. And blast. It's pretty rare that the spell magic is like a useless item. Yeah, decays. Oh wait, they just straight up ran the urn in.
Wait, they just straight up got it in. That's insane to me. They were out of position for this. Like if they knocked it off, like this would have been horrible.
That would have been a disaster. Yeah.
Not enough people nearby.
Well, they like, I think they thought they could get the light melee, but I think they messed up because they were like right on top of him right after. So.
They're probably gonna force mid off this though, because that was a lot of their mid boss contest that just died.
Yeah, they're going. Yeah, I mean, no Sinclair is like a really big deal, but they do have sleep though. But they do have dome, so will they do it properly this time?
Like, if he's ever scared, they're just gonna dome that right.
I mean, Celeste is just like doing giga damage right now. Oh my, Celeste is actually frying right now.
Like, I want to say he's done 7k damage so far. There's a Scourge Billy in the pit. This is awful.
Is this the Abraham's curse?
Like finishing it here, by the way. Like they need to insta finish.
Well, I don't know. This is gonna be tight. They've got the Yamato on top of it. 1 for 1. Bunch of parries. Everyone's parrying. Everyone's parried. Oh no.
Did we see who got the kill on it? Because that's important to me.
I believe it was the. I actually think it was Warden. I want to say.
If Leviathan got it, this is really bad for Abraham.
Can someone check back the VOD and see?
If they got permanent stats, it would be like better.
Someone check back the VOD and see who killed the mid boss. You can see it in the kill feed.
Bobby got run down. I mean, they didn't lose a walker at least. Right now, if Abraham's got the mid boss, this is still fine for them because they got the permanent stats out of it. It's not that big of a deal. But if Leviathan got it, this is like full horrible for Abraham.
One thing that Abraham's got is they got base guardians too. But in a way, base guardians do kind of print money for the enemy team as well. There's an extra, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, having the fast zip is nice. It's probably worth it.
Okay, Bobby got it. Okay, so this is fine.
Okay, Yamato killed mid boss. Okay. Thank you guys.
The rejuvenator has expired.
Look at what's happening mid.
Stolen dome.
Yeah. The stolen
that
dome
was such an
lasts so
awkward
long.
place to dome. Yeah, like he was actually just dancing around all the pillars. They still get him though.
Yeah. I mean, he just domed because
on Saint. Saint's
just
dead
domed
too
to stop his
though.
ult.
They should lose Walker for this at least.
I really like this Warden build. It looks like way more fun to play. Berserker rated shots, like
what about
point. Just like the fact that it's like it feels like you have a lot of 3.2Ks. You can be active like more often. Like you
this
know.
looks pretty standard besides the surge. The E shift I think is just down.
Yeah. He is E shifting the dome here. Uh oh. Oh, he's maybe in trouble here. Oh wow, he just got one shot. Yeah.
I mean they have counter dome.
Yeah. But is it enough? Who does damage? They don't have their Warden anymore.
Yeah, I think the main problem is all their damage is on OCs. So I think they just struggle from here. Whereas Venator's still alive, Mina's still alive, and that's should be enough for them to like be able to close the fight out potentially.
Yeah, I mean Yam is like 1 HP. It doesn't matter.
Fremont should be dead here. There's no way he lives.
I don't know. He's Apollo. Oh yeah, he's dead. yeah, he's dead. Yep. Oh.
Soon the barony of New York will belong to me.
Can they get anything off this though? They have like
they got a walker.
20-second window. Their health isn't that great. I don't know if they can force a walker off this. I think they're just gonna play for Urn setup.
I think they're gonna play for the walker. Oh, never mind. Urn spawns right now. It looks like they want to do both almost.
This is. I
They
don't
definitely
like
wanna-
that they're doing both here.
Oh, they're gonna get it.
I guess they don't have damage, but like there's a world in which they stalled this a little bit, and then OCs came down mid.
Yeah,
They get
really
like
close
fragged
game.
or something, and then can't run earn.
There's a world in which there's a free earn, although Sinclair is doing some good stalling here, which is really important. For those of you that
This
might
game's
not
really
realize
hard
it, like
now.
just stalling like 5 seconds there with the Sinclair, just like getting it off the Kelvin, gives enough time for potentially like respawns to come in time. Like ideally they would need one more stall, which I don't think they're gonna get, so they probably will have to give the CERN. Although they're looking to maybe see, yeah, they're not getting it in time.
Oh, they're trying with the Billy Train.
Well, they're fighting post turn. I mean, Billy just literally got one shot by Mina, by the way. Like, just...
Yeah. Thing is,
The
killing
rest
this
of the-
Venator is really hard. He's inhibitor silencer. You do like no damage to him now.
Yeah.
And he makes your whole team do no damage.
That was really good team play by Abrahams there. I don't know if you saw, but they like literally all went down like the stairs together, like just giving no chance for them to get like anything. No pickups. Like
Yeah, they
no
weren't
one
split at
isolated.
all.
Draft diff shows off now. This is definitely the point where the draft diff will start to show. Like at this point, you know, Leviathan seems to like putting themselves in difficult position draft wise, where it's like they have to perform like excellently like early, and then at the 30-minute mark, I really don't see how the Leviathan draft like wins any of these fights if it's even souls.
Yeah, it's hard. And the thing is, like, when you have like these inhibitor silencer items, like on an M1 character, like you're lacking damage before, now you definitely lack it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Almost ready to grab them.
Wraith, Venator, Mirage, I would think are hard carries for this current meta. Mirage, I would not necessarily consider a hard carry, but it can be. Wraith and Venator, 100% for sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, Mr. Arcader. Valve is famously extremely bad at documenting their own games, and maybe it'll change for Deadlock, but you know, typically Valve essentially relies on other people to do it for them, like community members to do it for them. So I don't know if that'll be different with Deadlock. So far it hasn't been, but you know, you can always use the excuse, oh, it's still a playtest, you know, they're waiting, but yeah, we'll see.
I see the enemy.
Yeah. I'll say the one good thing I think Venator players are finally doing it is Blast Cannon Vampers is just worse than buying Inhibitor. Like instead of losing all your HP, they now buy Inhibitor and gain HP, which I think has helped a lot, like with this character's strength.
Yeah.
And the anti-heal property and the damage of Inhibitor, like the base stats on Inhibitor are just gross.
Yeah. Definitely.
It's so much survivability.
I also think that like right now it's quite important for M1 to like not be like a, you know, piece of paper. Like, wait, he's getting gone on right now.
Yeah.
Under really hard, but he has Inhibitor, so he's quite tanky.
If he had Glass Cannon, I'm pretty sure he would have died.
I would have been really close.
Or it would have been close enough where he would have chased that far enough to kill him, probably.
Yeah, maybe. Wait, the mold into the mold, true combo. There's no way Sinclair lives. What?
Bro, all of these people just living on 1 health is like crazy.
Okay, he dies. He dies.
Oh, he died. But most dead now. The problem is OC's getting 3v1 in the back with no help.
Yeah, OC's is getting kind of fucked. He's been domed.
Yeah, he's in a dome.
He's dead. Yeah, he's dead as well.
This should be mid-boss and most likely the game.
Yeah.
Unless something crazy happens, but I don't see how they have enough damage to do anything at this point against like a Mina that's super fat and a Venator that's super fat.
Yeah.
Keep it up,
Keep in mind, Valve is a much smaller team working on this game than other similar games. Yeah, 100%. I mean, Valve is just a smaller company, like head count wise. Like, obviously, Valve is not a smaller company revenue wise, but they don't have nearly as many employees as most of their games, most of their studios. So you know, they definitely have to prioritize what they want to work on. And a lot of the time, documenting things just is not a priority. Most of their revenues from Steam, not from games. Yeah, but that doesn't really, I would say, affect this specific instance. But yeah, that should be GG. I think at least 1 or 2 of them is going to die here as well in the chase.
Yeah.
And if they don't get a single rejuve out, that's it. The last ult only hits 1 person. Yep. I mean, that's Urn. That's probably shrines as well. You can probably do both Urn and a set of shrines.
Too, probably by now.
I see the enemy.
Finally, you're back. Never go on vacation again. I'm sorry, man.
Venator is getting ran at. He has popped E-shift, so it's stalled a little bit.
I mean, he's so hard to kill, though. Like, he will die once, but like they had to work so hard for this 1 kill, and then they're gonna collapse. And then these 2 guys are probably, at least one of these guys is dead. I mean, I think if you, oh wait, 2 of these guys are dead. Wait, Ozus going in. Okay, Ozus is dead. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this Mina has been like such a hard counter to this Warden hero in this game.
Yeah, I mean,
every time Ozus go in, he gets Mina ulted, and he just like doesn't have any health left. He just gets Mina ulted, and boom, it's over.
I think the Mina ult was actually like the buff they did to it, where it just hits like and doesn't miss. Now it was like massive.
Yeah, and with max Mina ult, it does so much damage.
It's disgusting.
Like max Mina ult plus Spirit Burn, like I'm not even kidding. Like I think he was getting hit for like 1800. He does have 0 Spirit Resist, to be fair, but which when you look at their team is probably like a significant blunder. But
yeah, I feel like he's supposed to have some Spirit Res right now. Like normally, like this is part of why you don't go the purple items anymore, is because your M1s need to be tankier. And Warden has like one of the highest health pools, so like buying defenses feels so much better.
I guess he has Spirit Res with like
rate.
E-shift, I guess, when he uses it.
Yeah,
but it's just so like
it's not
by the time he's
like,
using
you get
E-shift,
bursted by the time it matters.
Exactly.
Like instead of Surge, you should probably have like Spirit Resilience or something.
All right, so maybe Bobby is actually the Yamato Go, and we should keep him on Yamato.
Yeah, we should. I think we keep Bobby on Yamato.
And that's GG. Game 2 goes to Abraham. Sorry, game 3? Game 3 goes to Abraham's. Uh oh, we could be gearing up for 5-game series. First pick has 100% win rate.
That is true. I wonder if Leviathan are going to go Amber, or if they're going to try and adjust. I feel like they should just go Amber.
No, they should 100% just take first pick. There's no like
how they play the game and what characters they want. Like they just have to go first pick.
Yeah, I agree. There's no doubt in my mind they're going first pick. I mean, I want to see the Mina damage breakdown. Yo, look at this Mina damage breakdown.
Oh, it's just 21,000 ult is not okay.
All right, sounds good. Noted. That's what I'm saying. And look at the damage to players. 14k to Warden, 18k to Apollo. So the front line, basically Mina was just starting these fights with ult like right away and just melting the front line. They didn't have a front line left.
I think it was smart. He wasn't greeting the ult at all. He was like straight up just like throwing it at someone, forcing them out of fights. I think that's the mistake a lot of Mina players like make, is they try and like greet it too hard.
It's so good to just use it, especially if you have it maxed. You just fucking rip it off. Because it's current health, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So So you might, there's like literally no, if you haven't maxed, you should never hold it. Yeah, it's also like 54-second CD. Okay. That seems a little low, perhaps. It shouldn't be 54 seconds. Obviously, that's with CDR and stuff, but still. What's Mina's win rate this tournament? It has to be really high.
I think it is absurdly high, actually.
We're gonna try to gather as much data as we can from like the match
throws it to the other side, and the other team can take advantage of it. Loads of really long fights. We've got some long clips, but before we get to that, let's talk about the game in general tempo. Who do you think's getting the MVP?
You go 3, 3, 4, 4. You just get an ult every 2 waves. Yeah.
Give me the MVP. Quick.
My guess is gonna be.
Maybe I should start playing Mina so I can meld all the infinite tanky frontline chuds.
Not sure.
Yeah, you could. Is there a reason not to go first pick? Well, if you go second pick, you get 2 picks.
Stats, and it does actually
you know,
being also.
You get 2 picks before they can respond, I guess. Depending on the meta, depending on how many heroes are considered like uncounterable or like really hard to deal with, sometimes second pick is better because you can guarantee more like insane heroes depending on the
meta.
meta.
A little bit about the rest of the game. Most of this game was just spent with the first 15 minutes being like very tense for both
Mina pro play, hyper OP S plus hero, average Mina, most miserable experience.
Kind of like a tug of war in terms of like.
Hopefully we get a series. I mean, it's 2-1 right now. It's already a good series.
But after the 15-minute mark,
If this was a best of 3, Abrahams would have won. It would be crazy if Leviathan come back here and like win this game in the next game.
Yeah.
Then it's like, okay, if the finals was a best of 3, then Abrahams would have won. But since it was a best of 5, Leviathan won. That'd be kind of cool because then that would like make it feel like the best of 5 was worth it.
Really felt confident going in for those engages, going in for those fights, those brawls to go over the objectives. So much action as well, just in the mid-boss pit.
I will say as Abrahams, like you have to like look at this game and be like, okay, well taking away the Mina from OCs makes it feel like he feels a lot more uncomfortable, and also the character like feels very, very strong with how they're playing it. So I wonder if they high prio it if they do get Sapphire, where they're just like top 2ing it like instantly this time.
I would. I mean, they picked it second pick, didn't they? This game. They went first pick silver and second pick Mina. Yeah, but they went like silver,
saying,
but
like,
then they ran
Sapphire, they might just like top 2 it based on this game.
I agree. I would. Yeah, it's best of 5. Best of 5. How long do you think it'll be until 1.0?
This dome.
I think 1.0, I mean, I don't know what 1.0 means exactly, but I think as far as like open beta, I think open beta in the next like 12 months like makes sense. Sometime in the next 12 months. Like it could be like April 2027-ish. Like, but yeah, I don't really know.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be much longer than that though. I don't think we're like that far. There's still a decent amount of work to be done.
Oh, that was a really well-timed Kelvin ulti, you know, because the Rem ult came out, stopped the steal, but it just turned out didn't matter. Leviathan all ready to just jump into.
I think when we have the jungle creeps like get changed and maybe like an additional objective, I think we'll be like way closer to like open beta or whatever.
Kind of taking that one with the 3 rejuves.
100%.
Now we get a post-fight after that. I think this was around.
I agree.
After the buffs, very soon after it.
Yes, this was immediately following that fight where a really good contest coming out onto this. Freemark going down with one of these rejuves. Only one left to go here for Leviathan, but getting that early kill onto Freemark. And then Abrahams just kind of fall right off of that just to kind of start skirmishing for themselves because they know they only have one rejuve left and we have a lot of members here.
I hope at least one camp stays the same. I've grown attached to these little dudes. You know, maybe they will. I don't know. I truly think that these are like super. I think they're all gone. I'm gonna be honest. I think that I don't think any of these jungle textures are staying.
Start fighting, but they do end up staying a little bit too.
The jungle models or how they fundamentally influence the game? Kind of both. Kind of both. I think the jungle is very boring right now, and they obviously don't want that. And I think that, you know, we're gonna see a lot more like unique jungle, I would guess. Like I don't think every camp is gonna like right now. Every camp behaves the same, other than like the one exception, which is some camps go like underground and others don't. Like others just like stay up. So the only behavior change. Like I want my jungle to like be moving a little bit, you know. I want my like maybe have some abilities, like you know,
a bit of a nice delve,
cool stuff.
Kelvin clutch, which is not something you see often.
I don't think they're gonna test stacking or pulling. I think if they were, they already would have done that. I don't think they're really interested in doing that.
Gonna come up here because there was a big Billy ult.
But maybe. You never know. I would be surprised if they did that though.
All the members
Personally,
of this
they might.
lineup and keeping them healthy while they take out Osus. And this all happened off of this overseas ultimate, right?
Buffs could become a mob. No, I think the buffs are gonna stay as is. I think the buffs are cool.
Response to that because of the way he just kind
I don't see them changing the buffs.
With that ultimate.
I think the buffs are like at a good level of balance where they're like strong, they're impactful. They spawn at a. The only thing I could see them change is like maybe the frequency at which they spawn. Maybe adjust the power level and make them spawn more frequently. One way to like address some of the like mid-game AFKness would be to have the buffs spawn a little bit more frequently, but be a little weaker. But
I imagine they're just gonna add something like another.
Yeah, I think just adding an
so, like,
objective.
you have two different things. Yeah.
Yeah, just I think that just fixes it more elegantly anyway. So I agree. Duration needs to be a little less. They do last really long. This is a finished game. No, it's definitely not a finished game. You can tell how many things are unfinished. Like there's so many things that are placeholder. Like look at Yamato. Look at Yamato's forehead and look me in the eyes and tell me it's a finished game again. Look at Yamato.
Is really strong for these bigger fights, and to
get Isn't it the
5 seconds look at her.
Neon Prime?
Yes.
And then you see immediately two ults popped by Fremog and
nothing has changed.
And that's gonna turn the
look
fight
at Viper.
They have so much control
that's a good point.
off of the space
Mid boss is literally like a fucking booger.
Ultimate. And it just ends up being a super good contest where Leviathan end this fight out with 2 rejuves.
Rat King win, yeah.
You're dead right as well. Like Abrahams just didn't have the like numbers in this fight, but they feel the need to go to these mid objectives.
I need Rat King as mid boss. So instead of mid boss, it needs to be the Rat King, and he drops the cheese instead of the rejuvenator.
Especially in a game where there's so much team fight going on, turning a 6v6
That's what he needs.
into what can be a 9v6 just absolutely is such a prio here.
You assume mid boss is just a giant massive sewage? Yeah, maybe.
Outside of the first mid contest is that Rem.
I like the feel of it, aesthetic now. I mean, the game looks pretty good now, especially when you look at old footage. If you look at old stream footage from like
yeah, I mean,
early like 2024 footage, like yeah, the game looks way better now.
For Leviathan throughout this. Abrahams do start this fight out with a little bit of a lead, but look at this ultimate immediately.
Alligator mid boss. Okay, but how does an alligator mid boss fit? Rat is cool but cliche, but like, where is the? Are there alligators in New York? Maybe in this world, I guess. It just doesn't feel very New York. Sewer alligators? I don't know.
Which kind of feels like they should.
Abrahams has one, but the game is it's a best of 5, so it's not over.
Managed to group up a little bit.
Yeah, so okay.
Space. And then Abrahams are kind of just.
Where alligator in New York is folklore? Oh, is it?
They might have lost 3 members here, but
there's a famous urban legend about alligators in New York. I take it back then. My bad. I didn't know this. I'm not a knower.
Minions, right? Pushing that left walker during that entire fight, so they lose the fight, but they grab an objective during it, which is just one of those powers.
Where's the YouTube stream? Unfortunately, we didn't have time to have it set up for this, so
when they're not even in those
you just have to watch my YouTube stream. Tragic.
Sorry, game 4. We're seeing a lot of value on this Rem now. You know, we had that one game where Kelvin and Viscous were gotten rid of, and now suddenly we've remembered Rem exists. Feels like it's a big impact.
I think it's cool how we can see a hero like Rem that hasn't seen like much fraction through like the entire tournament by most teams still like get picked multiple games in the grand finals.
I think the Rem was really good here, but what I would really like to see from
the Prime footage, welcome back. Thank you very much. You think the next tunnels are a success? I think so. Yeah, I think they're cool. Thank you, the support optic eyes. Thank you.
There were so many mid contests.
That'll be it, yeah.
There was one of them where the Rem right ulted while the Kelvin was doming, and suddenly that dome just doesn't.
One camp to become a bunch of monster pigeons. Okay. Hashtag YouTube chats rights. You guys have rights.
And any other heroes that we feel like needs to be so Kelvin.
I've never played World of Warcraft.
Bring them up even though they weren't in the game. We want to see them gone. The Abrams, it felt very, very strong, and also this Mina pick. Also, obviously got the MVP, but one of the biggest things in power of this pick is you are taking it away from Leviathan.
Pigeons eating slices of pizza. Okay.
Very much known as a team that want Mina, work well with Mina. I think we really need to see at least the Mina re-picked up as well.
Yeah,
you don't have less rights than Twitch chat. When your Deathslam game today, thanks for putting on fun events. Good job with the lads. I appreciate that. Thank you.
On Leviathan, right? he had kind of the same poll on this.
But you guys aren't second-class citizens. It's just YouTube kind of sucks. YouTube for community stuff kind of sucks. It just doesn't have the features that Twitch does, you know? It just doesn't have the engagement that Twitch does. It is what it is. You know, I love you guys. It's not your fault. It's just that YouTube streaming is like, oh, you know, we have an incredible opportunity to be good competition to Twitch. So instead of being good competition and taking market share, that people are tired of Twitch, people want to switch. Instead of taking market share, let's just fucking do nothing. Let's just don't fucking do nothing. You know? How about a mini rejuve in the jungle? A single rejuve that's easier to take. The DPS shield skills with the games. I mean, I don't know if I want another rejuve.
Like the early Venator, right? Venator is a really strong character, but not necessarily because of his damage.
But just for the community, too much for watching the stream, yeah. Thank you for the tier 1, ZCO. I appreciate that. What's up, Bake? What's up, man? Hey, we catch you there. What's up? This is Bake, guys. So he's part of the people that are contributing to the prize pool to the tournament. He's actually the first person that pledged to the prize pool of this tournament, so he's part of the reason this happened. So he pledged $1,000 to the prize pool. So, you know, W for Bake. I'll VIP you real quick.
I did like them prioring stuff like the Celeste early, but
we have 4 people that made this happen. Okay, we have Bake, $1,000. Tetsio, $1,000. Kelski from YouTube, $1,000, and we have Intel Deadlock, not to be confused with the company Intel, which is a Twitter account that posts Deadlock news, also $1,000. So, you know, 4 people came together, $1,000 each, $4,000 prize pool to put on some incredible Deadlock for all of us. And, you know, we just did the rest. We just did the rest. Hope we get some sponsors. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Our doors are open, guys. Our doors are open. If you want to sponsor events, or even if you're not a sponsor, but you just, you know, you've got some extra cash and you're like, man, I would really love to support the game. I mean, things sometimes start easy. Like, it starts with Bake. Bake just like message me, hey, I'd love to contribute to a prize pool. Boom, the idea starts. Okay, I can get 1,000 here. Message some other people, right? So if you ever have like some cash burning a hole in your pocket, you're like, I'd love to do something with the community, etc. I'm your guy. I'll make it happen, okay? All I need is the money. Once I've got the money, I've also got a long track record that I'm not going to scam people, right? We've handled easily over $50,000 of prize pool at Death Slam events, so, you know, we're also, like, trustworthy. We're not going to run with your money, so hit me up, hit me up. Also, here's my credit card. Here's my credit card in the chat. If you want to use it, you can use it. The 3 numbers are 334. So yeah. Any thoughts on crowdfunding prize pool? So this is kind of like a crowdfunding, but like skipping the crowd and just doing a select few people. Crowdfunding prize pools we've done in the past as well. We've done it.
You know, you get those stomp games, you're like, well, we can.
How do you shut down 3 gun carries when they drag it to late game? You have to ideally win before late game, otherwise it can be tough, but you know, just focus them. All right, here we go, draft time.
We do get into this draft. The potential final draft here is Abraham's.
And order a pizza with your credit card. Yeah, sure, man. I got you.
3-1. Remember, they in all of their series, they've only lost 1 game within their series. Now, granted, they were best of 3, so they could only lose 1 game in the series, but still.
What do you think about the state of the game since pre-yesterday? I played 3 games. It feels so much worse. Wait, what happened yesterday?
I like the Venator ban here, honestly, for Leviathan. I mean, we've talked about it before, but
What happened yesterday?
In Leviathan's hands.
You can push your credit cards online, guys. You guys aren't gonna use my credit card, right? Like, it's okay if I give you the information. You're not gonna abuse it. I know that.
Maybe for free mark, and I think that's might be something to first pick. Given that both.
You think a crowdfunded prize pool would be massive? I mean, I've crowdfunded prize pools before, and we got, you know, $2,000 to $3,000. And Night Shift has crowdfunded prize pools as well, and you don't get as much as you think. It's not, you're not getting anything massive unless you host like a super big event and you market it like a shit ton. I think Ranger might be gone.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's all right. So Shiv first pick, nothing surprised. So, you know, on the side of Leviathan, okay, yeah. So this is exactly what Ranger and I were talking about. So Shiv first pick, free mock comfort, get him on a 0. Banning Venator, I think makes a lot of sense. And then on the side of Abraham's, they're like, okay, well, if free mock gets a 0, Oz's is not going to get his Mina.
Just taking it early.
That Slam and A will get like a 10k maybe.
Try and counter players, I dare you.
Yeah.
Anyone thinks Shiv looks like a monkey? He does a little bit.
So technically, they did leave it. You know, it was left a little bit later into the draft.
Just enjoying not seeing betting sponsors plastered everywhere. Yeah, I mean, we're not interested in taking betting sponsors, so you know that's one thing that we don't want to do, and that's one thing that I don't want to do. It's not, you know, within my moral code. But hey, I mean, if you're not a betting sponsor though, reach out.
Both of these characters.
But if you are a betting sponsor, don't reach out. But if you're not a betting sponsor,
no question in my mind that that's going to be one of their 2 next picks. What the other pick is, though, is going to be a little bit more.
Poly market? No, I'm good. Poly market is basically gambling. Let's be real. Like prediction market. Okay, sure.
Silence from the Mina ult is one of the key reasons.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. The draft has been playing out kind of as we predicted, except Celeste is very early for Abrahams. Yeah, the Leviathan top 3 makes sense. Abrahams, the Celeste is a bit early, but the Mina went as we predicted, right? Like they just took Mina from them. Top 2.
Yeah, so the Mina top 2 makes sense to me.
You know, I think Billy has gone a bit under the radar.
I do wonder what their plan is. Are they going to try and make OCs play Wraith now? Because we've seen that before. Or are they just going to try and pick him like the
I was about to say Abrams. I think Abrams makes sense here, too.
Yeah. I mean, they just want the front line as well.
Speaking of the heroes, I feel like maybe don't necessarily dominate.
How's Deadlock doing in South Korea? That'll tell us how much money is coming. How would that tell us how much money is coming, though? There's plenty of esports that are incredibly successful without South Korean involvement or much South Korean involvement. Like, look at like CS or Dota or, you know, esports like that. Like, they don't really have like big South Korean scenes. Dota and CS are huge without Valorant too.
It's a pretty good answer into something like Billy and the Shiv, who both want to be playing very actively, but Abrahams, you're gonna ban out the GT, and I actually really like.
Why aren't teams picking Page as much? Page gets kind of like hate crimed a little bit, and also the shields have lost like value considering everybody gained HP.
To go against because Grayson just one-shots them from 3 miles away.
I think that's one thing that people don't think about when it comes to Page is like every time HP gets buffed, Page gets nerfed.
Quite yet, but has definitely been a hot button topic is the Kelvin. Which team do you think?
Also, everyone's buying remover. So like her one thing she has going for her, the root just gets remover like 90% of the time now.
I see Shiv, I see Billy, I live I.
Yeah, all in the dome.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Mirage going this late because OCs can play that character too.
Yep.
They don't want those
but they banned it though.
Shenanigans playing the Mirage, getting into that late game and just.
Oh wait, that's actually. I mean, I guess they knew that it was gonna be 4th pick probably because Sonya played it like last time.
Yeah. I don't think there's any chance that Sonya wouldn't take it here. Although Sonya is probably on Celeste. Like for what I've seen, he is kind of the Celeste player for Abrahams. But Kelvin, okay. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of a scary top 4 on the side of Abrahams. Like, I don't feel good looking at these heroes.
To be fair, this time around they have the Shiv into Dome, like is fine.
Going for like a GT later on.
Whereas before they didn't have like an answer to like a character in the Dome. Also, Infernus not being picked right now is a little crazy to me.
Yeah.
Because it kind of plays
maybe we'll see it very soon though.
And also takes it away from the Leviathan.
Did Infernus get picked last game? I think he just got ignored.
I think that's a good question. I don't remember.
Pretty sure he just got ignored.
I feel like the character is still super strong and like they're sleeping on it because it had like one bad game.
I would have picked Dynamo instead of Rem here.
Maybe a little underwhelming though against.
Yeah, I agree. I'm very surprised they didn't.
I think it's
Dynamo's so good against Kelvin, I feel.
Yeah, they were going to pick a support character. It should just be Dynamo here.
You also have a Shiv to heal up, which is a really good target for the.
Also, Arcader asked how many more heroes until we get another ban. So the rule of thumb for me is I think bans should be around 10% of like the hero pool. Right now we're at 38 heroes and we have 4 bans, so we're a little over 10%. I think we would need another realistically 12 heroes to start considering adding another ban, in my opinion.
And there's also a good way of shutting down.
Yeah, 6 heroes we could consider it after another wave of 6, but I think 12 more than we added 3rd ban.
Yeah, Bebop was banned out last game. Very much didn't want to play against it. This hero has had such impact, hitting some amazing hooks. It's just such a good all-round pick. Kind of gives you
Bop, okay.
in the game. And so completely understandable picking that one up. Of course, they still have a chance to pick up.
Who's the Bebop for? Is it overseas?
But now we're looking at Abrahams. What do you think they need here?
I think they need a lot.
I feel like
of
overseas
here,
probably
honestly. Abrahams. I think they're definitely missing something of a carry for Sonya Sniper right now.
Yeah, who is on the
He's
Bebop?
just going to be playing the Celeste because we've seen both Bobby and Sonya be playing the Celeste throughout this tournament. but I would imagine they need some sort of gun character right now for Sonya. So maybe
6-7, huh?
like a Warden in all
Oh no, they
honesty,
picked
could be
6-7s.
something
Okay.
they might pick up, but we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, Warden definitely something that is being picked up, especially. I feel like the NA teams were very focusing.
People
on
are saying
at the beginning of
rack
the
on
tournament,
Bebop
and
because
now
it's Sicing
European
Clay.
teams later on,
I see.
kind of realizing, well, maybe they were kind of cooking a little bit with this pickup. Seems to be something they go for. As they're gonna go for the Lady
Okay.
Geist instead, kind of a bit more of a orthodox gun carry in that regard. You know, just so hard to kill, so much damage as
Geist
well.
is pretty scary here.
Yeah, I mean, Lady Geist, Warden, it kind of just depends on what you feel like prioritizing, and I think the Geist is actually the better prioritization, given that there are so many frontliners on Leviathan, because Geist really wants those frontliners to both use that life drain on and also do the soul exchange on, because taking away their HP with basically
hear me out.
swapping them 1-to-1 is really strong.
I mean,
some of these,
this might sound crazy,
specifically something like a shift, because it
but
doesn't
Vindicta wouldn't have been crazy for Leviathan, I think.
And there is the Ivy last pick.
Yeah, I could see it. I mean, it's still hard to mean it's lost, I think, but
kind of last pick slot where you're just looking to.
I think it's the primary reasons they didn't do it.
Heal, a little bit of stun.
Yeah.
So like that here. Now you did say Mo and Krill earlier. You're still thinking about.
I like the Ivy here a lot for Abrahams.
Seeing Ivy makes Moan Krill a little bit more sketchy.
Man, what do you even pick here, Leviathan? I can't even like.
Is something like the Paradox, which we've seen.
I don't know, this Abraham's draft is so strong right now.
That's what I'm saying.
What you do against that.
I don't know. I mean,
I think the
I don't know actually. Even Pocket doesn't look that.
Specifically, because there's a lot of characters right now you want to silence on.
I think they might have messed up. Like the run Bebop, I think hurt them a lot. Like this was like Dynamo, and maybe they had like I don't know flexibility for this Bebop to be like.
Yeah, I think Rem was a mistake here.
I
I mean, you could still pick Infernus here. It's not terrible. There's no knockups at all.
Yeah, it feels like especially.
Ivy is kind of annoying, but
when you get to like this level of Deadlock in these teams, once you get to the
they just have so much healing. I don't know how they deal with it.
They have
yeah, there's
Wraith.
the Wraith.
Okay.
That's sad.
Yeah.
How do you kill this right comp? Like Celeste heals, Abrams heals,
Yeah,
Kelvin
like-
heals, Geist heals, Ivy's just amplifying all of that on top of that.
Yeah, and you
So
enabled
hard.
you yourself enabled this comp by first banning Venator.
I mean, they can't, like, who's buying Toxic Bolts on left? So that really they only have, like, maybe they'll have a
Healbane.
Decay, but everyone buys Remover, so that gets removed. And then all they have really is Healbane.
I mean, he'll be
Like, Ray doesn't
Billy.
really buy
Billy
inhibitor
could
either.
buy. I mean, Billy or Bebop could buy Toxic
We're gonna be
realistically.
trying to dive you. So if you're playing something like a ref, you have a lot of escape.
They could.
I
It's
think
not
it's
ideal,
just
but
hard
they
for them
could.
to apply
And
it,
good
though,
movement
on
shutting
top of
down
that.
the
Yeah.
ultimate after the couple of reworks
Yeah.
that it's had. And it's a really strong ability, especially.
What's stronger, Macro, Rem Minions, or Ivy Fly? That's a really good.
I feel like Ivy Fly.
Using just the general Celeste move.
Ivy Fly gives you more options.
I do like this.
Ivy
pick.
Fly has
I
infinite
see some
options,
worries
whereas
that
Rem
we might
Minions
not
only
be
do
able
one
to
thing.
Stand up to a Geist.
Also, the other thing
in
is
that,
you can
like,
just
10 to
match the
15
Rem on the
minute
wave and kill his minions and then fly over first.
Just like the early game
Yeah,
kind of falls
that's true.
behind,
Also, the 20% damage jump on the Ivy Fly is so dumb on a teammate.
Yeah, I know. The damage jump is insane. Wait, maybe if they go 6 Siphon Bullets, though, on Leviathan.
Wait, you might
Maybe
be
if
right.
everyone on Leviathan goes Siphon Bullets, they can win.
Let us go indeed. And, you know, going into this, Abraham's on the cusp of
Yeah, I'm gonna predict that
victory.
Abraham's
You know,
gonna win
take
this one, and we'll
they
go
take the whole
3-1.
thing, so it's really, as they said before,
I mean, if
pressure on
Leviathan wins this,
Leviathan
I'm
to
gonna be
try to bring the
incredibly
fight, to bring it
impressed
back,
at
because this is the
They
end of the
will
line. If
have
not,
to be like,
they're, you know,
if they
similar-
just
similar
mechanically
scenes
gap
in
them
the
from
draft
this
we're
draft
seeing.
disadvantage, I will be like they are
Yeah,
just
a
like
lot of question
insane.
marks as usual.
Yeah.
Seems to be the
I agree.
case with these Leviathan drafts, but they're always ones to prove us wrong in one way or another.
6
Even
Siphon, they
last game when we
memed you,
had our
damn.
questions, they were scrappy.
Yeah.
Until
Why is Doorman not a
things
popular
went
pick?
really south, so it's not like they
Doorman
can't
can no
make these
longer
drafts
take
work. I think
earns
on
through
paper, a
door.
lot of people will look at the
It's
Abraham
hard.
draft
It
and
requires
say
really,
that's,
really,
you know,
really,
that's kind of
really
the end all
good
be all.
coordination and good gameplay to make like amazing
And
use
it'd
of the
be on
doors.
Leviathan to really prove us wrong once
Most
again.
people don't make use of the
Big
doors.
shot.
Like
We'll
even
have to be
now,
surprised
even
by
good
what they
teams,
do. I
like the
think
use of the doors that they
really
make is not as good as it could be. People have not put in like the time to get good at Doorman as a team.
Questions on how this was put together. The Infernus was
And
available.
by himself, Doorman just doesn't do like enough.
sixth
You
pick.
really need to get like a lot of value out of doors for Doorman to be a good pick, I think.
Would have been pretty decent, but you know, they opt to go for the Wraith and OC's old-fashioned special, if you will. And
You can card allies holding her in through
again with
doors.
that
Yeah, that's a bug
size
though.
Player, which did enough
Which
in
is
last
specifically
game.
banned.
That is disallowed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boss
We specifically
fights.
banned that bug.
Yeah, I'm curious what your take on these drafts are, because I feel like we're all kind of leaning the same way.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Leviathan.
I think
fucking
we'll
Ivy
eventually
smart
see
face.
Dormans, though.
As you said, Simon,
Yeah.
I really like Freemock on that ship. I think everyone does.
The primary issue with him right
unique
now
and
is his
think
agency
Abraham just
is
have
kind of low comparatively to other characters. Like in like Fortune, you get way prio and then do stuff. Whereas Dorman requires a lot more team setup, and teams just do not have the coordination required to make the character work yet. Like the lineups,
Yeah.
like
You need like
predefined
preset
strats for it,
ideas.
they just don't have
Yeah.
it.
I think
Yeah.
if there was one thing that
I agree. I think Doorman is one of those heroes that is gonna like resurface without any changes at some point.
I agree.
Gonna get no changes, and it's just gonna be like, oh, Doorman, it's pretty good. But right now, there's also just like not enough like. There's not, you know, it's like anything. There's not enough research capital being put into Doorman working. People are basically like, they pick Doorman for like 2 scrims, it doesn't work, and they're like, yep, character sucks, and they move on.
Yep. You have limited scrum time and it's weekly tournaments.
exactly.
I think if there were bigger breaks in between tournaments, we would see more advanced tactics.
Yeah.
But
Well,
with
it's because
like
the
a
main
weekly
tournament is just night shift. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, well, you're just constantly like adjusting. Plus the game's constantly changing as well on top of that, like
Yeah.
randomly.
I mean, I really want, my goal is to be able to have that Slam Invitational every month. That'd be my goal. I don't know if we'll
Yeah,
get there,
that'd be
but
ideal.
that would be.
You want
I
high
think.
velocity on the Wraith.
I think if we have that and night shift weekly, then it's like a somewhat healthy like comp scene. Much healthier than just night shift, at least. Just night shift doesn't allow for like team like growth outside of like top 3.
Also, people are playing with
Abraham's
high
right.
velocity, but OCs is buying it. First item on Wraith.
I mean, it's not bad. I mean, the stats that it gives you are not bad either. 8% weapon damage is like all right.
It's just so much easier to hit your shots consistently. And people don't like, I feel like people don't respect that as like a thing. A mechanic for M1 players.
The thing that a lot of people don't understand as well is like technically the more bullet velocity you have, like the better it is. Dude, it takes
You're
it from
just gonna
like,
hit more bullets pretty consistently because of that.
have we called ESEA yet? Maybe get some Bitcoins mined. They're pretty good at that. Those who know. Those of you who don't know, the context is in like 2015 or something, ESEA was like found like mining Bitcoin, like using their client on like people's computers. They were like literally just like mining Bitcoin using people's computers.
That's crazy.
With their client installed. I know, it's insane.
Also, you got what you wanted. Bobby's on Celeste.
Yeah, true. I wanted him back on Yamato after I saw what he did. I changed my mind, you know. Crazy, they kind of just got away with that, right? Like they just got a slap on the wrist, and then they're still in business, and it's just like they stole so much. Yeah, ESEA was a paid client, yes. ESEA is in the third-party CS matchmaking, yes.
If it was free, I had to have some understanding, but like.
No, it's not. No, it was not free. Like you needed to pay. Like you needed to have
if it was
ESEA
free,
premium.
maybe you could argue it. Like, even then.
Yeah, even then, it's just shady if you're not telling people. But I was paid. You paid them, and then they also like, you know, made sure to use your GPU really well. It was getting ran at, but I don't think it matters. It's actually kind of turning it.
Clicked away.
Yeah. I remember having to beg for a sponsor when I was a young TF2 lad for comp. Yeah, that's kind of what we have to do in Deadlock right now. We kind of have to be like, please sponsor us. I mean, Night Shift is really good at getting sponsors. I mean, getting Shopify is very impressive, and obviously Night Shift has great viewership, and they've done a lot of good stuff. So it's good to have Night Shifts because they've been very good at attracting sponsors, which is great for the scene. definitely struggle. We don't have the like spread that Night Shift does, and we don't have like the also like Night Shift has been running a weekly show for a long time, which is like sponsors love that, right? It's like easy metrics.
Consistent, yeah.
Yeah, consistent, easy metrics. We don't really have that. You think about being able to parry Bebop's uppercut, nullifying the nutback, still getting damaged. I mean, that'd probably be like too strong, kind of defeats like the entire ability, and it's like it would be a guaranteed parry. I'm not sure. Weekly Death Slam. Thing is, we don't really have the money.
It'd be weird to compete with Night Shift too.
Yeah, I mean, I also
be like a monthly.
Yeah. 100%. I'm not trying to compete with Night Shift in any way. I mean, Night Shift's got their weekly thing. That's fantastic. I'm more like trying to do bigger events that are more like. Basically, I'm trying to fill the hole that Night Shift isn't, which is large events with double elimination brackets and best of threes all the way, where you don't feel like. Because with Night Shift, like if you lose in the best of one, it just feels like so demoralizing.
Yeah, it feels awful. Because like it happens
just
sometimes.
like,
You just like,
oh yeah,
someone misplayed one time in lane, and it's like, oh well, that's I'll see you next week.
Yeah, exactly. So having like way more matches, like a best of 5, for example, like reduces the variability like a shit ton. Like you can really be like, yeah, okay, like we just lost. Like we
know
really
what the
just
better
were the
team
worst
is.
team.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go to Sinclair currently, quite good, especially in competitive play. Definitely worse in your matchmaking, but still quite good in matchmaking. I put him S tier. I didn't put him S plus tier, but I put him S tier. I should have did that with Trolley. True, they did it. That was a one-time thing with the Trolley sponsor, but yeah. Top 5 heroes. I don't know, probably like Venator, Mirage, Silver. For matchmaking, I would say after that it's probably like who? Sorry, you said Kelvin?
7. I think 7 is good
for
in
matchmaking. I
The
think he's
general
good.
matchmaking.
I don't know if he's. I would say that there's. I would say Geist is better sometimes, but it depends how good you are.
I think Geist doesn't do that well in lower ranks.
Yeah, that's true. Lower ranks, that is true.
I'm considering like the grand 99% of the player base rather than the Eternus when I say that.
Yeah. I mean, for the lower ranks, you're probably right about 7. For the lower ranks, it's probably something like 7, and then it's like maybe like Ivy, honestly.
Yeah, Ivy's probably doing like just good in general. Like,
yeah.
I believe side DC. Oh, he's back.
Yo, are they gonna realize?
He's walking into the wall for like 15 seconds. Oh, wait, no,
He's not back
used
on my
DC.
screen. Yeah, I'm like, what are you talking about? What time is it?
I
Okay.
saw him still walking, so I thought he came back, but like no, it was the auto walk away. Also, this is like, I can't blame him for doing this. Arzo like saw he was clearly doing this, and he's just like trying to kill him. But like,
he did not give a fuck. By the way, he did not give a fuck. I mean,
saying,
it's not against the rules.
We had DP pause for the enemy team.
Yeah.
So that was like,
I mean, look, there's no honor here, but it's the best of 5 for the money. It's the, it's the.
I understand it. Yeah.
I understand, but we can still say he has no honor.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, very. What's the proper way to play Sinclair? I mean, there's no such thing as a proper way. I would say, honestly, in matchmaking, like playing Bolt Sinclair is totally fine. You can just play Max Bolt in matchmaking if you want, but you can play Max Bolt, you can play Max Bunny, you can play Max Souls, you can kind of, the one constant with Sinclair builds is putting 2 points in assistant for a lane for early game. Other than that, you can pretty much like do a lot of things. His 2 max is comparable to 7.3 DPS, maybe even more. Yeah, 2 max is not bad. Would Spirit support Ivy still be one of the top 5? I think Ivy, no matter what you build on her, is like solid. As long as you're not trolling, like I think she's a solid hero.
The character's just generally good.
Yeah. He has so much going. All right.
Will Sai live?
Maybe, but he will, I think. Yeah, he's out. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Wait, or did he live? Abrams is chasing him. Oh, he's good.
Oh, now he has to reset, to be fair. And now maybe OC's about to get dived and die. Nope.
Yeah, maybe. No, he's fine. Wait, is he fine? It's actually so close.
I thought he was dead. But, like, he played that really, really well.
He did. That was a little close. There's a 2-hour spectating game. Apparently, there's a 2-hour game in live right now. Not a tournament, but like, so you can spectate.
Is Vegas in
Might be a bug. Is Vegas in it? Why are you asking that? That's
no, I
weird.
don't know. You might have been in it last time.
Yeah. No, I remember what you're talking about. Those who know.
Oh, okay. That Mina damage is crazy.
Hey, Ram Sleep. What's the in-game clock for you?
56, 57, 58.
I'm like 4 seconds ahead of you.
How is that even possible when it's in game?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm also watching in game. I'm just ahead. I was like, I feel like you're reacting to these
That's
things.
all I'm gonna say. I don't know.
Oh, it's West Coast, huh? Okay.
Yeah, they hate West Coast. EU tournament.
Yep. EU tournament fucking rigged. Oh, don't worry. Everything that I do as a tournament organizer is in efforts to avoid the Spain incident.
That is true. Hopefully that never happens again.
Hopefully that never happens again. Hopefully if a tournament organizer like pulls up and is like wants to do another international tournament, I can tell them like, hey, don't do that. Don't do an international tournament. Just do a tournament in a region and allow other regions to sign up if they want to, but you know, be unapologetically one region. Don't try to like please. It's also impossible because like in a best of 3, right, like you're always going to get 2 games on one server, so it's inherently unfair. So if it's going to be inherently unfair, it might as well just like be like, hey, this is an any tournament, hey, this is an EU tournament, and just like roll with the punches.
Or if you're gonna do it, okay, like this server has the most fair ping for like both, and you're just playing on this the entire time. At least be consistent. I don't know.
Yeah. Or you got the money to fly people? Well, then that's a LAN. With a LAN, there would be no problem.
Online.
I'd be down. I mean, look, guys, I've always said if anybody here has just got 50K just winning around, I mean, I'll do a LAN.
Yeah.
If you so happen to just have 50K, I could probably make a LAN happen for 50K.
Seems reasonable.
I mean, let's say 25K prize pool. Because the prize pool needs to be big enough for people to fly. It needs to be at least 20K. If not more. 25K maybe. 25K prize pool, then production, you know, something like maybe 10K. Then venue is like easily another 5-10K. Yeah, 50K, maybe more. I got 50K, I just found this credit card online. I mean, venue, I'm pretty sure we could get a venue at like a low cost because there's like so many venues that like reached out to me after I did the Toronto LAN that were like, hey, if you want to do a Deadlock LAN, like we'd love to host you. We can do like give you like a good deal, blah, blah, blah. So we could probably get like a venue for pretty cheap.
They've taken our yellow guardian.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be down to also do like a smaller event in Montreal for like people that are like on the East Coast that can come to Montreal and stuff. But that'd be like less exciting because, you know, we wouldn't be able to like essentially like if you do an event that is like that doesn't have a big enough prize pool for people to justify flying, then none of the top teams are going to have their full roster, or like most of the top teams aren't going to have their full roster. So if one of the top teams has like their full roster, they're probably just going to stop everyone just because like, you know, they're going to have like practice and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh. It is what it is.
Like, what do you guys call yourselves?
Youngs?
You called the Youngster? I thought it was like Avengers or something.
No. It's the Youngs will return in Avengers.
I see.
True, the Youngs would pull up the land.
This first turn is looking good, potentially.
For who?
I think Leviathan Oh, wait.
Wait, Abrams just stole it.
Wait.
You got
Billy
it.
ignored him. Billy could have stopped that. He came for BP.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You jinxed them again.
That's not my fault. I watched Billy come from top BP. Like he should have been able to stop that, and they would have won this fight.
Oh no, a dome. Everyone is living on the side of Abrahams. Sonya Sniper's 1 HP. Oh, he's dead. Wait, Sonya Sniper's dead.
Yeah.
Do they? Oh yeah, they do.
Maybe OC can stay.
I mean, she certainly gets this walker. If she wants to get this walker, she will.
I feel like it'd be worth him dying there, but...
Yeah, 100% just ult this walker, right? Am I crazy? Like, don't you just go ult this walker?
No, I 100% agree with you. I don't know why he's not. He's really leaving?
He doesn't want to risk it. It's probably just nerves. I don't think there's any reason there other than nerves. Is there a chance Valve are going to do a tournament for Deadlock at the International? Oh, definitely. I mean, I don't know if they're going to do it, but I wouldn't be surprised. This is Valve's like baby. Like, they've put in so much care and effort. I think that Valve feel more strongly about this game than they did about Deadlock when it not Deadlock, about Dota when it first came out and they did the International. So I would absolutely not be surprised if we got like a big tournament.
Well, isn't this kind of like the original game? Sort of like Dota was like a different game, like
yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, this is like 100% like their IP and everything.
Mod. So this is like their own like actual IP. So I feel like they definitely care about it like a lot.
I agree. Yeah. Care about this game like way more than pretty much every other game right now. By a lot. I mean, it's really obvious that they care about this game more than the other games we're working on right now.
Headed to Greenwich.
It's quite close though. This has been like the quietest game, by the way. Like, we have 7 kills in 14 minutes.
Yeah, there's a... But look at what OC says queued up.
The classic. Nah, that's comp. I mean, nothing is happening.
This is a classic.
I mean, he's gonna lose his walker
Is he
here.
gonna get punished for doing this? Like,
I don't think so. He's about to get it. Right.
Like, he has Cultist. He can go eat like a T3 and go buy it right now if you want.
Abrams is looking for him though.
Does he know he's getting hunted?
No, but he's not getting hunted anymore. Oh, he's
I mean, they traded Mid Walker. This is actually a really big trade for them. Trading Mid Walker
this is
for
fine.
the Side Walker that was already 1 health.
As long as they don't wipe in the jungle here. Looks like they're fine though. They actually get a
Ideal.
kill.
He's out.
They actually get a kill. They're going for more. This might be a little greedy though.
And they're looking for re-engage.
Hey.
Wait, this
This
could
might
be insane for Leviathan.
I think it's
the dome
greedy.
comes through. Do they have damage?
No.
Celeste is 1 health. Oh, he's healing so much.
But here's the thing, as long as it's not disastrous, it's good. Because look at Oza's,
Yeah,
you know?
I think they shouldn't have re-engaged and just reset since the,
I agree,
it
I
kinda
agree.
looks like they want OCs to go farm.
You can see a land set up when open beta launches to get more attention. Yeah, maybe. Valve famously don't care about marketing as well, so I think they would just do a tournament for the name of the game, you know, for the love of it. Is OC's really gonna go intensifying mag next?
I mean, he's just trying to power farm, right? Like, it's his whole build
Yeah,
right
I guess
now.
so. I guess so. I just feel like you don't really
gets the
need
next
the mag. I feel like it's not actually
I don't
gonna speed up
understand the
your farm.
locket here, because like surely this late you just buy enchanters. Or if you're going to greed like this, you just buy like, I don't know, something else.
Just farming 2 waves at once right now.
They are just pumping money into it. While they're stalling the urn. Okay, surely we go save the walker first. Okay, yes.
Price pool distribution? I forget exactly, but it's like, it's on Wikipedia.
Wait, you can kill Bobby maybe?
Not quite.
No follow up. If he gets the solo kill, he will be like 20k.
Yep. Yeah, solo kill's probably right around 1500 at this time, I would say.
Yeah. Usually people have like a 200 bag.
Yeah, and
Wait,
then he
might
would get
get
the
him.
solo walker.
Oh, he misplayed it.
He might still get
I
him.
swear he could have killed Deer.
I think Bobby is like going like way too like disrespecting him a little bit.
Wait.
He's still gonna kill him. I think Bobby's committing. This is crazy.
Oh, he missed the
I
card.
feel like it's true.
If he hit the card, he would have won it. Wait, is that decay on Celeste?
Oh, there's so many cards that were missed here.
Oh, it's so sad.
Oh my god.
Wait, he still
got
killed
him.
some. Are you kidding me?
I mean, that's just. I mean, this is legal, by the way. Dude, this
And
is
he's
what
gonna
we're
get
talking
solo
about,
walker,
man.
maybe? He's gonna die forever, though. I don't think
Doesn't
he
like
gets
get
it.
the walker either. That's actually unfortunate.
He's for 50.
Yeah, that is tough, actually.
If he got
That's
the
actually not
solo
that
walker,
good.
though, like he would be
Would have been so worth
rich.
it. Yeah, he'd be 23k probably, roughly.
He got lock in, Dispel Magic, and Switch. No, he got Switch Striker. Wait, did he? No, he got Striker.
He's dead for a very long time.
I don't know what happened with the urn, but somehow it got reset and nothing happened while OCs was fighting that.
Imagine if all those missed cards were on the walker. True. I mean, if
All
that
would
fight
take
didn't
was
go
one.
as poorly, but yeah. Probably would have done it. Walkers at this, people forget, but walkers at this point in the game literally have negative resistance. They die quite fast.
Henry, I need your help.
Ray's one of the best at killing them. Always has been.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Wait, the 1v1 between Sonya and Sniper.
Nice. He doesn't have
Doesn't
swap.
have ult yet. Close though.
I'm surprised
Oh my
he's holding
God.
his remover so long. Okay, now he uses that. Is he gonna get swap in time? Oh, he barely does that.
We need to keep this up.
That was close. He's gonna get a walker now. They're gonna give him the solo walker here.
He's gonna be so rich.
That was a duo kill too. That wasn't like a solo, but it was the next best thing.
Yeah, he gets like 800 or something off that.
Yeah. Looked very good. He's gonna get 2k from
The
this walker.
Walker's gonna give him like 2k, yeah.
Exactly 2k from Walker now, I think. Solo Walker, I think, is like literally 2k on the dot nowadays.
It is. I just checked. So he has 24,000, and his team seems to be winning the fight, and they're getting Ernest. Okay, never mind. Ivy stopping it. I'm pretty sure you could have got it though.
Are Leviathan just the fucking goats, or what's going on?
I guess so. They can have a huge draft disadvantage and just play insane. Like this greedy Wraith build, like getting away like this, I think is criminal.
He's showing up. He's pulling up.
They have
Thanos
number.
showed
Here
up.
comes the Fed Wraith.
Dano showed up for the raid. Oh, they let the urn reset. I don't know if that was on purpose.
Wait,
I
they let
actually
it
don't think
reset?
that was. I don't think that was on purpose.
That was bad. That's not good.
No, it wasn't on purpose. It looked like they were moving towards the urn to pick it up, but I don't think they saw like the exact timer.
They wanted to be able to run this for sure.
Yeah, it was definitely a mistake because they brought the wraith here. So, and now Abrahams get urn control here. So that's actually crazy that they let Abrahams get urn pick up here. They're gonna run at them, but
Yeah, I'm surprised they did.
I mean, Wraith is just kind of it's gonna be a problem.
To be fair, of all the M1s to like blow up and insta kill, like Wraith is like one of the easiest.
Yeah. Even then, it can be pretty hard.
Yeah.
And the thing is,
I mean, if they're not able
like,
to instantly kill him, like he will just TP out.
and he will also just insta kill them. Like,
Yeah.
He
If
has
he's
one of the
allowed to
craziest
push you,
damage
it'll
outputs.
be insane. We're just checking up on him like periodically, you just like power farming.
I'm just watching him power from the whole time. Now he's just scaling.
I'm surprised he doesn't go toxic bullets here. I feel like Ricochet toxic.
It looks like they're
bullets
trying to
is so
force
much
here.
damage. He went Surge and Fleetfoot, which is odd to me.
Oh my god. Wait, he got the Wraith ult in time to stop the urn.
No way.
But he had to go in deep for that
He's
though.
up again?
I mean, he's still alive though. He's like, that was actually crazy.
He really won this fight too. Oh, he got in the dome. Can he live? The heart cards are actually coming in clutch. He got like 3, I think. But it's not enough.
Yeah.
This is where the comp difference came into play. Like, the dome just kills him. There's so much
I don't
healing.
think it was
you
just
couldn't kill
comp
anyone.
difference, it was like positioning too. Like,
Yeah.
he had to use his resources to make them drop the urn. Like, if your Wraith is the one having to use her resources to make them drop the urn, they do get a walker though from the troopers.
I think it's a mistake to like try and drop for that anyway, because I feel like you should be playing for the fight regardless, because it's mid boss. Afterwards, whoever wins. So I feel like he should have just like played for the fight instead.
Yeah, they lose mid boss here. Well, that's really
I also
bad.
think you should have bought Toxic Bullets. Toxic Bullets would have been like insane there.
Ooh. Sinclair used Bunny really early. I mean, they're trying to contest this. Sinclair like used Bunny so early that he's not gonna have it. I feel like that's.
I mean, I
Doesn't have
think he wants
Celestial
to
though.
steal down. Wait, he doesn't
Oh, he
steal
stole
down here,
Celestial.
really?
Wait, they're all parried? Oh no. No.
Oh, it was
That
close
might-
actually.
That might actually be GG. Because if they don't get a lot of rejuves down here, they need to like get a lot of rejuves if possible. They got one.
They're gonna at least get 1. Can they get more? Remok is on Shiv inside hall. He gets healed to half. Do they keep chasing us? Where's the Wraith? Wraith is here now.
Wraith's in the
If they
stairs.
chase them up a staircase, they will all die.
Yeah. They can't chase the Wraith
They
up here.
got another reju.
Yeah, I mean,
Bro,
that's
this
not
shit
terrible. That's
character's
not
so
GG.
unkillable. Like, look
Yeah.
at him. He's just like dancing around forever. He's actually out.
He's almost killing them. Oh!
Wait,
Mina
he's gonna
almost
get
died.
another one? Almost?
No.
He finally dies. He almost got another one. That's insane from Fremont.
Yeah. Here's the thing for Leviathan too, is that, you know, they're not out of the, like, even if they win this game, right? Even if they somehow make the comeback here from 11k deficit, next game, they don't get first pick. So it's going to be even tougher. Like, this is with Fremont getting comfort.
Let's get to work, Savannah.
Can Ranger try to rejoin game? Yeah, he probably could for the delay to
Yeah,
be a little bit better.
did, but I think it's still the
What does
same
it say?
issue.
24, 14,
15, 16.
Oh, yeah, we're good. We're
17.
synced. We're
Oh,
synced.
it does fix? Okay.
Let's take out
Yeah.
Kelvin.
I see Kelvin.
Nowhere to hide.
Don't go running off on me.
For your pitiful lives.
I'm on the Wraithy over here. We need to see some big damage. Yeah, this looks not good. Let's see the Ivy Flight. Dude, Ivy Flight on Mina is actually so disgusting. You just get in there, you just insta-kill someone.
Yeah.
No, see Sinclair.
20% damage on Mina.
He goes OCs with the ship. There's actually a lot of damage because he did get shredded. Oh, but he missed the sound space. They get the last rejuve off. They have to disengage.
They did get the last rejuve. It is a comeback run too. They are down 2
Also,
for 40.
They did not get toxic bolts on anyone, so their only anti-heal is decay and heal bait.
Yeah, they don't really have that. That's kind of what we were afraid of at the beginning. Is like their anti-heal answers seem kind of shit.
I mean, with him getting away with buying Ricochet so early, I'm so shocked he doesn't go toxic. It has to be way more damage than anything he's gonna buy. Just off
Yeah,
the
especially against
anti-heal
this comp.
property alone.
Looks like they're rushing the urn here. Not quiet. Isn't
He's
Siphon
basement,
just
does
better
he
than
not know?
Boundless here?
Wait, he doesn't know he was basement. He could have got it out.
They might
Wait,
get the
I
urn,
think
though.
they just
Wait.
donated it to him.
Wait, they
That's
just threw it.
crazy.
Wait,
they
just threw big
4v1
time.
Fremont and then Bobby gave it the comeback urn to them.
Yeah.
There's no escape from me.
Yeah. Isn't Siphon crazy on Wraith this game? Let me look at their HPs. 3.7, 3.4, 3.9. They have.
It's like 60.
No, it's way more than 60.
It's probably okay.
Way more than 60.
Well, it's more than
for a
60 on
3K
together, I think.
For a 3K HP target, it's 75. Are you talking about DPS or?
Oh, I'm thinking more like DPS.
Yeah, I guess it's closer to 60 because it's 1.2 seconds.
Yeah.
75 divided by 1.2.
I mean, you
whatever
kind of
that
need
is.
him to do like damage more than anything. Like Leech would give him more healing.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I'm concerned about his build is he has no healing. So I guess maybe he's just reliant on the Locket and Razumi.
Yeah. He's basically
I feel
just
like
glass
you could
cannon.
buy Spirit Shredder and it would be fine, but maybe someone has Spirit Shredder. No, they
Mm.
don't. I feel like Spirit Shredder, whenever you have Ricochet, feels good too.
No, they do. They do. Oh, Fremont has it. Oh, you mean, sorry, he has
Fremont
Mystic
has
Vuln. No.
Vuln,
He
yeah.
doesn't.
I'm thinking
Yeah.
more the Spirit Lifesteal.
I mean, I guess Fremont has Dash and Vuln.
Yeah, they have good Shred.
Hmm. Surprised they didn't ban the Kelvin? Yeah, Kelvin hasn't really been banned this series.
I think they
This is
just,
still
like,
anyone's
think
game.
Sinclair is the answer.
Yeah. I mean, this was very in control for Abrahams until they donated the urn. Now this is like anyone's game. Like the lead at this point is basically inconsequential. Like 10k lead at this point is really not a huge deal.
You earned the king's favor.
Blood Tribute queued up next on Wraith, by the way.
Let's go to
He's like more
I wonder
damage.
what people
More.
he's scared of.
Let's go, yo!
I think
Maybe he just thinks he'll die in
he just
CC
wants.
lock?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm
Fire
actually
rate and
scared 'cause
movement. I
it's
don't
not
know.
survivability on him.
Yeah, I think he has like already kind of infinite damage.
Yeah, he doesn't need any more damage. He needs to not die. Like, Toxic Bullets could be damage and anti-heal is fine, but like, I think anything more than that, like Inhibitor
Right.
Silencer, would be good options.
The Ivy
too.
initiation. The Ivy fly. They called someone.
Bebop's just instantly
Yeah,
dead.
insta
Razumi was
dies.
on him too, which is a problem. Yeah, they
He
have no
sleep?
rem too, and he gets cursed.
Went to the dome. Oh, that's mid boss in 42, by the way.
Fremoc's coming over. Maybe they can make something happen. Does he have a stolen
That's on
dome?
the Fremont cam. Yeah, it's GG. I'm gonna
he's
guess
most
that
likely
that's
mid-boss.
yeah, that's 100% mid boss unless OC's is like just the fucking 1v6 machine.
I mean, what if
but you-
Fremont does the side hall play again, and he just somehow baits them all?
Yeah, you never know, I guess. Never know. I mean, they should try to do something cheeky here for sure.
Yeah.
On the stairs, like they might as well. Fremont knows he's standing around. Definitely trying to just distract them. He wants them to waste time.
Okay, I was gonna say my Wraith just sold Locket, which was his health bonus, and then he rebought it. Green item, so it's fine.
My Wraith right now, she just threw all of her cards in the air, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't know why he did that. Oh, he's getting flanked. By Celeste? Wait, he just one-shot him.
Oh my god.
That guy had to then shift too.
So can we toggle off Blood Tribute at all? I guess he doesn't want to.
I just holding that thing on. This is what I mean though, it's like awkward.
He's doing, he's
Oh, but
actually
they
bumming. Wait, he doesn't have
rejuve for
rejuve.
him,
He doesn't have rejuve. No, they don't.
But
I mean, he fried though.
I think he got it done though.
Maybe. There's no rejuve left already.
Actually, they don't have free Mach Live. They don't have damage.
Yeah, but they got all the rejuves out of play.
At least
Like
there's
that
no rejuves, yes.
takes that takes it from like GG to like just really bad.
Like, it's still playable from here, and the Wraith is still scaling.
Yeah.
I do worry about their shrine. This thing's about to get nuked. There's like 30
Oh my god,
minions
look.
on that thing. Thing's dead. Unless, can Billy save it? Do they even recognize it's about to die?
Wait, the shrine
The curse
explosion
just went-
buys them a
he
little
can
bit of
save
time.
it, maybe.
Billy?
Save it, Billy.
Oh, he can't.
No, what's he? No. Okay, that's actually a big deal losing the shrine. That's really bad.
True.
Also, someone said, what if that enduring speed was lifesteal? He would have lived. That's true.
The fact that he has no lifesteal is
If he bought Spirit lifesteal there, he would absolutely have lived and maybe killed them all.
Yeah.
He would have healed like 1k. Probably more than 1k that
True.
fight, actually.
True. Definitely more. I mean, he must have done 10,000 damage that fight. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah,
Like,
at least, yeah.
ready to fly. Here we go. The urn play. They're going in for the urn. Gets stalled. Fremont stalls it, but then Fremont gets domed. Can he buy time in the dome? He's pretty hard to kill. I mean, he gets cursed, sure, but he doesn't die quickly.
Wait, he actually
I gotta
did
get on
not.
the... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh. Okay, what just happened to the...
Wait, who's in the dome? Guys?
Yeah.
Oh, they get him
Geist
before
is
he gets
dead.
a swap.
Wait, the Geist is looking useless right now. Okay, they got the urn, but who cares? At this point, the fight matters more.
Urn, but they can win the fight still.
Are they resetting? They don't have anything. But I guess neither team has anything, so they're kind of like...
Yeah, I guess they're just...
If they
like,
overchase into the
fight
Wraith,
slow.
though, like... I mean, Mina here can just die. Oh my...
Oh, hook!
Wraith's about to clean up everyone, by the way.
Ray's just killing everyone now. There's no one that can stop him. Turn the blood tribute off, man.
Yo, can we toggle the shit off and on? I mean, he's full HP, doesn't matter.
That's what I mean, by the way. Also, if he didn't have his blood tribute killing him the entire time, he also probably would have won the mid fight. He still has it on. Okay, he finally turned it off. He did like 1,000. He did 1.5 to himself.
Yeah, but he was full HP the whole time, though.
It's one. It's one.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know
Like,
what to think anymore.
Unless he gets in a dome or gets picked somehow, I feel like it. Like this.
He did
Wraith
get in a
will
dome
just take
last
over the
fight, though.
game.
He was literally in a dome.
Okay, but he was in their dome though.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, but like friendly dome is not. It's not big.
Yeah, you know, it's gonna happen again, though.
That's true.
Sinclair's just gonna sit on top of him. Why would Sinclair do anything
wait,
other
wait.
than wait? No, he's fine.
Wait, shouldn't he try to kill the Abrams there?
Maybe. Definitely like a little tunnel vision.
I think they might be overcutting here. I'm actually worried. I don't like this one.
I mean, if they die here, it's really bad. Pretty
the
dead, I
bombs
think.
are coming through too.
Wait, but if they were chasing through a Wraith, though, that could be also disastrous.
They're ignoring him.
Sure.
He's kind of free shooting, and Fremok's really hard to kill. Oh, but they knocked off Razumi. Oh, but he dies.
Oh my god, Together is dead.
OC's has such good movement here.
Sure. He's like just so hard to kill, man.
Oh, I don't know about that.
That was a little...
Oh, they had
ambitious.
dome,
Wait.
Wait, that's not their dome.
He's dead.
Oh, no.
Wait, Winions, though? The Winions?
Are they knocking? Oh, they're not going to get the knock.
They were knocking
there's
it.
no mid-boss.
For 120, yeah. But...
So, I mean, they will probably lose Urn and a bunch of permanent buffs from them running vaults. That's something people neglect, is like, I'm pretty sure, like, rather than buying a 6k, unless it's Inhibitor Unstoppable, or like, Silencer or something, like, taking the vaults is, like, so OP at this point in the game. There's so much value because your flex slot capped.
Hmm.
Like, the base stats are insane now.
Yeah. The waves are bad, though, so it's taking them a really long time to even get to the base. They will be able to down here, though, almost certainly. But downing does not guarantee the game at this point, because one good fight is still GG regardless of whether you're downed or not at this point in the game.
I don't know if they should knock here, because they're... I mean, I guess they're already going to get the spawns.
I mean, they're going to get at least the shrine. I don't know. They're probably going to knock.
Can they stall this? If they can stall this a bit, like, and they can, like, relook for a fight to win, like, they will get mid-boss off, and you can see they're looking to, like, stall it right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, you should definitely 100% look to stall.
I think they should look really hard right now with Billy All. Oh, maybe they don't.
Okay, they didn't down. It's close. They actually didn't down, by the way.
Okay. that is a big deal.
Yep. Literally 1 HP. Okay, they're forcing mid right away. They're literally rushing it down.
That's
yeah, they're forcing it.
interesting to me because Mina is resetting right now.
I think they're making the gamble that they won't expect it and they won't be in position. Which they kind of aren't.
I mean, it's looking like it's working. But my rate's just one shot though. The guy.
Oh my! Oh my god!
From the plate.
Yo, what is happening in here? Okay, wait.
What an insane dome by
all the
by
rejuves.
Sabine.
All the rejuves go Abraham's way.
Oh, curse.
That's GG. That's 100% GG. Like, yeah, they don't have it down, but they're down 3 and they've got 3 rejuves. That's That's it.
I don't think they can stop us.
That's it.
Celeste, you are full of surprises.
That dome by Saint and
That
the
was
cheat
crazy.
death buy from Sonya
The
Sniper
cheat death
saved the
buy.
game.
Cheat death buy was so comp there.
I'm pretty sure if Saint doesn't dome off the right there, like how he did, like they could have wiped.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean,
you buying Echo Shard on Wraith. What is this?
Echo Shard? Wait.
I know it's
sure.
2 up. Okay, he swapped its inhibitor.
Oh, for his 3 maybe?
I think he changed his mind. I think it was for his 2 because that's how he died.
Really? I think it was for his 3.
But he changed.
So he did
it.
infinite shoot. Oh, he's dead here,
Oh,
so.
he's CC locked. Wait.
Oh. Oh, wait.
Bro, if he stalled for even a second longer, Razumi could have saved them, and this could have they could have maybe done it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I think that this game showed exactly why, you know, it showed both sides. It showed exactly why Wraith is a huge issue in matchmaking, and exactly why Wraith can struggle with pro. Like, when Wraith is allowed to shoot, she is legitimately disgusting.
Yeah,
The damage output is like, just like literally deleting people. Like, looking at them and just boom. At the same time, if Wraith gets triple cursed, well, you know.
The funny thing is, they actually could have turned that base fight if somehow the third curse doesn't go off. He would have got TP into base, and they had respawns in pit.
Didn't have
Like,
blood
he could have
tribute.
killed them also.
I think. I don't think he had blood tribute active for the.
Yeah, I
third
don't think
curse.
he had that on either.
Or for any curses, really. Yeah, Abrahams is the tournament winner, so I believe that that is their 3rd win, unless I'm hallucinating. I am 10 hours into the stream, and I have 4 hours
I
of sleep.
believe that it is 3-1.
Concerned about it.
But 3-1, so congratulations to Abrahams. They have won the tournament. So that gives us the final result, which is Abrahams got 1st place, Leviathan 2nd place, Loki W 3rd place, and FPS Lounge 4th place. But top 3 get money, I believe. Basically, the people that are in the money are the European teams. So FPS Lounge, they can say they got top 4.
Nice.
Better than nothing. EU on top. Will they ever interview someone? Yeah, I think there's probably going to be an interview. Let me see. We'll see. It depends how production is feeling.
Chat was asleep. Chat was asleep. They were complaining about it. We got there.
There was nothing to talk about, chat. There was nothing. But that, in the end, became such a back and forth, tense display. Both sides giving it all.
So hard to be happy for them, not gonna lie. Why?
Left anything on the table.
I mean, they played well. They didn't do anything, you know, they didn't do anything weird this
break
tournament.
down what was that fantastic last game.
I mean, they just played good Deadlock. They just played good Deadlock. And hate on that.
Thank you so much, Kurt and Mox.
Besides the urn, they did that, but you know, we allowed it.
My God, the kills were racking up at the end. Play after play after play, exactly how you want one of these games to end up. What a game 4! What a win!
Ivy saw a bunch of the end bikers. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, all 4 of these games, honestly, have been like really good games, and they were much
Also,
more
someone said he
exciting
probably
than
was
the
planning to
last
buy
times
Echo
they
Shard, but
faced
he
each
was
other
active slot
yesterday,
cap, so he just swapped the
There
item
was
at
so
the last
much more
second because he couldn't
action
figure
in
out what to
general,
sell.
and both of these teams just
I see.
absolutely giving it their all. Like, there was no
That is
lifeless
possible.
Deadlock to be watched here, in my opinion. This was like.
Wait, Abrahams do? I don't think they did anything today.
Trying to
It's just because in night shift they bug abused, and then they got but you know, they bug abused, they fucked around, they found out, they got DQ'd. So I don't think it needs to be like a huge deal. At the end of the day, they did something. The tournament organizers punished them for it, and we all move on with our lives. You know.
Absolute menace throughout this entire game. It felt like when Mina was out of fight, there was always a chance, even in the fights where.
Yeah, we're gonna try to collect the stats. We're gonna try to collect the stats, Jacko Wacko.
Arrive, hit the ulti, deal a bunch of damage, and just kill everyone they could. We do need to kind of shout out us as on the Wraith doing the most player damage in the game, and we saw it, especially in some of those mid-boss fights. Wraith able to just absolutely.
We need a land, true.
hold the M1 button
do.
down, deal a lot
Better
of damage
land,
with the cards.
you know, that would be cool.
Ricochet build as well, kind of paying off in those very tight
Difficult.
fights. It was. Yeah,
Also,
just
right now,
absolutely
you don't really have
banger
official like
fight
LAN
for our
servers
entire
per
game.
se.
We got once again some banger clips, and the first one's going to be a little bit of a macro play as there was a little bit of delay delivering the urn, I believe.
Okay, we're not doing an interview.
It kind of meant that they were losing some other stuff on the map.
We are not doing an interview.
Yeah, so to start this clip off, you see this Abrams holding onto this urn, and this is one of the first urns that happened.
All right, Ranger. I think I'm gonna go. Lay down or something.
Yeah, you've been live for what, 10?
Yeah, 10 hours, and I'm on 4 hours of luck. I can feel my eyes are dry.
Yeah, you did. Get some sleep.
Thanks for hanging out.
Are just sitting here in a pile, right? Abrams.
Of course.
All right. Have a good one.
Yeah. And then all of the members of Leviathan.
All right, guys. I'm gonna raid someone. I'm not gonna raid the Death on Events channel because they're not gonna be live for much longer. We raid Erebus. Did he just start streaming? He started streaming 6 minutes ago.
Fucking Pokemon in my chat.
All right, I'll raid Erebus. Why not? We'll raid Erebus. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll be back tomorrow. Give Erebus a follow. And Abraham's 131. So yeah. It was a pleasure hanging out with you, and I will catch you on stream tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.